Great, amazing time, fun.
Well, I'm glad that you had fun, Luana. How exciting. Here's a little joke book. Yeah. All right, we're having fun here tonight. It's a wild bunch, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. There used to be... How about another hand for the lovely Heidi? Am I right, everyone? My goodness. Saging the room after Guana was up here. Reactivating our... All right, your next bucket full goes... We still having fun out there? Make some noise for Chris Berlin, everybody. Chris Berlin. Here we go.
You know who doesn't like sexism? Fat, ugly chicks. I watched this lady come out of a plant store carrying a giant bush. I said, I see you. She said, it's for my living room. I said, so is mine, Queen. My pronouns are GF, Y, and USA. Thank you, that's my time.
Okay, Chris Berlin. That was funny. How you doing, Chris? Chris, stop fucking shaking Cam's hand. Cam, relax. Jesus Christ. What is this, the handshake show? What the hell's going on over here? Chris, stand right there. Hello, how are you?
I'm well, thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up?
On and off since 2005.
Okay, why off sometimes?
I play music as well.
What do you do musically?
I play drums.
You play drums. Oh my God. Let's just wait a second here. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Hold your horses.
And Tony, listen, so it's interesting. From COVID, I got COVID shots, and it did something to my shoulders. I've lost all momentum in my arms from COVID vaccine.
Really?
Yes.
And he's got no fingers.
Okay.
I have fingers, but...
Yep. All right. Okay. So, are you being serious?
I am. I'm serious.
Did they shoot it in both shoulders?
They did.
Really? What made you get a second one?
Well, no. And listen, so when I went for the vaccine...
Are you fucking with me? Is this like an MSNBC prank show where it's like trick a patriot?
No, listen, when I went to get the COVID shot, they also gave me some flu shot. They said, we're going to split it up into 2 vaccines, put one in each arm. And I was like, that sounds smart. It was not. And probably like 18 days later, I lost all momentum. Like, debilitating. I was a big surfer. I mean, just, it changed my life.
Wow.
It changed my life.
So you can't play the drums anymore?
No.
Wow. That is so sad. There you go. There's a little Mexican music. Just all right. So, did you notice any other side effects, Chris? Other than losing use of your shoulders, probably.
No.
Okay. Where do you live? Talk right into the tip of that microphone.
I live in Austin now.
Okay. When did you move here?
I moved here in July.
And where were you before this?
San Francisco.
San Francisco. I was gonna guess that. I should have just fucking done it. What do you do for work?
I'm a creative director.
Creative director. So what are you creatively directing?
I creatively direct a podcast, and I work for a gaming company.
Okay. What do you do for the gaming company?
I do live comms. So everything that comes out of the gaming company, I'm
Okay. The mouthpiece. What exactly do you mean by that?
Well, I put on a show every day. I put out a daily show.
You play games?
No, I report the news.
What kind of news?
It's crypto news.
Crypto news. Okay. How's that going for you? You making money in crypto?
Dude, crypto's... The best advice if you are a crypto trader is remove the firearms from your house. I'm telling you, like, crypto, like, dude, they took my phone away, and in the last 5 minutes, it's gone down another 20%. Like, it's no bueno.
It
right
seems like a very shaky industry, right?
Dude, I believe it. I believe in
Why? Explain to us all why you believe in it. We very rarely talk about
it. Okay,
crypto.
and just super quick. So Solana, to me, Solana's amazing, and it's built for dApps.
Is this your little sister, Kim? Who's Solana exactly?
We love Solana.
It's one of the Destiny's children.
It's so Tony. The easiest way that I can explain it is think of Wells Fargo as a bank. That's a centralized application. If you want to send, let's say, money to Mexico, you have to go through a bank. You got to do all
Through my
this shit.
cleaning lady. I give
Correct.
it to my cleaning
Like
lady.
whatever it is, right? If when you're dealing with crypto, it's person to person. There's no central organization.
Well, that seems trustworthy. How could that ever go wrong?
Are you doing pump and dumps? Is that what you're doing? Like all that bullshit?
No.
What do? You just hope to get lucky? You just trust another human?
No, we're building an ecosystem.
Okay, forget it. Chris, what do you do for fun?
I was a musician for my entire life. I'm a surfer, an artist. I paint. I do all.
Your arms, for a guy with shoulder injuries, you're moving around like a fucking, like one of those inflatables that he used car lock. You're like, I lost use of my shoulders years ago. I can't play the drums. I can't surf. I can't do anything, Tony. I wish I could tell you more.
You got to meet with RFK Jr. I don't think you're vaccine injured. I think you're just retarded. You know, no, I hate to say it. I really hate to say it. Yes, retarded AIDS. I really hate to say that. Sorry, Cheryl.
RFK, how do you feel about this? This is exactly what you've been talking about. You and everyone else with common sense. It's about the vaccine.
I'm not anti-vax. I'm anti-retardation.
What do you think he should do? Would you have any exercises?
I would do a couple shots of Pepto-Bismol and stop being such a pussy.
Yeah. Chris, have you tried playing the drums since this injury?
No, I haven't.
It kind of seems like you can.
All right, that's it.
Do you guys believe in miracles, everybody? Here's a drum solo from Chris Beskin. Oh, okay. Michael has a great idea. Very rarely do I take my band seriously at all, but I heard Michael's idea, and it sounds fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be the Black Blind drum off, everybody. This young man, Chris Beskin, is going to do a drum solo, and then D Madness, Blind, is going to do a drum solo. Ladies and gentlemen, going first, this is Chris Beskin. If he wins this competition, he will have to lose his eyesight.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, my
We may
God.
have already.
He just fell over. Fun fact, that was not D Madness that fell over. That was the guy with bad shoulders. And here is a drum solo from Chris Beskin. Okay. Oh, it's okay. All right. Okay. It's okay. There he goes. Chris Beskin. Everybody wants to see the blind guy do it. Get up, Chris.
Fuck yeah.
Get up. Get up, Chris. Watch your head on the microphone there, Chris. Here he goes. You've never seen anything quite like it, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of those moments where a guy with barely any mobility in his shoulders is about to get publicly embarrassed in front of millions by a blind guy playing the drums. Welcome to my little freak show that I call Kill Tony, everyone. D Madness getting into position. Somehow nailing the landing better than Chris Beskin. He is in his seat. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only. He's making some adjustments here. This is indeed D Madness, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, wow! ExpressVPN, ZipRecruiter, and Prize Picks proudly presents another episode of Kill Tony. That is D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Undisputed, undefeated. The grand champion of Kill Tony. The Mac Daddy of them all, laughing his ass off. He fucking loves it. Bitch ass having no shoulder having ass bitch. He's just talking shit the whole way to his seat. Yo, bitch ass shoulders. Chris, I'm sorry. Are you hurt over there? You look. Oh my god. Now people, the fucking internet's gonna be like, God damn it, Tony and his ego made that innocent guy play drums, and now he's a victim. Tony hurt that guy while he was living his dreams. Are you okay, Chris? We're good, right?
We're good.
Okay, I'll give you an aspirin after this. That's no good Advil coming up in the front here. So, Chris, tell us something else crazy about your life. You seem like an interesting guy. You seem smart and cool. I loved the set. I really did.
I appreciate it. You know what? Life is crazy. But no, like, I mean, this is in all earnestness. Life is crazy, and
how are you?
There's ups and there's downs, and it's important. It's important to keep going. And if you're chasing your dreams, remember that you're a disappointment to somebody.
I love that. Chris, here's a big joke book. Thanks for coming on the show. Great stuff, great spirit, great energy. You're good. You're good. There goes Chris Beskin, everyone. Adorable. Another perfect example of Big Pharma's. Anyway, let's just keep it moving along here. This is a one-word name. Those are usually very fun. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Longoria, everyone. Longoria.
So I was looking for parking just earlier before the show, and I stopped at the red light down on Trinity, and I looked to my left, and there were two gay guys kissing. And I thought to myself, good for them. Good for them. I keep driving, right? I come to another red light out here, and again, I look to my left, two lesbians kissing. And I think to myself, nice. Very nice. The light turns green and I keep driving. And I come to another red light. And I really wish I was making this up, because right there, a good friend of mine, another comic by the name of Joe Filey, pulls up right up next to me on a Harley. And, you know, it's a cool bike, but my guy is riding bitch holding on to another guy's waist. And before I could even think, I was already, hold on tight, you wouldn't want to fall, you fucking...
Longoria. Okay. Fun. Good. How long have you been on stand-up?
Exactly a year.
Exactly.
We'll give or take exactly a year.
You're a funny guy. How old are you?
32.
32. What do you do for work?
I work with dogs. I'm a dog groomer.
You're a dog groomer.
Yes, sir.
Incredible. Do you have any tricks to getting dogs to calm down or to stop barking or anything?
That's actually my specialty.
Yeah, you're like the the dog terrorist or something.
Yeah. Calm down.
Yeah.
Poodle. I do call them asshole a lot, and bitch.
What is your secret to calming dogs down?
Well, I have a mobile salon, so that helps a lot.
Like
And
from
so-
Dumb and Dumber?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Not as cool though, and I take my time, and sometimes I don't really get anything done, and I have to come back to them maybe like in a couple of weeks or so. And well, I mean, these are very aggressive dogs that I work with. Like today, I had 2 dogs, and I almost died like 50 times. They were like
What kind of dogs were they?
They were Pyrenees. Great.
Oh, I don't know. Matt
Great
Mueling,
dirty.
dog aficionado. Matt Mueling is cracking up over there. He reads, it's a small breed. Matt says it's a very small breed. Is this true?
Wait, I'm really high, so I might be thinking of the wrong breed.
No, you're right. Matt's wrong. This dog is fucking huge.
Yeah, they're like 200
You
pounds.
pictured a Pekingese. Pekingese is the tiny dog, yes. I got that. Mr. Me, Mr. Not Know Anything, Mr. Bean. I knew it was Pekingese. I had a Pekingese once. Yeah, back in the day. So these dogs were huge. What were they trying to do to you? Did they think you were one of them?
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I do. I kind of like integrate into the.
You smoke a lot of pot?
Yeah. After work.
Got his fucking shirt, man.
Yeah. It's wild.
It's
Fat as glass.
Yeah, it's a donkey with gold teeth, man.
You 100% Mexican?
Half Mexican and half Arab.
Right.
Boom.
What's the Arab half?
Egyptian.
Okay. And your mom is the Mexican? Dad's the Egyptian?
My mom's the Egyptian. My dad's Mexican.
Where did they meet? How many kids do they have?
Just me and my sister.
Odd mix.
So that's
Are they
two.
still together?
Yeah.
They love each
Some
other.
fucking how. I mean, they're still together.
Did they ever tell you how they?
Shit.
Did they ever tell you how they met? How that came to be?
Not really.
Mexican and Egyptian. So
Yeah.
interesting. What
Think
does
they
your
went
dad
to
do
school.
for work?
He's a farmer. Wait. Yeah.
Yep, he's the Mexican. That would be the farmer. How about your mom? Does she have a job? She used to be a teacher?
She does taxes and stuff like that. Yeah.
That's Egyptian. That's an Egyptian thing. Okay, what do you do for fun when you're not taking care of the dogs?
Well, I mean, I have 4 dogs of my own. So, I don't know, I just hang out with them, and then I try to do comedy as much as I can. And that's about it. I don't really play many.
What are the dogs' names? What are the 4 dogs' names?
My dogs?
Yeah.
It's Bold, Gideon, Sadie, and Kalachi.
Kalachi.
Yeah, Kalachi.
What do you think a kolache is, Cam?
Oh, I know what that is. That's a pastry, ain't it?
That is a pastry, yes. I'm getting caught in my pastry. I rattled off a lot of pastries.
I be around the world now, so I be seeing shit now, but I know what a kolache is, nigga.
How do you spell it?
Fuck you. Hell, dog. See you.
Wrong.
Oh, CA, nigga, CA.
Okay.
Fuck.
You have a girlfriend, Longoria?
No.
Okay. You go out on dates ever?
Sometimes.
You get girls back to your place and they overwhelm
No,
the
I have
dogs?
4 dogs. Fuck that.
Right. Your place is you and the dogs.
Yeah, it has to be their place. Or...
And it's a van.
No.
I forgot about that.
It's a very nice apartment with a yard.
Okay. All right.
No
So,
girls allowed, though.
No girls allowed.
No.
Right.
It's a club.
Okay.
It's a boys'
What
club.
are the breeds of the dogs that you have?
It's 2 terriers and then 2 shepherds mix. Like a husky. One's more of a husky and one's more of a German shepherd, and then a border terrier and like a West terrier.
Okay. So it's like you have a terrorist.
Yeah.
All right. What's a fun fact about you or your life that would surprise us?
I grew up playing hockey.
Really?
Yeah.
Mexican hockey player?
Yeah. Goalie.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
There's no walls. Open ice.
I am the wall.
Normally your people avoid ice at all costs.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
Longoria, fun times. I liked your jokes, man. I don't know
I
what's
already have one, dude. But
You
I'll
do?
take
You've
it.
been on before?
Fuck yeah, I was on.
You just weren't
Like
wearing the hat
exactly
last
a
time?
year. Yeah, no hat.
No hat. What's under there? I'm curious.
Fucked up here.
My head.
Wow. There it is. Incredible. All right. Longoria, thank you so much. There he goes again, Longoria. He's already got a big joke book. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we should put a ribbon on it. We've had a fun episode. We've had a blast. There's only one way to end an episode like this, if you ask me. And it is with one of the greatest regulars in the entire history of the show, an icon, a man who God himself says has a greater healing touch than him, a man who is known for not only discovering America, but figuring out that the earth is round and that, all right, it is the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
A white woman is suing a fertility clinic because she gave birth to a black baby. And weirdly enough, the exact opposite thing happened to my mother. When she saw me come out, she said, "Oh, hell no." North Korea has outlawed eating hot dogs. Apparently, real dogs were getting their feelings hurt. California Congressman Eric Swalwell, the guy who was fucking a Chinese spy, said Trump is responsible for the recent plane crashes. No, Eric, that would be Hillary Clinton. Hooters is thinking about filing for bankruptcy. They're trying to decide whether to file a Chapter 7, a Chapter 11, or a Chapter 36 double D. Okay, that's my time. So,
ladies and gentlemen, take note. One of the best sets of the night came from the man who's done it more than anybody else, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times.
Thank you so much, Tony. I'm feeling stronger than ever on the fucking row machine. I'm now up to 91 miles since February 3rd.
I will
am
say,
not stopping
you
that.
seem very present. There's a little bit of snap in your step today. You seem rested.
Yeah, I'm feeling really good. And I swore I would not even bring this up. But last time I was talking, I was having the issues with not being able to doo-doo. And now recently, I've been drinking on prune juice, which is like a miracle drink. I've been drinking big cups of it.
And
oh my God, my stomach's hurting right now, Tony, from how much I have to shit.
We have some Pepto-Bismol if you'd like some. Where do you get this prune juice from?
At Randall's.
Okay, that's a very specific answer.
It's not in the freezer section, not in the fridge section, just by the other juices.
Right. And is it from concentrate
Not
or
juice.
pure prune juice?
I think
Sure.
pure prune juice. I think I can't think of the brand. Doesn't really matter.
How does it make
But
you
There's three
feel
of them right there.
when you're on the toilet and the prune juice is shown? Mercy.
That's a PC, dog.
Well, 2 days ago, Tony, I swear to God, and I think I've said this all before at one point, but how it was jettisoning out of my
I don't
asshole.
like
It was
them.
making the loudest, like it sounded like a jet noise, Tony.
I mean, they're cool.
And I'm holding on to
but
the
like,
toilet.
Can you do an
I like
impression of
the ability to be mobile
Yeah, something
if
like
I
that.
need.
very?
And I'm thinking, hold on, I've been drinking a bunch
Like,
of water because
basically,
I thought water
if-
comes
if
out
I have,
from
like,
your,
a big
from your
computer,
bladder.
I can't put
It's
it on my
has all
lap
this
if I want to
liquid
be
in
able to
my
like sit in bed
colon
with
or my
it.
butt
Or like
area.
move it
So
around with one
that
hand.
part I didn't
It's a
understand
bunch of
because when you
cords
drink
and
water,
stuff.
isn't that in your?
I mean, usually
It's
they're
like
more
your front
powerful,
part, right?
which there's that benefit. But
Well-
aside from that,
Is it so?
They're
You drink a
just
bunch of
very
water and you
clunky.
pee because it's coming. It's in your front part, but is it the colon or whatever in your back part?
So
Kind of.
do you think the food goes in into the back and the liquid goes to the front? You think
That's what
You
I
too, big
was
dog.
thinking about. That's what
How's
I
your
think my
studying for
conclusion was
CompTIA?
coming to. Is it not
CompTIA
two different
plus
well, the
places?
again.
it
prune
goes to?
juice is a liquid, right?
Yeah.
And then you have your club soda that you love so
all right, well,
much.
get your shit
Yeah,
together,
There's
dude.
a lot of that. And then there's the water that you drink when you're working out, right?
I mean,
Yes.
you want to make all
You're
this
relevant.
money.
Yep.
And
So
if you
there's a
want
lot
to do
of
that,
liquid.
then you got to get your shit together.
So it would make sense that it was okay.
It actually goes in your blood. The liquid goes in
Do you
your
have a
blood,
job?
and then it's redistributed.
Then 8 hours a day.
Yeah, it goes in, and then it goes to your blood. Water goes to your blood, and then it gets redistributed by. The water has a weird flow. I looked this up recently. It's creepy when you figure out.
No time
Yeah,
like the
look
present.
it up. Oh, Red Band has to.
Dude.ca.
There you go.
There you go. Yes, cracking himself.
Red Band, have you been doing better? I can't tell if you look
Peace,
okay
bro.
or not. Because now when I was doing real bad, I was wanting to make fun of you because I was not feeling good about myself. But now I feel so much better. Now I'm worried about her. Are you doing okay?
Amazing, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, I'm back, everybody. About 90% of love. It's kind of a tough question.
See that Delta plane that crashed?
Yeah.
Because the day we saw each other at the airport was the day I got banned for life from Delta, and then now they're crashing.
How do you explain that, Tyler?
Just a little update.
I'm a pilot now. If y'all didn't know that.
William, where do you think, if you ate ice, where do you think ice would go?
Oh my gosh, that's a really good question, Rabbi. I've never even thought about that. If I ate ice, good question. I got to think about it. I don't really know. God. And Tony, you would have been so proud of Cam and Casey and I. We were in our first Hollywood movie. Tony, you would have been very proud of us.
Yeah, tell us more about that, William.
I don't know. It was fun. It was not a lot of pressure. It was a pleasure to be with Cam and Casey. Not a lot of lines, so the pressure wasn't on. So we'll see.
I kept fucking up a lot.
Yeah, but you did good though. You did good.
We had 3 lines. It took 4 days. Reading is hard. I don't know if y'all know that or not.
What are they? Can you recite them?
I don't know if can we do that?
Remember some?
I don't know. It was kind of crazy. I was a little pissed. We were supposed to be there for 7 hours. It was 4 fucking days. Cam was not saying this shit correctly.
It was a word that was just kept fucking me up, dog. Y'all.
Carpal tunnel.
Yeah, carpal tunnel, a hard word. Nigga.
Cam couldn't say carpal tunnel.
I couldn't say carpal tunnel for fuck, man.
It's 2 words.
Carpal tunnel is 2 words.
It has a front and a
I thought
back.
it was together. 2 words?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a dumbass. All right, cool. Good to know.
Yes, I thank you, John.
Whoever said spell it, I kill your grandma, nigga. I swear to God.
Spell grandma.
I can spell grandma.
This is fun.
G-A-R-A-M.
Oh my God.
Oh, G-A-R-A-D-M-A.
Yep, grandma.
No.
That's my grandma.
Grandma.
Graham crackers.
I might have been drinking a little bit. Fuck y'all, man. Life is good.
Your grandma has carpal tunnel.
I can spell carpal tunnel. You don't believe me?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait,
Carpal
it's 2
tunnel.
words, right?
All the cash on the table.
Yeah. But we'll ignore the space. We'll just know. Are you matching it?
Oh, he's out cashing.
Oh, he definitely knows
He's
how to
out
spell
cashing
it.
me.
Oh, John's in on this somehow.
Cam has $35 bills. Why do you have so many $5 bills? I was like, holy shit, was he have $300 bills?
You going to a fat strip club or something?
Yes. All right, listen, I got it. Carpal tunnel. Wait, so it's 2 words, right? All right. First one, carpal.
Now, I know that's the thing that you drive in when you have more than one person in the car with you. I go to the carpool tunnel.
I got it. Hold on. Here you go. C-A-R. Carpal. B.
Yep.
H.
No.
H.
It's over.
Pflugerville?
It's over.
What?
There's no carful.
Let me do it. I got it. Hold on. Give me a second. I got it. C-A-R-P-A-L. That's carpal, fuck, nigga. Yeah, that's 1 word. There you go. Tunnel.
Yeah.
Tunnel is easy. Here you go.
Sure.
T-U-N-N. Fuck you, bitch. E-L.
Is that it?
Carpal tunnel.
Are you done guessing?
I got the rest of it. Here you go. F-U-C-K-N-I-G-G-A. Carpal tunnel, fuck, nigga. Hell yeah.
I love a good old black spelling bee. I don't know what it is. I just love it. It goes down easier than prune juice on a Monday evening. William, anything else going on crazy you want to let us know about? You're repping the burn orange today?
I'm starting to write. They came out with the Boxcar Children. It was a bunch of books. I'm actually starting to write my first book, and it's loosely based off the Boxcar Children. That's what I've been spending a lot of my time doing. It's kind of like a children's book. I feel like I could maybe sell a lot more if it's for kids. So we'll see how it goes. I'm really looking forward to that.
How are your parents?
Well, I just got a message from my mother that my
Welcome.
dad's taking her to the emergency room right now. It's for the diverticulitis. I pray to God.
Oof.
Yeah, literally 10 minutes ago, got the text message.
How are you?
And my mom saying she loves all of us. And I'm just trying to think, bitch, I'm about to go on fucking stage. At least wait till after I get off to tell me you're dying. No, but I think she's okay.
Yeah, I hope so.
I hope.
We love Francis. We love Larry. It's harder to look up where water goes when it enters the body than you would think.
Yeah.
It's kind of rough. But yeah, it goes in your blood. Crazy, right? Then gets back out again. Goes in through a thing, through your intestines, and then into your blood, and then back out.
What's sweat come from?
That's that too. Yeah. It's all, there's osmosis. There's a lot that goes into it.
Osmosis Jones.
A lot of people don't know this, but I am smarter than a Canadian doctor. So that's a thing that's going on in the world. A lot of people are asking, are you smarter than a Canadian doctor? And I am.
What the fuck?
Tony ain't never gonna stop being smarter than a Canadian.
Here goes William Montgomery. ExpressVPN, ZipRecruiter, PrizePicks, TylerFisher.com, CamPatterson.com. William Montgomery is on tour. Cam's on tour. Tyler is on a national tour. One more time for Tyler Fisher, everybody. Cam Patterson, everyone. The living legend is here. The drawing room Ryan J. Ebold is in. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there tonight. Oh, it's Cam Patterson. Look at that. That looks just like him. That's what Cam looks like. And the king of $5 bills. Abe Lincoln would be proud if he could see his face on all those bills. He would be like, that's why I freed him.
Happy Black History Month, nigga.
Whatever he just said, for sure. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Red Band.
Check out SunsetStripATX.com. Secret show every Thursday.
High ceilings, big laughs. They've got it all over there. And we love you. We are doing fun things. I'm all over the road. Kill Tony. Everything. It's all happening, people. We'll see you soon. Love you. Good night.
Thanks,
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
This is Joe Biden.
Wow.
My fellow Americans, I want to thank you for allowing me to be the first black woman president to run this country. Quick shout out to the moderators in the back for keeping this debate going.
There's no moderators. So you're on Kill Tony.
Huh?
Has anybody told you where you're at tonight?
Ryan Redband, everybody.
How the hell do you know who Brian Redband is?
I follow him on Facebook.
Shit is wild out there for you right now. Coming off a
Wild times. We're doing it though. What we did for the COVID. What we did for COVID.
That's right.
What we did for we beat, and that's what I do. And that's what we did. We beat Medicare.
Wow.
We took
Joe
down Medicare. Us and Megatron and the rest of the G.I. Joe get bangerang hook. Look, I'll tell you something. When I was 10 years old, I used to ride a bike. We had all sorts of bikes back then. We had
Get
wheels.
this liquid death away. You already have enough death around you, Mr. President. We're gonna.
Yeah, I can't have water after 4 p.m. Oh, hey. All right.
Over 250 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket.
Huh?
250 comedians signed up for it. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Sounds like Kamala. I'm going for 4 more years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. No one's gonna stop.
Wait, what in the world?
What's that?
It is our responsibility and our duty to confront this danger together. Every step we take down this dark path increases the peril we face.
What in the world is going on here? Wait a second. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, you guys. This is an unbelievable moment. Oh, you do not look at Joe Biden. Sit down. So scared.
Tony, what an unbelievable experience it is. What a great show this could be. Instead, we've got an absolute idiot here running the show.
This is incredible. What a shocking surprise. No one more shocked than President Joe Biden. He looked so scared.
Who just shit my pants?
President Trump, I believe you know how the show works, right?
Of course I do, Tony.
There's the lovely Heidi, everybody.
Oh, hey.
What a great lady. I talked to her backstage, and wonderful woman. The tits are real.
Welcome. How are you?
Excuse me. A lot of people are saying it.
What's good in your neck of the woods?
What'd you say?
What's good with you? How are you? Can you hear me?
Great. Yeah, I can hear you. I was thinking.
Okay. All right, I'll give you some time.
Hey, did you hear me? I said, good.
Oh, no, I didn't hear you.
Let's go. What about you, George?
I'm well, thank you. Just getting my Twitter accounts banned and recreating them and doing all kinds of stuff. I'm live in a bunch of different Discords, including my own. Just enjoying the evening. Did anything cool happen today? All right. Do you have any big plans for the week?
Yeah, you were gonna entertain me. Not in a negative way. You were gonna entertain each other.
You want to play a game? Sure. What would you like to play? You want to play? Let's play Literati. I want to pick that brain of yours.
What happened to your Twitter?
Oh, I keep getting my accounts banned, but I just create more. It's one of those things.
What you doing? How'd you get banned?
Oh, because I just keep creating more and more accounts, spamming people. All right, Audie, you should have an invitation. River? It's like the Nile River
Yeah,
or
I know.
the Mississippi. I don't know what a river is, but I know a river. Meter, that's a good one. Christ. You're running out of time, girl. Till. Oh, that's good. Hey, there you go. Vile. Ooh, fancy. Ew, interesting. Perhaps.
I'll take it.
Oh, that's a good one. Oh, I didn't even see it. My turn. Thank you.
I think we practice as well as like Brooklyn
I think you can too. But today's not your day, girl.
Come on, right in my face with it. Is that a word?
What'd you say?
Gotcha, girl. Oh, you had some tough letters. All right. Well, we're not going to play Go because that took forever. You want to play me in mini golf? Uh-oh.
You okay?
You're up. Hit the ball.
Good.
You're going to hit the tree. You know that. I want to see you beat me on a hole. I mean, this is the game that I play more than any of them. So, you will need to work for it.
This is the one. Not two.
You could make this, though, and win. There's a chance
I can't even get the arrow to come out.
you just pull back.
That's what you think. You think I'm that? Listen, I'm not fucking stupid. If you could see what my fucking hand's doing right now, I'm touching it and I'm dragging it.
You just
And
pull.
then now look, it's giving me directions, telling me, oh yeah, because you don't need to touch it. You are stupid.
Hit it.
Fucking idiot.
I don't understand what.
Alright, let me explain it to you.
There you go.
Fine.
Right, I know. You don't know. I know.
So now I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
I was forgetting and I was touching the ball, trying to get the arrow to come from the ball. And that's at the bottom of the screen, so it's not registering yet sometimes, you know.
Yeah. All right. I did
That's
not.
why it would be stupid sometimes.
I didn't hit a good shot. I said I did not hit a good shot. You're good. Oh, but you're gonna make my shot even better. Thank you. It's not a
It was
good.
really just fun.
Yeah. Oh no. Nope, that's water. You know that's water. Nope.
Damn it.
Trees. Trees. Nope, trees. Maybe. Now there's a move here. Watch what I'm gonna do to you. It's called water bumping, or we call it water bumping, where if my ball goes where your ball is, then it takes you all the way to the beginning. It's a dick move.
I really needed to learn that.
Move your ball Well,
And I needed to learn that after you just fucking told me that I couldn't fly over the water.
hey, what happens? Oh, that's a good shot.
I'm trying. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
That's a good shot. Maybe too far, but maybe just perfect. You beat me. Oh, you almost did. You deserve to
Sorry
beat
for
me.
telling you to shut up. I said it because I thought it was funny.
I did too. I really did. But you tied me. So, well, oh no, you didn't. You've got to learn how to do the short ones. Oh, I don't like these words. They're very frustrating. That was good.
Oh, I think I got it.
Yeah. That's two.
Stay in.
That's good. That's a really good shot. Oh, really good. Really good. Really good.
Where's the tempo right now?
You need to make this a tie. Harder. Watch your aim though. Watch your. That might be good. That might be perfect. It might be perfect. Oh, you can't get a break. Alright. Let's try something else. Let's try pool because this is one I'm really bad at. So you might be able to beat me. What do you want? What do you want?
No, please just pick. Because I was going to ask something stupid.
Alright, well. Okay, so it's 8 balls. Like, basically, Oh, wow. So you don't want to put the 8-ball in until the end. Nothing I hit went in. So you aim, and then on the left, you pull back and fire. I'll be right back. Yeah, you have a chance to win.
Alright. Ren, where did you go? That is so much easier, and you're such a liar talking about it. It's the same fucking game, except for actually easier because you can see the game.
Did you get a big lead on me? You won?
No, I didn't win. You didn't take your turn.
Oh, so I lose that way by default?
I didn't even win it.
Yes, you did. Oh, you did win. What was your best shot? Hey, you made one.
Oh my god.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, yeah, of course I would forfeit the game. Okay, well, now actually play me. Now you've actually had a chance to do well. I'm not good at this game. I've lost like 15 straight games, 16 straight games now. In this, I'm really bad at it. Apologies that took me so long. All right. There we go. Why are you laughing? No, you're not. If you watched my stream, you would find how few women I compliment on their looks, and you're one of them.
Thanks. I was being sarcastic.
You're fishing for compliments.
Yeah, that's my way of saying. My way of saying.
No, I am. You can look at my statistics. I played like 16 games and won 2, and I didn't even know I won 2. You failed to hit your shot?
Yeah.
Why do you call yourself ugly? Oh, no.
It was a joke. I just told you because I didn't believe that you were not good at this. It's the same game. It's just like with like a. It's easier though.
I don't think
That's
so.
what I mean because I can't imagine it in my brain. How do you do this shit?
Is it not? It's your turn.
Yeah, I was trying to say that I felt that you were being facetious when you said that you were not good at it. But I think that
I'm not being facetious. I'll tell you the games that I'm good at. I'm good at chess. I'll get pretty good at chess. Good at mini golf. How did I win?
because it says that I forfeited while I was fucking moving the stick.
You gotta be faster. Alright, we both suck at that game. Let's play bowling. Do you like to bowl in real life?
Yeah, why not?
Alright, I don't know if I've ever played this. Frame 1, shot 1. You're up. Frame 1, shot 2. Oh no, I'm really bad. Hit it. Oh, boo. You gonna get that spare, girl? Nope. Man, I'm so bad. Maybe I'll switch fingers. Oh man, I'm bad. You've got the lead. Good. You finally did what I do.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, that's good. Oh, nice spare. That was really good. First time we've had a spare. Come on. Oh no, I have a split of some sort. Oh! That's good. Well, thanks, because I'm quite challenged. Oh! I'm glad you don't think it takes a lot of brain power. I'm challenged. Yeah, I am. Oh, cool. I got a spare. My first spare. Alright, you're up a lot on me. You're up 11 on me? Oh, that's good. Please, who are you? Michelle on, or Stephanie on Full House? You're probably too young to remember that is. Oh, this is hard. You're gonna win. Oh, you did win. Oh, I've never won a game. Alright, that stinks. I'm gonna play you again. I'm getting 10 strikes in it. Alright. No, I'm not good. Oh, that's good. Oh, wow. Nice spare. Okay, I need to figure this out.
Come on, you know what? There you go.
No, not at all. Okay, so you don't just like flick it. Come on, hit it.
As soon as you touch it, it starts you start dragging it.
Thank
You
you.
already know that.
Just don't do well. That's all. Oh, you gotta. Has anybody gotten a strike? You got a strike? Okay. I think you only got a spare.
Did I?
Yeah. Here we go. Oh no, you did get a strike. You did get a strike. I think. Sounds like I do.
Trying to challenge me.
Easy there, girl.
I know, right? Getting too comfortable.
Perhaps. I've bowled on my stream. I got a turkey. I've bowled on my stream. I have footage of me bowling. Oh, come on.
Did you just say bones?
Bowling. I have footage of me bowling.
Oh. Okay, and pretty good.
No, but I did get a turkey. I did get a turkey, which is 3 strikes in a row. Alright, 45. I need a strike here.
One of those in real life.
Oh, man. Oh, no. All you need to do is just put like 1. You won. Unless, I don't know, I have to get like a strike here. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Spare. All right. Oh, my finger. I'm not good. Another loss.
Okay, I'm just gonna don't be so nervous.
Oh yeah, I'm really shaking my boots.
I know because
Okay. Oh, so you get to keep going first. I don't know why that is.
right now I'm not doing it.
Go, girl, you're up. I want to
No,
put.
I was having a conversation with Christian.
Oh, like I'm supposed to know that.
Oh, well, I was saying I know it's my turn, but no, you're not supposed to know that, which is why I was informed.
I don't even know what that means. Oh, come on. Come on, that was perfect.
Some of my friends actually live in Jerusalem.
Oh, get it. Get it.
Perfection is made us.
Welcome. Oh, here we go. Are you serious? Look at all these. What do you call it? Splits that I have. And you're still beating me.
And you're mad about that?
Yeah, splits are bad. They're hard to get. They're like, that's why it's different on the scorecard. They're like circles.
What is that?
When you have a split? Come on, I got another one. I'm not hitting it like. Oh man. Look at, I've gotten 3 splits in a row.
Are you telling me you're really not doing that on purpose?
I am not. You're up 37 to 21.
Oh,
Good, I needed you to screw up. I'm gonna hit this really hard. Oh no. There we go, spare. Thank you. Don't mess up, that's all I know. And you didn't. You delivered, girl. Are you gonna get it? Are you gonna get the spare? Alright, well let's see. Oh, you did. Psych. Alright, here we go, comeback time. Terrible shot. Get it. BS. BS Express. Alright. Oh, okay. So I'm just patting your ego. Maybe I'll get to go first. Come on, let me go first. Oh, you get to go first again. No, I'm telling the game.
Probably I have to invite you and then you
Yeah, we're not doing that. I mean, we could, but I choose not to. I want to beat you this way. Alright, there you go. Whoa. Yay! Alright. Here you go. Oh no. Not what you wanted.
You don't have to remind me. I don't say that when you make a bad shot.
I know you're not as good at trash talk as I am. That was terrible. 3 pins. I quit. This game sucks. Why is it so difficult?
I think it's karma.
All right. Oh, that's a good one. There you go. How'd you do that?
Well, I just tried my best.
Oh, okay. When I try my best, I get a 4-10 split. Whoa. I wonder, I doubt you could put spin on the ball. Seems like
I
pretty.
don't think you can do that.
When I first saw it, I thought, oh, I want to put spin on this bad boy.
Technically, there's always spin on it. So,
That's a good point. And you get a spare. Wow, you're up a lot. I've never really understood the scoring in bowling. I'm sure if I took 10 seconds to think about it, it would make sense, but it's never really made that much sense to me. It's just never really made that much sense to me.
it's never really fun.
Made that much sense to me?
What do you mean it's not? Knock stuff down.
The scoring doesn't make sense to me.
Oh. It's boring?
No, the scoring.
Didn't I say it doesn't take?
The scoring.
The scoring? You don't know how to make, like, turkeys?
I know how to do that, but it's like sometimes it adds, if you had like a spare or something from before, it like adds that to your score. I don't know. I have lost 4 games in a row. I'm looking for
You're
another.
saying that the math doesn't add up.
It's just, you invite me to bowling. Let's see if it has to do with the person going first, which I'm sure it doesn't. That's okay. You do bowling and then private game and then invite me.
Five frames?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes. Yes, 5 frames.
Who's editing yours? Can you read that?
Now I'm red. Get it. That's not good. Oh, that's what I needed. Some major mess ups on your part.
You needed to not win on this one.
Nope. I'm going first. I'm taking home first. That's not good. Oh, that's good. That's what I'm talking about. You have the most important bowling shot of your life right here. What are you going to do?
You have to make it the most important.
Every bowling shot is your most important.
I know.
That's what I'm talking about. 2 spares in a row.
I am determined to beat you.
Oh, that's good. Oh, you have a split. Best wishes with the split. Don't mess it up. Ooh. Oh, I have a split now. You're up. Go. Go. What are you doing? Did you disconnect? All right, well, looks like I'm going to get my first win. Hit your shot. You disappeared. You're up. What happened to you? Oh, you disconnected.
And that fun road trip, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, we could probably take the whole band in there.
Yeah,
if we wanted.
you could probably do everything. San Francisco, you could have a real Kill Tony experience. Just like these lucky people here. Right on its home field. You guys excited to be here tonight? We have more fun on Mondays than anybody else in the world. As always, we have two guests. One of them is here. One of them's coming later. I'm going to introduce the guests first tonight, and then we're going to introduce the band. Guys, it's always two of the funniest humans in the world. Here's one of them. The other one's coming later. You know him. You love him. Powerful. Greg Fitzsimmons, ladies and gentlemen. Make some fucking noise. It's the real guy, Greg Fitzsimmons. One of our favorite guests on the show.
Hey now.
He's back. I love you.
I love you too, man. I love your family. I just met Tony's family.
Yeah, there's a bunch of my family here. Shout out to my brother, my sister, and my brand new brother-in-law sitting right over there. That's right. Tony Hinchcliffe has a new brother-in-law. Wait, that's the brother-in-law.
Yeah. He looks new.
Oh, yeah.
He's got that sparkle.
Brand spanking new brother-in-law. Well, what do you say? You think the band's ready yet, or was a longer delay needed, Josh?
There's definitely a lot of comics in the hallway tonight.
Oh, so they're ready?
Yeah, they're ready.
Okay, that's the way to answer that question.
Oh,
I was going to mention his Twitter handle, but all of a sudden I forget it. There he goes, that guy.
Is it at passive aggressive?
Yeah, I think so. Hashtag lonely. Your band, it's the Kill Tony band. It's the funniest thing in the world. Everybody from it's here, right? All right, great. Then it's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins. It's the Kill Tony band, guys. Here they come. Here they come. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Jeremiah handing out donuts.
Krispy Kremes.
Wow, look who it is. It's wakey version of them. It's the sleepy version of the band, it seems. All of them wearing sleeping hats. This is the most bizarre show that we do every Monday here. It's gotten so creepy. I love it. Put your hands together for the band, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. I didn't really get that. What was that supposed to be? I'm a little confused. What is that one, guys? What was that intro? What's that? It's just waking up or something?
It's rainy and cold outside. I think we're all sleeping and getting drunk more than normal.
Oh, wow. Is that a real bottle of whiskey? Holy shit. Pat Reagan. All right. I'm into this episode already. I can feel it in the air. You guys feel it? You guys excited or what?
Yeah.
Great. What do you think about this band? I don't even know. They do a different intro every week. It's a different theme.
Well, it's sleeping with an edge. You know, it's there's a pouch.
Maybe sleeping with a bulge.
Yeah, there's a little pouch of a bulge going on down there. Hide it with the guitar.
That's
my boy Patty Reagan right there. Doesn't Pat look like he stole this get up from a cowboy? Like, and like there should be a barrel like around him. Is it too early for riffs? I'm sorry, guys. I just want to get this show off the ground.
I'm trying to figure out what you guys are. I'm just like asking you, but I can't really get an answer. Jeremiah, what are you guys doing?
Oh,
it is a very interesting. All right. I just wanted an answer. There it is.
Well, we've been on the road with Kill Tony this weekend. I'm a little tired. You figured we'd do a sleepy intro. Really glad it translated to this audience.
Yeah, why would it? And why would sleeping? Who wants to mix rock and roll with sleepiness?
Well, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't help that the host is so skeptic of the entire intro. And as soon as we walk in, he's like, dude, I don't get it, dude. Donuts in a dream sequence? You're being cool and you pass out free treats to the audience? Not flying.
Wow, Jeremiah. Still obviously a little jet lagged from being in Houston. Put your hands, you just killed it at the Come and Take It festival, Jeremiah Watkins. I did the goddamn comedy jam. I want to like some Tom Petty. You ever do that show?
What's it called?
The goddamn comedy jam.
Fuck no. What is it?
You get to be like a real rock star.
Oh, I heard about
whatever
that.
you want.
Yeah.
You really get lost in it.
I was supposed to do it and I chickened out. I was going to play Purple Haze on the guitar, having only studied the guitar for upwards of 30 minutes. and I bailed because I figured it's a funny idea, but it might be torture for the audience.
Right.
Give me the guitar. Fuck. Should I try? Yeah, give it to me.
Really? Holy shit. Here it is. Living his dreams. Anything can happen on this show. If you guys like one of the greatest guitar riffs of all time being done by a guy with 30 minutes of experience, then you're going to love what's about to happen. Yeah, I think he's got it.
How is he doing this? Greg Fitzsimmons is a genius! Oh my god! There's paintings raining on stage right now! It's like he's not even playing, he's so confident! This is crazy!
Wow, ladies and gentlemen. This show's out of control. How did it feel? You got the look.
It felt really sexy. Every comedian wants to be a musician, and every musician between songs tries to be a comedian. What musician do you think has the best banter between songs?
The most hilarious banter I've ever heard in between songs was by far Tom Petty live. It's unbelievable because what he does is all he has are hits. This guy. So like you just don't realize it, but he has enough hits to play an entire concert. So he's killing it. Oh wait, wow, the show stealer. Wait, what is it?
Sorry, Pat's dick just fell out of his 90s.
In that case,
oh my god, his dick was moving down.
In that case, I love it.
I love that it fell out. That says something about the girth.
It unfolded.
Mine would pop out. Fell is like a tree.
Right. It fell as in like it hit the ground or something.
Yeah. Fell means gravity pulled it out of your panties.
But no, Tom Petty in between songs is amazing because he just plays all hits and he kills it the entire time. But he plays it really down how hard he's killing it. Yeah. Always. So like he'll just be done with some killer song, the place is going nuts, and he'll just, instead of being like all rock and roll, he just goes like, he'll just be like, hey, did you guys like that at all? Did you guys like that a little bit? Yeah, really nice. Be like, did that sound okay, you think, maybe? And he just plays it really down. Yeah. And then he also plays down the song that he'll go into, too. Like, he'll just be like, you guys maybe, if you ever, I don't know, you may have stumbled across this one if you have a friend that's, like, really into records and stuff. Like, maybe they played it for you once or twice. Maybe you'll remember it. It goes a little something like this.
'Cause I'm free.
Yeah, it's just it's ridiculous. The place where, oh, you guys did hear that once before? And then see the play gets like 3 times the reaction from the crowd.
Right.
Like, because you're like, yeah, sweetheart!
Yeah.
And it's the most rock and roll shit ever. If you haven't seen Tom Petty live, if he's still touring, you have to.
Yeah.
The most diverse audience. It's the coolest fucking shit.
Tom Petty has black fans?
It's unbelievable. Old ones, young ones. I saw Wiz Khalifa there.
Oh, shit.
I'm just talking. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Did you have any good rock and roll middle things? Any people try to be funny when you were at a...
Elvis Costello is good because he likes to play in America and shit all over America in between his badass, punky British songs.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't argue with him.
Yeah.
You know, he's dead on. And I think that people have a hard time with John Oliver sometimes, and definitely with, who's the guy who hosts the Daily Show now? Trevor Noah. Because they have a hard time with British people making fun of our culture.
Yeah.
But somehow with Elvis Costello, it's like, yeah, you get a pass. You can say whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah. I think his name's Trevor Noah. What'd you say? What did we say?
I think that's
what he said. Okie dokie. You're gonna be a wild show, man. Man, Greg Fitzsimmons did that Jimi Hendrix solo. Pat's dick popped out. I'm ready to go.
The shizzle doesn't.
Snoop Dogg, my new friend who I roasted on Wednesday, that shit's gonna come out.
Wow, when you guys see Tony roasting Snoop Dogg, it's one of the greatest moments I've ever seen.
It's probably the highlight of my life. It's really crazy.
I've never seen Tony destroy that hard in my life. It was really so big.
I'm basically best friends with Snoop Dogg now. Who's not gonna keep it on the low, as me and there he is now.
Snoop Doggy Dog.
Wow, you really have a lot of Snoop things ready to go.
What happened to you?
Okay. Okie dokie, wow. 2 different buttons. Okay, that's enough. So yeah, that was cool. That'll be coming up. So stop it. You're out of control over there.
So Snoop Dogg, you need to go to the restroom? Is it number 1 or number 2?
Sure.
Yo, what happened to you?
My phone died.
All right, well, are you all plugged up and ready to go?
Yeah, it doesn't tell you. But now it's charging.
All right. You want to play another game, or you just want to talk, or you just want to watch something? I just want to watch Kill Tony, but I want to play this game with you. 4 in a row, which I think is like Connect 4. I think this is like Connect 4. So let's try it. Oh, I know. I'm a big boy, but I want to beat you at Connect 4 first. Oh, it's my turn. Okay. I don't know what the strategy of Connect 4 is. I mean, I know you want to get 4, but I don't know if you want to dominate like the center or the sides or what. It's your turn. Go. You take too long, Audie. I need people who are faster. There you go. I'm a fast person. I like you, but you need to play faster if you want to play with me and not drive me cray-cray. There you go.
Might be the brain damage.
You have brain damage? You lost. Thank you. I feel like you gave me that win. All right, skee ball time. I'm not good at this, so you probably are gonna beat me. It's like bowling. Yo, you're up. Go. You just slide it forward. There you go. Go. Hurry. Yeah, go. That's what I'm saying. Hurry up. Go.
Hurry. Why don't you hurry?
Because there's a timer. Yeah. Go.
There it is. I don't see it anymore.
It's at the top. You're like screen can't see it. There you go. You got them all off. Good job. Wow, you got a lot actually. 290 points? I shouldn't have told you to go. I'm so bad. Come on. Come on. That was terrible. It's not even close. This is like when you play.
It's hard to get the clue.
Yeah. I'm going for it. Alright, go. You're up. Time's running.
You're so aggressive.
Go! Because I'm a very competitive person. And I want to know what I have to do. I don't want to have to wait on it. Wow.
At the store and you just
Wow.
an asshole behind me.
Yeah, I am. I'm exactly that person. You did really well.
I just had to actually say something to my grandma in the store when she did that to somebody else.
Dude, your grandma sounded hotter and hotter to me.
Yeah, I guess you got dark eyes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I told her that's not how we talk to people. And she said,
Go
I
fuck
didn't
yourself.
say anything. And then she started saying that she was saying something else. And I'm like, we all were here.
I love your grandma. She doesn't have time to fuck around with people. She's got shit to do. She's 88 years old. What do you want her to do? Go!
Why do you know how old she is?
You told me. You told me.
Why do you remember?
I want her to live forever. Go! Yeah, I do, but I don't think she's going to. We might be able to get her back, though. Hit the one to. We might be able to get her back. Oh, wow, you did a lot.
We freeze her?
No, if we using something called revivification technology. Like, she'll die, but we'll get her back.
No, I definitely did look at that. I mean, probably we'll only need a small piece of DNA and we'll be able to recreate everything.
Yeah, and we'd be able to get it from you, perhaps. Oh, man, I did so badly. You destroyed me.
You keep going for that charger.
Yeah, I know. Have I ever won this game? I don't know. All right, I'm gonna do it the way you did it this time. Your grandma doesn't have time for people to be slow in line. I sent you an invitation. It's about this time where you would accept it and then be like, oh, hey, cool. We're gonna play. Go!
I'm sorry. I didn't even fucking accept the game.
You take too long, girl.
It's your turn anyways.
I know. You were delaying my shitty skee ball playing.
I was trying to think of how to respond to you. Like, encouraging that type of behavior in public.
I'm all about it. No, I don't do it. I'm actually very patient.
I don't have time for that shit.
I don't. I got things to do, people to see.
Well, I'm saying I don't. Fuck.
Oh, look at you hitting
I
two.
can feel how she was making the man feel.
Yeah,
just from him
that guy sucks. That guy sucks. His slow ways are what are terrible about society. Oh, you get getting these multipliers. Dude, if you get that 300 in the corner.
You are so mean.
Oh, totally.
You work with people for no reason.
I am when they're slow as fuck. No, I'm not. I really am not. There was only one time that I have ever, to my knowledge, gotten into it with someone in public, and it was with a male massage therapist. I was having some issues with my back, and so I was seeing a massage therapist, like at a It wasn't a massage. It was like at a rehabilitation center where you'd see a doctor.
Therapy,
Yeah, exactly. And and this was like 10 years ago. And so what you would do, you would go in and see like a chiropractor. I won't. I'm good. I know what I'm doing. I would go in and see a doctor, and the doctor would just like see how you're doing or whatever, and then they would do massage on you, and it was like men were with men, women were with women. This wasn't like a rub and tug kind of place. And then when you were done with that, you were to stretch for like 15 minutes. And so the whole thing, I think you saw the doctor for like 15 minutes. They would do like maybe 30-minute massage, and then you would stretch for 15 minutes. All right. So when I would stretch, I would take out my phone and like literally I was just stretching my legs. Like it's not like anybody was telling me what to do. It was just stretching my legs. And this male massage therapist said, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm stretching." He's like, "Yeah, you're on your phone though." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm just stretching. Like, it takes my mind off the pain if I have something to do." He's like,
"Yeah, you stretch further." Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, "Well, you shouldn't be on your phone." And I'm like, "What do you mean I shouldn't be on my phone?" He's like, "I know." I'm like, "I'm checking my email. Like, what are you talking about?" And he's like, "You should be focusing on the stretch." I'm like, "Are you serious? What are you talking about? Like, if I focus on the stretch, I focus on like my body's in pain. I don't want to. I want to take my mind off it.
Focus on that.
Exactly. I want to take my mind off it." And he's like, "Yeah, you can't use your phone." I'm like, you're really gonna tell me right now that I can't use my phone when no one's in here and all I'm supposed to be doing is stretching? And I am stretching. I am. But it's like I'm in a certain position and I'm bored because I don't want to watch whatever is on the stupid TV or whatever. And he's like, I'm like,
you need to explain.
Yeah, I know.
The reason.
Exactly. I'm thinking to myself, is there a sign that I'm not allowed to be on my phone? Like, it's not like I'm talking on my phone. I'm just literally being silent. And I said, "You're telling me I can't be on my phone while I stretch with no one in here and it's not bothering anybody?" And he's like, "It's bothering me." And I said, "Oh, we're done." And I went to the front desk and I said, "I don't know what that massage therapist issue is, but you should know that I'm done. I'm going to tell my insurance not to book me through here anymore, and I never want to come back here." And they're like, "What happened?" And I'm like, "I was on my phone stretching like I was supposed to be doing for the last 15 minutes. It's like it's all done." And he told me I couldn't be on my phone. And I think that that's absolutely ridiculous, that I'm not allowed to be on my phone when I'm not bothering anybody and I am stretching. I'm like, and they're like, "Oh, we're so sorry." Like, and I'm like, "No, it's fine, but you just have to understand, I'm never coming back here." And I never did. And fortunately, my back got better. I mean, I don't want to say it was perfect after that, but I just couldn't believe it. Like it, and like if I've ever had like a Karen moment, that phrase or whatever, it was that time where I was like, "Are you serious? I'm like, am I on like a hidden camera show where?" I mean, it would be like I was just waiting, and he's like, you can't be on your phone.
Yeah, like it didn't make any sense at all.
Exactly, and I'm like, okay, we're done here. All right, let's see here. Let's play some. I don't know what dots and boxes is, but we'll try it. Board size 5-on-5. All right. Yeah, and it felt very good to just be like, I'm done. Like I can see why people like to lose their shit over stuff, because it's empowering. But at least in that case, I was like, I think I could ask 100 people what I'm doing wrong, and every single one would be like, "You're just on your phone stretching. Like that's what you should be doing." And I would be like, "Yeah, I know. I don't understand this." But this guy was like really. He was like a really effeminate dude who was just like needed it his way or something. I don't know, but I was just like, "Dog, we are done here. We are absolutely done. I am never coming back here." And not only that, but I'm telling your bosses.
Now, would you say he was trying to fuck you in the ass?
You know, I don't want to say that, but I will say that I don't know. I think that was.
I'm so sorry.
I think that was the only time I ever got it. Oh no! Oh, so you get credit for the box? Oh, I did not know that. Oh, that sucks. I've never.
I didn't know anything either.
Oh, and you get to go again. Okay. I've never. Yeah, but you scored. Okay, now I'm gonna get credit, and then I get to go again.
What?
Yeah, exactly. Now you know what I'm seeing. I'm red. Oh, you're done, girl. I got 2 of them. All right, so I have 3 boxes now. Because if you get the box, you get to go again.
Well, I must have not realized I was touching it.
All right. Well, did you realize at that time when I got you?
Yeah, I fucking saw that shit. Are you gonna take your second turn?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Mm-hmm. You're up, girl. You're up. Go.
Hey, but why does it look red? Oh. Because it was at the last one that you did when it was flashing. Like, yours was still flashing when it was telling me to go.
Okay, well, you're up this time.
It says my turn. What?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what you're doing.
I'm real confused on what colors.
Okay. Again, I am red. You are blue.
What's all this black stuff in the middle?
Those are the dots. Oh, I Zoot, how you living, pimp? Hey, you ready to get your ass kicked?
Yeah.
All right, well, audio play with us.
I'm not home now, but if you still play, there might be a little bit of noise in the background.
Okay. I'm whooping her at something called dots.
I'm feeling I'm going to beat you.
I have a feeling you're wrong.
Hey, isn't this kind of like that?
That Go game? Yeah.
Hey, Rabbi,
Yo, pimp.
let's go.
Hold on a second. I'm playing this other person right now.
Alright, then I'm going to play another person.
No, don't. We're almost done. We'll be done in less than a minute. I fucked her. I fucked her badly.
There, because I didn't know what direction was in. Well, you know, you could have known them and hid them from me.
No, I've never played this game before.
I'm doing really well in ranked mini golf games as well. I'm not leveling up the wall.
That's what I like to hear.
I think I'm wrong.
All right. You're up, buddy.
I'm a pro tier mini golf player.
Excellent.
Damn, did you see those two I got over with?
I did. That was pretty good. Okay. You ready for the invitation, Zoot?
No?
Well, you better quit what game you're in right now, because we're ready to play.
Did you send me an invite?
Yeah. Audie's never played one like this. Audie, do you see the black stuff on the side? Audie, do you see the black stuff on the side?
Mm-hmm.
If you go in that, you have to start all over. So you don't want to go in it. And my advice is don't oh man.
Rabbi, you might have fucked up.
Yeah, I did, dude. Don't go straight on because it's really hard and you go on the black stuff. Go to the side.
Do you know why you fucked up?
Yeah, I do. Go to the side. No, you're fucked if you do that. Yeah. Keep going to the side. Keep going to the side.
You can get a
Too
hole
hard.
in one.
Oh, I forgot what you said. It's not a wall.
No, Zoot fucked up too.
Rabbi,
Yo, pimp.
rate my shot.
That shot was a -5, dude. You were doing really well until that.
That was a 0.
Okay, 0. Nope. Hit the angle. Audie, hit the angle.
What angle?
The angle in the corner.
Just hit it.
The angle in the corner.
Hit it hard.
No, in the corner. No.
Buddy, I can get shot.
That was definitely the corner.
Look, watch what he's gonna do. Oh, not that. He's fucked if he does that.
Oh, you mean the wall in there?
Yeah, he fucked you. Yeah, he fucked you though.
That was a good shot.
Thank you, I appreciate it. You could hit it in like the... You could do that. You could fuck him by doing that. You could fuck him by doing
Did you
that.
hit my ball? You're gonna help me.
Zoot, Audie's the only player that's slower than you are. And she takes great joy out of her delays.
There we go. You can still make it.
No, you gotta hit it harder than that. There you go.
Actually, fucking look at what we're doing.
Hit the
No,
sides.
no, you're gonna go in the black stuff.
So, poor ball.
You're gonna go in the black stuff. Okay, you almost
You
did.
can still make it. You just gotta copy what I do.
I know, right? It actually passed over it from my view and didn't make any sense.
Okay, do exactly what he just did. Harder. Harder.
I didn't watch.
There you go. Too short.
You took that away. It wasn't a bad shot though. Unfortunately, you ran out of time. Rabbi,
Yo, pimp.
I think I might fuck you.
Okay. I mean, do what makes you happy.
You gotta already full blast into Rabbi.
That was a good shot.
It's better than my shot, but it's not as good as your shot.
I mean, yeah.
It's getting weird.
Do we love each other? Is that what you just asked us?
No.
Yeah, I mean, I like Zoot as my friend. Do I want to stick my dick in him? No.
Are you fucking kidding me, Rabbi?
How'd you like that, big dog?
That's what I'm saying is like, it sounds like that's what he's asking for.
Hit it. What are you doing, Audie?
Wasting your time with that shit.
Audie, you know, I've seen you play. I know you play better than that.
No, that was honest.
There was nothing.
Mistake.
What are you doing? You're gonna
It's like a finger slip.
too hard. Okay, listen to me when I tell you. Listen to me when I tell you.
You're bad. You're worse than Rabbi.
It smells like colors.
Rabbi, she's gonna get it in the shot.
It's impossible for her to get it.
You have a better shot than Elliot.
Harder. Too hard. Wrong angle.
Just go straight.
Wrong. I mean, I don't know why you want to do that.
You would have had a better chance of getting it in the main.
I want to get the turkey.
And you did. And I bet you want to get the cow now.
Well, I don't think I'm getting it as a fall for you then.
It's pretty easy. All you have to do is hit it under that green. No.
I know, but you said it. And then, come on. You know I'm not going to get over there just this one time. It's different because they're not trees.
We're going on to the next game. I have a feeling I'm going to win.
Zoot, I'm already destroying it. Okay, so, Audie, you want to hit it at like, Zoot, what's the percentage?
Well, it depends. 50.
Okay.
The best shot you can do right here
It's just
is
like
something
that.
you won't be able to do.
It's just like that. That's the best kind of shot you can have.
Well, I think this is going to be better.
Zoot, your shot's going to be terrible. Don't do what Zoot did. Hit it, whatever he said, 50.
Yeah. So what was the percentage?
I would say maybe 50. But you need to be all the way at the front of the tee. Nope, you're fucked.
I did buck up that shot by going in front of it, though.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you planned on doing that.
Just kill him instead.
You just help me. Rabbi's going to get me in this shot.
I did not do well. Zoot hits it too hard. Too hard. Okay, Audie, all you want to do, don't even worry about the arrows. Don't even worry about the arrows. No. Don't even worry about the arrows. You could have just hit it forward.
Rabbi, you're going to get it in the next shot.
No,
You're the worst.
I'm doing really badly.
You don't get it in the next shot, Rabbi, you're the worst mini golf player of the time.
I would agree with you. No, but it would be really bad. I have an easy shot. Just hit it forward. There you go. There you go.
Hit it straight. Yeah, go like that. That's a good shot.
No, she hit the side.
No, that's actually a really good shot.
It's not really good. Don't lie to her.
No, it's good.
Decent.
Okay, now watch what he's going to do. Watch what he's going to do. Do you see, Audie, do you see where the angle hits the ice? Nope. Up. Aim higher up. Yeah, you can slide on it.
As long as you get it past this. Yeah, that's a good shot.
That is a good shot. That's a really good shot.
You're in a better position than me.
Yes, you are. He fucked you, though. Okay, so you just want to slide it down the ice.
Yeah.
Slide it down the ice.
70% stroke damage.
That's too short.
Yeah, that's gonna work.
That's too short.
70 is gonna work.
That's too short.
Told you 70 would work.
Yeah, her angle was off.
That would have been 3 times as much. I need about another 5%. Oh, what happened there?
It's like it's all ice. These are little gnomes.
Oh, it is. Oh, those are
I like the terrible shot, Rabbi.
Thanks, Zoot.
You want to do it like this?
No, you don't.
Fuck. Rabbi,
Yo,
this might be the hardest I've ever seen it on this hole.
I know. I don't think it gets harder. There's only one hole. There might be a hidden hole.
I've never seen.
Audie, sometimes there are hidden holes. Sometimes there are hidden holes, so be on the lookout for those. I mean,
I don't think there's a hidden hole here, but that isn't. Rabbi,
Oh, yeah, I remember they saw that the other day.
Okay.
That is a good job.
Yes, it is. Your shot's terrible, on the other hand. Terrible.
But, to be fair, I don't think you're going to get it in the next shot unless Audie hits that top gnome, because that top gnome is incredible.
No, I think I can still
That
make
gnome
it.
at the top is
Nope. That's all right though. I have 6. I have 6.
How did you get to go back?
If it goes in the water, you start over. Or you
Rabbi.
What them?
But yours was.
It was in a better position.
Oh, how did mine go back? Mine went back. Mine went back because if it goes in the water, it just goes back to where you originally shot.
It was in the best position right now.
Oh, and I was just shitty and I hadn't even gone anywhere off the board yet.
Right. I am Zoot.
I get it.
Zoot, you're done. Zoot, I've got a perfect game going. You know you're not going to touch me. Oh, nice job trying to water bump me.
I didn't see that little break.
You're going to go in the water.
What the fuck? The same ass shit.
I just remember I got to get water bar.
Make sure you eat breakfast.
Get there.
Hey, I remember this game.
Yeah, we just played it.
We're just over here.
Get there. Zoot.
What the hell just happened? Are you serious? Rabbi, I made life so easy for you.
Dude, no you didn't.
I got rid of everything from trade but one.
How'd you like that shot, Zoot?
It's not as good as this shot.
Zoot, your shot was awful.
Rabbi, you're about to get a perfect game.
I know, I'm very proud of it. Zoot, you ready for this shot?
No.
Short.
5 out of 10.
Not even. 3.
Are you ready for the greatest shot you've ever seen?
Yep.
Fuck.
Harder. Maybe too hard. That might be... No, that might be too much, though. Oh, that was good.
You got rid of the tree. How did they get rid of the tree? Oh, fuck.
Dude, that was terrible. Audie, you can... wait, make sure your angle's right. That's good. Just let it go. You beat Zoot on a hole.
That's the hole.
You beat Zoot on a hole. Good job.
I'm gonna go.
Okay, well then leave.
That's embarrassing.
It was. She beat you.
She tied with me.
No, she didn't. She beat you. She beat you 2-1. I had 10. She had 2. You had 1.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm looking at the score right now. Now she's comparing herself with you. Hilarious. All right, Audie. What do you want to do next? All right, well then we'll watch some stand-up comedy. Let me adjust the camera.
Oh my god. Alright. Let's please. Jeremiah, why do you still gasoline on her?
Hey, Tony's trying to move on. What was that thing again, Brian? Can you, let's, fuck with them a little bit. I didn't like how we didn't like our intro.
Alright, let's move on. You guys know how this show works. Fucking anybody can sign up and to perform 60 seconds on this stage, and then we talk to them afterwards. All of a sudden, you're a guest on the show. We can talk about anything. Your set, what happened, what didn't happen, what could have happened, fucking what else in your life is going on. Comedians, you know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. It's 60 seconds. That's what it sounds like. You better wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, and that's super annoying. Yeah. Yep, nobody wants to hear that. There's a little mouse there at the end. Alright, you guys ready to... It's a super weird one tonight. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? I've already said that like 17 times, but... when in Rome. Let's see what we got here. How about Remy Nassiri?
Hello. I just turned 28. I know some of you look at me like, motherfucker, you look about 40. But it's true, I just turned 28. Although I do feel like my body's been against me from a very early age. Started to grow these big ears around age 8. And then 3 years after that, I started to grow hair on my shoulders for no real reason. And then 3 years after that, I started to lose hair on my head at the age of 21. Now, I don't know if he's a bald man over there. You can tell everyone that you become very insecure when you lose the hair on your head. You know, you think everyone's just looking at your bald spot. And I lived insecurely like this for 2 years until I built up enough courage to shave my head. And for a while, I was like, you don't look too bad for a big-eared bald motherfucker. However, this was short-lived because I went into work one day and I'm talking to my coworker Edson, and he's just staring at my head the whole time. I'm like, man, what the fuck are you looking at? He's like, you ever notice that your bald patch looks like a dick and two balls? And if you look at it, and that's all I really have. But I don't know how long I left. Okay, my girlfriend, she used to move to San Francisco. How long I got left?
you want to be done, you can be done. 57 seconds.
Oh, I'll be done. Done. Woo. Hello. I'm gonna tell you something. I did that 3 days ago and it went way better. I've never done a room this big.
You went really fast. You sound like that Micro Machine commercial from the 90s.
But you called me first. I was coming here on a whim, and there's all these people.
You're still doing it.
What do you mean a whim? What do you mean coming in on a whim?
I've never come to
a subway. It's a British term.
That is true. I know. I went to the one. Eating up.
I met her on the whim.
I was going to the open mic downstairs, the other one, and then I didn't know this existed, and I was like, "Oh, what's this?" And then I came.
What's this? What's this? There's flowers in the air. What's this? What's this? What's this? And then I was not. Then I took platform 9 3/4, and I ended up here.
It's true. But yeah, so I wasn't expecting.
All of a sudden, I was like, "What's this?"
That's Australian. That's not my voice.
You like that? What are you?
I'm English. You went, "Good day, mate. Where are you from?"
Oh, I didn't say that. But
Similar.
I mean, similar. Man.
Yeah.
So how many, like, I feel like you're part of some, like, I feel like you're currently on, like, part of, you're using this as an alibi because you're part of a current bank robbery that's happening right now. Like some kind of
Like
heist
Jason
somewhere.
Statham?
And you came in, you're like, oh, I don't know what this show happens to be, but this is where I was at this time, not at that bank. I have no idea what I stumbled across here. What do you mean hundreds of thousands of downloads? I don't get it. Number one live podcast in the world.
But yeah, I was not expecting to be first.
I was not expecting this. I signed up. They said it was random in a bucket, and all of a sudden, my mind is blown.
So ridiculous. I don't know when this became like the morning radio fucking show, but I sort of love it. I'm not gonna lie.
We got Wendy and the Man. Show us your tits Tuesday.
Oh, we gotta stop with the Snoop thing. I'm telling you, it's a momentum killer.
Yeah, that's his friend now. That's his friend now. Don't fuck around with that.
Out of control. We have to have like some kind of button that mutes the sound effects. All right, Remy.
Yes.
Let's talk about it. So like, everything's so like random and spontaneous that this happened.
Yes.
You didn't know what this was.
No.
Do you just sign up for a lot of random things?
No, I was signing up for the other thing, and they're like, "Kill Tony, you get a minute." And I was like, "Okay." I did that. And look at me now.
He just signs up for shit. He's got a table at Island Burgers in about 7 minutes. He's got a buzzer in his pocket that's supposed to go off.
So yeah.
How long have you been in America?
3 years.
So what's the story with that?
Came for adventure, met a Latino lady.
Came for an adventure? Came for an adventure?
I married a muggle, and I just started. I just stayed here. I couldn't resist.
Basically. But yeah,
Wow.
got a good woman, so.
You still with her?
I am.
What does she do?
She works at Google. She's a smart lady.
Wow.
I work at a restaurant.
What restaurant?
La Scala. But it's whack.
Oh, that's a good restaurant.
People are whack, but
What do you do there?
I'm a waiter, obviously.
Really? I mean, you could have been a line cook easily. What about do I know what you think you look like? Oh, I'm a waiter. I'm a slime.
Yeah,
I'm a waiter. You don't think I should be the one to
I
get
was
to
a
the
line
table?
cook before. I was a line cook before.
What, you think I'm a food runner?
I'm supposed to get your car.
Easily, all of these things you could do. Waiter would have been one of my last guesses.
What
you think I'm the dishwasher?
I don't understand why Americans make us sound like Oliver Twist. Like, hello, would you like a bubble?
You just sound like Oliver Twist, you motherfuckers. Well, you make us all sound like John Oliver Twist.
I disagree.
All the
So
same.
you've been in America for 2 years.
3 years.
3 years, and you still have the accent
Dude, my
of
brother would kill me
the
if
chimney sweeper.
My brother would kill me.
My brother would
You
kill
guys
me.
throw V in brother like it's nothing.
do.
My brother would kill me.
But yeah.
Let's talk about your ears briefly.
Yes.
Now, you have a
My
Latina
number
girlfriend. I'm just assuming, is that
She
from
holds on to them.
oral sex, right?
Yes.
Those are the handles.
Yes.
No, but they're great for comedy.
Yeah.
I mean, for the podcast listener, you can't appreciate that they are 90 degrees from your head.
Yeah. They sort of, they're like, you like have like Dre beats, like sort of just built into your skull.
Right. And HBO.
Yes. I had this all through high school.
Right.
Dumbo.
Right.
Dumbo, that one seems to, you go back to that a lot. You said it twice.
They cut me deep.
You think Dumbo is what people go to because you're from England.
So people say a lot.
People call me Dumbo in England. It's the meanest fucking shit you've ever heard in your life. Do I look like a fucking elephant with big ears to you?
Is that what Dumbo was?
I'm also British, so people call me Dumbo Door.
There he is. It's Jeremiah.
That's great. It's way more relaxing doing this part than doing the first part. I should get a podcast. We should do this together.
No, really? This is your first time seeing the show. It's very successful. It just goes on without you.
I realize that.
Yeah.
I realize that.
Remy, what do you do for work? Okay, stop it, Brian. You're out of control.
I'm a waiter. We did this.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
We did that.
Fuck, we did that. How long
Did you
have
smoke pot before?
Yeah, a lot of it. Tons of it. Is that where you met the Mexican girlfriend?
No, I moved in to...
So who's doing the dishes? I was doing the waiting. Classic love story.
It was a classic love story. I moved into the apartment she was living in, and she was upstairs, I was downstairs, and we made love.
You made love with her from downstairs?
I did.
So your dick poked through the
17
ceiling?
inches.
Oh, no. Through the ceiling, and then you penetrated her from a floor below?
It was an impressive feat, yes.
Remy, do you have any like special skills or talents or
I
anything?
can play basketball okay.
Really?
Pretty well. I've got a mean three-point shot.
Is that true?
That's true. I'm playing guitar badly like he does, and I'm learning Prince songs on the piano at the moment. So.
But you're only about what, 5'7"?
Yeah.
5'8". 5'8"?
Wait, shooter.
5'7". Hold on, let's go back to back. Because I am 5'7" and a half.
Uh-oh, what do you guys got over there?
They're becoming the same person. Don't get closer.
Yeah, what just happened? Is it before and after for a product that doesn't work? Wait, who's after? I don't know. I can't tell.
But yeah, I'm trying to think. That's about it, though.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Basketball, and I play tennis sometimes.
You play basketball good in England. Have you played since being in America and just all of a sudden people are like, get that shit out of here?
Sometimes, but sometimes.
Those Brits, they have no idea.
I play with like the old people who get like drunk and play and then think they can talk shit all the time. And
oh, sounds like you have a personal thing at your local court. Alright, Remy. You're out of control.
You're out of control.
I'm gonna get you out of here. Anything else for Remy, Greg?
No, I think you're sweet. I think, there's something about your energy that's really nice, and good luck. Keep it up.
Thank you. Slow it down, though, because it's really hard to understand you when you're...
I've never done it in this big of...
I know, but just be so, like, conscious about it, you know?
Oh, yeah. Nervous as shit.
I didn't even know what you talked about. I was distracted by the buzz the entire time.
My ball pat's looking like dickhead. It's a joke. It leads into another joke. I did it better the other day.
He'll get it. He listens to his own podcast.
There he goes, everybody. Remy Nassiri.
Yeah.
Get out of here, Remy.
I'm away. Obviously, I'm away.
You are the weakest link.
It's Paul. You could have killed me.
Oh, shit.
Gordon Ramsay.
I don't know. Brian's the master of impressions that you have to explain afterwards. If you're wondering, that was a lot of impressionists introduce the character first. You guys know who Gordon Ramsay is? Okay, this looks interesting. I love one-word names.
And the best part about this is whoever it is, Brian will do an impression of them after their performance.
Perfectly.
This is true. Put your hands together for Sora.
Hey guys, I'm a.
Guys, put your hands together for Sora, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
Hey guys, I'm originally from the South, South Korea. I was adopted because, like other stories involving Asians, my story too has a happy ending. And, I was adopted by white people because white people love buying humans. Yeah. But my parents didn't tell me that I was adopted until I was 13 years old. And I was like, no shit. What's for dinner? Yeah, I grew up in a really small white town. Like, I was the blackest person in my town. My school put on a production of America's Next Top Model, and I landed the role of Tyra. I was like, thanks, guys. I didn't even audition. Yeah, so basically, I'm about as Asian as one of those California sushi rolls, you know? Like, I look exotic, but I'm really just imitation crab.
There you go, Sora. There she is. Hi, Sora.
Hi.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Where are you from?
Born in Korea.
Right.
Raised in Michigan. Living in Miami. Yeah,
You live in Miami?
LA. Yeah.
Wow.
Shit. I'm here.
So you've been doing stand-up in Miami for 3 years.
Yeah, and then all over a little bit this year. So.
You know Esther Coben?
Why? Because
she also lives in Miami, and she's an Asian comic.
Right.
Is it because I'm Asian and you just expect all of us to know each other or something, right?
Oh, we're from the That is how she said it. Brian backed her down pretty quick with the Miami thing. Sora, what's going on? How do you make a living?
By doing marketing. Yeah.
Telephone marketing?
Yeah, I did that one time. I did do that. Didn't like it though. I just stuck with it until I got my paid 2-week vacation, and then I quit. So
right
now I'm here.
Yeah. Well, I like you. I think you have really nice timing.
Thanks.
You don't go too fast. I didn't get the thing about what the fuck. Just because I'm a bald guy and she's Asian doesn't mean everything I say has to be dirty. I didn't get the thing about America's Next Top Model.
No.
There's a play?
Yeah, my sorority put on a production of America's Next Top Model one year. And
Yeah, that might be a little vague.
Vague?
Yeah, I liked all the other material. That one I just
Let me ask you this. You were primarily raised by regular white parents then?
Regular white people.
So are there things that
by normal people?
Yeah, like
normal white people?
like borderline Trump supporters, you know, like those.
Oh. What do you mean by borderline? Like the kind that said they were going to vote for Hillary but just voted for Trump?
They just live on the Mexico-U.S. border.
Yeah, that.
Miami.
Are there things that you've noticed, like being raised by white people, that like, have you ever noticed like this inner Asian sometimes that like, I don't know, does things, or do you do certain Asian things, or did being raised by white parents you think change you? Like how's
Like I'm a little bit like OCD, and people are just like, no, you just got feng shui. So
OCD, is that like orange chicken dinner?
What? What did you say?
That was light.
Yeah.
That was incredible.
Yeah.
That was incredible.
Love that.
Reagan letting his dick fall out again.
Yeah. Pat Reagan taking his Adderall before the show.
Did you and Sora like pre-produce that or something? All right. If he has anything, just bring up OCD. It would mean the world to me.
I'm sitting on a gem.
You mean like an orange chicken dinner?
You ever talk to your original Korean parents?
No, I was literally abandoned.
Yeah,
in a box.
I just saw some
box baby.
I just saw some crazy documentary called Dying Rooms or something like that they have in Korea. You know about this?
What is this? No.
It's basically a to-go box. What? I lost it.
Hot streak Patty Reagan over here.
Anyway.
Yeah. Well, so you were made in Korea.
I was made in Korea.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Well,
need a shirt.
How's your driving? Like, is that Asian, or were you taught by all white people?
Yeah, it still sucks.
Really?
Sucks, yeah.
That's just a fucking thing in your guys' veins. It's incredible. I mean, they really are. Of all the racial stereotypes in the world, I've always said it, and I don't mean to be hacky. It is unbelievably true. It's amazing how you can tell an Asian driver from like a half a mile away.
Oh, I know.
Like, I mean, it's gotten to the point where, like, you know, when you first got here, you're like, whoa, that person almost hit me. And then you see, like, oh, that's an Asian person. What are the odds? And now it's like, you'll just see somebody on, like, a different freeway, and they'll just, it's like, oh, that's an Asian.
It's true. I date a Korean also, and she admits that she's the one of. Is it true, Toad? You do.
Yikes. There's the sound effect, boy. There's the car crash for that one. Wow.
She immediately
Still a bad driver. Did your white parents make you a lot of Asian food growing up?
No, like, well, yeah, my dad tried to make stir fry, but it was just like frozen vegetables and rice.
Right.
And yeah.
Have you gone back to Korea lately, or did you ever go back? Or?
Yeah, I did a study abroad program there, but I ended up hanging out more with like the Europeans than I did the Koreans. So I'm just like white to the core.
Oh, you like the Germans? Is that what you like?
Have you noticed that there's any words that you say super Asian?
Surah, my name. That's about it.
How do you say it?
Surah.
Surah. So do you get Asian people that come up and expect to be able to bond with you, and they realize that you're not the real thing?
Yeah, like I feel like I met like my grandma on the train the other day. She just came up to me and she gave me candy, and I felt like we had a bonding moment. She didn't speak English, but I felt like that could have been something, but I'll never know because I didn't know what she was saying.
I like your work.
Yeah.
As Chun-Li in Street Fighter 2.
Wow, was that?
She was making like a really nice moment.
Is that Tam Fam? I don't know where I see him up there, but he's standing right there. You guys might know Tam Fam is one of our favorite regular comedians on the show. He gets pulled out of the bucket a lot, and sometimes he can talk. He moves his mouth, but it comes out of the speakers.
How much do you weigh?
Tam Fam, how you feeling tonight? How do you feel about seeing... 100. Hold on a second, guys, just for a second here.
100 pounds.
Just Tam Fam, I mean, there's not a lot of Asian girls that come here that often, and you know, you're a sensitive type of guy. I mean, does it excite you seeing Sora? Do you think this might be true love? Go ahead.
Oh, most definitely.
Hold on a second. What is it about her that, like, excites you the most?
First of all, she give me a raging giant Asian boner.
What else? What's second of all?
I like to put my egg roll in her pad thai.
This joke is so inside. Not only do the pod people not get it, half the room can't even fucking see it.
I know, but the listeners know.
Do you do a bit about being a box baby? Like, do you have that in your act?
Yeah, I say
Oh, you don't have to like.
I
give it
say
away.
yeah, I started from a box, now I'm here. Yeah.
It's that easy.
Yeah.
I would love to have you on the Ice House show the first Friday of December if you want
Oh
to
my
join
God,
us.
there you go.
Yeah. Why wouldn't I do that?
You got a spot at the Ice House. Wow. As I've said before, from the Rice House to the Ice House. Works on every Asian when they get that.
Thanks for decorating it in here for me, guys.
Oh, you are, by the way, hold on, do we have the music for this? You are the 1,000th Asian person on this show to make that joke. Congratulations! There you go. Things that make you go, ooh. What else? Are any special talents or anything like that? Anything crazy about you?
I played the violin, which my parents still put me in, even though.
That's so interesting.
Well, it's interesting because I was actually born with missing fingers, which is part of the reason why I think I was put up for adoption.
Wow, there it is. I didn't even notice that. So just
yeah,
that's so cool.
Oh my God, everyone, show and tell everybody.
Your one hand's just like rock and roll all the time.
Yeah. More like I like to say like hang loose, you know.
Yeah.
Shit. Or the Wu-Tang Clan, whatever. I mean, whatever. But
That's awesome.
yeah, they still put me in violin, which I thought was weird because I have missing fingers. Like I feel like that's like adopting a black guy with one leg and still putting him in basketball. You know?
It's exactly like that.
No, that would have been if they made you become a masseuse.
Hey, Fitzsimmons finds a way to top it, man.
No, we massage with our feet. We massage, yeah, we massage with our feet.
How are the toes? Solid?
All 10. I'm a toe model.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh. Let me see.
I'm a wannabe toe model.
Oh, here we go with the foot.
Trying to get mine.
Red Man just came on his iPad.
You're toe model?
Wait, do you seriously want to be a toe model?
Sure, why not?
You have beautiful
I
feet?
think that's my best quality.
Can you please see them?
No, stop it. Stop it, Brian. This is a live podcast.
I'll describe them. Me and Craig will describe them for the audio listeners.
Oh, so gross.
I get the right one.
Why is he describing them with his mouth?
Oh, well, Sora, I mean, you're super cool. You're a little bubbly white girl in an Asian girl's body, and it's very funny to see that.
Welcome to Los Angeles.
Yeah, have fun while you're here and rock and roll. It was nice to meet you.
Great job.
Sure, sure. She's on Twitter at Cora for Sora. Sura. Hurrah for Sura. H-O-O-R-A. Number 4. S-O-O-R-A. Breaking news.
I think the show's gone really well so far.
Yeah, we're having fun.
What happened to that second guest? That person died?
Yeah, let me check on that. The whole thing. Nope. Don't know yet.
What? What was that, Pat? Wait, what was that, Pat? I think that was an inside thought that crept out. He just goes, he just like watched her leave and he goes, such a hot girl. And I'm like, Pat, you know you just said that out loud, right? And he's like, whoops. What a cool story. Like, you know, imagine being left in a box, you know? That's,
I'm the girl in my box.
So much fun. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This name says Spence Gilbert.
Blacklisted.
Alright, how about Mike Diaz?
Me and my girlfriend fornicate. That's cool. We've been doing it for a while now, so I've been trying to mix things up. So I've been recording us, and it's cool. It's cool because you know, I'm a big fan of porn. I watch it a lot, and so like I wanted to be like them. And I always thought that the camera added a couple inches, but as it turns out, it doesn't. So I'm thinking about taking extends. One thing that comes with fornication, though, is children. I like children; they're cool, I guess. Children to me are kind of like trampolines, right? Because like you don't really want one all the time at your house. It's cool like to go somewhere else and hang out with one, and then you can leave and not have to worry about it. But also like trampolines because it's still highly debated whether or not you can jump on them with your shoes on or not. How much time is that? 10 seconds.
Well, there you go, Brian. Oh, you were done?
well, you definitely didn't sell it. I mean, you were like not sure of it or something. Because the whole time you're kind of looking down. I could see you trying to remember stuff.
Brian, the attack.
Good God, he hits you.
Oh, that's crazy. I thought I was really trying to make an effort to look up at people.
Guess who's definitely not performing at the Ice House when they come
I
back
know.
in December? My goodness. Brian hates you.
It's not called the Nice House. Let him in.
Mike, what's your story? Have you been on this show before?
Yes, a couple weeks ago. Maybe a month.
What did we find out about you?
That I travel the country to play video games, and I drive for Lyft.
Oh, yeah.
You drive for Lyft.
Yeah, it's...
Are people shocked when you pull up? You look like you're about 15 years old.
Yeah, actually, a lot of people usually ask me how old I am. They're, wow, they let teenagers drive for this. It's
Yeah.
common, but yeah.
Remember Tony? He's that comedian who drives for Lyft.
You know.
You know that one comedian.
Oh, yeah.
That's what he was.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Do you tell people you're a comedian when you're driving for Lyft?
Sometimes if they ask me what I'm doing out here, because it usually kind of progresses to that. Because I'm new to the city, so I kind of like, whoa, what are you here for? So
Yeah. That's a lot of pressure then, isn't it? Because then they kind of expect you to be funny.
No,
while you're
actually, they always just ask if they ever use experiences from Lyft, and then if they're going to be a joke. That's usually like what happens every time.
Oh, that's the worst.
Which I guess that was that moment right there where they did just become a joke, those people.
There it is.
Hey Tony,
Wasn't worth it.
Didn't it sound like he was one of the robots from Westworld? It was like, I love fornicating with my girlfriend. We sometimes like to talk about children.
I'm a big fan of porn.
Yeah, I didn't really catch what you were talking about. What was the overall thing you were saying?
Nobody caught us being fans of porn.
Alright.
I guess the overall was recording having sex, dick looks small in the camera, babies jumping on them.
Alright.
It's I mean, you really did like you did. It seemed like you were just you were looking down. It felt like you were trying to remember what's next. You have to have. Is that true? Like, are you?
No, it was actually more of just like kind of stage fright. I'm trying to get over that while doing.
I tell you, the best thing to do is to look above the heads.
Almost 5 months.
5 months. Oh yeah, you're a baby.
Second trimester.
Yeah. Yeah. You're a little baby.
Young baby.
What were you doing before doing stand-up? Like, what were your hobbies back then?
Skating and then still playing video games.
Skating and playing video games.
Yeah. Where's the scars?
Yeah, dude.
Any scars?
Actually, right here on my eye right here.
Oh yeah, look at that.
I was I guess skating a rail, and then I was teetering on both sides of the board, and the front foot slipped off, so it popped up and hit me right in the face.
Have you ever thought about combining the two things and being the
first skateboarding comedian?
I like that.
Yeah, I mean, you just do your special right on a ramp, just going back and forth. Like, it's crazy, right?
You know, Gallagher did a special on roller skates, right?
We did.
Gallagher.
He did a special on
roller skates.
Oh,
yeah, it's the market cornered. I can't do it.
Yeah,
amazing. You can watch it on Comedy Dynamics if you download that app.
Is that true?
Yeah.
How do you know that? Do you have the app?
I watched the special
on the app
on Comedy Dynamics, watching Gallagher rolling around.
Why do you have that app?
'Cause, man.
I just don't understand how you get on that tangent of anything, like where you end up with that app watching Gallagher roller skating. That's incredible.
That's actually the slogan for their company. Why do you have that app? 'Cause, man.
Why not? All right. Well, Mike, anything interesting happened since the couple weeks that you've been here?
In real life? I went to Atlantic City for a tournament.
What was the game that you were playing?
Super Smash Brothers.
Super Smash Brothers Project M.
Wow. How'd that go?
I did shitty, but one of the people I flew with ended up getting fourth.
Do you do you have like weird rituals and like cool things that you do, like headphones and sunglasses?
I usually wear.
Is there something you do? You do like push-ups and jumping jacks before or anything like that before playing Super Smash Brothers professionally?
I guess what Tony's saying is, how do you deal with your Asperger's?
And how have you played so many video games to where you're literally starting to look like Mario, by the way? It's really creepy. I mean, let's keep this guy away from the mushrooms because he's going to blow up on us. Hi-yo! Hi-yo! Thank you. You almost think we did have a live drummer. Joel Quinn is playing the sleepy character to the team tonight.
Now you're getting the theme.
I guess so. All right, Mike. Well, let's just fly. We're gonna fly through you. You were up a couple weeks ago. Good to see you again. That's Mike Diaz. Let's keep it moving. That's Mike Diaz. Where can you go? You have a Twitter? No Twitter. You don't have a Twitter? No Twitter for any of these people.
By the way, did you steal that bathrobe from a hotel? Look at he's not even fucking paying attention. Doesn't it look like a hotel?
Oh yeah, that's totally.
What's his name?
Joel.
Joel. Did you steal that bathrobe from a hotel? Yes.
I don't want to talk about it.
All right, go back to sleep.
I just pulled one of our favorite humans ever out of the bucket. Put your hands together for her. You know her, you love her. It's the one and the only Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey. You know, I really think that God must be a stand-up comedian. Because who the hell would create something like this? Who the hell would create that? You know? I'm getting tired of people thinking that fat people don't exercise. You know, I'm getting really damn tired of that. Let me show you one of my exercises. I exercise all the time. See? And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I exercise, damn it, all damn time. Just for you skinny ass people that want to ask people, fat people, do they exercise? I exercise and I eat fried chicken afterwards. Okay? So don't ask me no damn more do I exercise. I'll sit on your damn face. Okay? Don't ask me that shit no more. You know, really, I'm tired of it. You know, some women don't have sex, but they do have what I call anger orgasms. You know, they haven't had sex so long, the only time they get one is when they get mad. And when you see one of them getting mad, you should say, you're having an anger orgasm, aren't you? Thank you, thank you, thank you! Hey!
Aphrodite, you are just one of the most bubbly, lovely people in the entire world.
Oh, thank you.
You are a goddamn inspiration.
I try to be.
You always find a way to work your butt into your jokes.
That's right. I mean, you can't hide all of this. How the hell you gonna hide it? You might as well make fun of this shit, you know? My doctor had the nerve to tell me to lose weight before my second hip surgery. I said, has Mount Everest moved since the last time you looked at it?
I have no idea what's going on. You're like if Tyler Perry made Beetlejuice or something like that.
Really? Yeah. I am. Oh, really? I got all this hair from smoking weed.
Yeah. Oh, is that true?
Yeah. Then you got bald-headed people smoking joints with me.
Wow. That's interesting. I didn't know that's how that worked.
Yeah. It's either that or $29.95.
Aphrodite, remind us again, what do you do for work? What do you do for a living?
Well, I'm a recording artist. I'm a singer. I do a lot of shows singing. I just recently got back into it because I actually had bone deterioration in both hips. I had to have double surgery. I'm 61 years old.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
You're 61?
I'm 61.
Holy shit.
I just made it last month. October 10th.
Damn.
So
do you maybe want to sing us? You want to sing us a little line of something?
Okay. I used to think that I could not go on, yeah. And life was nothing but an awful song. And now I know the true love, babe. I'm living on the everlasting arms. Even though I weigh 250, I think my ass can fly. You know?
Oh, there it is. We always know what's going to be the butt of the joke.
Yeah, just my ass weighs 250, not me.
Aphrodite. I mean, that really is something else. Like, is that like, what do you think you did to get an ass like that?
My grandmother, I keep telling people, my grandmother was a
she's the one that put the whole can of flat into your ass, and
it's her genes.
That's natural.
This is natural.
There's nothing else in
There's
that.
nothing else in there.
No diapers or butt pads.
No.
Everybody knows when I say the word diapers, this place is getting turned up.
This is real 100% USD beef.
So it's amazing.
Oh, shit. That's okay. It's a real gangster diaper.
Yeah. But there's a balance to it. Your body has a balance. Like your titties stick out exactly as far.
This is my mom's. This is my mom.
You're like the letter S.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. You really are.
Hey.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah,
and it's real.
It's like you have an hourglass figure, and because you're black, it's running late.
Yeah. That's all right though. This is what the brothers love. This is what the brothers love. The brothers love the bootay, not the booty, but the bootay.
Okay. Brian's out of control over here.
See, in the hood, you can't be on duty if you ain't got no booty. Hey.
All right. Everybody relax. This always happens when you get up here after Aphrodite. End up stealing the whole goddamn show.
I gotta represent the old people, man. Done with this old shit. You know, we sexy too. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
What do you
Fuck
think?
a young boy. I mean, you know,
Aphrodite, what are your thoughts?
what was that last thing? What was that last thing?
You say fuck a little boy?
No! You gotta be 21 to get on this ride. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Gotta be 21.
21, motherfucker, 21.
Have you hooked up with any 21-year-olds?
I'm working on somebody.
What do you do?
I like guys over 40.
So when you're hanging with the 21-year-old, what's the first thing that like you teach a boy like that? Like what's shit?
Well, he's not a boy. First of all,
Yes, we have a 21-year-old right here. Will you show us? Will you get some music with us? Some actual music?
I'm busting his head. That's what I do.
Well, but verbally, just tell us. What would
I don't have to tell him anything. It's just like a natural attraction. Because you saw the last show I was on with the fine ass Mr. Jordan.
Yeah, but this
is. Yeah! I'm about to molest that ass, bro.
You're gonna molest that ass?
Yeah.
Molest it. So we're going.
It's better when you think you're doing wrong. You know how that shit go.
So like, what are some of your favorite things to do in the bedroom?
Ooh, I like to get licked and licked and licked and licked and
licked. Stop that, Brian. Come on, dude.
I like to be breathless.
Yeah,
I swear I might return the mix.
It's one of the only times that I sort of regret asking a question to that extent. It's one of the very few. Normally I'm like, nailed it, but that time it's like, oh, whoa, licked and licked and licked. It was like, one lick would have done just fine.
No.
You really painted the picture. I feel like we all just felt like our face between like this. Like,
I mean, when people gonna stop being shy about sex? You know, all this church shit got to go. Because that's all church people do is fuck anyway. They go to church and repent and they fucking repent.
That's what I'm saying.
That's all they do.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done sexually that stands out to you in your memory?
Oh, let me see. How many times do I have to count it out for you?
Like, have you ever had less than a three-way?
No, I don't like women. I don't like women.
4 or more if you want to be on this ride.
No, that's right. I just like men, preferably handsome fucking black man. Or twist the limit with Jordan.
Twist the limit with Jordan. Wow, you are out of control.
Yeah, he might be my first white boy.
Really? You haven't been with a white guy before?
No.
Really?
No.
That's racist.
No, that ain't racist. You gotta look at the dick, baby. You talking crazy.
I think we all did before.
Oh, I saw that thing. That pink thing fell out over there. It traumatized me. I almost didn't make it up here.
You saw it?
I saw it. He turned around and I said, that's not a dick, is it? See, I'm black. I ain't never seen a pink dick. I seen them in the porno, but I ain't never seen one up close. That kind of fucked me up, you know what I'm saying?
I hate that you've never seen white dick and Pat had to represent us.
Damn, Pat, you fucking up. Why was gonna fuck a white boy till I said that shit, bro?
Aphrodite, that might be the most brutal description of a penis I've ever heard. That's not a dick, is it?
I thought it was some strawberries and rice, but then I saw that little hole. I thought some strawberries was falling out of his pants.
I thought that he was having 7 strawberries fall out of his pants. You know, that's normal.
Damn, Malik.
You do seem like you'd have strawberries fall out of your pants.
That's right.
Aphrodite.
Regardless of all that, Aphrodite, I think you got a new catchphrase tonight, and it's "I'll sit on your damn face."
That's right, baby. Bust that nut on your face.
You just punched up your own catchphrase.
Yeah, that's right.
What's the craziest thing you've ever used your majestic butt to do? Like, let's face it, you're dealing with some crazy things. I feel like you could use that as like a bottle opener, like a bunch of crazy things. What do you use your butt for? In real life?
Get some clothes at Macy's. Let me see.
Why not raise a family of birds in there, bro?
Just knocking people out the way when I need to, you know.
Oh my God.
Have you ever thrown a guy out of a bar?
Have I ever thrown a guy out of a bar?
With your ass?
No, I've never worked in a bar. I don't really do bars.
Can I ask you this? Do you have kids?
No, I don't have no kids. I like men, but not that much. I don't want their ass coming over after I get done with them. Take their ass home. Shit. That's why I'm not married, because I don't want to see no guy every day.
Yeah.
Have you ever been come inside of?
Have I what?
Have you ever been come inside of?
Come inside of?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Like you said, Aphrodite just has guys fuck her until she comes. They don't ever get to finish. She has no idea what you're talking about. She's in it for herself.
I like the hard black brother's body. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah.
So, Brian, I'm begging you. We really don't need another SpongeBob for the rest of this episode. I promise you.
I like that Denzel Washington walk.
You like the Denzel?
Yeah, Denzel, he ain't that cute, but he got a fine, fucking, sexy ass walk. Damn.
But Pat does have an interesting question. Do you think a guy's ever? I mean, it is sort of amazing that you have this amazing, voluptuous body. It seems
60 years of never having a nut busted inside you.
I didn't tell you that.
That's what I asked.
Yes, I've had 3,000 motherfucking nuts. What the fuck are you talking about?
She goes, I don't know what.
I might have had your nut if you had that show with that little piece dick, you know?
We went from 0 to 3,000 real quick. I don't know if anybody noticed.
What are you talking about? What? Yeah.
3,000.
Shut up, Willis.
Alright, well.
You pink dick bitch.
Alright. You gonna be my bitch now, motherfucker.
Alright, and then
how you pay my rent and
we
shit?
needed subtitles for that last thing.
That's right. You know?
Speaking of abortion, how do you feel about the Trump presidency?
I was going to ask that. How do you feel about your new president, Donald Trump?
Man, I don't give a fuck about Donald Trump being the president. It's the same shit for black people since the first motherfucking president. What's the damn difference? You still ain't getting shit. It's just a crazy motherfucker that everybody knows is crazy. Now the white people scared. That's what's really interesting. The white people scared now. When the white people get scared, this shit is over. He gonna have an accident. Believe me, in about 6 months, that motherfucker gonna have an accident in the White House.
You heard it here first from Aphrodite, our new psychic forecaster for the future.
I forecast that motherfucker gonna get burnt with some fried chicken.
Aphrodite not only can he last, but riling up all the black person in the room.
That's right. We can do it. Put some grease on that motherfucker and put a chicken wing on his
What else do you do for fun, Aphrodite, when you're not doing comedy? What else do you do, like, other than singing and comedy, anything?
Well, I'm actually a self-published author. I'm working on my second book. I love to write anything creative.
You're an author?
Yes. I have no idea. Yes, I is.
I always just thought you went by Aphrodite.
Yes, I
find out that you're one of the authors that...
yes, I'm the author and the finisher.
I've met a few authors before.
That's right.
Usually it's like, white guys and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm not authorized, but I'm an author.
Absolutely.
So what was the first book?
The first one's called Poetry on Fire. I'm raising money to reprint that one. And this one's called When Freedom Rings. This is what it sounds like.
Do you have Do you have an about the Arthur section in your book?
Yes, I do.
What does this say?
It says I'm a bad motherfucker and I got a big ass. Yeah!
I love you, Aphrodite. You're one of the greatest of all time. I'm going to let you go. Get back to it.
Thank you. Love you guys. Love you.
It's the most ridiculous show ever.
Oh, the poor motherfucker that has to come up next.
I know, right? It sort of sucks for them, right?
That's a tough one.
Why don't we go through our regulars and then we'll get back to the bucket after that? What do you guys feel about that, huh? Because this first regular does a brand new 60 seconds every single week. No need for the bucket. They just do a brand new set every single week, and you get to document their growth and watch them do stand-up all the time. It's right here for you again, the one, the only, Vanessa Johnston.
Yeah, guys, give it up for her. Okay. It's like really good. Some people say I'm a shitty driver, but I don't get in car accidents, which is pretty good for never looking at the road. No? Okay. The other day a cop pulled me over. He asked me if I've been drinking. I said, yeah, but I'm still not drunk enough to fuck you. I think pedestrians have too many rights, man. Right? They should not have the right of way. I'm the one driving a tank. Fuck you. when we have like pedestrians in the audience. Okay. The other day I sideswiped a pedestrian to teach him who's boss. I'm leaving now, okay.
Fuck yeah, Vanessa Johnson. That sort of makes sense. I can see what you're sort of doing, writing some goofy things to mix in with all that serious shit that you've been working on.
Yeah, a little bit. It's like a little, you know.
How's life going? Greg, you've seen Vanessa before,
Many
correct?
times. Always enjoy it.
Thank you.
You made me laugh out loud on the second joke.
Which one was that?
Can't remember. I don't have that kind of mind. I just remember laughing out loud.
Yeah.
How's life going?
It's good.
That's cool.
Yeah.
You doing sets around town?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I try to go like 3-5 times a night. Well,
3 to 5 times a night?
Uh-huh.
Damn, look at you.
Yeah.
Hustling.
Yeah.
Pat, how often do you get up?
I get up most nights. I get up most nights, yeah.
I'm just saying, I mean, you guys sort of have a rivalry, and it seems like, you know, she really, seems like she's sort of outworking.
I see Pat and Mike all the time.
Yeah, we see each other a lot.
Oh, well, perfect. There you go.
At Mike's.
Just trying to set you guys up for a thing, but I guess that's not happening tonight.
We're building a set. We're both building sets. We should start some kind of fight between them now. Let's figure out a way to get back into this fighting mode.
Yeah, they've made up. Anyway, so Vanessa, what else is going on?
Election? You're trying to tell jokes about the election?
I did a couple weeks ago, but I'm like politically neutral, so.
Really? You're neutral at this time?
Mm-hmm.
That seems almost impossible.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I had like neutral jokes about it, so.
Yeah.
You're clearly. I was with you that night, by the way. I don't know if you remember this, but I was with you, Greg, when I was standing. I'll always remember it. We were standing backstage green room, but in that little long lit up hallway.
Mm-hmm.
And I said to you, I go, no, this he's about to win right now because he was ahead in PA. It was minutes away that they were going to call it.
Yeah. We're back there.
And you weren't handling it very well at all. I mean, I don't mean to throw you under the bus, but it was sort of funny to see. You were just like, oh, I have a family. And like, I'm just so, yeah, man, you're looking at me. It's me, just me and him. And I'm just, stoned to the gullets, probably have a jointlet in my hand. Just like, dude, Chum's about to fucking do this shit. And he's like, ooh, yikes.
Yeah, we started the show. We're sitting on stage, and Rogan hands me a joint. I was like, I don't think it's a good night for that. He goes, take a fucking hit. And so I smoked some pot, which was the worst thing to do because once it became obvious that, the apocalypse was upon us, I freaked the fuck out, and I had to leave the stage, and I left, and I got in my car, and I drove home so I could be with my family.
I was looking for you afterwards, and you had disappeared.
I was sitting in between my fucking kids on a couch, stoned, watching the worst thing I've ever imagined could happen. And I was going to drive back to the Comedy Store, and then I went out to the car, and I sat there, and then I listened on the radio, and then I came back in the house. It was a disaster.
Yeah, it was a weird night. I think everybody will sort of remember where they were for that one.
Yeah. I just remember when they announced that pot was legal in California, the entire room, 250 people, stood up and lit up and puffed smoke and gave a standing ovation for about 5 minutes.
It was an amazing moment.
Yeah, it was a great moment.
Pot was legal in California.
Yeah.
We love LA, as Randy Newman once said. We love it. All right, Vanessa, well, there we go. We'll see you next week. The new 60 Seconds from Vanessa Johnston. Speaking of new 60 Seconds, we have one other regular. You know what's going on. Here she is. It's Allie Makovsky. Put your hands together for Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi. Hey, you guys should have like more fun up there. Cool. I can't come. Thank you. I can't come, but I do discharge a lot, which is like it's very fun. Can't come, discharge a lot. Guys will be hooking up with me, and they're like, "Oh my God, Allie, you're so wet," and I'm like, "This has nothing to do with you." I went to the gynecologist because of that, and my shut up, thank you. And the gynecologist told me that I needed to change my diet, and I was like, I'm not eating out of my pussy. And she was like, well, it smells like you're shitting out of it. Do I have time for more? Okay, thank you.
Allie McCoskey. Wow.
I love the balls that you would. I like that you have the balls to do that joke and then say, do I have time for more? Like you were going to top that fucking joke.
I was hoping to.
Oh, come on.
Man, that's incredible.
Can I just say my mom sent me like a long text because she's watching the live stream, and she was like, you should have told me Greg was there. I'm going to slice my wrist. And then she was like, joking, but also take a picture with him. Last time I saw you here, I took a picture with you because I was like, my mom's such a huge fan, and I sent it to her, and she created a Twitter just so she could post the picture. And
holy shit, look at that.
She's crazy.
Wow,
and
crazy.
I love her. Hi, Mom.
Wow, that is so cool.
I'm flattered. What was the Twitter handle,
Rick
you know?
Fitzsimmons,
I don't want to
Rick
say it out
Fitzsimmons, favorite of boys and moms everywhere.
I know, that always seems weird, you know, because I'm 50, but I don't think of myself as 50 until somebody like you says, yeah, my mom's a big fan.
She is.
No, that's not flattered. Tell her I say hello, and I'll hit her up on Twitter.
Do you really have a discharge problem? Like, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Hilarious. I feel like you could even, I feel like you're really just getting started on that. Like that.
No, it's
there's so much. There's so much that you could talk about with that. You could really.
Escargot.
I mean, I guess I did a show and I did that joke, and some girls eared me. What?
So you could just say the word escargot.
I did a show and some girls eared me, just like a group of girls, and I was like, "Cause your pussy never had any issues, you dumb whores."
Right.
I was so pissed. I also said to them, I was like, I don't know why my vagina smells like the ocean. I haven't been to the beach in 2 years.
One thing that really stood out to me was like in the midst of, in my opinion, sort of having the set of the night. During your 60 seconds, I had noticed that you kept getting very angry at the people up there.
Yeah,
is this a new rock and roll type of Allie Makovsky? Do you attack the audience a lot?
No, but if you're in a small room where someone's doing a minute of jokes, it's just 1 minute. You can talk all just go outside.
Yeah, of course.
You didn't get called, so just wait. It's not. Sorry, but
yeah, I like how you handled it. No, you didn't lose your shit. You just very casually told them to shut the fuck up because they were being rude.
Yeah.
And then you got right back in your set.
It's like I'm trying to write a minute of material, and then I'm gauging it from over here, and then if people are talking, I don't know what's happening, and then it's just a bad litmus test.
And not only that, it's not an audience, it's
my
comics.
PhD.
Right, exactly.
Oh, I got wrong. I guess it's not comics.
You're right.
You got 1 minute.
There's also comics over there.
What do you mean it's not comics? Who are those people? Oh, there was a waitress there? Oh, okay. That happens.
I don't care.
I was about to load up on a fucking rant
Thank you so
about
much.
comics who are there to socialize and not to work on shit, and I was here to work.
Wow, dead air. I wish we could quick edit this thing somehow, in certain spots where I had a delay button or something like that, to where we could just go right into the next part. But
No, I'm a big fan of this.
Super live.
Look,
super live.
I like this.
Look, when you got 1 minute, you want to be able to fucking concentrate.
Yeah,
it's like when I'm fucking my wife and she tries to talk.
Yeah. Yeah. And just
Shut the fuck up.
And just like when you have sex with your wife, after 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. There it is, for the first time ever, audibly. What's that new buzz? You wiggle that
Which
wire.
buzz is this? Yeah. Jesus.
Dead zone initiated.
All right, Allie. Well, you did it again. The streak continues. Allie Makovsky on absolute killing streak since making her return as a regular. Minute after minute, hour after hour. What a fun show.
You guys
It's a little warm in here, isn't it? You guys warm?
Yeah, it is a little hot.
Dude, I am so hot right now.
Whoa, what just happened?
Whoa, it was the ghost.
Mike slipped out of the stand because he was sweating.
You can open up that back door if it's too hot.
Anybody have a, what is Josh showing to?
You can open up that door. Yeah, open up the door. He just ran away.
All right, I'm pulling another name out of the bucket. You guys ready to do this or what? Yeah. Put your hands together for Kevin Mack.
Oh, yeah.
I was at the gym the other day, and this guy was asking this girl out. I asked her for her phone number, and she was like, no. And he's like, come on, I just want to get to know you. And she's like, I'll give you my email. I was like, why would you do that? You're giving him the ability to send you dick pics in large file format. Seems like a bad plan. I don't trust women anymore. 51% of the population didn't vote for a female president. I'm supposed to give you a key to my apartment? Can't even trust you with our country. Fuck out of here. I realize that I look like every college date rapist you've ever seen. The truth is, I don't date.
Here you go, Kevin Mack. All right. You've been on the show a few times.
I have, yeah.
Remind us, what do you do for work again?
Acting pays my bills.
Acting, that's right. What have you been in recently? Anything cool?
Recently.
Scotch tape commercials?
Are you the brawny man right now?
No. I don't have the hair for it. The most recently thing I did was a Super Bowl commercial, unfortunately.
Which Super Bowl?
Unfortunately, gave me a bunch of money. Sucked.
It was the buy water commercial. I was the horse whisperer. I basically just yelled at a horse for 60 seconds.
Water? Buy water?
It's called BAI. Yeah.
What kind of money can you pull down on something like that?
And you made $80,000.
Nice, everybody! Come on, give it up! What the fuck do you do?
Man, all the ladies just went at the same time. Yeah, they're like, we like this guy, Andy Grant. Oh my goodness. Disregard that high watering earlier. Allie's discharge is flying everywhere.
That's what Allie calls her discharge too. By water. Sort of by, sort of watery. All right, fuck it. Kevin, anything crazy happened since the last time you were on in real life?
I got in a fight a couple weeks ago.
Oh shit! About what? Trump and Hillary?
Some guy hit a girl. Whoa! In front of me.
Oh my god! You seem like the exact guy that would pop up out of nowhere if a guy hit.
I went 100%.
You just like come. You don't come from anywhere. You just come from the ground up.
I went.
Hello. Did you just put your hands on that woman? Those guys are just like, oh my god, what the fuck did you come from?
Did you jiu-jitsu him? I went 100% Captain Save-A-Ho. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Why does everybody assume he fought the guy?
That's a good point. Now that Trump's president, I think you could do it. Grab him by the pussy, left jab. I don't know what you can get away with.
No, I just kind of got in his face and was trying to back him off, and he swung on me.
Trying to back him off?
Yeah, I tried to jerk him off.
Matt, really going for the high
the less aggressive route and just jerk him off.
So he swung on you, then what happened? You catch his punch with your hand, and you're like, shouldn't have done that. Right? Something like that?
I ducked it, and then I headbutted him.
Ducked it and headbutted him? Wow. And then after you headbutted him, you looked at him right in the eyes, and you went, and I did that with this face. And he's just like, God, you're so beautiful, I'm sorry.
No, I got him pretty solid, and then he just looked at me, and I was like, oh shit. Like, I might be fucked right now.
Right.
And then he tried to double leg me, and when he double legged me, I sprawled out, I got his back, and I choked him out.
Wow. Unconscious.
Unconscious.
Wow.
What did you say when you got up? Something cool. Come on, you had to have something cool, some kind of slogan or something.
I just got up and was like, Rogan taught me that.
Shut up, you're so full of shit.
No, I ran because the bouncers were like running towards us.
You did the most masculine thing ever, like choking out, and you go.
You just did exactly right. You just left a corpse there. Everybody gets there. They're like, oh, I guess this girl just killed this man. Sorry, lady, you're under arrest.
No, I got to the door and another bouncer was like, hey, what's going on over there? And I was like, I don't know. Some guy was like passed out or some shit. And then I left.
Kevin, I'm not gonna lie. You are. We're gonna move on. We're gonna.
Yeah,
just gonna go right here. Go on. Get out there. Look, it's Kevin Mack. We're gonna get one more person up here for a turbo minute, super fast. You guys want to do this one more time or what? Let's close out this fucking strong. What the fuck's gonna happen? Your hands get up for Josh Gibson.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for coming out. I know we just legalized marijuana, but I just renewed my medical marijuana authorization. Yeah, I still have whatever the fuck I told them I had last year. It's still good. It's still messed up. It's good. I'm actually going to put it to work for me this year. I'm going to use my marijuana authorization to start a business. It's going to be a legal combination pot shop sperm bank. Weed whackers. He's right. It is a dumb joke. It's good though. I'm friends with a lot of comedians. Most of my friends are comedians. I like to give them rides. If they don't have cars, I like to give them rides between shows, between bars. But on the way over here tonight, my check engine light came on, and so now I don't really feel like I can offer rides anymore. I can only offer adventure. All right, I'll close on that. I'm
Josh Gibson with exactly 59 seconds. Oh boy. Fuck yeah, man, that was fun. How long have you been on stand-up?
Just a couple of years.
That's cool. What do you do for work?
I do title insurance.
Well, what's the most exciting thing that's ever happened to you at the title insurance job?
Ooh, I got to stop working in an office and work from home. So
cool.
Now I don't have to sit in traffic. That's
so what do you do at home while working that you probably shouldn't be getting away with? That you
I've definitely looked at porn on the clock, like a lot. Yeah.
Everybody knows when you hear about DJ Khaled, somebody's getting paid to beat it.
That's DJ Khaled?
Yeah.
I've always heard about this DJ Khaled.
He's got a lot of
a DJ Khaled song until just now. It was a real treasure. Real treat. DJ Khaled, what a great artist.
There you go. All right, Josh. What's the craziest thing that you've ever done? Like a school shooting, anything like that?
I survived a school shooting.
Really? Is that true?
That's true. When I was in kindergarten, this was like long before Columbine. I think that makes me the hipster of school shootings.
Yeah, this is amazing. I can't believe that I asked that. Is this really true?
That's really true. In 1989, a guy came to my school. It was a private Christian academy. I was in kindergarten. All I really remember is looking out the window and seeing police and I don't remember a whole lot about it.
Wow. Did anybody get shot?
Yeah, somebody was killed and somebody else was shot a lot.
There you go.
Yeah. It's happy, you know?
It's good. You got it. You know what that song means. Hey, Josh. Well, that's crazy.
That must have been a tough sell. When you run a Christian academy and somebody comes in and shoots everybody, it's tough to go, all right, getting back to the lesson about how God's taking care of all of us.
It's still open. There's still a Christian academy. It was still running. There was a program that both my folks are naval officers, and so they could afford this expensive tuition. But the school was like, hey, we're Christian, and we want to let people come in here who can't necessarily afford to do it. So there was somebody who came in, and this was one of those guys, and he was not all there.
Jesus, Josh, you're making this way too crazy than it has to be. I don't know what's going on.
Belly button officers?
Welcome. How are you? How's your day going? Yeah, I don't want to fucking talk with you anyway.
Dude, I literally thought that, but didn't say it out loud.
Yeah.
How do you make it? I already asked you what you do for work. Title insurance? What does that mean? Like on houses, cars? What do you mean?
There's property. You take out loans on the property. I have to make sure that you're allowed to do that. So, like, if you've been through a divorce and like you don't own the property anymore, it's my job to know that. So, yeah. It's very boring. It's really just 3 computer screens that I get to smoke weed, play with my dog.
Girlfriend?
No.
How long have you lived in LA?
Just a couple months. I left Seattle in June.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Well, how do you like it? What part of town are you in?
I'm over by the Capitol Records building. I love it here. I thought that I was going to hate it in LA, but it's pretty good here. I like.
What do you live in? A 1-bedroom by yourself?
Yeah.
And you just jerk off and smoke pot?
Damn right.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. You are the 3rd funniest Sklar brother that I've ever met in my entire life.
I'll take their 3rd biggest paycheck.
I see what you did there. You still got some of that wacky Seattle left in you, Josh.
Thanks, Tom.
All right, there he is, Josh Gibson, ladies and gentlemen, the final comedian of the night. He's on Twitter, Josh Gibson Jokes. Hey, how about that drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt that I promised you? He drew that while all you lazy asses just sat there and had fun all night. Jeremiah Watkins, Pat Reagan. Unbelievable. Look at this. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan and Jeremiah Watkins. Joe Jimenez.
Watch Questionable Science on Comedy Central with Rich Fulcher and myself.
Yep, Jeremiah.
At Jeremiah Stand Up. Hit me up on social media, guys, and then at Mostly Sorry for Joe Jimenez.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Greg Fitzsimmons. Anything you want to promote?
I'd love to see my people out in Madison, Wisconsin. Comedy on State, December 1st through 3rd. And then Laugh Boston, December 8th through 10th.
I love it. There you go. Let's go, Tony. See you at San Francisco Sketchfest, January 2017.
See you guys.
Get a poster from Ryan J. Ebelt at RyanJEbelt.com. The official Tony poster.
From the world famous comedy show for a brand new episode of Killer 20. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yo. Hi, everybody. How are you? Make some noise, everyone. This is fun. Very scattered, nice, comfortable audience tonight. I'm excited about this after a cold Thanksgiving Day weekend. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. You can't really tell by the turnout tonight. But we have a lot of people watching live online stream. Comedians, how are you guys tonight? Some comedians over here, very depressed. Very depressed reaction from them. And here we are. What's up, Brian Redband? Put your hands together for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. He's here in the flesh. He's got a new headset. Ryan J. Ebelt is here, house artist, drawing tonight's episode from scratch right now. It's a blank sheet of paper. And the great and powerful young Jamie Vernon on the HD camera right there. Boom. He just took a picture of me giving him a shout out. Some fun things for you listening to the podcast. We're going to be in San Francisco doing this show. Everybody loves Kill Tony. We're going to be doing it at Sketchfest in San Francisco, one of the biggest comedy festivals in America, January 21st. Kill Tony. And other breaking news, I'm in Dallas, Texas, January 12th, 13th, and 14th at Hyenas in Dallas. And in Corpus Christi, February 3rd and 4th. February 7th. Oh, Calgary in the middle of February. How's this? Can I get the breaking news again?
Oh, what?
Yeah, this is a big one. Canada, you love me, I love you. Huge announcement. February 14th through the 18th, I'm with you at the Laugh Stop at Hotel Blackfoot. Sounds like a scary gig. And then one more time, maybe, with breaking news, I have one more gig. Yes, I signed with CAA over a year ago, and I get to work a lot, ladies and gentlemen.
Chicago, Illinois, February 23rd, 24th, and 25th. I headline Zany, so I'm pretty busy. February 2017. There's just some big announcements there, and I'm gonna end up going back on the road again. I'm gonna continue my career in stand-up.
It's great. Good idea. But you're taking the whole month of December off, though.
Yeah, it's fucking incredible. It's super crazy. I don't even know what to do with myself. I have all this extra energy and everything. It's weird. I've been taking time off. You guys don't know me. I'm a fucking genius. And I've been really milking this whole genius thing for the last few years. Working at it, trying to get better at it, you know. You could probably understand. I'd like to give a shout out to my neighbor and one of my best friends, Rick Kozik, ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite human beings. Literally my next door neighbor, and also the cameraman from all your Jackass movies. Yeah, my favorite form of comedy ever. Literally, Jackass is one of the only things that I can watch, and I guarantee to laugh. In fact, my upstairs neighbor got mad at me a few weeks ago because I found Jackass 2.5 for the first time in a long time, and I was laughing so hard that she actually hit the ceiling above me. And I was by myself. That was the weirdest part. It was like I was really laughing that hard. There they are, our friends over at Jackass. Who knows? Maybe we'll get some of those goofballs on the show someday. Oh, you want another big announcement? How about this one? I'm just going to come on and say it. January 2nd, we're doing this show here in the main room, and we just confirmed today, Kevin Nealon is going to be one of the guests on that show. So that's pretty cool. We always have two of the funniest comedians in the world as guests on this show. This week's no different. Let's bring out the guests, shall we? Put your hands together for them. It's the great Moshe Kesher and Stephen Brody Stevens. Yep. Oh, shit. Two of the funniest human beings in the world.
All right. All right.
Here you are.
Hey, Tony.
Welcome.
Thanks, dude. How you doing?
Great. Life is good.
Good. Are we plugging our dates now?
You can do it now if you want.
If you're in the Bay Area, I'll be at New Year's Eve at the Grand Lake Theater with a bunch of fun people. Brent Weinbach, Joe Mandy, Natasha Leggero, Melissa Villasenor, Andrew Michon. It'll be a really fun show.
And Natasha, she's okay, right?
She's good. She's treating me well.
I love that. Newly married Moshe Kesher, ladies and gentlemen, to the great Natasha Leggero. Brody Stevens.
Brody Stevens.
Not married.
Not married. One day, maybe. I think I'm on like the Tom Arnold, Kevin Nealon path. You know, getting married when I'm in the 50s or 60s. Yeah. And I'm okay with that. I stay healthy, and I'm exercising. I watch videos.
A lot of energy coming off this crowd right now.
Yeah. I know, it's how it is in the main room sometimes, you know. But this is my main room. I'm here on the weekends. I do an hour.
This is what?
My main room.
Your main room?
Yeah.
I thought. Wait a second. This isn't the Comedy Store's main room?
It's that too.
Oh, it's both? You have co-ownership?
Well, you know, on Friday and Saturday nights, you pack them in, get about 20 people.
Who packs them in?
I have an email list. So things are happening. But no, I'm not married.
It is one of my favorite things to watch the great Brody Stevens work, one of the great late-night comedians in the world here at the Comedy Store. Literally, if you like your comedy and you like laughing at 1 a.m., catch Brody here at the Comedy Store.
How dare you, Tony? It's 1:30 a.m. No later.
What do you guys think? Should we meet the band? You guys know the Kill Tony band. You know them. You love them. Here they are. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh, there's Hitler.
Oh, cool. This is awesome. I'm in my comfort zone right now. There's a Hitler approaching the stage.
Fidel Castro, ladies and gentlemen.
Good Hitler.
And Darth Vader. Wow. This is very interesting. Great. Wow. All right. I guess it's just Joel tonight. There they go.
Hitler and Darth Vader have left the stage altogether.
All right.
That's very weird.
Okay, wait. No, they're back out again. They decided to walk off. Originally, that was a part maybe that was pre-written. Put your hands together for Reagan Watkins and Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, all right. You guys want to say anything about what just happened?
Here's Tony. Why, is he a Jew?
Oh, Hitler is in the house, fully committed. Darth Vader, how are you tonight?
There's a dark force in the house tonight.
Is it? Who is it? Aphrodite? Is she here? Aphrodite fans in the audience. What is happening? People have been on the streets mentioning me Aphrodite, by the way. It used to be like, yo, Tony, and I'd be like, yeah, fuck yeah. And now it's like, yo, Aphrodite, bro. I'm like, isn't she the best? It's the greatest. Is she here tonight? No sign. We're on Aphrodite Watch, 2016, 2017. I'm pretty sure every Monday forever.
Hey, Tony, people say I'm bad. This Vader guy, he blows up planets.
That is funny.
That is funny.
Yeah. Oh, man, that's cool. But the Vader thing is a movie, right?
I put a T on here for Trump. He's a cool guy.
He's trying to buy back some of the liberals in the audience. No, I'm Trump.
Fidel Castro, tough week for you. How's it going, sir?
Viva Cuba.
Viva Cuba, not Viva Yuda. I love this. A special, what is this, like a dictator-like episode or something? Is that what I'm catching up on?
Nailed it.
Well, what do you guys say we start the show? I have a bucket full of comedians. They signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds in front of you. After they do 60 seconds on stage, they're interviewed on a live podcast with comedians. So we talk about their 60 seconds. Maybe we talk about anything else in their lives. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right. Yeah, there it is. A little mouse. Okay. There you go. Brian's own little inside joke there for himself. Special mouse, though. Oh, wow.
That's a bit hot. Oh, shit!
So that's where Darth Vader would play the
Wagner?
saxophone out of. What was that?
Is that Wagner? Hitler loved Wagner.
Wagner was a composer. You got to spell that whole joke out for this crowd.
Oh, this is why we need the master race. Because people are too stupid. It's overpopulation, okay.
I pulled a name out of the bucket, and I'm excited about that, but I just have one quick question. Darth, is there any other songs that you know how to play on the saxophone?
It's all I've learned so far.
An egomaniac you are. Oh, there you go. Wow. There you go. There it is. A good short one for you tonight. All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Make some noise. Who knows? It could be one of the top rising comedians in the world. It could be a completely insane person that just signs up for things right off the streets. We've had it all. It could be anywhere in between. Put your hands together for McChevy Terrell.
Big Chevy?
No Chevy, huh? Chevy? At Chevy Terrell? Chevy Terrell, here he comes. We had to make sure there was no other Chevys in the room. Here, make some noise for Chevy Terrell, everybody.
What's up? A little bit about me. I got this disability called cerebral palsy, which made me walk and talk like an alcoholic. And people always think I'm drunk, and I don't drink. Like this one time I got pulled over by the police. They charged me with DUI. The cop gonna tell me I ain't walked the line straight. I told him I never walked a straight line a day in my life. A little bit about me, I'm mad because I signed up for the Special Olympics and they denied me and say I couldn't get in because I got a felony. My probation officer told me that I ought to be ashamed of myself. Out here committing all these crimes. You could be an inspiration to other handicapped people. I'm like, yo.
Keep going, Chevy, keep going.
That was hard to do.
I'm like, yo, I am an inspiration to other handicapped people.
How many people you know are handicapped selling bags of cocaine?
God, I love this show. I ever mention how much I love this show?
Right.
Chevy, you're a bad motherfucker. How long have you been on stand-up? 7 years.
That's so cool. It's like a disabled gangster. I'm like Blood or Crip, but I already know it's Crip.
Yeah. Crip all the way.
That's cool. That was funny, man. That's sort of funny.
First spot tonight and first spot in the parking lot. He's got it all going for him.
I mean, that felony couldn't get in a Special Olympics shit is such a unique idea. That that made me laugh genuinely for a long. I just thought it's so funny to think of you getting. Is that true at all? It can't be true, but I just loved it. It was so goddamn funny.
Did you really sell cocaine?
Yeah.
Wow, that 0.5 second beat that you took that from it being just a normal answer to one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. We all got to see you almost lie for a second. It was beautiful. So close to pulling the trigger on a lie. No, that was a joke. I could tell you knew how you were going to say it if you committed. But wow, so did you really got arrested for it?
Yeah.
Man, was it like a...
Did they only send the dope fiends that like couldn't run fast to you?
No,
like the track people, they're like, no, don't send them to him because they'll just grab the dope and run.
I got robbed the first day I tried this.
Of course you got robbed.
You got robbed.
You're the greatest coke dealer to rob on earth. You just grab the dope and run.
Dude ain't even use a gun. He just pushed me down.
It's so funny. Like, this is like, you should have a TV show.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, this is good. Oh my God.
You audition for? Yeah. Speaking of TV shows, like, do you audition for things?
I just got here about 3 weeks ago, so I'm trying.
Where'd you get here from?
It's Ohio. Compton. Ohio? A long time to get here.
Oh.
Wow, we have some Ohio people here.
Your buddy drive the car on campus today?
Oh, bro.
Oh, come on. Give me a break. Oh, give me a break. Give me a break.
Go Buckeyes. Big win over Michigan this week. We hope everybody's safe and recovers quickly over there.
You know, I'm
It's a
serious.
great state of Ohio. What part of Ohio are you from?
Akron.
I'm from Youngstown. Did you know that?
No, I ain't know that.
Fuck yeah. It's about a 45-minute drive. Or for you, a 9-hour walk.
The Akron Zips, correct?
Yeah.
You got
LeBron
it.
James, Alcoholics Anonymous? You familiar with that?
Yeah.
Straight out of Akron. They too sold crack.
Right.
This is great. I really would like to make this show.
There you go.
Oh, this is good. Cerebral palsy in the hood, selling dope. This is awesome.
And the real shit that goes down with it. How else? Like, I mean, where were you in obviously a tough part of Akron, right?
Yeah.
Man, other crazy shit happened from your cerebral palsy around the hood?
Dude, all types of shit.
People always think you're doing like some kind of like crip walk or something like that.
Nah, they don't. I usually get away with it because they think I'm retarded.
They don't get special treatment? Like, do they like be cool with you?
Hell no.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, man.
You know, sometimes they leave the guys alone. Oh, he's an athlete. Leave him alone.
Yeah.
You know, that's Chevy. Good.
After a while, you know, they leave me alone. The police, it's good. Being handicapped is a good cover for the police because they don't think I'm doing shit. But just chilling.
They'll give you like two times. They'll be like, "Oh, it's okay. He's not well." And then at the third time, they're like, "Fuck this dope motherfucker, arrest him."
Fuck this retarded ass hair dealer. Was there anything like obviously so sports wasn't your thing? You have any like special skills or talents other than being really funny and cool?
Yeah, that's about it.
And were you doing stand up a lot in Akron?
Yeah.
And then you moved out here to make it as a stand up?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Well, I mean, you're already getting lucky, getting pulled out of a bucket, which is a huge part of this fucking
That's how
tough
everybody's
Oh,
career.
is he a piece of chicken? That's racist, Tony.
Brody going for it. This is Brody Stevens. He goes for it sometimes. All right, there's one of your two. Well, there's one of the two.
I know how this Aryan crowd is. Trust me, it's the dark
Red
color.
Ben, could you turn up this mic? I've been trying to say something for like 30 minutes.
Whoa, angry Darth Vader. Whoa. Whoa. That was so cool. I've never seen Darth. I like the idea of Darth Vader just going like, you know what? Fuck this. Can you please turn up my microphone? Look, I'm sorry. I am the leader of the Imperial Galaxy.
And you're treating me like a fucking Jedi right now.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me? That's so cool.
Is this the fucking Death Star or not?
Seriously, I'm really fed up with the dark side.
Oh, shit. Let me ask you a question. What's your love life like? You ever hook up with a chick that has cerebral palsy? Are there, like, hangouts for that or something?
No, I usually fuck normal girls.
Yeah.
You're the funniest person in the world. Like, why do we call them normal? It's you. You're that. It's so good. That's dope.
Chevy, you're a fucking beast, man. You're an unstoppable force.
How much material do you have? Like, how long have you had this longest set you've done?
Longest set, about 30 minutes.
That's cool. What's your comfortable amount? Like, what's your favorite?
I'm comfortable at 20 minutes. I was just going off the head of the 30 minutes, but
just going off the top of my head, that other 10 minutes. I got 20 minutes.
If you could come to the Ice House Friday, you can have a spot.
Okay, there you go.
I'll come for them.
It's so funny. It's so funny. I also like the idea of you writing only 20 minutes and being like, I'm ready to leave Akron. 20 minutes. I'm ready. The world shall see my 15 minutes.
But you are. I think once you get some reinforcement here with your sets here, you're going to start being more confident in your writing, and you're going to write more, and you're going to be performing more than you can in Akron. And you're just completely unstoppable. I'm so glad that you got pulled out of the bucket. That's the type of cool shit that it's all about. Do you have any questions for us or anything?
No.
Is it Chevy or Chevy?
Chevy.
Chevy.
I got questions. I want you to write a script. I'll produce that shit. If you write a script about a fucking
for real
cerebral palsy dude selling dope in the fucking normal girls, I want to see. Like, so many things have been done and that has not been done. You know what I'm saying? I think that's and the fact that you have an authentic voice for it, that's so cool. Anyway, listen, keep in touch. I'll email you back. That's how Hollywood works. It'll be your first lesson.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you on Instagram?
Yeah, I'm on Instagram.
Okay.
That's how Brody's going to help your career. He's going to follow you on Instagram.
I do pretty okay on it. Well,
all right. Ladies and gentlemen, there he is. Chevy Terrell. Terrrill.
by Chevy.
Chevy. Chevy.
By Chevy.
So Twitter and Instagram, Chevy. Chevy. How about one more time for Chevy, ladies and gentlemen?
Good. Somebody call William, brother. I mean, couldn't you see that on Adult Swim? I mean, that's just such a funny idea. Like,
and since it's true to him, he can get away with it. It'll be amazing.
That's Special Olympic shit. God damn. All right, next.
There we go.
They should make a movie about Darth Vader. I think he's an interesting character. Maybe it's just me.
There you go. A little more from your friend Hitler.
What sucks about doing Hitler at the beginning of a show is if people aren't into it, you have to be Hitler for the whole show. And you're like, God damn it, I'm funny as myself. Right, Hitler? This is true.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Yusuf Ali.
So, well, I'm too broke to be out here. From Cleveland, I just noticed that we don't have any dollar stores out here. Y'all have dollar stores out here?
Yeah.
See, that's not a grammatical error. I don't mean Family Dollar or Dollar Tree. I mean dollar store. We had dollar store. Like, it was spelled DOLLASTO with the little thing over the O. Yeah, and you get what you pay for in a dollar store, so watch out. Like, they had condoms in there. And I was suggesting anybody buy nothing condom out of there. That's real risky. If you do, they come with a coupon for a free EPT test. But I did buy the fake plastic wrap, and I learned my lesson. I put some peas in the microwave from the night before. Put this plastic shit in here. These plastic melted and wrapped each pea individually. Now I got hungry hippo pellets and fucked up jokes.
Oh man, what else is fucked up? A lot of cocaine talk out here in LA. I don't do cocaine. I have eaten my fair share though. I'll explain that real quick. I didn't show up to a cocaine party with a knife and fork. My father used to sell dope and then make me lick the plate afterwards. So I ate about a quarter key worth of cocaine from the ages of 8 to 12.
Yusuf Ali, everybody. Fuck yeah. What's up?
So,
Man, Ohio seems like a fucking war zone.
All right.
Oakland, and I'm scared right now.
I got the first cerebral palsy guy, but two in a row.
No, man, that's just California.
Come on.
That's just California weed.
That was my joke. Thanks, Jeremiah. You see me raise my hand?
We'll go for another fried chicken joke.
I didn't say fried chicken. I said chicken. You motioned us up to fried. That's racist. I did grilled chicken. You did fried?
No, nobody eats a bucket of grilled chicken, Brody.
Yeah, let me get a bucket of grilled chicken breast and seen it happen.
No, you haven't.
Hashtag timing.
That's fun. Jeremiah, you did I have to think of another joke now. Yusuf, what's happening, man?
What's up, man?
I mean, yeah, you're talking about the dollar store and stuff. Like, who are you?
I'm cheap. I'm a comedian, and I'm trying to make some money, man. So I'm trying to save all the little bit of money I have.
What?
I'm trying to save the little bit of money I have, so that's why I shop and look for dollar stores. Right now, I work wiping asses at a adult healthcare center, adult day healthcare center.
Can I give you my mother's number?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you love it if you said I beat up drug dealers with cerebral palsy? Like that's what he does.
Yusuf, this is what I want to see. I want to see a little more energy. A little more energy. I think the jacket. It's a little big right now, but I know it's like I always think like no jacket. We got to find out who you are, but a little more energy.
What?
Maybe like a nice Hugo Boss jacket.
I'm still dressed like
a white guy, whatever. That's something there.
Oh, Brody, you're going crazy. The fashionista, Brody Stevens over here.
Well, I'm wearing Vans tonight. You know what's going on.
I think you look cool. I thought the only problem I had was the dollar store joke. I didn't think it was structured right because it was like you were using dollar, right? But you didn't say at any point. Oh no, I didn't. I didn't say dollar. I meant. Yeah, I know that's the point of the joke, but you actually didn't articulate that. You didn't say that.
I thought I said it wasn't a grammatical error.
But that's not grammar. And I'm not trying to be a dick, but it's just I'm saying it's just not. I'm saying. So I just thought that joke could have been clear.
Right, that's the wrong word for that joke.
Yeah, I just thought it could have been clear.
So how long have you been wiping asses at a?
I just started that actually about 3 weeks ago.
And that's literally like what your job is. You're like the ass wiper guy.
You know what? I don't get up in there, but.
Do they pick your name out of a bucket too to see who has to wipe the ass?
I got 3 guys I'm in charge of when I got to take them to the bathroom, man. 2 of them are ass wipers.
That's okay. 2 of them are ass wipers themselves?
The third one, no, I'm an ass wiper. The third guy, I got to change his diaper. So, yeah, I know.
You're not allowed to do it one ass, right?
No, they don't know.
They don't let you do that?
No.
Is that right? They do a gender split?
It's enough Filipino nurses there to do. That's not racial. It is. They really like it's
male or the female. Female Filipino.
I use baby wipes
on your old people.
You know what? They give us baby wipes, but they should give us like something to shower them with because there's not enough baby wipes in the world to wipe a grown man's diaper ass. It's one thing to shit and use a baby wipe, but to clean a man's ass from changing his now they wear diapers. But they're grown men, so it's a lot of shit.
It gets like smushed all around.
It's a lot of shit.
Once you drop the dollar store material, you turn into fucking a performer.
He's like, they don't have enough baby wipes in this one.
It takes a lot of patience and baby wipes to wipe a grown man's ass. At least it's like a 38 wiper. It's a 38 wiper.
Scented? Like
Scented.
Like the baby wipe. What's
that's
fresh, baby fresh.
What flavor?
You know what? I don't know who provides them.
It's kiwi.
They're pretty good. They're pretty. They unscented.
Yusuf, what do you think of ass flavored baby wipe? Oh, what? Shove it in. Go ahead. This is ass flavored baby wipe. There you go. Yusuf,
What do you think about ass? Okie dokie, now it's a thing.
Smells delicious. Now I'm Mexican. I'm Mexican Hitler.
You know that's funny, Tony. Because we said he's Mexican Hitler, and he don't sound German or Mexican. Now you get it, man.
When you're wiping these people's asses, do you ever like think about contemplate things?
No, I just gotta make it mechanical. I just think like this is not a human being, this is not an ass, this is just a job, this is just a wet wipe. That's like art. I gotta think of it like art.
Yeah, what's up with your nose?
They give us masks.
But you put extra something like some Febreze or something? Did somebody say mask?
You just gotta take your mind off of it. That's the only thing you can do.
Right.
It cannot be an ass. It gotta be, like I said, it's artwork.
We're all gonna need it one day, so I don't make fun of that stuff. Yusef, I think that's an honorable job.
Profession.
But unfortunately,
two applause breaks for wiping ass. By the way, for those of you keeping tally, I've seen soldiers up here get less applause than what this audience is giving out for ass wiping tonight.
No, man, I need comedy.
Does it pay well? It's not minimum wage, is it?
Man,
it pays shit.
Right. It pays shit. It pays shit.
What are the hours like?
Part-time.
Part-time.
The clients aren't happy about that because they're shitting all day long. It's like, where's that comedian from Cleveland? I'm trying to get my ass wiped. He needs to clarify the grammatical thing, too, before he wipes my ass. It's not grammar.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Long enough to know that's not grammatical. No, 7 years.
7 years.
That was 7. The other number 2, 7.
Me and Chevy go back.
Oh, that's cool.
Akron, Cleveland, LeBron connection. So
Also 7 million Jews.
Oh, wow.
I didn't want to say it, but then I thought about it, then I did say it.
Okay. It was a good Just to let everybody know, for anybody who's listening, the things that Reagan and Watkins and Joe get to do, they have total carte blanche on the show. They get to do whatever they want, and it's always a surprise to me, whatever they come out as. In no way are we, Hitler.
Yeah, in no way are we endorsing and supporting Hitler's genocide of the Jewish people in the 40s.
Darth Vader, however,
yeah, we're into that.
Planet Endor was sort of boring, you know what I mean? Actually, they didn't blow up Endor in the end. Spoiler alert, Endor didn't get blown up.
I bet Hitler wished he had a mask he could take off right about now.
No, nothing? Good thing they turned that mic up, Jeremiah.
All right, Moshe. It's back on. Let's do this. So it's part-time?
Yeah.
So it's like Uber? Like the bus accepted?
Do they tell you how much you're going to get paid, depending on the ass?
Per load.
If it's a bigger
You
ass.
get a little less. It's per wet wipe.
Yeah.
So
you get time and a half the day after Thanksgiving.
Oh, God. That's what done. They use surging.
Oh, God damn it.
we shit regularly as wiping our own ass, but ain't nothing like that ground up turkey shit.
Oh,
No doubt. I respect that. Is there any other part of your job besides ass wiping?
Well, who's this new guy that just came on the podcast? This white boy over here.
Oh yeah, I mean, we exercise them. We give them ambulatory exercises and shit like that. Walk them around.
That's cool.
Throw balls and shit.
Yeah. What are they doing with Kanye West right now? Is that kind of stuff happening?
Oh, come on.
Damn.
I know what he's going through.
Kanye fucked up. So feelings matter, bro.
Do you talk about any of the butt wiping stuff yet on stage?
No. I could. It depends, man. Sometimes
It depends.
Actually,
You just said a
the
joke.
problem is I don't have like a routine of set jokes. I just like tonight. I didn't know I was no way to be prepared for this shit, so I just came up and just.
You did a good job. Just coming up here and
No set.
I even get to record the shit on my phone.
You don't repeat jokes?
I repeat them. I just don't have like an order or like we're openers. I don't have a closer.
So you don't have like a number one joke or number two joke or.
Like I had no idea what I was gonna do in 60 seconds.
That's a funny joke from Jeremiah Watkins.
No. Yeah,
I think Tony's question was good because I'm definitely more interested in hearing about you wiping the ass of senior citizens in your quest for Hollywood fame.
I could probably put it up to that.
A 99-cent store joke. You know what I mean?
I think it's better than I think you should do the movie about that. I'll do the cerebral palsy one.
Everybody's getting a job tonight.
Yeah.
The least powerful producers in Hollywood are on this panel.
But I think it is true, Yusuf, is that you were sort of in a tough position following Chevy because Chevy was so funny because he was talking about being cerebral palsy and being from the hood, you know what I mean? And you sort of just talked about, felt like dollar stores, like it doesn't seem as relatable. Whereas if you talked about something as personal to you as having to wipe other men's asses to survive in this current climate, I mean, you got 2 applause breaks after your set by talking about being an ass wiper.
Yeah.
And I think you should embrace it.
I can incorporate some ass wiping.
Just go for it.
Yeah, just write it down and then spread it out and then wipe up all the good jokes.
Yeah, I think that's a rocky road ahead of us.
I have other shit jokes prepared that can with accent to ass wiping jokes.
Accent?
Accent. All right. Yusuf, it was nice to meet you. There he goes. Yusuf Ali, everybody. He's on Twitter at Nick's Great Ali.
The Yusuf. Are you related to Nick Yusuf?
Zinger.
Zinger, I love zingers.
You got it. Coconut covered.
Hostess Zinger? No, who made zingers?
Yep.
Who made
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Kyle Kreis.
Whoa. Kyle Kreis.
Kyle?
Kyle Kreis. Kyle Kreis?
All right.
Huge fan of your brother's work, Kyle. Is he from the 700 Club?
What's he going to do? Come back in 3 days?
Kyle Kreis?
How about Todd Risenmay?
Yeah, this guy was resume. Todd Resume, I like it.
Indians gonna for Todd, everybody.
Thank you. I'm from Idaho, land of potatoes, grow potatoes, harvest potatoes, cook methamphetamines. It's Idaho. Do I look like Matt Damon? Give a fuck what you think. My mom thinks I look like Matt Damon. She calls me every time she sees Matt Damon on TV. She knows it's not me on the TV screen. She's just accidentally proud. Takes the pressure off because Matt Damon became my success surrogate. And he's fucking fertile, man. He's producing everything. All right. Yeah, so I'm Todd Risenmay. My name's Todd Risenmay. When I was a kid, they called me Todd Risengay. I said that to a friend of mine. He was like, they called you Todd Risengay to insult you? That's not okay. Because they could have called you Todd Jizengay. It would have been way funnier. That's about it, right?
All right, if you say so, yeah. 53 seconds of Todd Risenmay. Welcome to the show, Todd. This is your first time on, right?
Yeah.
Idaho, how long have you been here?
Been here 7 years.
7 years.
Seven. Ohio, Idaho. Oh my gosh, crazy.
Guys, what is happening right now?
Whoa. Wow, he knew. He knew. So Todd, let's get into it. How 7 years you've been doing stand-up?
No, I've only been doing stand-up for like 2 months now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I've been doing like improv and sketch comedy.
How's that been going for you?
It was cool. I got hired by Second City to like perform on a boat for a while.
What was the boat?
It was just a rowboat, but it was something, all right?
Yeah. No, it was
all
like
aboard the Yes End. What kind of terrible boat is this, by the way? Can you imagine? Come on in and name a color while you're at it. Orange, you say? Just happen to have one.
Where would you like to go? Can I get a location?
That's cool. That's the captain. That's a fun ship.
it was like a luxury cruise. It was full of like middle class working New Yorkers.
Oh yeah. So it was a luxury cruise full of middle class working. How?
It was cheap as hell. Like,
I'm going to
you're
take
Hitler again?
I'm going to take. I'm going to just a slight short announcement. I'm going to take my armband off now because I have an armband. The rear band is just too much.
Alright, the slow creep out of character.
I don't know. What's your name again?
Todd.
I think like Todd Resume's funny. I would like. That's what I'm thinking. You're in LA. Todd Resume.
Resume's way funnier than Chance and Gay, for sure. No,
I'm following two black guys. I'm gonna do everything I can to be different. I see them. I'm gonna be high energy. I'm gonna tap into that improv thing. Boom! I'm up here. So I'm seeing guys standing. First guy, I get it. Standing, cerebral palsy. Buddy, all right, standing. The white guy, you got to take charge. That's what I would have done.
Brody Stevens.
What is wrong with saying that?
From the Hangover 2, and Trump's transition team, clearly.
I mean, what the fuck? I don't get
You're a white guy. You need to show our strengths. Get it together. Fall into the black guys, low energy. Step it up.
Dominate.
Not right now.
I'm headlining on weekends here. You got it. Learn from me. I get to do an hour on Friday and Saturday, but I'm wrong? Fine. I'm parking for free. My name's on the wall. And I'm doing Detroit on January 31st. Don't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. I crushed it last night in the OR at 11 p.m. Yes, thank you. Watch your language. I don't need to curse.
I think it's time that you get whiter, Todd.
So when I say stuff, let's start reacting.
If he's headlining Detroit on January 31st, he's definitely correct.
Brody, the feature act, murder.
Hangover 1, Hangover 2, due date. Thank you. You'll never take that away from me. Tosh.0 twice. Nobody does it twice. I did.
The great Brody Stevens.
So go ahead and keep making.
No, they're not doing it. They're not making you feel like
they
crap.
did. They've got in my head.
The audience.
Yes.
Todd, I thought that you. I didn't know that the guy was gay. I thought that would have been an important point of clarification. Who? The guy who was like, they called you Todd Resin gay.
Oh, right, yeah.
You did the stereotypical gay voice. We did like my gay friend.
Yeah,
I was like,
I should have said my gay
dude gay. Wait, is this dude gay? Well, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he was gay. He's really
obviously. The accent.
But I should clarify. Yeah, that's a good point.
I got good points. It's not grammatically correct and make the guy gay. That's sort of all I got here.
Thanks, man.
What do you do for work?
Right now, Uber.
Yeah. Uber.
I just quit my catering job with like less than an hour's notice.
Catering doesn't quite get the same ass wiping response from this audience. I don't know, but you've fed people at times that are handicapped,
serving hors d'oeuvres and shit. Yeah.
So when it comes out of their ass, they get applause, but putting it in their mouths, nothing from this audience.
Guess not.
It'd be cool actually if you were somehow serving the senior citizens that Yusuf had to wipe the ass off. Like a weird full circle.
Oh, he's gonna hate tonight.
You know what it is? It's 7 bean chili, just to keep on with our 7 theme.
Fuck yeah, Cincinnati chili.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Casso. Big fan.
Todd, do you have any other special skills or talents or anything like that?
Yeah. I'm Mormon. It's really cool.
Wow.
That's not a special skill or a talent.
Fuck yeah, it is, man.
You just ran over his bicycle.
I didn't drink alcohol all through high school. It was fucking insane.
So what do you do now? Now you just get fucked up.
Now I drink human blood.
Right. Did you wear like a onesie under your clothes?
No.
The Mormons do. I went to school in Arizona.
Oh, yeah. Like, they do wear underwear under their clothes. That's like...
Yeah, I mean, the Jews wear underwear, too.
I wear Under Armour. 9-inch inseam. I haven't chafed since a long time ago. And baby wipes did change my life. Because I played this... Okay, never mind.
Man, what the fuck were you just talking about?
He was more Mormon underwear.
That's right. And you had a gay friend growing up. Was he how does that work? Is that
all Mormons are lightweight gay, right?
Yeah.
Like their affect is kind of gay. Even when they're not homosexual, they're kind of like, their vibe is very gay.
They're just nice.
Yeah, they're like nice, and they want to hang out. And, you know what I mean? They ride bikes.
Suck your dick.
Yeah. Suck your dick a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, no, my friend wasn't gay when I was growing up. I have gay friends now because I live in LA. But in Idaho, people are so fucking scared to be gay. I didn't even know.
Who? Right.
Yeah. You didn't know where to get your dick wet, right?
It was hard.
That's right.
I'm home.
What is your love life like?
A good time. It was great for like I just broke up with my girlfriend like yesterday. So
shit.
You quit your catering job and broke up with your girlfriend?
Wait, after Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Tell us the story.
It sucks, man. Yeah.
Go ahead,
You're gonna make
say
me
it.
fucking cry.
Come on,
Go ahead and cry.
Use your real life and your emotions.
Cry.
Snoop, really? Snoop needed to jump in there?
You know who would cry is Matt Damon. He would have to
you
cry.
would. So you don't fuck with me.
How long is this?
Like 6 months.
6 months.
It was we live together right now.
You still live together?
It's fucking brutal. Sorry.
So why'd you break up with her?
I don't know. We just started talking about it, and
It's really fresh. We talked about it, and that was it. I don't know why.
Are you like no sex Mormon shit?
No, nothing like that. It's just
Was the sex
don't wanna
good?
be in a relationship.
Was the sex part good?
Yeah, sex was great.
She got a fat ass?
Yeah, she's got a great ass.
Great, that's cool, man.
That's awesome.
Sorry for your loss, man.
Thank you. Huh?
Dude, what about her boobs? What do they look like? Hey, why'd you back off, Darth? Oh, sorry.
Todd. Yeah. What was your least favorite thing about your new ex-girlfriend?
What if he did start crying though when you asked about her boobs? He's like, your boobs are perfect.
What was your least favorite thing about her?
She
Just
was
say
with
it,
me.
Todd. Let it
Yeah,
out.
we were around each other too much. We moved in too quick. That's what happened.
You're damn motherfucking right you did.
You broke up
Yeah.
on Thanksgiving.
Yesterday.
You left over what? Get it?
Yeah.
Let's just say there's peaks and valleys to this conversation. 818 till I die. Enjoy it. But here's the deal, people. We got to pick it up a notch for me.
Brody.
I don't like it.
Brody, you shoehorned a leftover joke in there. Come on, what are we talking about? Todd, what's going on? Todd.
Yeah.
We could make it play nice.
Brody, you're now not using the microphone and doing what you were
No, I
doing
want to keep it
before.
off the mic. I don't want negative energy coming through things. I'm trying to be positive. But I do my own thing. That's what I do.
Yeah, let's focus on the old Todd.
I did. I gave a great leftover joke. I got nothing. I got nothing.
There's nothing more fun than when Brody is so interestingly, artistically, openly bipolar, right? But sometimes
Not at all.
Really?
It's called blue collar Jewish from the Valley. Do you think the Chicago Cubs would let somebody who's bipolar hang out with them? Do you think the Comedy Store would let me do an hour every Friday and Saturday
Absolutely.
night? If I was bipolar.
I definitely
No, they
would.
wouldn't. Let's quit talking about my breakdown and get back to his breakup. Yes.
Very good. Okay. Very good, positive Brody.
So positive Brody in the house till I die.
I think that might be what's going on. I don't even fucking know.
Yeah,
yet.
you seem like you're not ready to break up with this girl. So what are you gonna do tonight? You have to go home, and what? Do you guys only have one bed? Do you have a couch? What are you doing? Are you
There's a
splitting it up?
couch.
Do you guys sleep separately?
I slept at my friend's house last night.
He's still smashing though, right?
I don't know yet. Yeah, I don't know.
You're not a smash, son! But what does your vagina look like? Is it like really cool? What's going on down there?
Todd, where are you gonna sleep tonight?
I think we're gonna sleep in the same room. I don't know what the fuck that's gonna be like.
No, I thought it's 2 different beds.
Or one cool thing to do is to make sure you wake up before her and be staring at her really intensely when she wakes up. You know what I mean? That'll get her back for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Before she gets back together with you.
That's what Brian does to 12-year-old girls.
Oh, that's.
I mean, it sounds like you're not really broken up at all.
Nope. I'm sorry, I want to change the subject. Go ahead. Why did you move to LA? You just went to stand up. Oh, for improv is why you moved to LA. Is that right?
Yeah. I moved. I found out what improv was when I got here. I've been too scared to do stand up.
Why did you come to LA? You weren't doing
He didn't plan to. He got on an improv cruise ship and just went.
No, because improv in Idaho is pointless. Like, can I have a one-word suggestion for potato? No, I haven't finished the framework. Thank you very much. I'm here every night, Saturday, Friday, hour. Main room. This is my room. Yeah, it hurt, right, Moshe? Right? Yeah, no. Yeah, you know what? These people are pieces of shit, buddy. You're right.
Yeah, I don't know. I moved from Idaho because it sucked there. I wanted to be an entertainer. I was supposed to go on a mission, like a Mormon missionary mission, and I was like,
go?
You don't know till they tell you where to go.
I think you're going to be doing some Mormon missionary tonight when you get back to that fucking this dirty whore that you call an ex-girlfriend.
Wait, I wonder if have you ever known a Mormon who got the assignment and was like, yeah, actually, I'm not going there. I'm out of this religion. Because the location was so whack?
No, not yet. My brother went to fucking Mongolia for 2 years.
Wow, that sounds actually kind of cool. From Idaho to Mongolia?
Yeah, I guess so.
It was just
cold as fuck.
What if it was just a Mongolian restaurant? Do you think being raised Mormon made you a little bit more of a freak in bed?
I doubt he's a freak.
I think it made me look at weird porn when I was in high school.
Like what? What kind of porn?
Like child and stuff?
No.
Todd. Don't overthink it, Todd. What kind of porn was weird?
Like just cuckolding and shit like that.
Oh, you're a cock?
Well, somebody please explain that to me. I keep hearing this word and I have no idea what it means.
You really don't know what it is?
I can't tell you, but I can show you.
Yeah. Jeremiah, if you don't know what it is, then that means you are one.
Cuckolding porn is where a guy has his wife fuck another guy in front of him and he gets off on it.
Yeah, that's one of the black ones, right?
I mean, sure. So are you into that? Maybe that's the problem.
No,
Maybe that's why you and your girlfriend didn't really get along. Maybe you didn't actualize your true sexual reality. Maybe what you need to do is just bring a young Jew home and I'll smash in front of you.
Yeah,
and I'll bring you guys back together. You know what I mean?
It's a good theory.
Yeah. Your voice isn't seeming like you think that's really a good theory.
No, I think I stopped looking at weird porn when I finally had sex and I was like, alright, this is what I do now.
I don't even think cuckold porn is weird.
Was the first time you had sex, were you like a freak?
No.
Because I remember the first, well, it's a personal story, but.
Well, Hitler, what was the first time you had sex like?
It was the first time was terrible, but after the first time I had sex. Do you understand?
Yeah. The difference.
Yeah. Theory about Hitler on the ones and twos.
Oh, man.
Well, Todd, I mean, there you go.
What's the weirdest kind of porn you like?
I like everything. I like everything. Brian just
have you ever looked at gay porn? You ever jerked off to gay porn?
I've seen gay porn, but I haven't jerked off to gay porn
yet.
Roasted, dog! Straight out of Idaho!
Where am I with some pent-up energy over there? Yeah, I mean, who knows what can happen? Who knows what can happen? I'm very much on the opposite end. I just like, I'm pretty much like Cream Pie City over here.
I love Cream Pie City.
Pretty much my
There's a woman in the back applauding. Oh,
it's just so wrong. It's so wrong, these dirty people having sex and coming inside of each other.
I like porn just because the main focus is cum.
That's an interesting theory, Brian. But yes, on porns there are dicks and vaginas. There's both things.
That cream pie, which is just all about the cum.
Well,
no, it's not all about the cum. It's about the journey to the cum.
Exactly. It's an entire adventure. You don't just watch the end of the movie.
It's a cream pie. Pie is not all about the cherry.
And most of the
it's
time,
all about the whole pie.
A lot of the time, you don't even make it to that part because you just know that they're so fucking gross, and they're going to end up doing that. And you don't even have to. You don't even have to get there.
I like. I'm into BBW. I'm into that.
Really?
BBW is the best one.
What's that?
Beautiful women? Big, beautiful black women? Yeah. I like that. I think that.
Is that true? Do you really watch that?
I used to.
What's happened?
I went over it. I used to like that.
He's in BDAA now.
Aphrodite made it. Aphrodite.
It's webcam shit now.
Are you Interesting.
This is one of the creepiest episodes of this show I think we've ever done. It's
What kind of porn you like?
Basics.
Basics, that's what you type into the search bar when you're ready for a good hot jerk session? Oh, yes, got my lotion, my towel, and all I need is to type the word basics in. It's about to go down. I sometimes type in kinetic energy.
Brody not enjoying himself, guys.
Oh, fine. I got a laugh off that. So
yeah, no, it's funny.
I know. You know what? Here's the deal. I know. Well, there we go. I can throw something out and then things happen. But you guys are doing great. I'll just chime in when I.
By the way, he's checked out the podcast and is literally reading Breitbart right now on his phone. This is
yeah. No, I like it. It's good stuff happening.
I have a question for Todd. You ever get caught by your family jerking off?
Yeah, like 4 times.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's impressive.
Yeah.
What's that like? How does that go down? How's that so easy to do? It said 7 times.
He's like, son, it's not that you were masturbating that bothered me. It's that you were masturbating to a video of your mother fucking that black guy I found.
It's a cuckold joke. It's a cuckold joke.
Yeah.
I've never seen or heard my parents have sex. I smelt it.
There you go.
Big laugh right there. That was funny. Yeah, I'll do that joke on the road. Big laugh.
Todd, you might be one of the least discreet masturbators of all time. 4 times getting caught from your parents is just impressive. Like, what do you have? Like one of those rotating hotel doors in your bedroom or something like that?
Well, no, it's that the doors weren't locked.
What happened?
No locks on the door.
Oh, you were like kind of teasing your parents a little bit.
No, man.
You just have
like, come in if you dare, Daddy.
No, they took the locks off, and I just jerked off.
They took the locks off because you were jerking off so much?
No, they already were like that. Yeah.
Did you ever circle jerk with your dad?
Dude, you
Yeah.
That's a Mormon. No, I'm serious.
It's a good question.
You got it. I got Salt Lake City Circle.
I had my mom walked in on me going down on a girl once, like full on, like inescapably. I mean, it was really scary.
You're like, how deep were you in that vagina?
I was like, I guess my head was actually inside of it. Yeah.
Oh man, it's crazy, man.
That's cool. Chris Farley's not doing it anymore. You are now.
Hey, what did you do?
Maybe somebody should turn up Moshe's mic right now.
Whoa. Boom. Circle. It was such a good joke that the crowd went totally silent.
Yeah.
Because it's this real anger.
Yeah, it's called acting, performing.
Jeremiah Watkins, Moshe, when your mom caught you going down on this girl, what was her reaction?
She actually, it was interesting because I was like, you know how it is, you're fully prone and you're not, and I had the blanket over my head, and somehow my ab muscles at the time were so throbbing. I just jumped up, like, from fully prone position. I somehow jumped into the air, flying like a superhero, like a pussy-eating superhero. And I, like Ellen DeGeneres, and I just landed on top of her, like, covering her with the blanket, and I heard the door just kind of, like, slowly shut. My mom's dope. She doesn't care. She just said, she apologized to me.
Wow.
For interrupting my private time.
Damn.
For real. Yeah.
That's amazing.
My mom's cool.
I jerked off on a spider once.
Oh, yeah. That's a smooth. Whoa. That's a smooth segue.
Yeah,
you jerked off on a spider?
Yeah, I gave it Charlotte's Web eye.
There you go.
You got him. Resorting to material.
Twice. That's the second time that you've done that. Where was the worst time you got caught jerking off? What happened? Yeah, what was your punishment? Did you get punished for jerking off?
He would just sit down and talk to me and passive-aggressively tell me I wouldn't go to heaven.
But what happened? Okay, so what happened? The first time you got caught jerking off, were you on your laptop? Were you in your...
I was reading the Book of Mormon. No, I was in the computer room just at the laptop like a novice.
The computer room?
Yeah, my dad's office, yeah.
That's what religious
The computer room
It's
in a
so
Mormon
crazy
household.
your dad told you you were going to hell if you jerked off. It's just so fucking crazy to me.
No, it's like built into the religion. He didn't really have
they
to...
all do it. So who's in heaven? Nobody? One boring dude with no balls?
That's why I fucking left, man.
One handless guy like, fuck.
Yeah, I'm waiting for somebody to come hook me up.
It really is. I wonder when religion figure out that whole, not doing things, like when will they admit that? That's going to be like a few more decades, right? To where restricting things definitely gives...
Jesus is here.
I mean,
he's
Jesus.
Nice. Being extra creepy. For you podcast listeners, we have a Jesus Christ lookalike that.
Have you ever masturbated on a girl's shoe?
No, not yet.
Oh, have you, Brody? Uh-oh.
I gave her.
Yes, I did.
Oh, what happened there?
What happened? She was wearing Crocs, and I was staying at a friend's house, and I went into a roommate's room, and
you gave her Charlotte's Rabbi?
Call back. I gave her Charlotte's Web Toad. Web feed, Web Toad, something there.
One time I completed on a Beetleborg action figure.
All right, Todd.
What was the?
There he goes.
What was the figure?
Todd Risen me, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. He's at Todd_Riz, R-I-Z.
I tried to come back on that one. I'm gonna go back to the internet.
Want some more comics out here?
Let's do it. This last, we're going to get back to the bucket in a second. This last Tuesday, I was at Roast Battle. Moshe Kesher, you were at Roast Battle, and we got to see one of the greatest roast battles that I've ever seen in my life when one of your fellow castmates, Jeremiah Watkins, one of our fellow castmates, Jeremiah Watkins, huge member of the Wave of Roast Battle, very popular part of the show, They battled for the first time, and they got... In a great battle, they got upset by a few guys that we've heard of before on this show. They've been on this show a few times.
It was the upset of the century.
It really was. In the roast battle world, it was the upset of the century because they battled. We've seen them on the show, a group called the Verzi Triplets. And the Verzi Triplets absolutely were hilarious. And they were doing running jokes about me being their, mentor, father, and exactly, and all this stuff. So I haven't stopped
thinking about that roast battle all week.
It was unbelievable. So here for your in a special appearance, 60 seconds of time. This is real. Put your hands together for the Verzi Triplets.
Verzi Trips.
Thanks, Tony. We won't let you.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Tony. Tony, we love you. Love you, dude. Love you, Tony. Big bro. Right there. Okay. We're not good wingmen for each other. This is a great icebreaker, but that's it. When the three of us don't approach a woman, it looks like the March of the Penguins. Just, hey! Just attacking the clones coming at you. It's too much dick at one time. Like a octopus. Just 6 testicles coming everywhere. It doesn't work between the three of us. It doesn't work. No, your wingman should not be someone who spent their entire life trying to humiliate you. It doesn't work. No. Well, we get jealous because I know if someone's talking to one of them, I know for a fact they're into me. It's like buying something on Amazon. If you like Mitch, we'd also recommend these two, you know? And we're too petty. Like, we all think that we're upgraded versions of each other. Yeah. I just think we're different stages of evolution. Like, he's Homo erectus, I'm Homo sapien, and Mitchell's a homosexual. You hang out with a Mormon one time, and everybody thinks you're gay. Okay, it doesn't work that way. No. Yeah, and nobody here is...
Exactly 1 minute from the Verzi Triplets. There you go. This is one of my favorite parts. Funny. Because now they get interviewed and they have to share one microphone, and then they fight over it like little babies. How about one more time for the Verzi Triplets, everybody? March of Penguins is funny. You guys are... Stick with me over here, guys. Let's pull some focus. How are you?
Tony!
Very good.
Tony!
That's
Tony! Tony!
That's enough. That's enough. It's a live show, guys.
Tony's right, man. This audience sucks. You guys aren't getting into it.
They're all right. They're good.
Don't turn on them. I don't think the Verzi Triplets have the power to be able to recover out of that spin out.
Were you guys in a wrestling movie with Steve Carell?
Fuck yeah. 3 people are dying right now in this room.
This looks like wrestlers.
We actually met you once outside of
at the Improv. Good guys. Good to see you.
You gotta talk. You gotta talk into the microphone.
You're from the
805.
Enjoy it. See, Thousand Oaks area.
Very good. You guys were in the valley at one point. Okay, Verzi Triplets. Stick with me over there. All right.
Tony.
Okay. Verzi Triplets.
Wait, how are you all totally jacked? Is that part of your genetics, or are you all on the valley?
You guys all sleep on the top bunk?
Yeah. We do chin-ups onto the top bunk. That's what we do. I know it works.
Wait, and are you really gay?
No.
You didn't have to react so much.
Jesus Christ.
None of us are gay! Don't ask us that!
There's something about you three guys that's just unbelievable to me.
I love it
The
too.
material's so funny.
Well, let me just say this. I thought you were really funny and the material was really good. I gotta be honest, I didn't love that homosexual joke.
Right.
That's why I was asking if you were gay. I was like, so what, the punchline is just that, like, you're gay and that's gay or something? Yeah, it's cool stuff. We're brothers. I think everything else was so funny and classic. I'm like, that joke in particular just felt like you were just like, it's funny to be gay, and I think you're better than that.
I think you guys can sort of get away with it. The answering to Moshe's note, which I agree with. I think you guys can get away with it because you are brothers, but we all smelled it from a mile away. So if you figure out a way to get to it quicker, you know what I mean? Like, you know. You just gotta just rattle them off.
No, but I love a good gay joke, but
when
if
it
the
comes to
punchline
us,
is just like a person's gay and that's hilarious, it's like, okay.
The word gay is not a punchline.
And what did you say about you make out with one girl? What'd you say?
I said if one girl's talking to him, I know for a fact she was.
No. I'm talking about at the end of the gay one, the
He was
homosexual.
riffing. You talked to one Mormon.
Yeah, I was going off Todd, which actually we know Todd. We did improv with him.
That was really?
Oh yeah, you guys know each other from Whitest People Ever convention, right?
Yeah.
That's cool. Thank you.
What if you guys did that old trick where you set up a date at a restaurant and then one of you got up from the date, went to the bathroom, another one came back?
That would actually be pretty awesome.
Don't switch room. Yeah. My favorite part of your set, to be honest, is when you guys were talking over each other right at the very beginning. Like that's just funny to me because it's just chaos. That's it. I like
chaos,
that.
huh?
The Sklar brothers, the Sklar brothers talk over each other a lot. There's something funny about you. Like you don't even know where to look. So where did you all three of you were talking?
That's funny.
Actually,
they laughed.
Sorry, real quick.
You didn't. Well, I consider Moshe a professional.
Thursday triplets, how old are you guys?
24.
How do you make your money?
We work construction for my dad.
Oh my God.
Does he live in LA? 805.
Yeah, 805.
Trump? Construction for Dad? Trump?
Yes. Yeah. We're the Trumplets.
That's funny. Good stuff. Where are you guys from, Ventura?
Senior Valley.
Oh, wow.
That's where you got it. Stearns Road. I would have gone to Royal High School.
You want to see me?
Yes, dead air. You got it.
Edit point. Stearns Road. You know where that is.
Yeah. Let's name streets.
All right.
Cougars.
All right. So, what the fuck? Like, you guys live together?
Yeah. We live with our parents still.
You still live with your parents, 24. Brothers and sisters?
We drive here.
Are your parents triplets too?
Yes.
That's a funny joke.
You share clothes. Sometimes, yeah, we do. Yeah.
Have you ever dated the same girl?
No, we haven't. It's kind of just like, yeah,
We
separate.
may be more white than Todd.
Okay.
Well, no, there's been like,
You guys like religious, you mean?
No, just generic.
Oh, okay.
There's been like one
Were
time.
you guys Eskimo triplets?
No, not yet.
Maybe with you, Tony. Maybe with you, right?
Hey, I mean, who knows what can happen? I've never had triplet sex before, so I'm into creepy shit now.
You guys even ever come close, like giving a massage all at once to like someone?
How the fuck does massages to people together? Three-way massage?
That actually does seem like it would be a mind-blowing massage.
He's strong. It's a new business.
Tiny hands.
You repeat each other's thoughts? Does that happen? That sort of thing?
Yeah. Yes.
You just did it right there. I don't know if they did. Did your parents, was it like surprising when you were born? Or did they have were they trying to get,
No, it was natural.
Did they just think they were having two really fat twins? Don't fake laugh like that at me.
Tony, sorry. I love you.
And are you all...
I don't want to blow this.
Are you all equally... What about this? Would you blow this? Are you all equally close to one another? Like, is it 100% tie?
Me and Mitch are closer than Sean.
Interesting.
Hand Sean the microphone. Look at him. He's just like a my buddy guy.
Whoa, there's a third one?
Why do you think they have this angst against you? Why do you think they've teamed up against you? Were you first, second, or third on the out of your mom's giant pussy?
I was second. I was the middle, but they shared a bathroom together, and then I had the bathroom with my other brothers. They still do share the bathroom. Excuse me. They still do share it.
You have your own bathroom.
No, I have it with my other brother.
You have an older brother?
Yeah.
Who is he, Matt Eisman?
No.
Oh, Sean Astin,
Nothing.
host of Ninja Warrior. Stay with me, guys.
Brian Red.
Know my references.
The same dick size.
We don't know.
We don't know. Somebody, you asked us that the other day.
We've never looked at each other's dicks. Tony asked us that yesterday.
I did not ask.
Tony asked
Everybody
was
I walked by and somebody else asked you that.
No,
and I jumped
Tony
into
said
it.
he'd measure. That's what he was saying.
We're gonna do a new program on Kill Tony. Show Tony your dick.
Wait, are you Italian? Breaking news.
Italian.
They got triplet dicks,
They
2016.
probably have big dicks. They're Italian.
I think has a bigger one. And
It's probably him, the one they don't like.
Yeah.
He's the one with the big ass dick walking around making them feel inferior. Yeah, we never actually looked at each other's dicks. I mean, we did look at hers, and
We walked into his bathroom one day together with our heads on top of one another as we cracked the doorway.
he was completely skinnier than the other two.
Yeah, you seem like healthier. Well,
I am healthier. That's why I'm in better shape than them.
why is that?
Yeah, I work out much more than
You
them.
do more cardio than them?
I just like for 2 years, I just like nonstop every single day went to the gym.
What were these lazy shits doing?
I don't know. What were you doing, Fats?
Yeah, Mitchell, what were you doing when he was going to the gym?
I like to drink a lot more. He doesn't drink.
You're Mitchell? I thought you were Mitchell.
I'm sure we'll get it, Tony. Don't worry. We got it.
Probably never will. Do you guys have a head writer?
that's funny.
No, just one of us has the best joke, and then we just kind of go with it. Yeah.
Wow. So okay, so you guys have you guys write all three together, or do you like think of jokes?
We'll do separate and then come together. And
you guys come together? That's cool.
You made us feel it.
Same shoe size, all three?
Yeah, I think so. And then half.
Have you ever seen your mom's vagina?
Only a couple times, but
do you remember anything about it?
It's very good. A lot of hair. A lot of hair.
Really? Is that true?
I repressed it.
Remember, honesty is always the funniest thing, Versi triplets. So
noted.
That No would have done as well.
Same areola size, like you like all same, all A's.
He's got his nipples are really big.
Mine's a little. Is that true? Can we have a nipple off here? Can we see triple nipples?
Wait,
all right, let's see.
That one. That's.
Oh my God, he does. He has much bigger. Hold on, wait. He clearly has much bigger nipples than the other two.
He's got like
Very
feel his nipple.
No, I'm not gonna feel his nipple.
Feel his nipple.
Moshe, they want you to feel his nipple.
It's got like a mass under it, man. I'm not even kidding.
You have a mass?
I don't want to feel your
Have you
nipple.
gotten that checked out? Definitely not.
Come on,
You have
Cody.
something solid under there?
Wait, you have breast cancer?
Yeah.
Feel that nip. Feel that nip. Feel that nip. Feel.
Comes back out.
That's
You guys are about to be twins if you don't go get that checked out.
Smell battery.
All right, fine.
Hey, Red Band, could you tag this episode palsy, pooping, coming in triplets for the keyword search for this episode?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Pretty
Just
sure
wanna
that's the tone of this whole thing. Well, Versi triplets, congratulations.
Hey, real quick, Tony, we love you, but last time we were on this, we got fucking the last 2 times we got destroyed by Pat Reagan, and that helped us get a lot better. So I want to say thank you, Pat.
Wow.
Thank you, Hitler. That was so sweet of you.
Well, I look forward to what you guys do in the future. So thank you.
There you go. Look at that. Comedy friendships made here. I'm pretty sure Pat is the newest Versi triplet. Get off the stage, boys. What are you doing? Hit the road, kids. Get out of here, you young... Stop touching me. Stop touching me. Little bastards. I know. Those are my people. They're part of my new transition team. I'm excited about it. Really excited. We have a regular on this show. How about that? She performs a brand new 60 Seconds, writes and performs every single fucking week. She's here for you again. It's the great Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
It's like so small. Okay. They were short. Anyway, we recently started using white phosphorus in Iraq again. I don't know if anyone stayed awake during chemistry class. Definitely not this guy. White phosphorus is a chemical weapon that burns skin to the bone and it causes serious birth defects. So now Iraq looks like the headquarters of Monsters, Inc. It's awesome. We've been spraying it all over the Middle East for the last 30 years. A lot of people are dying. It's like Charlie Sheen went there and came on everyone. People say that being a suicide bomber is cowardly. I don't know. It probably takes a lot of talent if you're born with no arms. So give it up for them.
A special, very dark set from Vanessa Johnston.
Wow.
Nothing gets the crowd in a frenzy more than Rapunzel scoring the Middle East joke.
You know you've been writing and doing this show too much, too regularly when you're like, fuck, what's funny? What's funny? The war in Iraq, white phosphorus, political agents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's time to spread your wings.
I've had it for like 4 weeks, and I have almost done it for the last 4 weeks, and I just couldn't. I don't know. It's hard to figure it out. If you look at the photo, it's really sad. That's why it's like no one really talks about. It's so fucking awful if you look at it.
I mean, it is. It's like really dark subject matter, and that works if you're gonna like.
It's good in the middle
stay
of
in the pocket and have multiple.
Put it in the middle of a set.
Yeah, it's not good to open with.
Yeah, I mean that's what Lenny Bruce said. He said you do white phosphorus at minute 22. I always think with jokes like that, it better be the best joke you've ever written.
Right.
It shouldn't be the one you bury in the middle of your set. If you got a joke about the Holocaust, about slavery, or about white phosphorus, it better be like, oh my God, I can't believe I wrote such a funny joke about that. Or if not, it's kind of like,
Yeah. Especially nowadays, you have to, like, when people want to go to a comedy club, the last thing they want is stuff that's a joke about something that they just got done seeing on CNN. You know?
Right.
It's kind of, all right, now we're hearing it here.
Well, I gotta say, I think I like it because I think everyone talks about bullshit all the time, and I'm sick of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I listen
totally-
to comedy 7 nights a week, and I hear almost 99.9% bullshit.
Yeah.
yeah, but it also has to be funny. I mean, there's a
That's
lot
what-
of, you know, I could be like, yo, you guys heard about systemic racism in the prison industrial complex? Well, yeah, 1 in 3 black men will be locked up by the time they're 18 anyway. That's crazy, right?
And we all know, like, I love and take great pride in specializing in, dark, evil shit that I love to talk about. But when you do it, it's got to really, and I've seen you do this plenty with other sets, which is just like, it's got to be smarter. It's
Right.
Monsters, Inc. is funny, Charlie Sheen's funny.
The Charlie Sheen thing, there was something.
Yeah. But it's got to be, like, smart and funny. It's
Right.
got to hit on all cylinders, because you can't get away with bullshit once, like, people are picturing that. You have to really take them.
Right.
You have to really take them on the trip and stay in that,
It is interesting.
thing.
You're talking about imagery, because, like, once you said that flesh was burned to the bone, I was definitely like, oh my God, seeing, like, an Iraqi family. And then you're like, it's like Monsters, Inc. And my brain was not even
Right.
close to, like, what's Monsters, Inc. look like? I wasn't taking that jump with you. I'm sorry, I'm in Iraq right now. I'm not in the monster zone.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're right. It's very powerful to call it that kind of imagery. So you got to...
The burned Iraqi family has voices of like Billy Crystal and John Goodman.
But like Pat said earlier, I really like that you're going for it. You know what I mean? You're taking chances, going out of your comfort zone, and that's great shit. When you write and perform a new 60 seconds every week, it's important to do different shit and take chances. So
for sure.
Nailed it. Vanessa Johnston, everybody, there she goes. We have one other regular. You know her, you love her, 21-year-old killer, the great Ali Makovsky, everybody. Here she is.
Hi. I had a sex dream about my dad, which sucks. I didn't ask for it. I didn't want it. It just happened. And I feel bad because my dad doesn't know why I won't hug him anymore. I don't know what to tell him, like, it's not you, it's me. It's us, really. It's too volatile. Like, no, you're a good dad. You're just a better daddy. I had a wet dream once. I didn't know that girls could get wet dreams, but it happened, and it's really embarrassing what I had a wet dream about. I had a dream that macaroni and cheese was being microwaved, and as soon as the timer went off, I climaxed. To this day, the only time I've ever climaxed. And the worst part is, okay. The worst part is, like, I don't even like microwavable macaroni and cheese. I think it's disgusting. The only way that I like to eat mac and cheese is off my dad's body.
Allie Makovsky. Unbelievable.
Great joke. Funny.
Unbelievable. The streak continues. The Bill Goldberg of stand-up comedy.
Callback in a 1-minute set.
Yeah.
New since
You
last
can
year?
tell she's really been working on her craft.
Oh.
Macaroni and cheese. Damn, that's a macaroni and cheese joke right there, you pieces of shit.
Guys, with a different audience, they would be yelling and coming and harangue Tony.
2 weeks in a row, we've had super mellow audiences. I don't know what, maybe it's like, I don't know what it is. It's like touristy Thanksgiving bullshit or something like that.
It's a little frustrating, to say the least.
Oh, Jesus, Darth Vader is back. Allie Makovsky, you're living life, you're killing every week. People are talking about the streak, they're calling it.
It's gonna be Bomb City real quick, I promise that.
Oh, you're from Cum City to Bomb City, a comedy memoir.
Ooh, I'd read that.
There you go. I thought that there was an opportunity for another joke in there, which was when you say about your dad, you say, it's not you, it's me. Well, it's both of us. And then there could be a third thing. Well, it's both of us, and then somebody else that was fucking the two of you. I don't know, like, I was thinking, like, I'm not a midget joke. I was like, you Chewy Bravo, the midget from Chelsea Later. Some extra person that was fucking both of you.
I just remember, I have a tag after that where I'm like, I just say, have you seen the knuckles on your father?
Oh, that's funny.
Those are some thick digits. I don't want to fuck my dad, I just want to fuck a dad.
Has your dad seen this material?
No, I'm so terrified. Yeah, I did have it.
Is your mom watching the live
She
stream
will be watching tomorrow. She said she's tired, so she's going to watch it tomorrow.
She's tired. She's at home dreaming about macaroni and cheese.
She's probably dreaming about my dad. She still loves him.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Where are you from? I'm from Long Beach.
Oh, okay, right down there.
562.
Did your dad, man, maybe we shouldn't talk about that.
You know, Allie, I was going to make a joke about you looking like Kurt Cobain. You know, Allie,
nailed it.
You know, Allie, I was going to make a joke about, and Red Band, I swear to Christ. Allie, this is me, Pat. I was going to make a joke about you looking like Kurt Cobain, but never mind.
That's
okay.
Guys, I'm telling you, with a better audience, I would have killed.
And with a slightly smoother delivery.
And a slightly smoother setup.
Wait, can I read it? Okay, so my mom's like a big fan of yours, and so yeah. So
your mom likes me?
Yeah, she loves
I'm a
you.
big fan of your dad's.
Me too. So I texted my mom. I was like, Mom, Moshe Kasher is one of the guests on Kill Tony tonight. She said, wow, is his adorable wife with him? He knows sign language. See, already something in common.
Dude,
She
that
like
sign
loves you.
language video that you did is one of the funniest sketches I've seen in forever.
Oh, you mean the on Portlandia?
Yeah, on Portlandia.
Nice.
That was phenomenal. Check out Portlandia. Moshe does this amazing sign language sketch.
Well, let's just call out some of your favorite stuff that I've done over my...
Stop the podcast right now and watch.
Yeah, that's a cool sketch.
I forgot to bring that up to you. I watched it like months ago. Anyway, that triggered it.
My favorite
My favorite Moshe. Oh.
What was it?
I got nothing.
Allie, you did it again. Another great man. There you go. Allie Makovsky, everybody. Killing it.
Tell your mom I said I love you. You're so funny.
Rudy, you have any like Cubs-like sage advice for the great Allie Makovsky? What would you, if Allie Makovsky was playing for the Cubs, if this was stand-up comedy, what would you advice, what type of energy?
Good effort.
Yep.
Repetition. Get your work in. Embrace the target. Respect. Believe in yourself.
She needs more Charlotte's Web.
For those of you that don't know, I am going to take a second here and say something, is that Brody is an enigma, one of the all-time great, one of my favorite comedians ever, and this past year, I don't know how many of you deeply follow him like I do in real life and on Twitter and on Instagram. About a year ago, I mean, you've been friends with the Cubs for quite a while, this and that, but this year he started just, at the beginning, pre-season, you started going and hanging out with them. They were flying you around with them. They literally brought you, like, into the clubhouse. You were a part of the thing. And you just went on an entire year adventure. And of all the years in which the Cubs have not flown Brody out everywhere, and literally, with Brody there in person, the Cubs won the fucking World Series this year. With Brody Stevens, like, thank you. In one of the all-time coolest fucking things that you probably still don't literally believe, even though I just told you.
Yeah, they didn't fly me out everywhere. They flew me out to a few things. I did their conventions, and my friend's a coach, and I did comedy for them, and I just took it. I visualized it. My goal was to throw a bullpen in spring training because I still work out. I was able to throw a bullpen, and they said,
"Who wants to go to the bucket one more time?" Huh?
One more. Why did I get cut off for that?
I'm just kidding. Go on, Brody. Go on.
Real quick.
Yeah.
And then they said, "Do you want to go catch the first pitch?" So I catch the first pitch. Then they go, "You want to coach first base?" I go, "Yeah, it was against the Dodgers. I got to coach first base. 1 inning. Kershaw was pitching." Then he said I can hang out in the dugout. So I hung out. I did like 3 games, and then I put out positive energy, and they won. They had me hang out, So you can serve I'm trying to create a job of this positive energy.
Who says baseball is not boring?
But the bottom line is, it was a great run. I'm no boy Patty Reagan right there. And I want to say thank you to Tony for bringing that up because it meant a lot to me. And sports do matter, and Tony appreciates sports. And thank you very much.
Sports do matter. It might only be the 4th most racist thing I've heard you say here.
That's good.
I would have bucket of
grilled chicken. Because it was bigger than baseball, and I really felt it validated a lot of my positive energy. And
you're absolutely right.
My friend who I grew up with, Tarzana Little League, he's a coach for the Cubs. So I saw winning. He was with the Yankees. I saw winning.
So and it's directly relatable. A lot of your friends are wildly.
No, well, I took
successful.
that winning to do an audience warm-up. I treated audience warm-up like I treated baseball. And then I was able to do that. Then I put it into doing the HBO show.
Grab the name now. Grab the name.
I was ready to go to the bucket.
And I got the hangover based off positive energy. What can I tell you? I'm not an actor, but I'm in it.
You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? Make some noise. This is it. You know this guy, you love him, we all love him. Put your hands together for Tam Fam, ladies and gentlemen. The Beast.
Oh, look at all the comics leaving.
Oh, it's so sad.
Hello, everyone. Because of Asian cultural pressures, I assume that our suicide rates were relatively high. But statistically, Asian suicide rates are actually very low if you don't count people who work in iPhone factories. I buy a new iPhone every year because I'm Vietnamese. So like all iPhone owners, I don't care if Chinese people die. The technology is too cool. Pregnant women can now actually use their cell phone to figure out the gender of the baby inside them. How it works is, first, you lock the phone. Then you gently slide it into your vagina hole. If the fetus unlocks the phone and looks at all your text messages, it's a girl.
That's the greatest thing I've ever seen ever.
That kid's so hard, and everybody listening to the podcast is like, wow.
Yeah.
That's not a podcast joke.
I'll bet you anything that the real fans of this podcast actually know what happened there because they know the story. It's been an ongoing storyline the last 4 or 5 times the Tam Fam's been on. During the interview part, Jeremiah will answer questions. Like when I ask him, it's always funnier. Like if I'm like, Tam Fam, would do anything crazy for Thanksgiving?
I stuffed a turkey. And my girlfriend.
Well, we realized that this works continuously, but it's literally one of the funniest things ever, that there's just something about the way Tam Fam rolls with it and the way Jeremiah executes. And you can like hear Jeremiah just trying to not laugh the entire time, so it makes it much funnier.
I mean, hidden in that really funny sketch was that fetus joke, which is a straight up amazing, great one-liner.
So let me guess on this. I'm guessing that you prepared this and you wrote out your jokes this time and had Jeremiah do them. Is that correct?
Right, yeah.
No. Wow.
Jeremiah is the greatest improviser of all time.
Lead me through it.
No, I'm doing, you doing, him.
This bit gets more and more meta every time we do it.
But ain't nothing like the first time, baby. More like Frank Sinatra.
Damn, Pam, I feel like you could like end up making a living somehow just miming words. You're very good at it.
I thought you were just gonna stop it somehow. Man, Tam Fam, I feel like you could make a living somehow.
My father was an animatronic robot. He taught me everything I know.
Do you get to talk to him a lot?
Well, sometimes I leave him a message. He is the voice who does voicemails. The operator you are trying to reach is not available.
So hilarious.
The operator you're trying to reach? Hello? Yeah, I'm trying to reach the last operator I was talking to. She sounded cool as fuck. Hello, is this Vietnam telephone company? Yeah. Where's my Vietnamese operator, please? Man, you got a good mind.
So, Tam Fam, in real life, how have things been going? Anything crazy happened lately?
Not really, just the holidays and sleeping.
Oh, that was just you. See how boring the response from the crowd is when he just answers himself? Let me ask you again. Tam Fam, anything crazy happen this week? Anything interesting?
Oh, well.
Oh, fuck.
I have been crushing it, just to say the least.
To say the least?
Sorry, my English is not all the way there yet.
Just to spray the yeast.
Brody, what do you think about this?
I'm enjoying it. It's fun to watch. I like what they're doing.
You're a Vietnam vet. What do you think about Tam Fam?
I think he's a funny guy. I'm into it. I mean, I'd have done to add really, other than it was cool to watch, and I think I wish I could be a part of it, like play, do better at it.
Sounds like you got yourself a new Tam Fam.
Brody.
Yeah.
If you believe, you can play.
I believe. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Your positive energy has been waxing and waning this entire episode.
It goes up and down. I know. I'm real. I'm not perfect. I'm a human.
You need to be the Brody I know you can be.
I'm from Reseda. It's like a Karate Kid thing.
Much like the Karate Kid. Today, I am the crane, and you are the claw in the vending machine.
Oh, I like that. The prize in the vending machine?
Yes.
You guys look like you have a real interesting chemistry. You guys should probably work together more often. Brody, are you in?
I'm into doing different, exploring stuff.
How about you, Tam Fam? Are you in?
I one time at a bathroom stall glanced and accidentally saw Brody Stevens' foreskin.
That happened one year. True story.
What did you think about it? What did you think about it, Tam Fam?
I enjoyed it.
3 inches and crooked. You got it.
Tam Fam, ladies and gentlemen, that is your episode of Kill Tony. Episode, I believe, maybe 183 or something crazy like that. Ladies and gentlemen, Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. What else is going on, guys? You already plugged some dates. We're at San Francisco Sketch Fest. We're doing
San Francisco Sketch Fest. Yeah, I got my podcast, Hound Tall Discussion Series, a monthly live show that we do at the UCB Theater on the third Wednesday of every month. So, you know, check it out.
Stephen Brody Stevens.
I'll be in Detroit on January 31st. Actually, I'm doing San Francisco Sketch something, so that's in the middle of next month.
Look at Ryan J. Belt's drawing, everybody. Look what he did. What the fuck did you do? No, I just sat there and enjoyed a show. This guy worked for you. All of his prints are available at RyanJBelt.com. He draws every single episode, and he also drew the Kill Tony poster right there that I have hanging up in my living room. You should have it hanging up in yours, too. Jeremiah Watkins.
Hey, I'm at Jeremiah Stand Up on all social media. Reach out to me and check out Moshe's sketch on Portlandia. I really enjoyed it.
And check out that girl's mom.
I feel like after doing Fang Chow's or Tam Fam's voice, like you're having trouble going back into normal Jeremiah. That you sounded sort of.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Pat Reagan.
I had a Verzi Brothers triplets joke I wanted to say. Remember, wouldn't it have been awesome if they came out and just did the Beastie Boys Brass Monkey as their set? All right, thank you very much. What was the joke you wanted to do? It'd be fun. It's like a question joke. Okay. I watch Questionable Science. Watch Questionable Science on Comedy Central with starring Rich Filcher, and I'm in it. And there's an episode you should check out called Music, where I do a System of a Down song that Joel Jimenez co-wrote with me. Give it up for Joel Jimenez. Mostly Sorry on Twitter.
At Mostly Sorry, Moshe Kesha, Brody Stevens. Live audience, make some noise one more time. Thank you for coming out. We'll see you again soon. Have a great night. We'll all be on the front patio in a second.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the Red Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey everybody, hello and welcome. Make some noise. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world at the Comedy Store on a Monday night right now. We are in it. Hello everybody. We are live via the internet and in person. We're also an in-person live show.
Yes.
I'm excited about tonight. Keep it going for Brian Redman, everybody.
Hey.
He's right here. The man on the ones, the twos.
You know, a good friend of ours has a new special coming out this week. This Thursday, Joey Diaz has a new special.
Wow. CISO.
Yeah. Use code word Joey. You get 2 months for free, so check it out at CISO TV.
Get 2 months for free with the code word Joey. Powerful Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. The great Ryan J. Belt is here drawing tonight's episode with a blank sheet of paper. Here he is, everybody. Put your hands together for Ryan J. Belt. You're going to see at the end of the show that while you all sat there like a bunch of lazy asses, Ryan J. drew the episode. Should we just fly through it? Wait, we're going to San Francisco, blah, 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 blah. We'll just, you know what, let's do our plugs throughout the episode. Let's just disguise them tonight. Let's bring up tonight's guest. What do you say?
Oh, the guest first, okay.
Let's do that, because I want to get the guest reaction to the band coming out. Because our guest tonight, this is the first time in Kill Tony history where I have purposefully and luckily been able to rematch a booking that I'd done before. Because last time these two guys were here together, they went hard. We had an absolute fucking blast. It's two of the funniest comedians in the world, two of my funniest pals from New York. Put your hands together for the great Mike Lawrence and Louis J. Gomez, everybody. Here we go. Fuck yeah. That's exactly how you guys sat last time. I'm so pumped about this. Welcome back. One of my favorite shows ever. You two guys were the guests. Make some noise again. Mike Lawrence and Louis J. Gomez, everybody.
Why? Thank fans in the crowd. I love it. Thank you very much for having me back, Tony. I'm very excited to be here. I'm excited to come back and judge your comedians. I'm hoping to make somebody cry tonight. That's my goal.
I like that there's some Latinos here to make you feel comfortable, some fat bearded guys to make me feel comfortable. This is awesome.
I scatter them all in. Want the guests to be cozy. And your comfort is important. And that's why it's also important that at times we get to see you guys a little uncomfortable. You have a history, both of you, of, letting the band know how you feel about it. We have a band that you guys know about. And let's just do it, shall we? With a different entrance every week. These guys, two of the funniest, most creative people. I have 3 of them. And maybe 4 tonight, actually, I think maybe. Here we go. Here they are, the Kill Tony Band. Reagan Watkins and Joel Jimenez.
No dick jokes.
With a full house intro, ladies and gentlemen. Reagan Watkins and Joel. Is that Full House?
I like that Joel is supposed to look like Uncle Jesse, but he just looks like Lewis's murdered father.
Battle. And here we are. I don't know. Is Pat supposed to be Bob Saget in this?
Yeah, he's a clean freak. More like Bob Faggot.
Cut it out.
And
community college.
And who are you supposed to be? Jeremiah?
Joey Gladstone.
Thank you. This was very ill-conceived, I'm not going to lie. You named 2 names that I still didn't get it until just now.
You just look like one of Uncle Jesse's adult twins. Remember the 8th season when they had the twins? All right, okay.
The 8th season. You guys all look like you molested Michelle at a different time in her life.
You got it, dude.
You're literally stealing all of our lines right now. We had 6 planned. They're coming out all of the lines immediately.
You look like you just gibbled Kimmy.
You guys actually think this is funny?
For some reason, you did. Do you guys know that Fuller House is the highest rated show in Netflix history? Yeah, take that, Orange is the New Black, and House of Cards, and Black Mirror. It's fucking Fuller House.
Ugh. God.
I watched it.
Trump votes. That's who's watching.
It's the only show you weren't in this year. All right, I'll take it. It was a compliment.
It was the nicest.
I love Jeremiah.
I love it. Well, I'm so happy you guys are here. Let's just jump right into it. You guys know how it works. Comedians all signed up. There's a bunch of names in the bucket. Sometimes it's not even a comedian. Sometimes it's just a fucking crazy person that signed up on a sheet and had no idea what the show was. And comedians, if your name or anyone gets pulled out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds of stage time, and then you get interviewed by us about anything in the world. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. You guys ready to start the show or what? Make some fucking noise. Someone is about to get 60 seconds of completely uninterrupted stage time. And then we talk to them. Put your hands together for Opie.
Yo, what's up, y'all? How's it going? My name is Opie. I've been traveling around for stand-up lately. It's cool. It's fun. My favorite thing about traveling for stand-up is when I tell the locals I have a show in town, and they go, "Oh, cool, man. What do you rap about?" That's my favorite thing Because then I get to pretend that I'm a rapper, you know? But I'm not a gangster. Like, I grew up in a rough neighborhood, but I'm not a gangster. So what I do is I tell them plots for movies I used to watch as a little kid. So, what do I rap about? I rap about the time my uncle killed my father, kicked me out of the hood, then me and my homies came back and took the block over again. It's like, ooh, that sounds so rough. Now, that's Lion King, dog. Kuna Matata, bitch. I live in LA now. It's cool. The only thing is I'm the only black guy in my entire neighborhood. Learned a lot about white people. I learned their favorite way to say the N-word. It's with their eyes.
Boom. Opie, nailing it. 60 seconds. Got it.
Hey, Opie. What's up, dog?
Nice to meet you, Opie. First time on the show, right?
Yeah, it's
Where
my
you
first
from?
time. I'm from DC.
DC.
I'm originally from Nigeria, but DC.
Wow. Wow, okay, there we go. Brian Redband, ready to go. Did you know he was from Nigeria? Very impressive. Wow.
Yeah.
How long were you in Nigeria for?
I moved here when I was 5.
Wow, 5. Do you,
Well, they took him here.
do you have any memories of Nigeria?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Like what? What do you remember?
I remember, like, not a lot of white people.
That's an understatement.
How many clicks are in your actual name, and is that why you call yourself Opie?
How many clicks?
That's a great question.
You know, Opie. Why do so many black comics have code names? Why do most black comics sound like X-Men members? You guys didn't see Colossus on Comic View? He's great. Yeah, why Opie?
Well, my full name's Akbayemi Olabaju.
Okay, Opie. Keep it as Opie.
Oh, bro, you gotta kill me with that.
I love that your name is the last spell you learn at Hogwarts.
The OP?
Your names are, you're from one of the places that everyone knows is the only joke the Globe has.
Yeah, that we steal emails.
Yeah.
Like, that's the whole thing.
Right.
Like, I think, though, the funniest thing about us is that we also stole, like, the country above us, Niger. We stole their name, too.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's, like, the thing people really don't.
Do you talk about that in your act? You go through all the basic shit? Like,
I just talk about, because, like, I feel like most people, like, they think, like, Nigeria is this fucked up place. But I live in, like, a straight-up mega city, you know? So I like to talk about, like, it was a fucked up city, but it's also not as bad as, like, a Detroit, you know what I mean? So,
yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Hey guys, he'll be hosting the Daily Show in 2 years.
What do you do for work?
No, he's too funny already.
Boom. There you
Shots
go.
fired.
I gotta laugh if we burn the bridge.
I was going to say, we are just burning bridges here tonight. Fuck you, rest of show business. We're doing a live podcast in the attic of the Comedy Store right now.
How much do you travel for comedy? How much?
Like a decent, I love, like, NACA gigs
How
and
are
stuff
you?
like that.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 3 years.
In D.C.
No, I started in Orange County.
How long have you been in L.A.?
I've been in LA since January.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And how do you make a living?
I work daytime. I do Hulu. I would do customer service for them. Yeah.
Hulu, that's his cousin.
Hook me up with
They sell bags together in
Hulu on the Digibad.
Hulu. Hulu and Opie.
Hulu, this is Hulu. This is Hulu. We must bury your daughter Ciso.
That's just too funny.
Oh, Pat, what does that mean? We really aren't enjoying yourself over there?
I was bored with the show.
What's going on? What would you like to see? What are we missing here?
Nothing.
Give us the
Carry
spice.
on.
Give us the spice that you think we're missing.
Keep going.
Okay, no, we will.
I demand more quality comedy from a show where someone dresses like Danny Tanner.
Can I be the first one to give Opie a compliment? Opie, I was impressed. I thought the bits you did were good. They were solid. Both of them made me laugh. I thought you had a lot of really strong stage presence coming up. And I think in the environment of being judged, it's a lot different than just doing comedy.
Yeah.
So you have, 4 assholes up here trying to pick you apart, and we're praying to fucking God, or whatever your people pray to. Some sort of fucking...
He prays to God free.
God. I give you that. But we all wanted you to bomb, and you didn't. You did a great job. So I gotta say, I was.
Wait, why'd you want him to bomb?
What do you mean we all wanted you to bomb? We all wanted you to bomb and die a slow death.
We collectively formed a racist group, and we wanted you to bomb in front of the crowd. No, it's not because he was black. I want everyone to bomb on the show. It's more fun if they bomb for us to make fun of them bombing.
He does look like the first person to go to college in a hood movie. Like, you're the one that dies so everyone else can learn a lesson.
Voice in my head.
Oh yeah.
It looks like he's teaching a white girl how to dance.
City of
Opie
God.
was this close to getting his bachelor's degree.
Opie, man. Well, that's cool. What's your love life like?
I just got into a relationship with a chick.
You excited about that?
Yeah, I'm excited. She's dope.
What does she do?
She's an actor. Yeah.
She acts like she loves that bird.
He's Nigerian. There's no accent.
Is she a white chick, Opie?
She is white.
She's
So she just acts like it doesn't hurt.
I just watched
like
white
whatever
chicks.
so.
She's actually at home right now, rolling around on the floor, holding her stomach still.
How long have you guys been together?
She's holding her stomach from laughing so hard at the show.
Oh my God. What is happening tonight, Pat Reagan?
Take that, Tony.
He is such a rock star that, like, throwing the whole thing under the bus. I'm like, oh, this is one thing he hasn't done. He is pushing the limits.
Have you met?
Awesome.
He picked the one Full House character without a catchphrase, and he's just angry.
Oh, shit. All right. Opie, where'd you meet this girl?
Tinder.
On Tinder?
Yeah.
Was that the first girl you hooked up with off Tinder?
Nah.
Jeez, wow.
Can you give me some advice? I don't know how to hook up on Tinder.
I just go through their pictures and then I find something and I just make a joke off the Tinder.
Like what? Make him insecure, like nice stomach, fatso.
No, not like that.
Yeah, good old massaging you.
You get in her head, and then she's like, "Oh, I'm not worth shit," and then she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna suck this guy's cock tonight."
Yeah.
It was just like, I called her a dumb cunt. Why won't you respond to me?
You get to see your parents a lot?
Nah, like her parents live in Kentucky.
No.
So not at all.
I know you're not. I asked a different question. I asked if you get to see your parents a lot. I know you don't get to see her parents a lot. You're unbelievable, by the way, Brian.
My mom lives in Chino, but my dad passed away. That's why I moved out to Orange County.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
What's some like Nigerian stuff that your mom does that is, different, like a culture thing? Anything crazy?
And can you do her voice? Because we will give you a sitcom.
Yeah. Can you do an impression of her?
I don't like doing like the Nigerian.
She
voice.
MMA
I feel like it's
fights
just
lions.
been done.
That's fucking great.
I feel like it's been done, and I don't really. like doing
You're
it.
damn right it has. That's fucking awesome.
So it's not my
Yeah, but we'll do it though. You can do it. Opie, get to your room.
In my village.
Are there any like cultural differences, like anything that really stands out to you? Like, for example, we had a guy on the show a few weeks ago who said that his dad wipes his ass with regular towels. Yeah, like actual like towels, and they doesn't like no flushing towels. Like, no, he just wipes his ass and puts it on a special rack where his shitty towel goes.
But I have
he said, I don't do it. Shut up.
I have a genuine concern. There already is like a famous Opie in comedy.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like he ain't a real nigga, so I don't know.
No, he just says it a lot.
I don't know. I'm just like I'm not too worried about that. I was like when the bridge comes.
Maybe you could hook up with another black comic and do a radio show and call it Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. What's your last name?
It's Alabaju.
Just slowly.
Alabaju.
Brian, you're not like that show. What the fuck? Is it that one? Is it Jungle Bird? Oh my god, that is so wrong. Wait, how can they call that? Okay, I guess it is. Oh my god. That's unbelievable.
Opie Alabaju.
Alabaju.
That's fucked up. I don't know, man.
That's why
it's not bad. Well, you gotta fucking be great to be a one-name comedian.
I know.
You got to start 30 years ago.
I think your name's cool as fuck. Say it all at once, one more time.
It's Abayami all about you.
The whole audience just turned.
Okay.
The whole audience just turned into frogs.
That was funny, Pat. I like that being part of this show. All right, Opie, it was fun meeting you, man. Cool stuff.
Thanks, man. Welcome, buddy.
There he is, everybody. Opie. He's on Twitter at Swanky Opie. O-P-E-Y. Swanky Opie, all one word. How about that? You just met Opie.
He's handsome, too.
Yeah. Good-looking guy.
Yeah, I'm down with OP.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
All right, this looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Coleman Cox.
How does Red Man do it?
Oh boy, look who just got blacklisted from showbiz.
Let's get Opie up here for another set, everybody.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. How about William Gilliam?
What about me? I was a Marine for 4 years. Fought in Afghanistan. Now I'm going through a divorce. Makes me miss the days I was getting paid to kill. I had an issue. When I got back from the war, I couldn't sleep. So I had to go to the VA. They put me on a test run of a drug called Ambien. It's supposed to help me sleep, not have nightmares. So I went home and I took it. Slept like an angel. It took probably about 2:30 in the morning. My roommate had to run in and rip me off my wife because I had a nightmare. And I was beating her in my sleep. So next day I have to go back to the VA and let them know, like, how everything went. They looked at me, they said, well, did the drugs work? I said, fucking great. I got home and the house was clean, the yard was mowed. It was like... It's the side effects I don't tell you about, really. I mean... I had to quit taking them, obviously, for, like, medical reasons.
William Gilliam, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. Awesome.
I love it if your ex-wife left you for a Nigerian on Tinder.
Tell me, didn't Pat say he would fist fight any Marine anytime he got face to face with them?
I'm pretty sure not only did he say that, but he said this would be the funniest thing ever.
Yeah, I remember saying that.
There's some of those UCB chops right there.
Hey, Pat, do you wish that you'd be knocked off a horse like Michelle and just forget this episode even happened?
That was the series finale.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, some of those Second City courses paying off. All right, William Gilliam. Is that your real name?
That is my real name.
Holy shit.
I'm a junior. My dad's a dick.
Wow. And so was his dad.
Yeah.
William Gilliam.
William Gilliam!
Oh, there's a wizard here all of a sudden. So that's fucking awesome,
That's
man.
funny.
How much of that is true? It seems like you really have issues with your wife.
Oh, we're done. Yeah, I'm going.
Right.
Really am going through the divorce.
Was it because you beat the shit out of her in your sleep?
No, I was mostly awake. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, this guy's got some good wife beating jokes.
Yeah, we just argued all the. We got married after we knew each other for 3 months.
Oof.
Got drunk in Vegas.
Oh fuck! God no.
Came home married.
Oh Jesus fucking Christ, man!
So it was 3 years of couples therapy before I was like, this is retarded.
Yeah.
She realized you weren't the professional baseball player you look like.
Yeah.
Man. So like,
how long were you married for?
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah, 3 years.
How many times did you beat her in your sleep?
Actually, what's funny is she asked me to rewrite that joke. It really happened after the war with an ex-girlfriend, but she's so fucking jealous.
she didn't want me talking about exes on stage.
Wow. I just imagine like a Marine in an argument, we're like, well, fuck you, bitch, I'm gonna go back to Afghanistan where they respect me. And I can say what I want to women.
Muammar Gaddafi was a puppet dictator. So, holy shit. She was like, UCB.
I mean, that seemed like, by the way, that seemed like something that,
Hashtag superorganism.
Fuck yeah. All right. So, that seemed like something, you talking about how she didn't want you talking about exes on stage. I mean, you just responded like that was a normal crazy thing. Like, I mean, I can't even imagine. Is there anything else off the top of your head that, like, crazy as shit, this crazy girl that you married in Vegas, other things? Any other highlights that you would want to share?
Oh yeah, we bought a house and she told me she was a medium.
Oh shit.
And she was really an ex-large. Yeah. Five months after we got married, she's like, we bought a house and we move in, and she's like, I'm a medium. I bought my grandparents' place. And like, she's like, oh, well, I feel your grandparents' presence. So I stopped fucking her in that house.
I was always jerking off in the corner of the room.
She's like, yeah, of course you feel her grandparents' presence. Her grandparents gave you that house. It was a present.
Well, that's the kind of humor you want?
I don't want that humor. I don't like it. I don't think it's funny. I just fucking said it because that's the game of the show. The show's a game. Play along if you want. What, you think I'm talking bullshit up here?
I mean, in that, every show is a game of comedy, right?
I am out of the conversation. William, what I love is that you've bombed Afghani schools, and this girl's the thing you regret the most in life. How many people have you killed?
I don't know.
So lots of Afghani schools.
It's one of those things. I used to have a bit about it, but it doesn't like hit hard because it's just like it's not like
speaking of my wife.
Yeah. No, it's like, well, you go into a firefight, you get shot at, and then like you just destroy whatever compound they're shooting at you from. Right. When you go inside, everyone's dead. Like you don't know who got who.
How did the bit go? Knock knock. Nobody answers.
We want to throw a guess out there number. I mean, if you had to, no big deal. Either way, if you don't want to.
I know.
30s, 40s, 50s.
I know the estimate for our unit was I think 350.
Oh God.
He wasn't having flashbacks till the song played.
This is going to be a lawsuit.
Oh my God.
And how long ago was it that you were in the military?
I got out in 13. I was in from 09 to 13.
Okay, well,
I was in Afghanistan in 2011.
Yeah, well, that wasn't even back.
I mean, you literally look like you could murder us all with that microphone stand, and we wouldn't see it. You are fucking terrifying.
Pat is not afraid at all. He's mouthing the word homo.
Wow, what an arsenal of gay jokes you have. All right, you came up. Let me tell you something about your presence. Your presence when you came up, it's like you can't fuck with that presence. You just came up, assert yourself. You're a big dude, chest out, and your first lines were, "I served in the Marine Corps for 4 years."
Yeah. He literally looks like who they make Hungry Man dinners for.
Yeah.
How long are you doing on stand-up? Did we ask you that already?
I started in 2013. My last month in the military, I got a show down in Orange County, and then I was hooked. I just got out. I still got LA and did.
You're all totally done with the military now.
Well, I'm still in like what's called the inactive reserves, so I've still got contract left, but I don't do anything. It's like if there's like a nuclear holocaust, they can call me back.
What do you think about Trump being your new president of the United States of America?
I'm reassured by Mattis, because Mattis has talked some sense into him. Because General Mattis, who he's looking at for Secretary of Defense, sat down and like completely changed his views towards torture. Yeah, and I think Mattis.
I like that you think Trump can have his views changed.
Well, Mattis told him he's like torture's never worked out for me. I'd rather have a 6-pack and a pack of cigarettes, and I'll get the intel I fucking need.
Fuck yeah. I like that. I like that mentality.
No, I like torture.
I said, waterboard, bring the fucking kids in, fucking put a gun to their kid's head, right in front of them. Fucking tell me we're gonna kill your family, motherfucker.
One of the funniest, I was in an interrogation while we were over there, and one of the funniest sentences I ever heard was the guy interrogating the guy. I was there as like security, so I'm standing next to the guy with a gun, and this intel guy is talking to him, and he's just like, tell this piece. He's talking to the interpreter. He's like, tell this piece of shit that he's a fucking pussy. He has no balls. He would show more honor by helping us help his country than him just rolling around like the faggot that he is.
Was that Luis J. Gomez?
Don't you mean Louis Gay Gomez? Right, everybody?
Switching the boards.
Yeah, you faggot. You don't mess with my boy Patty Reagan. He used punch just so you'd know you were in L.A.
Oh shit! Now they're attacking Los Angeles, everybody.
But then the interpreter looked at us and he's like, we don't have words like that in our language. And he was like, well, fucking come up with something. Make sure it's just as demeaning.
So do you know what he ended up calling him?
What's that?
Do you know what the word was?
I have no idea.
Did anybody know? So what was the
only Pashtun, which is the dialect of whatever language it was. The only Pashtun I know is like Sunaportica, which means hands up.
Right.
But that's pretty much all I use.
And then after you say that, you shoot them as fast as you can, right?
I'm already looking forward to the end of this when he just walks through the wall and we see an imprint of him. We must go home now. Can I just say how annoying it's been that the first two comics have been like attractive, funny, with interesting backstories?
Yeah, it is really awesome.
So fucking hard.
It is really awesome.
Can we get someone on the spectrum, please?
Let's do it. I'll tell you this, William, in closing, I mean, I think Pat nailed it. You came up guns a-blazing, fucking awesome stage presence.
Awesome,
I mean, really, really, really great performance. You're fucking great, man, so come back again.
Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you much.
Yeah. William Gilliam, there he goes. Fun stuff.
Really?
He's seen a lot of shit.
And nobody's doing jokes anymore about beating your girlfriends.
And I love that he was killing with them though. Women were just like, oh. So,
this is such a weird.
All those women that went and voted for Trump in this past election.
Who knew that fucking William Gilliam and Opie would be funny people? What weird fucking bizarro land is this? Where the shitty names are the good comics.
You are spot on, my friend.
Can we just get a Jeff Smith who has 10 minutes on fisting midgets?
Wow.
Please.
This is fucking crazy. This guy made his debut on this show last week for the first time, and we all absolutely...
Another person we can't make fun of because he's too new.
All right. But he's actually not. He's experienced and killed it last week, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Put your hands together. Make a lot of noise. For Chevy Terrell, ladies and gentlemen. Chevy Terrell.
What's up, y'all? Let me tell you, I'm a diabetic. And I gotta be careful because women always want me to go down on their vagina. And I gotta make sure that vagina is sugar-free. I went down on this one girl. She must have been drinking Coca-Cola all night. Because my sugar went up to 850 and I passed out, went to a diabetic coma. What y'all been eating? Church's chicken all damn night? Because of diabetes, I got that erectile dysfunction. Erectile dysfunction ain't but nothing but your dick playing possum.
Chevy Terrell.
Man.
Do you really have diabetes? So you have... This is why he's your roast battle champion. Defending, reigning,
roast battle champion Mike Lawrence?
He's funny, dude. You're really funny. You gotta get something going on quick because you're gonna die probably in a couple of years. I already died twice. Really? Yeah.
How'd that happen?
I was born.
Oh, there's one. Brian was there to make sure
Don't
you
do
felt
the
the
shoehorn. He's doing great, Red Band.
Yeah, it's a weird one to put that in. Yeah, fuck you, cerebral palsy guy. Wait. Alright, there you go.
Red Band, I
I'm
swear.
glad you got those out of the system, so I don't have to hear them again. Chevy.
I like that you're dressed like what's left at a Goodwill store.
He did really well. Good at the Death Squad show Friday. We invited him last Friday at the Ice House.
That's fun.
He killed it.
You have all those medical conditions.
Yeah, he puts the Death and Death Squad.
Do you have like a lot of brothers and sisters? They get anything too?
No, they ain't got shit. I was a fucked up one.
You're the only fucked up one.
Yeah. Yeah, but do they have are they doing something cool like comedy or they have bullshit jobs probably, right? No, my brother doing life and my other brother dead. So exactly, you're winning.
What's your first brother doing?
He's got a life sentence.
He's doing life.
What did he do?
Shot a cop.
Okie dokie. There you go. That's a good time for that right there. That's the
Wait,
matter.
Wait, you mean it happens the other way too? It is a weird day. Topsy-turvy. You can shoot the cops? You don't say.
Wow. You know why he shot the cop or what was going on at the time? You ever hear the story? Were you guys close?
Yeah, we was close. I just had talked to him.
Yeah.
Wow. You know, he wrote the song "I Fought the Law and I Won."
Yeah. So Chevy, if I'm not mistaken, you just got here to Los Angeles like 2 weeks ago?
Like a month ago.
A month ago, right. So how's the transition going?
It's cool.
Where are you staying at?
South Central.
Can we talk about him going into a coma from eating pussy?
Yeah, did that really happen? Is that possible? No, right?
Yeah,
something like that. I think you fell asleep, Chevy. Let's face it.
Some of the lotions that they use, you know, like the kinky oils and stuff, does have a sugar content in it, so you have something there.
Yeah.
That's how Brian gained all that weight. Right. From eating so much sugar-covered pussy. That
Candy apple pussy.
That was actually her name, too.
Dude, I thought that was awesome, man. You are proof that stereotypes can be both relatable and funny. That was fucking awesome. It is the most stereotypical fucking one brother's dead, the other's in prison, he lives in South Central, okay?
Yeah. I would like to invite you back to the next Death Squad show next week.
Double call in for Chevy Terrell. There you go. You know what? Let's just move on. We talked to Chevy last week. Anything else? Let's fly to another one. There he goes. 2 weeks in a row. Chevy Terrell. Get lucky out of the bucket. He's on Twitter at Chevy Terrell. Terrill. All one word.
Nobody's ever said the word Chevy is lucky before.
3 fucking funny people in a row. This is bullshit.
Well, I don't know if this person's ever been on before. Here to maybe throw a wrench in what's happening in this show. Put your hands together for Joey Wrench.
So, I recently found out it's not okay to give another man a shower loofah as a gift. For my little brother's birthday this year, I gave him a shower loofah. And he's a Marine, by the way, so he's not really into exfoliating his skin. My little brother, he's a Marine. He, fights for our freedom. Whereas me being the oldest son, most women refer to me as adorable. I don't think that's what my father wanted in his oldest son. My little brother, he's 18. He fights in wars. You know what it's like to be constantly reminded your parents how to make a better version of you? That should have dismounted on the awkward silence. Fuck, alright guys, I'm Joey.
There he goes, Joey Wrench, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show, Joey. Have you been on before?
I have.
You were?
One time, yeah.
How'd the last time go? Better than that, probably, right?
Hopefully, safe to say.
For those of you listening to the podcast, if you're wondering what the big laugh in the middle of Joey's set was, that's when Mike did an act out that you couldn't see of him being thankful for us finally having someone bombing.
Yes.
Because you definitely did it. I think you know that, right, Joey? Even you could probably admit. Oh, the horse
nailed that, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I am #blessed. Fucking thank God. Dude, even because every other name was like, the fucking Joey Wrench, like, you sound like a fucking Batman henchman. Like, fucking, this is Joey Wrench. Like, and then you fucking come out, you look like a create a comic. Like the default setting in a stand-up video game. we know what they don't call him Joey Hammer. Joey, why? Good question, Jeremiah. Why, Lewis? Thanks, boys. Appreciate it. I mean, one of the things.
Thanks. This is from Danny Bob Faggot. Thanks you.
Thanks.
I thought that was pretty good, Bob Faggot. Yeah, I stand by that. I'm sure you do.
Joey, yeah.
This was the thing was that we already had a Marine go up, and the fact that you didn't even address that we are like there wasn't a callback or anything, that you just did your set as nothing else happened, I thought was just a little sad to me.
You also came up with like your hand in your armpit, very kind of nervous energy. You weren't like trying to connect with anybody in the crowd.
Right.
I felt like you were saying "fuck you" to everybody in the room with that attitude.
Joey, how long you been doing stand-up?
On and off for a couple of years.
On and off, huh?
Yeah,
Mostly off.
Yeah, mostly off, yeah. As you all saw. I can't even fucking defend that shit. Like,
why is it off so much? Do you really like it? Or
in the beginning, it was off. So it's like I started like in 2010, but it was like really sporadic. And then like in the last like year and a half was when I started doing it more consistently.
So like, what were you going for in that, brother? What was it again?
What
was that?
Well, I gave him a shower loofah.
I haven't thought about that. So there's a couple things going on there. It's like, first of all, like Lewis said, I mean, your original, your coming up thing, I mean, it was just very, you're not really backing it. And loofahs aren't really an exfoliating thing.
Well,
it's more of like a scrubbing thing, but which makes sense if you count that as exfoliating. But
Tony,
I like loofah.
Tony, in fairness, his brother might need a loofah to exfoliate his dry skin from the arid climate of Afghanistan and Iraq.
Oh, that didn't come across? Oh, I thought it was so obvious.
Joey, let's talk about you.
Okay.
What do you do for work?
Recently I've been working for my dad's inventory company. So I've just been counting shit in grocery stores.
Joey Greco Sr.?
Yeah.
From Cheaters? Nothing? Okay.
So is your real name Joey Wrench?
Yeah, it's German. Like, it's not spelled like the tool.
Did someone say German? You look a little bit darker than German. What do you mix with?
Mixed with Filipino.
Wow.
Oh, you do not like Filipino.
Yeah,
I like Joey Goebbels.
Yes.
Like Jabba? Yeah, like Goebbels. No,
I like the animal.
Let's go on with the show.
You do what again?
I've been working for my dad. He runs an inventory company.
So what are you counting inventory of?
Like, I do...
yeah. This is getting very suspicious.
Commander Wrench. We put them in the showers and we clean them as the loofahs.
That's some good racist improv right there. Siegfried, I mean Joey. Oh. Joey, so how German is your dad? Scary German?
No, like pasty German. I don't know. He's mixed with Irish, so he's like red hair, pasty dude. So he's mostly what's Irish.
I'm like
bullshit. Totally hot. She's born in Manila, so what does she do for work?
She's an envelope.
His dad gave her to an envelope, and that's what.
And then it's a wrench in an envelope. It is the shittiest version of Clue.
My mom, she works. She does inspection for like a delivery, like a trucking company. She makes sure everything's delivery. She's Filipino.
Yeah, delivery. Wow, interesting, Joey. So, like, what's like something exciting about you?
Something exciting about me.
Anything in the world. I mean,
I just got broken up with, and she broke up with me by email.
Wow.
Yeah,
Why do I
not
feel
a
like
Hotmail, right? What? It'd be awful if she had a Hotmail account. Like,
Also, that's something exciting about her.
SBC .net account. Can you imagine? That's about the most exciting thing. Yeah, can you imagine that? Jay Reagan at yahoo.com broke up with you? That's my dad's email. Don't email him. You just fucked up. All right, email. Send him some emails.
Joey, you just fucking see. You just got broken up with by email. Why do I feel like the relationship was by email though?
Where'd you meet this girl? I met her in an improv class.
Oh, Jesus! That's why it's so funny. Now it makes sense. You took a class.
I know.
And then when she was just like, no, and.
So you guys were taking improv. How did it start? I know she initiated it.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
How did he just got a suggestion and then zip zaps up?
How did she
He
initiate
had
it?
to spend $400 to meet her, so she's technically a prostitute.
We got a prostitute to take an improv class.
I paid for everything.
Halfway through, she's like, "This is the dumbest, dirtiest shit I've ever done in my life. I've never felt so dirty in my life." Like taking a Second City improv class.
It would be great if she broke up with him during an improv scene.
Sorry, I just can't do this anymore.
We're waffle farts.
Yeah, but that's really the most interesting thing about you is that a girl broke up with you by email. I feel like that's your problem. You're not going for anything interesting.
Right.
You're really going for like very. The problem is if you're aiming for an uninteresting thing,
Okay.
even in its best capacity, it's going to stink still. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there's something more interesting about you than that shit.
What is it? What is it, Joey?
I mean, you're doing a better Danny Tanner impression than Pat Reagan is.
That is true.
That's like and inoffensive. My two favorite things.
Growing up, my dad used to get mistaken for Bob Saget all the time.
No, that's a wacky thing, Joey.
Did you call Bob Saget?
Okay.
Yeah, did they?
No, they don't have homophobic Puerto Ricans in Germany.
What else is there about you, Joey?
Something dark. Come on, Joey. There's something in there.
Something dark?
Joey, look.
Inside yourself, Joey.
Friend of Tony, Lucifer. So what is it, Joey? Let's get into it. Come on, man. We're gonna fucking discover some shit tonight. We're gonna exfoliate and go deep into those spores and see what you're hiding underneath there. Yeah, man.
Something dark.
We're about to save your life. It seems like torture right now.
He's like a priest molested me via email.
All right, Joey. What's the most embarrassing you've ever felt in your life?
Yeah, poop your pants.
Besides this show.
I know. I was like, right now it's pretty bad.
Let me give you an example. You're clearly a premature ejaculator.
I mean, I can't say yes or no to that. Either way, you're going to label me as a premature ejaculator.
So you might as well just tell the truth.
There's only a shitty literal answer.
There's only one way to do it. Prove it with my butthole right now.
That's true.
Well, shit.
This is part of the show where Jeremiah bends over and we find out who's a premature ejaculator. Wow. He came. Oh, there it was.
Well, my boy Joey committed that act out right there.
It's amazing. Joey, you went for it.
What else, Joey? Anything else? Like, for example, I gave you the premature ejaculator thing that worked better than your no answer. So
my no answer, yeah.
Right. So
I mean, if we're gonna go dark, I mean, I struggled with depression for like the last year and a half.
Yeah, right.
What's the lowest moment? What did you do? The lowest one? Did you cut yourself?
Did I what?
Did you cut yourself?
Yeah, I didn't cut myself.
Take a bunch of pills and fucking drink a bunch of
I drink myself to sleep like every night for like a year and a half.
With alcohol?
Oh, that's like, it doesn't sound special.
Wait a second. With alcohol?
No, with sleepy time tea.
My non-caffeinated chamomile.
Some vitamins and then drink some tea.
He just plays back open mic sets of his own.
Yeah. Come on, man. We all, Mike, something dark about yourself.
Come on.
What are you talking about?
Oh, fucking, that's all I do.
You don't have to do that. We get it. I mean, we all have.
No. Dude, when I was, I'll fucking do it. When I was 17, I tried, give me that fucking Hulk music. Damn right. I tried hanging myself in the drama school with the fucking rope, the theater rope, and I was hoping that the drama teacher would find me, and as I was dying, I would go, MC.
Wow. Wow. All right, Joey, your turn.
Yeah, yours is more entertaining than mine. I tried to hang myself last year.
How'd you do that?
A belt in the closet.
A belt in the closet. What happened?
I didn't tighten the belt enough, and it gave, and I fell on my ass.
Oh no! You're like, I can't even do this.
Yeah.
No, I mean, you want to cut yourself with chicken wire and like string chicken wire across something, and then go on some sort of like drive like a go-kart or something straight at the chicken wire and it'll behead you. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Spine is very strong. Chicken wire.
Chicken wire.
Oh, yeah, totally.
20 miles an hour?
Maybe 30.
All right. I mean, like we went down this depression thing, but like anything like goofy ever happen to you? You ever poop your pants?
When I was
do drugs or anything?
I remember, if you do kill yourself, this is the most popular thing you've ever done.
Yeah, I know, right?
Thank you. This is the only recorded document of your existence.
Thank you.
Also, so fucking live. Now, if you hang yourself with the belt and you actually nail it, we'll go back and listen to this episode. But dude, that guy actually did it. It might have been accomplished.
You know what?
If only he could commit when he's on stage, like he did in real life.
Are we telling poop our pants stories right now?
Because I got a good one.
Really?
Yeah. So I was doing this this one nighter in Arizona with Dean Del Rey, and I got a notification that I had an audition back in LA in the morning at like 11 a.m. So Dean and I woke up at like 4 in the morning to drive back. What if he kills himself during your story?
Yeah, it might happen.
This is gonna finally push him. And I farted like while I was driving in the car while Dean was sleeping.
Yeah.
And I realized that I pulled my pants. But I had to get to that audition, so I kept driving with pants like 5 hours, and Dean still doesn't know about this.
He still doesn't know about it.
Still doesn't know
You're
about
releasing it exclusively on Kill Tony right now. So he sat next to your shitty butthole for 5 hours.
I asked Dean how he slept, and he's like, I slept horrible.
I slept like a baby, and by that I mean I smelled poop a little bit the whole time.
I need to wash my mustache.
Oh man,
the way the story will go down though is that I once said something that made Jeremiah poop his pants on a jet.
All right, Joey. Did you have a stain? Did it soak through? Like, I mean, were you worried about that? Did you?
No, it went like through the boxers, but I don't think it got through the back part of the jeans.
You didn't do it like a moisture test?
I mean, no, it was.
That's enough. All right, Joey.
Hey, Tony, that reminds me.
I mean, unbelievable. Wait, what?
That
Back off
reminds
the
me.
track after. Okay.
I was at church camp. Oh boy, we were building houses in Mexico, and I took a little detour, a late night detour to shower
It was a communal shower. We were sleeping in communal beds, separate from the shower, obviously. And so I schlepped over to the shower, and I was shoving stuff up my butt. And then, don't worry about that. And then I, like, shit. And then I had to, anyways, I shit in the communal shower, and I had to spend like an hour and a half, like firing hot water at the shower to melt it into the drain. And then I went to like wash the stink off, and I couldn't get the stink off no matter what I did. I was like scrubbing my hands like raw. And then I woke up, and then I went to bed. I woke up in the morning and just waited for anyone to be like, "Hey, does anybody smell that?" And no one did.
This is gonna be a podcast called Talking Shit with Joey Wrench, where he's so boring that all the guests talk about the time they shut themselves.
This is what happens, Joey. Miracles do happen. I think we just found your comedy voice.
You've been the best part of this show through no fault of your own.
All at my expense. Lovely.
How often did you know comedy?
He says like super off and on, like a horrible, answer. He doesn't really love it that much, but it is an escape momentarily from your issues, right?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I hate when people use comedy as an escape. Like,
it is. And I get the feeling you actually have a therapist, right?
I do not. I can't afford one.
You can't afford one.
No.
Oh.
I know.
So were you like the funny kid in your group of friends growing up?
No, I was quiet as a kid.
You just talk to your collection of like bland sweaters.
Whoa, feel the burn on that one. Whoa, talk to your sweaters.
Shit.
I've never thrown a punch in my life. So.
You're such a fan.
I know.
I want delivered one.
Joey. Oh, wow. Joey, what happened to you? Why do you think you're so boring? What happened? Your parents were always together, and and you probably come from a little bit of money, right?
First of all, what kind of a question is, why do you think you're so boring? That's a good question. That's interesting. Why?
I love that we keep calling boring and uninteresting.
There's a lot of people that are boring for 27 minutes. There's a lot of people that are boring and uninteresting, and I think they're just nice people.
Yeah, that makes sense. Right, they shouldn't, it's an interesting thing.
He just had a bad set, man. It was 1 minute. He might be really great. Whoa, look at this. Look what over here.
Look at his eyebrows. They're on fleek.
goodness.
I'm sure his set's probably on.
Wow. And with that, we're going to let you go. Joey Wrench, everybody. There you go. We're going to move on. Joey Wrench. Red Band, I like that. The Pillar of Hope, Brian Redband. Come on, guys. He's just having a rough day.
He's going off to be the next Verizon guy.
Hold on, but I almost feel like if you weren't the funny kid in your group of friends growing up, you shouldn't do comedy. I don't know, man.
Oh, yeah. I mean, absolutely.
That's the one rule. You gotta be funny, no?
Totally.
Comedy attracts the least funny human beings on earth.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes,
Yeah, but they shouldn't do it. They should all get the fuck out of the way.
So comedy used to be, I'm funny and I want to say something, and now comedy is, I wish I could play music, but I can't.
So I don't have a talent, so I'm doing it. Both like that. Comedy is self-expression, but the problem with self-expression is that it ultimately feeds the modern capitalist consumer society that we're living in.
There you go. I pulled another game out of expression's bullshit.
That was a real Bob Faggot answer.
I pulled another game out of the bucket, and the name that I pulled out of the bucket is Eric Lampert, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Eric Lampert.
Hi guys. I know. As I sound like this, so this is gold for these guys. I do sound British, so but I am American. I married one of you. No, not one of you, you idiot. I married a lady from Pittsburgh. Lady from Pittsburgh is a bit of a juxtaposition. Because I've been to Pittsburgh, and no ladies. Like when I go there, there's a lady. But apart from that, like I'm the only one. I've met her dad. Her dad is fucking massive. Like he eats steel and shits bridges. That is how big he is. He is the chimp, right? And he's so big, his dick probably has its own dick. His eyes have muscles. Like it's fucking crazy. And I come along and I'm like, hello, I fuck your daughter, right? He's so fucking big. I met her whole family's fucked up. But I met her cousin, and he has an alligator living in his basement. Right? Genuinely, he has an alligator living in his basement in Pittsburgh, not Florida, Pittsburgh. And I said to her, I was like, yeah, I said to her, I was like, where are his parents? And she was like, oh, I'm taking cocaine at a Toby Keith concert. I was like, who's Toby Keith?
Whoa. Jesus, there's the fucking. Go ahead, finish it. Who's Toby Keith? What? Guys, hold on. All right. Guys, if you want to finish the joke, who's Toby Keith? What?
She was going to say, oh, you have so much to learn about America. Let's not
Gotcha. Eric Lampert, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Eric.
Hi, Tony.
How are you? Were you on the show once before?
I came here in July,
Yeah.
How's it going?
Great, how are you? Welcome back. That was fucking awesome.
Thank you.
I just imagine you do this whole show going, and I do hope I get my chance tonight. You and Tony look like you showed up at the same audition to play a heroin addict.
It's true. It's true.
For a movie called Why the Long Face.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I am a methadone actor, so
What's that?
I said I'm a methadone actor.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Oh, come on, you fuckers!
One of those.
Oh, you're an actor! Thank you!
Hey, for the record, this guy's a pro. You can tell he's British because it's charming first and funny possibly. I like when he got upset. His voice went to some like way high octave.
Yeah, it was awesome. I like your style, Eric. Where did you meet this girl? I mean, like, how did you meet this girl from Pittsburgh?
In LA, I had to do an advert, and then I was just there.
An advert.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, a commercial. Sorry.
Oh, the phone's ringing.
That's Tony's mum. Yeah, I'll call you later.
Wow. Wait.
I don't know why I said that. I don't know why I said that.
Wait a second.
I should have done that. I'm sorry, Tony. I shouldn't have done that. That's silly. That's silly of me. I'm sorry.
Try to key in a joke on my.
He tried.
I should have done that.
You lovely Mrs. Hinchcliffe.
He tried to do
it. It wasn't your mother. It was your dad.
About the golden ponies.
All right. Shut up, Jeremiah. Shut up, you troublemaker. Okay.
Tony's mom is so big that when she sits around the domicile, she really sits around the domicile.
She's like a gym. All right. Eric, so how did you meet this girl from? You were in the for an advert, but how did you meet her?
Through playing chess. Weirdly.
Oh wow, that is so fucking British.
But she's fucking sweet, man. She's like an animal trainer.
I'm not saying that your girlfriend's a bad person.
What do you say, man?
Jesus, Eric, stop trying to be funny.
Okay.
You really do have moments of like manic unfunniness that are terrifying to me.
Yeah.
I'm just so ready to. I've moved here like 2 months ago, so I'm always just scared that people have guns and stuff. But so I'm just constantly like freaking out.
But I think Tony made a good point though. Stop trying to be, because you are funny. You are funny, but when you're trying to be funny, it stops being funny.
It's because I'll tell you why. It's because last time I came
Why are you trying to fucking touch me?
Just because I.
You really do, Welcome. Fucking Voldemort fingers. Look at his fingers.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Hey, they're pretty long. I mean, my wife doesn't complain. It's pretty cool.
Jesus, E.T. phone home.
Oh, wow. Dude, this really is like fucking Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hack, where like you'll be really charming and all of a sudden be like the shittiest 80s road comic I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. That means a lot.
Doesn't he look like there's nothing sincere about you? And it fucking bothers me.
Yeah, you seem like a real comic.
What do you want? Like, you bully everyone that comes on, and then
you don't know the first 3 guys were great, and we love them.
Eric, shut up. How do you make a living, Eric?
Stand up.
Alright.
You're standing up on the street asking for money.
Right, I didn't say
Come on, Eric. How do you make a living?
No, that is it. Like,
really?
Back in Europe, they pay their acts. So, but the thing is, normally I only do more. I do more than a minute. So then you get a feel.
No, I understand.
I actually did a show with him in Venice, and he killed it.
I love it.
Thanks, man.
Okay, got it.
And it's really basing it off a minute. You can't really.
Well, I'm basing it off this interview.
No, but that's the role of the
Not
show.
a minute. You've been on the show for 5.5 minutes
I've been
now.
trying to take money on the side from some of these acts.
Yeah, I know. What's going on here? It's just so bizarre.
What's going on here? Mr. Vanderbrand, here's the solving.
Oh, Patty Reagan approved. What judge? Did we? Eric. Eric, how long have you been in America?
2 months in America.
2 months.
Yes, I came in July for like 2 weeks, and I had to go back to the Edinburgh Festival.
And then you
on the show then. You were about to say something. What happened last time that you were on the show? Something crazy.
I was just here
happened,
for like
right?
a week.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what have you been doing that's fun in Los Angeles, being a wacky British guy?
I'm getting my DMV license.
Your DMV license?
It's a bit boring, but yeah, got my license.
He spends a lot of time hanging out in front of stores and being the wacky guy with his arms.
I'm pretty long, yeah.
So is the girl in Pittsburgh? She's out here.
No, she does it.
And she's an actress?
No, she's an animal behaviorist. She trains cats and dogs.
Yeah,
she
does.
Yeah,
I understand. That makes sense. So you met her playing chess. So what do you mean playing chess? Was it like a club or something like that?
Through a friend, and they had a chessboard, and we just played chess.
Wow.
But that's the thing. He said to stop trying so hard, and I'm telling you just truth.
You're trying a little harder.
Screw that! What percentage do you want from me? 50.
Not
that. Oh, fuck, okay.
Hey Tony, does he look like he doesn't he look like he was one of the rats in Ratatouille?
Whoa! Oh shit! He just took my fucking water. That was crazy.
Drink it. Then drink it next time.
Did you see the type of confidence he just had?
Yeah, like a rat in Ratatouille.
Yeah, while being called a rat, he took something that didn't belong.
And then he just brought it back.
I mean, you could just take it now.
Thanks, man.
There you go.
Sorry.
I'm surprised you don't have your own bottle of water with how much they pay you wacky British comedians over there.
He needs to quench his dry wit. I don't hate you like Mike Lawrence says. I think if I can tell you're confident, you got chops. You know, I just think, I think when when you try to do like character-y type stuff, it goes a little bit over the top. But I think you're funny. I thought you got a pretty good set overall.
Yeah, you're cool. Like, how long you been doing it?
About 8 years.
8 years.
Yeah.
Huh.
So you're used to doing the Edinburgh system of like an hour a year.
I'm used to doing the hours. Like the 1 minute, 3 minutes in LA is weird.
He also has to do the whole thing where he has to edit his set because it's like a bunch of stuff that we don't know, like a lot of words. You know, like I can't copy coke.
Well, like the thing is, like last time I came, last time.
Yeah, baby, Pat Reagan. It's a monster.
Pat, you can Brexit on that one.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, Eric. Anything else? Any parting words? Anything else you want to say?
No, just have a good night, guys.
There you go, Eric Lampert, everybody. He's on Twitter at Eric Lampert, Lampaert. What do you think we do? Go back to the bucket? Then
Yeah, this reminds me of a poop story. I had a poop story.
Oh, Joel Jimenez, you have a poop story?
Yeah, I was chaperoning these kids once, and
do you tell all your stories with your eyes closed like that? That was incredible.
Go ahead, baby.
Go ahead, keep telling the story.
So I was chaperoning these kids. I was chaperoning these kids once. I was wearing shorts, unfortunately, the day of, and I had a bit of Jack in the Box, some beers. I was hanging out, and I farted. It was in Echo Park, and I realized that. I'm sorry, I'm name dropping neighborhoods. I shit my pants, and I told the kids I was like, I shit my pants. You guys have to call your parents to come pick you up. And one of the kids, thank you, that's exactly what it sounded like. That's my boy Red Pan over there. And the kid said, no, you didn't. And I said, look. And then I turned around and I showed him my shit. And that's the end of the story. All right, moving on. Back to you.
Wow, that was terrible. Holy shit. That was incredibly bad.
So really, Joel, if you think about it, you're actually chaperoning.
Wow.
Wouldn't you like the ending to that story? Like, so I turned around and I showed the kid my dick. It has nothing to do with picking his pants.
That would have been awesome.
More like Jack in the Boxers.
All right.
Hello.
All right, let's see what happens here. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Mikey McKernan.
One more time for all the comedians you guys didn't laugh at tonight. Don't you guys hate it when comedians come up here and talk about things they hate? Boo, My name is Mikey, and no one takes me seriously because I'm in my 30s and I still go by Mikey. They're like, why Mikey? Because because it's my key to your heart.
It's not true.
If you look like me, you gotta be spiritual. I try to tap into my subconscious. I find out I was self-conscious.
That's exactly a minute from Mikey McKernan. Wow. I love you, Mikey. You're awesome. You're cool as fuck. How long you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
Yeah, I could tell. That's awesome stuff.
Thank you. First time here.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like
Welcome to
I
the show.
feel like we all think we're the only person that can see you right now.
Sure.
You guys only matter.
You from LA?
Rancho Cucamonga, California.
That's born and raised. You still live there?
No, I've been out in LA for 10 years now.
I feel like all of your fingers smell like different liberal arts majors.
Never been to college.
Yeah, we know. I feel like you have to leave in 5 minutes to be a nude model somewhere.
No, I'm on call though.
I thought your presence was really good. You came out very strong. I like the fact that you brought the fucking dumb record. I was going to turn it off, but I was like, no, let me not be a dick.
You should have hit record and even hit record on it.
This is a live podcast on video and audio.
Yeah, you had sleep.
I love that you have a catchphrase before you have a fan base. I think that's amazing.
Yeah. That's the only thing I didn't like. I didn't like the catchphrase. I don't either.
It's true. It's true.
He hates it.
Take that, Lewis! I hate it.
Yeah.
All my friends, they're like, you have to do that on stage, so.
Yeah. No, I mean, look,
I prefer your earlier work when you did parody songs with the accordion, but that's just
the problem is you get like that, and you did it like 4 times in a minute, dude. If you're headlining a set, you're 8 years into at this point, you got to start thinking about doing longer sets. I'm assuming you're featuring at the very least. I would fucking throw a glass at the stage after 2 minutes of that.
People already run it every
Even Hamburger knows what not to say. Hamburger.
That's right.
And also, what about
these soy burger?
you kind of look like the dude from that show on Comedy Central.
Workaholics, they portray it from the town of Rancho Cucamonga.
Oh, shit.
My father was very upset.
Loosely based on you, however you.
He also looks like if the dog from Neverending Story was a drug dealer.
Wow.
I'm glad these ideas are recorded.
But that's the thing. I almost feel like you got to change up the look a little bit because you're not going to get casted for anything with that. You just look like the alternative to that dude.
So, Mikey, what any career highlights so far? 8 years of doing stand-up, coolest thing you've done?
He's done a lot of TV appearances.
We know Mikey.
We love Mikey. Oh, there you go.
Ouch. Was stand-up?
Ouch. What?
I mean, nothing really.
What do you do for a living? How do you make your money?
Wait tables.
Where at?
Bubba Dumps, Universal Shitty.
Are you fucking serious? Really?
I'm a Landers Club member.
They have Lieutenant Dan waiting tables at the Bubba Gumps.
That was a Halloween costume.
Because welcome to Bubba Gump.
That's fair.
How long you been working at Bubba Gumps?
I've been there for over 9 years.
Oh, wow. Now that deserves a boo.
Since Gump came out.
You were working there before you were doing stand-up comedy.
Yeah, like right before I was.
That's crazy.
Do they make you dress like Lieutenant Dan?
No. Only on Halloween.
Never just roll up in a wheelchair with your.
I did dress up as Lieutenant. I did for Halloween. I dressed up as Lieutenant Dan, and they gave me shit because I had legs.
Cut your legs off if you really care.
They
Give us some Forrest Gump trivia.
All right.
Oh God.
What kind of drugs do we see Jenny take? We see her take actually 2 drugs in the movie.
It was some kind of power.
Cocaine and ecstasy.
Cocaine is one of them. Think
Weed. Heroin.
60s.
Heroin.
Acid. Acid. Now, when she was feeling suicidal, what was she on? Allege.
Wait,
That's it.
wait. Hold on just a second. This is what you tell the Midwestern families.
Let me go get my manager.
You have any other ones?
Trivia or jokes? Trivia. Sally Field plays 2 characters in the movie. Can you name them?
Forrest Mom.
That's one.
Forrest Mom.
So small of a character you wouldn't realize it.
Is this a joke? I'm gonna put you.
It's not a joke. No, she plays interviewing when he's running across America, like the first interview to ask him questions.
Wow. Oh wow.
Yeah. Say they fucking love it. They fucking love the underground.
Water like you just did like an ice skating.
Yeah. It's the music.
Mikey, how's your love life?
I've been with a girl for almost 4 years.
Wow.
I met her at Bubba Gumps.
Are you serious?
I love you.
Was she
like barbecue shrimp?
Her name's not Jenny.
Was she walking there?
Everyone who tried to sit next to us said Saints taken.
No, but I did train her.
Her pussy tastes like garlic shrimp, shrimp scampi, barbecue shrimp.
So, wait, you
Dear God, make me a bird so I can fly far, far away. That's Dear God, make me a bird so I can fly far, far away. Dear God, make me a bird so I can fly far, far away. Dear God, so I can fly far, far away.
The mystical aura of Mike Lawrence and Louis J. Gomez. I don't know what it is.
I mean, we did have Bubba on stage earlier tonight.
So much fun.
Are you trying to give us fucking merch? You fucking I'll take his merch.
Don't do it.
Thanks, dude. I have a sticker that says Mike and McCurdy's not funny for those anybody who didn't laugh. You can have
Hey,
it.
those stickers are everywhere. How long a set do you have? Like you have
I can play 10 minutes right now.
8 years for 10 minutes?
No, I could do 30, but right now
we're talking about just Forrest Gump riddles.
Oh, Forrest Gump.
How long in just Forrest Gump riddles?
That's it. I don't want to go further than I've already done tonight.
I'd like to invite you to Despot Studio next time.
I appreciate it.
There you go.
Thank you for that, man. Thank you.
Yeah, Mikey McKernan, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Mikey McKernan. McKernan. We have a regular that goes up every single week. We'll get our regular up and then go to the bucket one last time after that. Put your hands together for Ali Makovsky, everybody.
Whoa, what a surprise. This is an honor. What a treat. I was with this guy the other night, and he told me I had the body of a 16th century painting. I realized that I don't have to have sex with a guy to become clingy. I can just become clingy. He can tell me I have the body of a 16th century painting, and I'll stick with it. So I like giving. I don't like it, but I think mouths are convenient pussies. That's because okay. So like the first thing I say to a guy when we're hooking up, I'm like, just come in my mouth because it's just an easy cleanup. Okay, here's my infomercial for mouths. It's convenient. It's a convenient pussy. You can make it as tight as you want. I think that should be okay.
Anything else? Was there anything more you wanted to add to it? Or are you good?
You know, I don't think it would have gone.
There you go, Ali Makovsky. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. That's not in the bucket.
You can't write great jokes and coordinate apparel with the band, you know?
I mean, that is very impressive.
All I can say after that set is, Michelle.
Yeah. I don't think this is the first time I've ever seen anyone dressed as an oven mitt before on stage. Wow, you really are wearing a fucking Full House shirt. I didn't even notice that.
You should have like a little like a plastic like scraper at the bottom of your tail to do like windshields for cars when it's snowing. Do you guys get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Homeless.
And then the jacket.
No, the glove. It's like that material glove. It's like piling on Tony's joke, but it's doing a much less elegant job. But I think it's a funnier.
Well, at least you're not just
idea.
dragging it on by over-explaining it, taking up time.
Because I would never building the momentum much too much.
And then, of course, you talked over the host while doing that after he was acknowledging it at the exact same time to just plow whatever you needed to get in there. Exactly.
Guys, a sheep died for this outfit, all right?
Did you pay for that? Like, what is that? I love you, Allie. You know I love you. That might be the fucking ugliest thing I've ever seen in my life. I mean, truly, I love the
insulation out of her attic.
Yeah, it's exactly what it looks like. Some of it was like mildewy, and she made the collar out of the mildewy insulation.
You know, I've been getting a lot of compliments on this.
That's because people want to be nice. Everybody wants to be this nice thing nowadays. It's fucking up society.
If I got a Dennis Rodman nose bull ring, I'd probably rake in compliments.
Yeah, but oh, Pat, it's so cool. You wear it well.
Yeah, because people lie to your face.
People are gonna say that.
You know, it's real comfy.
Did you pay for it? Was it
I paid for it. It was at Urban Outfitters, and I was like,
it wasn't at the Revenant gift shop?
I didn't pay.
So it looks like you're inside of a bear right now.
Also, it's really, I didn't wear a bra to work today, and okay.
Awesome. It's a way to win everybody back over.
And cut it out.
Awesome. Just in case you want to know, there was only men up here. Jesus. So
Allie, keep going. Allie, please keep going. If you don't keep answering, we're going to keep doing that.
I love that you're dressed like a Maurice Sendak character.
Maurice Sendak, if you don't know, wrote Alice in Wonderland.
Somebody just fact checked and said no.
I know. That's a test. That was a test. Obviously. Do you understand? You know what's funny about ironic humor? It's people don't get that you're being ironic. People don't get that you're being dumb on purpose. And I'm being dumb on purpose all the time. And people are like, you're stupid. I'm like, no, you're stupid. Right.
But then sometimes what's interesting, though, that should be acknowledged is that sometimes you're not dumb on purpose. And you actually put together, really, thought out stuff and it's well executed.
Not me.
So sometimes you're dumb on purpose and sometimes you're not dumb on purpose. So I think people get confused. That's why.
Can we get back to the boobs and the shirt? Yeah.
Was there anything more to that, Ellie? Was that it? You wore no bra? Was that the end of that?
I didn't wear a bra. This is a great jacket to wear if you want to cover up your tits at work so your boss doesn't fire you.
Where do you work again?
I just work at a restaurant.
You wore that at a restaurant?
No, I brought this in my bag.
Just came up to me dirty. Fucking
A lot of people.
I would be on Yelp immediately writing bad reviews.
I'd be like, look, I know I'm eating at Bubba Gump right now, but can I please have that Vietnam vet as my waiter instead of whatever the fuck? I mean, where did you really, Syria, be honest, where the fuck did you get that? What is it?
I got it from Urban Outfitters.
Really? How much was that?
I don't want to talk about that. But let's just say,
I don't care if it was the...
You look like the popcorn that's on the floor of a movie theater.
You look like you eat the popcorn that's on the floor of the movie theater.
That's the noise that happens when somebody takes takes a shot at great roasters, by the way.
Oh, that's right. I stick it right in my convenient pussy.
All right, Ali Makovsky did it again. Another fun set. What did we learn tonight? It said, no matter how big of a rock star you are, sometimes the wrong jacket is the wrong jacket. I don't care if it was Mike Tyson, The Rock, I don't care who it was. If they were wearing that jacket, I'd have to lay into that shit. You listen to the Urban Outlet. I love how bothered she was by it. I've heard Allie reveal so many unbelievably personal things. And I asked her how much she paid for that jacket. She's like, let's not go there.
Yeah. I saw her with that jacket on the other day, and I actually came up and I touched it. I was like, oh, this is a cool jacket. Of course, based on just how comfortable it was.
Resident fashionista Brian Redband, who believes in sweatpants over life. We're going to Sketchfest San Francisco. Kill Tony is going to be there. We're also going a bunch of other places. So you may want to see that. Yeah, stand-up comedy. And guess what else, people? Guess who else is in town for the next couple of days? Roast Battle champion Mike Lawrence, Luis J. Gomez. What else is going on, guys? Promote yourselves. Why don't you mention that thingamajigger that you get to do coming up, Mike?
Yeah, I'm opening for Louis C.K. at Madison Square Garden.
At Madison Square Garden! You motherfuckers! Luis J. Gomez hosts a Legion of Skanks, so many other great things. What else?
When is this coming out?
Half of it right now, the other half in a couple weeks.
Okay, all right. So, Providence, Rhode Island, December 9th and 10th, Comedy Connection. January 14th, Legion of Skanks presents myself, Dave Smith, plus Joe List, who's one of the fucking best comics in the country. Detroit Hustler Club, so it's titties and comedy. Come out for that, right, boys? Come on. And that's it, man. GomezComedy.com.
Look at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, ladies and gentlemen. RyanJebelt.com for your comedy store. Kill Tony prints. The official Kill Tony poster available at RyanJebelt.com. He did it again. That's a fucking amazing one. Pat Reagan's Patty Reagan.
I want to announce that I'm opening for Mike Lawrence at Madison Square Garden.
Jeremiah Watkins.
At Jeremiah Stand-Up. Reach out to me on social media. I had a filter. Reach out to me, please.
I'm so lonely.
I had a filter on my Twitter that didn't see a lot of the tweets, and then I turned it off, and then I missed a lot of tweets. So reach back out to me. I feel sorry. I've been plugging it for months, and then I'm like, why aren't nobody hitting me up? And I had a weird filter on. But, you just reach out at Jeremiah Stand.
Remember before that plug when you used to respect Jeremiah, everybody? Please reach out to me. I wasn't able to see what you were saying. Jesus. I'm mostly sorry, Joel Jimenez.
Yeah, Tony does get the last word, man.
Yes, I do. TonyHinchbook.com. I have a couple podcasts. I talk about pro wrestling with my buddies on the Store Horsemen. I'm debuting right now, just went up, my conversational podcast called The Pony Hour. So that just came out. I talked to Brendan Schaub on episode 1 about fear, life, and fighting. Thank you so much, everybody. See ya. Bye-bye. Thanks a lot, audience. Good night.
Volledig elektrische Ford Capri. Met een formidabele bagageruimte en tot 627 kilometer rijbereik. Boek nu jouw proefrit met de Capri en ervaar hem zelf. Ga naar Ford.nl.
Van de baan. In dit seizoen gaan we het met onze gasten hebben over leiderschap en intuïtie. Luister naar ongeboren leiders van de baan op je favoriete podcastkanaal.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous comedy show for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Give it up for Tony Hinchbook.
Hello, welcome. Another beautiful day. Hello. Here we are. Monday night. Keep it going for Brian Redband, everybody. That's close enough. That's a terrible idea. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. And Ryan J. Ebelt's drawing tonight's episode, everybody. He's got a blank sheet of paper in front of him. He's drawing tonight's episode as he does every week. All Kill Tony prints are available at RyanJebelt.com. Just had a cool article right at the bottom from Jeff Tremaine's production company, our friend Rick Kozik over there, my friend and neighbor. Put your hands together for him. The camera guy. Camera one for all your Jackass movies that you've laughed at your entire lives. Yet some of you aren't clapping for that. It's pretty impressive almost.
real respectful of the art. These fucking comedians up in the gullet up there. Hello. That's right. Okay, so let's just jump into it, shall we? What do you think? Guess or band first?
Well, let's talk about our shows.
We're doing San Francisco Sketch Fest. That's exciting. Kill Tony at San Francisco Sketch Fest. Kill Tony at Moon Tower just got announced. Austin, Texas. 420. There you go. That confirms it. So we're doing those shows. Anything else?
We're going to be in Brea, California. And that's December 23rd, and San Jose, December 30th.
There you go. Just think, if you uploaded the episodes on time, people would go to those shows. Right. It'd be almost incredible. That's why tonight I actually am wearing. You upload episodes so slowly now that I decided to just start celebrating things 3 weeks ahead. So I'm wearing a new sweater that my friend got me. It's a Conor McGregor Christmas sweater that says "Merry Fucking Christmas." My friend Andy, killing it. CAA. Some kind of gifts that my agents from CAA sent me. Fucking pathetic losers. All right, so let's get into the show, shall we? Let's do the band first. Everybody loves the Kill Tony band. I know I do. There's been a lot of, just exciting artistic boundaries being pushed with the band lately. That's a fun way of putting it, right? Boundaries have been being pushed lately with the band. Put your hands together for them. It's the Kill Tony band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez.
The second message explained the crash in 1947 and the death of his crew. The third message asked for a rescue for him.
Here they come. Okie dokie. Wait a second. Let's stop it. You know what? Let's bring up tonight's guests. Put your hands together for Maz Jabrani and Joe DeRosa, everybody. Here we go. Yeah. Boom. Maz Jabrani, Joe DeRosa, here they are. Fuck yeah. You guys have both done the show before. My mic volume is so low. I can hear me through my own actual ears right now. Fuck yeah.
Tony Unplugged.
Hi guys, welcome back to the show. Yeah, there's fucking speakers. It's almost incredible. Live show. Good to see you guys. How's life? Welcome back.
We're in the back talking about how much is too much to drink. How much is not enough to drink, like alcohol-wise.
Yeah.
So we're trying to figure out that the holidays kind of fog it up a bit because I feel like all the holidays want you to do is drink and eat, but you gotta live.
Yeah. I had eggnog ice cream today for lunch.
Is there liquor in there?
No. It's just eggnog flavored ice cream.
I like eggnog. What's it taste like?
It's pretty good. It's sort of like banana, milky, eggs,
and whiskey. What do they put in that?
It's whiskey.
Yeah, whiskey. It's gotta be whiskey, right?
Get here some Kahlua.
Oh shit.
Oh, that sounds good.
I like how you.
This is the problem. I want to go buy some eggnog.
I like how you clarified that when you said we were talking about how much to drink, you were like alcohol-wise, as opposed to like water.
Yeah, no, we're getting enough fluids. I think.
Yeah.
But I mean, do you live alone, Tony?
Yep.
I live alone. You know,
funny about that.
If you're home, do you drink? You don't drink a lot.
Every single night of my life.
Oh, you do?
Every single night. It's something that most people would never guess about me. I have probably somewhere between 2 to, I don't know, 5 drinks a night probably. I'm 32 and I've been living this exact lifestyle for pretty much 10 years. In fact, right before tonight's episode, Brian and I had a one-on-one talk. And I literally mentioned about how I never take a break. It's pretty interesting. And I smoke more weed than probably, unless you're as close to Snoop Dogg as I am, probably anybody you know.
Okay. What else do you drink?
Whiskey and Coke, Crown Royal and Coke.
There you go.
So, because this is what I was saying to Maz, like last night I was home at Enemy Shows and I had to do some writing. And writing is not a fun thing to do. Nobody's excited to sit down in front of a computer for 2 hours, whatever it is. So I drank a bottle of wine.
Yeah,
and I had a great time. It made me crazy productive. I wasn't shit-faced. It was 4 glasses. Why can't I do that every night?
Edgar Allan Poe used to do, what did he do? He did some sort of like fucking, what was it? Absinthe. There you go. We have an Edgar Allan Poe fan.
Yeah. You always know the funniest comedians are Edgar Allan Poe fans. Always. That's the thing.
But Redman's shaking his head like you don't approve.
I can't drink by myself. Like, I don't ever at home. I barely ever have a drink unless I have a couple girls I'm trying to black out with.
I don't ever day drink, and I don't ever drink until pretty decently late at night.
That's kind of what I don't day drink either. Unless it's like even the 4th of July or something.
It's weird with that shit too. People are always like, "Tony, you're not having a drink." It's like, nah, I just don't drink during the day. It's something I don't do.
Yeah, so
tons of pot. I cannot. You would never guess how much pot I smoke.
No,
before a big meeting, tons of pot. Before this, tons of pot.
weed,
Writing, tons of pot.
I know how much pot you smoke. That's why I thought you didn't drink that much.
I know. I do it all.
Because
I do it all, but I've never tried any other drug, and I don't like to even take aspirin and shit.
Really?
Oh well.
What do you do for headaches?
I never get sick.
Headaches?
I swear to God, I never get sick. I used to get headaches, but
You
I
just ride out the headache? You never get headaches?
I don't get headaches anymore. It's the whole thing. I smoke enough pot, my body's just a purification system.
Wow.
All right, so let's bring up the band, shall we? You guys love bands, don't you? We about drinking. Pretty sure they weren't completely ready the last time I brought them up. Here they are, the Kill Tony band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez. Now I've not seen Westworld. I'm not gonna lie.
These all motor functions.
Is this what's going on?
Analysis, Jeremiah.
All right, Jesus. This is stupid.
The mic is not on. There you go.
God, this is the dumbest thing that they've ever done.
We tried to come in at the wrong time. We were told that we were coming in second after the panel, but it ended up being first, and now the bit has gone on way too long. Resolve it.
That's the stupidest thing ever.
Tony, quit naysaying from the top of the podcast.
For those of you that had nothing to do with your lives so much that you already watched
negative energy from the top of the show. We don't need that. We put a lot of heart and soul into these costumes. I don't appreciate it. I say that. Yeah.
Should have put a watch on your costume because I brought you up 10 minutes ago, you doofballs.
You were told we were going after the panel, and I
love it. Okay, I'm just jealous because I haven't seen Westworld. I'm not gonna lie, so I have no idea what any of that means. But I saw
exactly like this.
Is it really? Perfect.
Thank you. Spot on intro again from the band.
I thought you guys were just a bunch of bunk ass Steve Irwins when I saw you walking out. I don't think it's gonna fit, Jeremiah.
Cowboys who like beer and virtual reality.
Is that what Westworld is? I haven't seen any of it.
It's a strange show with great actors. Anthony Hopkins, Jeffrey Wright. Who else is in that? It pretty much explains Lost in a couple seasons.
Yeah. It's the guy from I forget his name. The guy from It's Always Sunny is on it. That plays McBoyle, like the perverted guy that fucks his brother. You guys know what I'm talking about?
I haven't seen the brother fucking yet.
He's on Westworld.
What episode is that? What episode?
They don't show it.
Oh, okay.
I haven't allude to the fact that he fucks his brother.
I don't remember. I haven't got. I'm like in episode 3, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You gotta get deep.
Yeah.
It gets real gross.
Cool.
I haven't seen it
Do
yet.
you ever go pitch a show nowadays and go, I really need to kind of push the envelope because this guy's fucking his brother and sister in a show.
Again, I've not seen a single episode of Westworld and everything that's happening
we're
right
talking
now.
about It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Or Game of Thrones.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway,
You know what show I love so much? Kill Tony. Who's ready for that show, huh? Let's do this.
Yeah, no brother fucking. You know they're premiering a show called Kitty Fuckers on CBS?
What?
Did you hear about this?
No.
It's a show called Kitty Fuckers.
Okay, what's this?
Now, if I were a network, I wouldn't greenlight that show. Was that a 60 Minutes thing or something? Or? What is it? I can't tell if you're serious. Is that Pizzagate? That's Pizzagate.
All right. So anyway, if we could stop the Westworld thing immediately. It's just absolutely the worst thing I've ever heard. It gets Brian to pick up his microphone, which I don't like at all. So if you guys could please fucking help me a little bit tonight, please.
It sounds like Tony's jealous he's not a part of something.
I love that the show eventually, about 2 months ago, it started becoming about pissing me off continuously.
Oh, we're getting
It's a really fun game of let's just make Tony mad. Why make it a comedy?
Somebody tweeted "piss off Tony" tonight, and it got a lot of retweets. So
yeah, I'm pretty sure you were one of them. So you guys know how the show works. Over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to perform 60 seconds on stage and then become a guest on the show. Right after that 60 seconds, we can talk about anything. Maybe what they talked about, maybe other things about their lives. Anything can happen. If you signed up, you get 60 seconds. You know your time's up, and you hear the sound of the kitty.
PO Box
That
617.
means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear.
The top secret mission left Earth.
That's what that sounds like. You guys ready to start the show or what? This is where random shit happens.
Yeah, man.
They get an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Sometimes it's one of the top rising comedians in the world that nobody's seen before. Sometimes it's a crazy person that just signs up for random things on the street. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Chandler Watson.
The mission was originally supposed to last 10 years. Which, they were going to turn the Earth. There was a plethora.
Yeah, so I just figured out how much of an asshole I am. I was sitting out here on the patio about to sign up. I was drawing and the dude asked me to use my pen and I got pissed. That don't make sense. You sent by a sign up. Of course the motherfucker has to use your pen. And I'm like, I felt like saying sorry, but then again, I can't do it. Because like, niggas don't apologize. I just can't. And then I was singing back, like, Back in the Future. That's right, Back in the Future. Yo, what the fuck am I even saying? Fuck this shit. You doing all right, man? You doing good? I'm good now. Shit. But yo, I'm like a big fucking asshole. I can't help it. I used to make bets with chicks that I could fuck them back in the day. And if I was a rapist, it would have been really easy. It's like, yo, you remember that bet we made, chick? Yeah, it come about that money, but it's like, I would do it anyway. It's not like I raped them, but it was like, I would forget about the pussy, and it was like, oh shit, we fucked. You remember that $20, bitch? Yeah, you kind of owe me that. It's just how it went. I can't help that shit.
Fuck yeah, Chandler Watson, everybody. That was pretty awesome. You broke 30 seconds in and just checked in on this random guy that's eating french fries in the front for a second.
Yeah.
And then you reset, you got your footing back.
I've never seen the comedian save his set with a rape joke. That's usually where it goes wrong.
That was impressive.
Yeah.
That was interesting, Chandler. So it was the part. It was the part when you accidentally said "Back in the Future" instead of "Back to the Future," and it fucked your world up immediately. Everything stopped.
I did.
Back in the future. What am I talking about? How are you today, sir? It was impressive.
I felt like I had to acknowledge him. He's looking at me like, nigga, where you going with this? I'm like,
That was the black version. Was Back in the Future.
Yeah, exactly.
I like too that you only had 60 seconds, yet you had the balls to riff at the top.
Yeah.
And like, I'm going to do some riffing on what I experienced walking in, and then crowd work. Yeah.
And I don't even think he answered. He just moved right on. How are you? Anyway, what's up? This poor guy was excited to tell you what kind of day he's been having.
He said he was good, and then he asked me a question.
Pretty how long you been on stand-up?
Like almost 4 years.
4 years? Wow, fuck yeah. Chandler, what do you do for
just pretty much nothing, man. Drive to live.
Pushed it back to Thursday.
Like, that's how I make
Monday
money.
or Tuesday or Wednesday.
How much do you make doing Lyft?
Not that much, but enough to do what I need to do. So I keep getting done.
Yeah, what is this Lyft you speak of?
5 years in the mission.
We're going back in the future.
It's like the way they talk is making me feel like I'm back in Oklahoma, like I'm gonna hear nigga from your mouth with the ER.
Whoa, there's that one.
It's just how I feel. It's just how I feel right now.
I mean, the only person really saying that is you, Chandler. You're
I
saying
know.
a lot. You're saying a lot, especially for a guy named Chandler.
We're getting that is like
Did you bring him up to the Friends theme? Was that the Friends theme that you played? Or was that Chandler's Rancid? Oh, okay. I thought they were
Soho by Rancid.
Okay, I thought they were playing Friends for Chandler.
Chandler, so no one told you life was going to be this way? So, what do you mean by you drive Lyft enough to do what you have to do?
I was like, well, I take photos, so it's like, once I got
photos
gas,
you taken?
it's pretty much whatever gets my eye.
Like, what's something cool you've taken a photo of?
Has that chick in the back of the snake before you
Yeah.
mix it.
I don't know, it's like, shit. Sometimes I eat shrooms, I go take photos and stuff. 8 LSD, took photos of the city. So,
Like with a
Your
camera
job's
or with
a joke.
your, with your phone?
You're broke. You love life, baby. I don't know how it goes. There it is. It's amazing how loud some things can be.
That's your new theme song.
It feels so bad for the people that listen to this show with good headphones on. Like, wow.
Isn't a photo win?
When a guy isn't a photo, say, isn't a photo when a guy dresses up.
How many times is Tony gonna have to say this Westworld shit?
Isn't a photo when you just go into a room, when you go into a place in town, and you stick with me. Isn't a photo just a place where you go into town and you stand there with your 6-shooter and some guy goes underneath the black curtain and starts diddling himself?
There you go.
I hate to nailed it. I hate to bring it to you, but they had photographs back in Westworld town. Yeah, that's what I was reminding myself of.
Oh, that's so great. So Chandler, what type of things are you into? Like, what do you do when you're not driving Lyft or taking pictures? What else? You have a girlfriend?
I do.
How long you been dating her?
About a year.
About a year. What does she do?
She's a massage therapist.
Oh, shit. Where'd you meet her at?
A show, actually.
Wow, you were performing?
Yeah.
What does she think of the rape joke?
I don't know if she's heard that one, but she doesn't. I say some loose shit. She says loose shit things.
Okay. You said at one point during your set that N-words don't apologize. Is that true?
Yeah. What was that? It was like, no, it was like, it just came out. I don't know. It's one of those things like Freudian slip. It's just like, but most of it actually don't.
Happens a little bit.
Oh man,
that was good. That was good. If you guys ended the Westworld thing right now, then like you would have gone out on top. Just remember that as the show goes on. So Chandler, wow. So she's a massage therapist. You've been dating for a year. You have a place?
I don't.
You live with her?
I live in my car out here.
You live in your car. How long
You live in the lift?
Pretty much.
Wow.
Have you ever been?
We're living the life of
Have you ever been sleeping and then like someone knocks because they see the mustache?
No, it doesn't work like that.
Okay, great.
No.
You ever try to sleep in the car as it rolls down the tracks and you get kicked out when you come to a crossing?
Like when I cross the Mason-Dixon
Like a car that's part of another train.
No, never. You guys are really committed to this. I like that.
Chandler, so you're living in your. How long have you been living in your car again?
3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Where'd you come out here?
Where'd you come from?
Oklahoma City.
What kind of car is this? It's just a.
It's a Focus.
You were doing stand up in
It's a
Oklahoma
Focus.
City?
Your car is exactly what you're not able to do in life.
So wait,
What's that noise?
you met your girlfriend 3 weeks ago here?
No, she's in Oklahoma. I'm out here.
Oh, don't get an attitude. Like I'm not understanding a logical story.
Don't you get an attitude like you had a good night's sleep last night, sir.
No, this is a lot of interesting answers. You guys see the night of? You know the night of like they're interrogating shit. Because he said he's been doing it for 4 years. He's been with her for a year, and then he just dropped on us the 3 weeks in LA.
Yeah,
from Oklahoma City.
Yeah,
I'm like, I didn't even know. First of all, there was a comedy scene. Is there a stand-up scene out there that you've been doing it for 4 years?
Yeah, it's actually getting better.
But not good enough. I know a lot of comics from Oklahoma. The only difference is instead of crowd work, they do a thing called cow work.
Oh my God, I can't believe I can't make that got a legitimate laugh, and I cannot believe it did. But it is amazing that it did. I'll give you credit for that. Somehow, this is an extra good audience tonight, or
does your bed smell like farts and assholes and shit like that?
Whoa, there's Brian. There's his farts and assholes, everybody. If you're wondering, has Brian's comedy grown in the past week? Nope, not at all.
I mean, if you're sleeping,
farts and assholes.
If you're sleeping on a like if you're sleeping on something that somebody's sitting down the whole night.
I know what you're getting at. Farts and assholes. We get it.
It probably has it.
It doesn't smell.
No. So wait a minute. So 3 weeks ago, you turn to the girl and you go, "I'm going for it."
Do you always hold? I gotta ask real quick. Do you always hold your hand like you're holding Paul Bear's urn for the Undertaker while he's waiting? Do you always just summon the urn?
I don't.
So that the Undertaker does his tombstone pile driver. That's what you're doing, right? It amps him up. You know that's like his final level. No matter how the match is going, if Paul Bear stood outside of the ring and did that,
then I guess, yeah.
We just gained 5 pro wrestling fans for committing to that.
Were you driving Lyft out there too? Is there Lyft out there, or is that too liberal for Oklahoma City? Okay, there is. You gotta have a crisp entry in your car or just an air freshener? What did I just say? Air freshener.
Did you listen to his set? He was threatening to not rape women.
Oh, yeah.
Craziest thing that's ever happened in your life, Chandler.
It's only been 3 weeks. Right? Were you driving this shit in Oklahoma City?
I bought a blowjob for a tray for Taco Bell from a dude. Like, he wanted me to buy him Taco Bell, and he would suck my dick.
I told you not to tell anybody about that shit.
Wait, he would buy you Taco Bell?
That's too easy.
Like,
Too quick.
welcome to Hollywood, buddy. It was like,
I'll buy you some Taco Bell if you let me suck your dick. Is what he said.
no, he wanted me to buy him tacos, and he was so.
Buy me Taco Bell and I'll play with Taco Balls. Hey, come on. Hey,
Put your fucking chimichurri in my mouth.
Is that a chalupa?
Is that just keep saying random
extension
food
of a joke? There's a snake in my mouth.
What was your answer?
Oh my God,
Jeremiah Watson.
Interesting. This is something interesting.
Wow.
But my answer was no. I thought about it because of mouth to mouth, and nobody would have found out. But
A mouth to mouth. Wow.
So wait, he wanted to make out with you, or he wanted to suck your
he
dick?
wanted to suck my dick.
That's not mouth to mouth. How's that?
I said a mouth is a mouth.
Oh, they said that's mouth to mouth. I was like, I didn't know you were that breathing like your mouth do it. That's some solid gay logic right there.
I'm okay with myself.
Shit.
I'm really starting to fall in love with this country character now. It's been a complete flip. I'm just going to keep updating you guys as it goes along. But now I'm starting to really love that guy over there. All right.
So you would have to buy him dinner, and then he was gonna Taco Bell, and then he was gonna give you a blowjob.
Pretty much.
Oh, so he said, if you buy me Taco Bell, I'll suck your dick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Taco Bell was fucking.
You could get so much Taco Bell.
Yeah, it's
You
great.
know?
For the value of a street blowjob.
Right. Dude, it's incredible. That's a lot of tacos.
I didn't know that was the going rate these days. Fucking just.
Wow.
If you live in your car, that's like 5% of a shower, so you should have taken it.
How long?
What the
It's a pretty good theory, actually.
That's our creator right there. He's a black man. That's 10%.
So you said that you thought about it for a second. If you had to guess how many seconds you thought about it, how many seconds would you guess?
I had like 3 potholes.
3 potholes? Jesus.
That's like 2 seconds.
My God, when you hit the potholes, did his teeth clench together? And 3 potholes. My God, Chandler. All right. Well, that's interesting. I'm glad I asked. Taco Bell for a blowjob. That's pretty classic.
That's amazing. I thought, that's interesting. Like, was there any other fast food that you went by that he was like, all right, Jack in the Box, finger in your ass? No, that's right. I was gonna get there. You gonna go there? Man, I was thinking the same thing. Quiznos for anal. I was thinking the same thing.
Do you talk about this? Like on stage?
I used to. I don't do it that much anymore because I got sick of selling.
You've only been here 3 weeks. Yeah, you've only been lifting for 3 weeks. Your stories are fucked up, dude. We're about to find out that he's just a murderer any second.
By the way, talk about burying the fucking lead. He's up here like, something weird happened outside. Guy asked me for a pen. Why the fuck did you not tell this story?
Completely forgot about that.
Oh, hilarious.
Got a lot of stories. I've lived a life.
I bet you do. I mean, I remember you as one of my favorite characters in the prison show Oz. So you were the best. You're in the wheelchair, right? Glad to see you're walking again. Chandler, anything else you want to say before you go? You're cool as fuck. You're making the grind. I guess do you have a plan of work or anything? What are you thinking? Applying anywhere? Or just you're sticking with the lift? You're doing the Paul Bear thing again. I got my eye on it.
Where'd you apply? Where?
Hard stores because I paint. So I figured I could get cheap supplies, paint, do comedy, take photos.
These last couple
He's
days,
an artist, man.
Do you ever use like?
That's why he contemplated the blowjob for the taco, but he's an artist. Artists are like, this may lead to a painting of some sort.
He's a starving artist with blowjob.
Well, there you go. One of the newest comedians in town, Chandler Watson. Everybody, he's on Twitter at @the_soul_rebel. The Soul Rebel. It's gonna be a long drive home for him tonight. I'll let you guys all think about it. It's because he lives in his car. It's not gonna be a long drive at all, you fucking idiots.
I keep telling him to stop bringing his work home with him, but he won't listen.
His life will not take a back seat to the other things that he has done. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Chris Phillips.
Yeah.
Ooh, looks like Chris Phillips got scared, so his career's now fucked. Is that Chris? Oh, okay.
No, he's out.
Put your hands together for Matt Duckett.
What's up, everybody?
Hi, Matt.
I gotta tell you, it's confusing. It's confusing being half black and looking like me. Cause like, you look at me, you don't go, oh, that's a half black dude. You look at me and you go, that is the tallest Jew I have ever seen. It's confusing. Like, I had a white friend come up to me the other day. He was like, Matt, you're one of my best friends, man. I've known you for like 8 years. I wanted to know if I could get permission from you to use the N-word. And I was like, dude, I don't think that's in my jurisdiction. Like, I am black at an entry-level position. You're not going to call up your friend who's a janitor for the Lakers and ask for courtside seats. Like, you can't hook it up like that, you know? I had to ask permission to use the N-word growing up. I grew up in an all-white neighborhood, though, so I had to ask my dad. So I asked my dad, he's like, no, Matt, you can't use that word. You're too light-skinned. I was like, nigga, that's your fault. Police officer pulled me over the other day. Police officer pulls me over. I roll down my window. I'm like, oh, is there a problem, officer? And he looks at me and he goes, maybe. Thank you.
That is funny as fuck, man.
There you go.
That's great. You're talking about real shit. Talking about how you look, your real life, all that shit, and it's so true. I mean, you seem so white that even after you opened with talking about being half black, still 45 seconds in, when you dropped the N-word, I was like, what is he thinking? So there you go. You just started the party.
You know, if Obama were as light as you, maybe they would have let him do some shit.
I would have won every fucking state. I would have won every single one.
You are by far one of the funniest fifth graders that we've ever had on the show of all time. How old are you?
22.
Wow.
Yeah.
What are you doing right now?
I'm a first-year law student at UCLA.
First year. Yeah. See, you gotta get your life together, Chandler Watson. Matt, you could easily fall asleep in your car, and you choose not to. First-year law student. What kind of law you want to get into?
I don't. It's for the folks. You know, it was a good excuse to get down. Yeah, it was a good excuse to get down to LA.
You got tough parents.
Where did you come from? I live in a bunch of different states, but I'm mainly from the Bay Area.
Oh, I'm in the Bay. I'm from Marin. Where are you from?
You're from Marin?
Yeah,
I'm from Danville.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
All right. Jason Kidd is from those parts.
Yep.
There you go. Jason Kidd is also ambiguous.
He's half black, half white. I don't know if you guys heard my Western friend over there's analysis on the Bay Area. What did you say?
One of the most dangerous areas I've ever been. We don't go around them parts.
Oh, so you're 22, studying law. Where at?
UCLA.
UCLA. Man, that's so cool.
Jesus, yeah, you're really funny, man. You're gonna come to a fork in the road and have to make a decision.
Oh no, I mean I've already I know I'm gonna get my degree, stick around for 2 years, pay off my loans, and then
Gotcha. Matt, let me ask you this: your parents are in the Bay Area. What do they do?
My dad works human resources, and my mom's just at home.
Who's he working human resources for?
He's the VP of human resources for the entire UC system.
And he's a black
University of California. Yeah.
Yeah, man. He is the black one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. And your mom just lays at home and just fucking recovers from getting slammed by that giant black. You see this dick coming. You see jokes. That's what he does.
She's had bed rest for the past 22 years. It's been, yeah.
There you go. Ever since you came out of her at that height. Exactly. Well, that's interesting, Matt. So that's fun. How long you been in LA now?
I've been here since August.
So your first year?
Yeah.
You did a good job.
What's the
like it?
No, I fucking hate it. I actually just got done today with the 8-hour take-home final. I finished it at like 4 and then like just drove down here.
Dude, I was at UCLA. I swear to God, I got undergrad, poli-sci, and then I came to UCLA to get my PhD in political science.
Nice.
And I dropped out the first year. Get the fuck out.
You know?
Paying those loans, that bullshit is not worth it.
Very
Don't
quietly planning. Someone just like email UCLA and say I said something anti-Semitic here, and like just do me a solid.
No, just get out. I'm serious. I'm not kidding.
If you're old enough, you're 22. You can do whatever you want.
Your dad is the fucking human resources. If it doesn't work out, he can get you a job.
What's your love life like down on the campus? How's that going?
I got a girl. I actually met my girlfriend at UCSB. We've been dating for almost 11 months now. So yeah, she's down here now. She works like PR.
Oh, that's cool.
She's white.
All right, jeez. Just a small town girl. There's some things that are. Let me ask you something, Matt. What would you say is the blackest thing about you? Like, is there something you do, like at home or something, when you're like, "Fuck, I really am black"?
Well, I mean, I was recruited for basketball.
I was going to say, he looks like he's good at basketball.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it is now. It will be dropping out of school.
Nice. Show Narissa.
Like playing hoop is really the blackest thing.
Yeah. Really? What's second blackest?
Second blackest.
Why are you asking about his cock, man? What the fuck?
Where are you going with this shit? It's not that. I mean, basketball's an easy one. Like, you look like every fucking doofy basketball player. Like, you know that. You have like a mouthpiece and like a face guard and shit sometimes. You ever break your nose and wear one of those?
I wasn't a face guard guy. I was a goggles guy, like Kareem.
Yeah, I knew there was fucking something. I was onto something there.
Are you a shooting guard? What do you do?
Yeah. I was when I was getting recruited, I was like a 3-and-D type player.
Were you always funny with all the guys, or what made you get into stand-up?
Yeah, man.
Wait, are you JJ Redick? What happened?
Tony, he looks like a Ray J. Romano.
Joel Jimenez. For those of you listening to the podcast and don't know what just happened, Joel Jimenez, the drummer, got up from his stool to get that joke. Ray J. Romano.
It kind of sounds like Ray Romano. Can you say, "Hey Ma"?
Hey Ma.
That's it. Hey Ma. Wow. Fucking. Oh, yeah, he's right.
Wow, Maz, you nailed that shit.
He assisted right there.
That's amazing.
No, I'm pretty goddamn white. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Wow, that's fun.
Dude, get out. I can't tell you enough. Get out of the grad school. It's just dead.
Hear that, Dad?
What's the craziest thing that you and your 11-month long relationship girlfriend have done in the bedroom?
Nothing weird, not really. I had I had an ex she was black, and she wanted to do a master slave role play.
What?
Yeah, didn't go for it, but she insisted that I tie her up.
You didn't go for it?
No.
Jeez, maybe this chick's number. Let's do this.
Was your white mother disappointed when she heard about that? You had a chance.
Wow.
I wouldn't have done that either. I hear you.
Yeah, that's too out there.
It's too
I'm
intense.
just kidding, guys. Jesus, I wouldn't actually do that.
What do you got? Like you gotta make her pick cotton or something? How does that work?
I don't know. I was just like,
Is that how it works? Did you ever go down on her and get cottonmouth? All right, then you've reached your maximum limits on that. We had a talk a couple of weeks ago.
Maximum 12 years a slave.
Wow, so that's interesting. Why'd you guys break up?
She was nuts.
She was nuts.
She wanted voting rights. She ran away.
Oh my god, it's so great.
Oh, that's fucking
It's the fucking greatest shit in the world.
Get the fuck out of there.
That's why I ask those goofy questions. Fucking buffoons.
Yeah, listen, you buffoons.
What else, Matt? Anything else you want to say before you go?
Well-known fact about Tony Hinchcliffe. He calls them buffoons.
Yeah.
This is the second time in the last year he said this on the podcast, and it makes me more joyous every time he says it.
I know, it makes me happy too. I like it that way. Funnier way of saying it. Fucking bah. It's almost like a goat.
You know a word I like?
No, please don't. Please don't.
Sarsaparilla.
Oh, very good, very good.
Just like, this is super. Thanks for having me. You guys both have actually done the show that I ran down at UCSB, so it's cool running into you guys.
Yeah. That was a fun show. That was a fun show.
I just heard all the podcast listeners vomit at once. They don't give a fuck. They know how great it is in Joe DeRosa.
You gotta book Tony. You gotta book Tony. Hello, you gotta book this guy.
That's clearly I'm just jealous that I haven't gotten to do your UCSB show.
The guy who books him.
I'm just kidding, Matt. I'm doing really good.
I know. I casted it. I casted a net. I hoped.
I love you, Matt. No, if you're actually serious, I will. There he goes, Matt Duckett, everybody. There he goes, Matt Duckett. He's on Twitter at Matt R. Duckett, DUKETT. We're having fun so far. I like tonight's episode. I'm into this one.
You know how many other people drop out that shouldn't drop out? You know what I'm saying? Like the people that you see, they're like, I dropped out, I'm going for it. Like, nah, you should have stayed in.
Right, totally.
This kid should drop out, man.
Yeah.
A lot of great people dropped out.
So many famous comics were our law school dropouts.
Yeah, Geraldo.
Yeah,
Geraldo, right?
Dimitri Martin.
Yeah. Judd Apatow dropped out.
So I gotta tell you, don't look in the
There you
dark.
go.
Matter.
You're not going
There you go. How do you know that if you live in the past?
Because
Well, Tony, that's an interesting question.
Luckily for us all, I pulled another name out of the bucket, so let's just move along. I pulled out the name that says Sean.
Well, you know, you really want to know, Tony.
Sean White, everybody. Sean White. Here we go. All right. No Sean White.
He's out snowboarding again.
He is?
Wow, where are you getting these references from?
Oh, this looks interesting as fuck. How about Bobkoff and Gronkowski?
It's not
a problem.
It's not something you just have to completely stop
There are two names,
doing
right?
one thing or another. It's, make these incremental changes, increase your activity. It's all about calories.
I'm not really sure what they're supposed to do now.
My advice, my official diet,
Bobkoff and Gronkowski.
every single thing that goes in your body. Living in a calorie deficit.
Gronkowski is his second name. First name is Henning. He's a director, actor, producer, also a result of a rape.
You still got about a month left, guys. So if you get some sort of
he's German, and he's a complete lunatic.
Our friend Ricky is
and I really
roommate,
want you to see.
He wants to,
He's
but
on
he
the
can't
way.
find anybody to room with right now.
So I would like to ask whether it's
I don't think he
possible
wants to share a room.
maybe postpone
I
this.
don't think Pete's a room share.
Once he's here,
with Ricky you would be.
I have just arrived.
I think Pete's already paid though, so I mean it's one of those things.
All right, here we go. So that was the 60 seconds that you're normally allotted. Let's
Hi, sorry, Gronkowski here. I seem to be running very late. My apologies.
I know about it. I'm just talking.
Is it possible for us to get 1 more minute of your time?
Is this Gronkowski?
No. Or we can pretend.
Why do I feel like you don't really know what's going on here and someone sent you to kill me? Like some internet troll or something like that, and you accidentally like signed up for the show thinking that you had to do it to get into the room? Like, you seem very antsy and it's scary energy that I'm feeling. And I don't know if it's real or fake. You got me fooled right now.
Look.
I can't tell if it's real or fake. I can't tell if when he took the rape thing that was supposed to be funny or not.
Are you calling Gronkowski? Oh my God, this is a moment. Hennig.
Oh, he's on his way.
We are now. You should perform. Just get here quick. We need 20 minutes. We need 20 minutes. Your act is 20 minutes long, and you're just throwing it together. Meet me at the store. We do it tonight. Tonight we do the takeover. But we need 20 minutes. We need 20 minutes to be able to do what we're going to do. Make sure you sign up for a show, which gives us 20 minutes. I love that you just left your phone over here. I'm scared to death of you right now. I'm not even really kidding. It's sort of amazing. It's sort of unbelievable. Are you really from Russia?
I'm not from Russia.
What are you?
I was born in Czechoslovakia.
Are you serious? How long have you been in Los Angeles?
I go back and forth 2 years. I have businesses there too.
It's called a spy, Tony.
The worst spy ever just signs up for live podcasts. The person who thought my partner is not showing up.
You recently hacked Hillary Clinton's emails.
No. What is your business in
Czechoslovakia.
Czech.
I have a production company.
Porn, right? Porn? Tell the truth. That's a strip club veteran.
Yeah.
Is your production company a porn production company?
No, but we did shoot porn too.
Very cool. Yeah, I'm sure the sci-fi movie you guys shot is where you made your real money, though.
Just imagine this for a second. Imagine you have a successful porn production company here in the States, and then somebody goes, "You should go to Czechoslovakia and start doing open mics." I was like, "Go fuck yourself, right? I'm gonna stay here with my porn money." What made you come over? Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't have. I'm just saying
I've done stand-up too.
in Czech
For 5 years.
in Czech for 5 years.
Really successful.
But now you're here. You want to try to.
Yeah, but now everybody knows it's crazy. So
That's fucking awesome. By the way, they've all seen us be crazy before. Is your real name Bob Kopp?
my real name is David.
He's about to drop this accent any second. I fucking know it. And by Czechoslovakia, I mean Chicago. I just feel it coming.
Come on, man. Come clean.
Czechoslovakia, they come in Buff Cup Goldweight. Buff Cup Goldweight.
Show us your Czech ID.
In Czechoslovakia, you need to.
What do you think?
Check yourself before you ask.
What do you think? You are like saying I'm not like telling the truth.
I know you're okay, Bob Kopp. Can I call you Bob Kopp still?
Yes, I would. I'd like to see your Czech ID. I feel like this is a character in Andy Kaufman.
Hi, it feels very Andy Kaufman, right? Pull up your phone, put the Bobo in Google, you'll see.
Hi, put that word. Google on your phone, Google strip club veteran. It will come up. He is veteran of strip club.
Hi, K-O-Z-A, Bobko.
Hilarious. Spell it again.
K-O-Z-A, Bobko.
So wait a minute. That's the block with Bob Kopp, by the way. I will not spell it out. So wait a minute. Now that you're here, who's B.O.B. Go fuck yourself. Image. It came up. Who's running shit?
The one thing that's his dick on top of the girl's face. Gotcha. Okay. Do we have any other information on Koza Bob?
Who's running the porn business now that you're here? Oh shit! What's with the blue dick picture?
What is the blue? You know, Avatar?
Avatar. So I took the picture.
Wait a second.
This guy's a fucking superstar.
Bob Kopp. Is Gronkowski
famous?
I'm not joking.
Is Gronkowski?
Yes.
Is Gronkowski just a head with a blonde wig on? A mannequin head? Is that what Gronkowski is?
No.
Because there's pictures of you performing with.
Yeah, but this was like 5 years ago.
There's actually pictures of you on stage doing comedy with no clothes on.
Yes, that's how it started.
But like.
Yes, that is what this show is all about. So many script flips here. I hated the Westworld, now I love it. Bob Kopp scared the death out of me. Now I think he may be the greatest person ever pulled out of the bucket.
This guy
is how I started.
This guy's a superstar in Czech, and he came to LA to make it. And someone told him he got to go to the Kill Tony show.
I mean, you started naked and you still have no material. So let's try to figure this out. Gronkowski's a real guy.
So what's coming? Where's he at?
Maybe we like if we stretch this for another maybe 5
How about this? How about this? Let's move on. And you hang out there. Wait for Gronkowski. When he gets here, just have
you'll know. I'll tell you.
No, you can't just Bob Koff. No,
I'm kind of mad. I'm about to die, guys. This can't be some funny thing where, hey, let's kill him live. It'll be so cool. It's the name of the show. I've been thinking about that shit lately. These people are scary on the internet, man. I'm very concerned.
Yeah. Have you ever killed anybody?
No.
Oh. There's someone named Corey is calling you. Is that Gronkowski? Absolutely unbearable.
Where's Gronkowski from? Is he also Czech?
Yes, I'm German. Put him on speakerphone.
Do your act. Corey.
Yeah, what's up, David?
Oh, okay, are you with Henny? I told you it's Bosco.
Yes, we're sending them. We're about 5 minutes away.
Okay, put him on the phone.
All right, well, hang on. He's driving, though.
I'm on a stage. Put him on a speaker. They don't believe that Henny is real. We need a proof.
He had that whole fucking scene locked down. He had control the entire time.
Yes.
He's
I have this phone on a speaker, and you are talking next to the microphone. The whole room is listening. So, these people don't believe you are real, and you are on the way. So please tell them something that they know you are real, and you are on the way.
You do see the arm in full.
I want to be on stage with you, dude.
Okay.
Henny, I want to see my face. Jesus Christ.
Okay, continue.
Sorry? Hey, I can't really hear you, bro.
Okay.
But I'm really disappointed, man. I hate all the people in that room. Tell them.
What is going on?
Okay,
how far are you?
Get them laughing. I will come and beat the first one up when I come on stage. The first one who's laughing.
What's
I hate them.
I don't know. Henny, how far are you?
I think it's 3 minutes, and actually it was 7 on the navigation system, but then I told Corey to tell you we're there in 3 minutes, but it's actually 5, I guess.
All right. Hey, Bob Koff. Next question. What's he wearing so that when Josh on the patio sees him, he can just bring him straight through?
What flavor potato are you? Fill out the survey. Oh, I'm a crayon.
All right.
Oh my gosh, don't answer any messages for me.
Hey, Bob Koff, looks like you're on your own, buddy.
He said he probably spent his entire time playing this fucking game. He played on his mobile phone. He said he probably spent $60. Oh my god.
So he's on the way. So what do you say? We bring somebody else up, and then we'll come right back to Bob Koff and Gronkowski, and we'll let you start from the beginning. Is that
That's what I said in the beginning.
He said church funds and use them for App Store transactions.
Suddenly he's a sympathetic guy. He really did say that. He did say that.
I love it. I'm sort of scared of what's going to happen, but we're going to bring you back up in a minute. We're going to bring up Bob Koff and Gronkowski again. There he goes. We're going to see you in a minute. That's why we're the #1 live podcast in the world, if you're wondering. If you've ever wondered, wow, how do I get the #1 live podcast in the world? You never will. I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Ben Bazune.
That's the bait. He holds out his phone like,
so I don't believe in calling things white. I think it's played out. It's easy. But the concept of going to an escape room for fun is the whitest shit I've ever heard of. Like, I didn't even know they existed until I saw friends on Instagram putting up pictures of themselves posing so proudly like they just got back from war. You know? They just posed like, I successfully escaped the room. And I've never seen anyone in one of these pictures that wasn't white.
The slot machine apps
And I've actually never been to an escape room before,
Willy Wonka
but
Vegas
my
Casino
parents
Slots
have.
and Willy
They
Wonka
actually
slot
spent
machine game.
30 years in
Do
one.
not award real
It's
world
called
money.
the country of Ethiopia.
They do allow you to spend real world money playing.
Very hard
In an
difficulty
interview
on
with
this
the
escape
investigation
room.
detective King's
Famine,
reportedly
lack of
describes
education,
spending money
communist
in slot
dictators.
apps
But
as
my dad said it was all worth it for
rather
the
as
Instagram
powering
pic.
up.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Ben Bazune? Am I saying that right? Bazuna? Bazuna. Bazune? Bazuna. I love it. You were just on the show very recently, right?
I was on the one of the main.
One of the major last week?
I was
More?
like 3 weeks ago.
Gotcha. What did we find out about you again?
I drive for Postmates, and I look like the dude from I Am the Captain Now.
Right, yep. That is right. Now I remember. That is what I said.
Glad you got that out of the way.
Yeah.
I have a thought on your joke.
Oh, yeah.
Tremendous premise, and I think that you should get to the biting part more quickly and don't apologize at the top. It's ridiculous that white people are just
Yeah, there's.
rude.
I have like more to it, but I don't know the just trying to figure it out.
Some people I don't know what it's one of those rooms where you go in, there's a bunch of clues, you try to work together to get through the room and escape a room.
I mean,
Like
basically,
squiggles and like you put magnets on top of it. There's also an impending
paying everything back.
What the fuck am I trying? You can fail. You can fail if you create a sense of impending doom.
Yeah,
you fail. They're like the marked ones are on their way back. You better figure this out before they get here. And
You should definitely explain just a quick little tease of.
I mean,
Yes, yeah, a little header on the top.
The concept of an escape room is basically that.
No, we not right now. I'm saying that when you do the joke again.
I'm not gonna do the joke, but I just have one observation.
What was that? That piece of plastic that Jeremiah broke off that gun. But yeah, no, but the meat of that joke is.
Sorry, I'm causing problems again.
The meat of that joke is go fuck yourself. My parents lived in a fucking communist country where there was Ethiopia.
Yeah.
You know, so I think that's get to that. That's a good joke.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely need to wire in exactly that you're from a place where people are trying to escape from, regularly.
And it's happening currently with Syria and other places. So only white people then do what you were saying. Maybe you can find parallels with other suffering. The white people try to.
I mean,
I'm just trying to say that there's other shit that I think we do in a privileged country that a lot of people, there's the obvious one, which is people going oh no, I'm not eating gluten or whatever, and then people are fucking starving to death, right?
Just getting ready to say that.
Working at Postmates, you're delivering food to different places, right?
Yeah, food and whatever else.
What's some weird deliveries that you've had to make?
I mean, it's mostly food, alcohol.
Taco Bell for a blowjob?
I know. What would you do?
Did you meet that guy?
There's a little bit of irony in an Ethiopian delivering food to people right there.
Yeah.
I know. I'm tempted to send it back
There
home.
you go.
That's a bit.
Yeah.
Right?
Come on! Gotta keep it real, man. People can
How's Ethiopia doing these days?
It's doing horrible.
Still?
Oh, jeez.
Why don't we hear about that shit anymore?
Nobody even wants to talk about Ethiopia.
Nobody.
Did you see the Olympic marathon?
No,
The dude who came in second was an Ethiopian guy, and he came across with his hands in an X to protest. he came across with his hands in an X to protest all these people from an ethnic minority that are being killed. And immediately he was not recognized by the Ethiopian government. Couldn't go back to Ethiopia. Had to just stay in Brazil. It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
He had to stay in Brazil.
They didn't even recognize him as a silver medalist.
That's like a pretty awesome punishment. You really fucked up this time.
You really presented fuck women with big ass. Yeah. I hope you like that. I live in a nice climate and no flies. That's all. That's all the tragedy. took that joke through that
Dude,
filter.
you hit the ground.
Don't
so
apologize.
fucking
Don't be
hard.
like, sorry, I don't like people.
It just like it just gets a big laugh.
But there's also comedy in like this poor guy coming through with the X, and us in America having no idea. They're like, is he giving a saluting Malcolm X? What the fuck is it? We don't know. I didn't even know Ethiopia was doing badly anymore.
I think a lot of people were
I was
thinking
laughing really fucking hard. Oh, I watched
it.
it.
Yes.
Is that what the weekend is?
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's Ethiopia.
Oh, what a hip dude. Man, how does Ethiopia feel about Donald Trump? Is he going to help you or?
They got their own shit to deal with. They're like, everything's fucked here. We don't got time to worry about you.
I just like to say for the record, I've been at a tough spot coming up here, following Bonobo. Yeah. Your girl Crocker.
Hey man, hey door guy, can you go check the front patio for Bob Koff and Gronkowski? Is Bob Koff still here? Okay, yeah, just make sure that they get in okay.
This is a
If only for just for a few minutes. Tell the management or whoever. I don't know what type of shady passport he's trying to show, but I just at least want to give them a shot.
You know, Martin and Lewis performed here, and now so have Gronkowski and Gronkowski, whatever.
David Bob Koff
and Gronkowski.
Oh, dude, you poor thing.
Man. I'm sorry, Ben, but I have Bob Koff and Gronkowski on my mind.
You got overshadowed by
German
Nazi. You guys look like a white and black of the same person.
Wow, that's very. I wish Aaron Griffin was here so I could say the same thing about you.
Oh, nice.
Joe and I, last time you were on, we had like this little mini roast stop that I loved.
And everybody was writing and being like, fuck him.
Yeah, they're so silly. These people are so funny on the fucking internet. They're just, nobody realizes how close we all are. It's just, like, you really got him. Fuck that guy. Never have him back. I'm like, you fucking idiot. Like, we're sending laughing emoticons to each other about the shit that they think we were fighting about. Go ahead.
Yeah, you do look like Ben's photo negative. That is a true thing.
How do you know what a negative is?
Because we had that, as you established
They didn't
earlier.
have negatives yet.
They had gunpowder. Don't you question me, mister. I'll pull my 6-shooter on you right now.
You're
16. He's trying to turn a negative into a positive.
You know what else they didn't have?
He's an ass about it.
You know what else they didn't have back then? Saxophones.
Really? You know the history of saxophones?
They didn't have fucking saxophones.
How the fuck do you know that shit? I don't think might have had. There was one black guy back
This show is out of control. Ben, craziest, goofiest thing, fucking craziest shit you've ever seen in your life. Go.
It's not.
One time in Atlanta, there was this homeless dude on the street, and he was willing. He was like, "I'll make music for money," and we were like, "Okay." And then it was so sad. He got on his back and he started doing like armpit fart noises, but with his leg, and he just like did them as fast as he could, and it was so crazy.
I love it.
That's Louis Fartstrong.
Out of all your years in Ethiopia, the craziest thing you've ever seen was a guy make fart noises with his knee.
In Atlanta.
All places. Well, you know, Tony, I'm Ethiopian, so I have to tell you. One time in Atlanta.
I was born here. I was born
I like how Red Band used to be a homeless man in Atlanta.
There you go.
Did you know that George Michael of Wham, who they just played, sang in Live Aid for Ethiopia?
No, I didn't know
Weird
that.
connection right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Just like recently?
No, fucking 80. Remember when Bob Geldof?
Yeah, remember that? You were saying they did it for
Nobody knows Ethiopia's having a hard time.
George Michael also said he'd suck a guy's dick. Ben, you've gotten up twice in the past few weeks. Congratulations on that. It was good to see you again. Another new minute from Ben Bazuna, everybody. Wiring that Ethiopia stuff to the escape room. Hold on. Wait a second. Now, immediately put your hands together for Bob Koff and Gronkowski, ladies and gentlemen.
This episode is brought to you by our friend Cody Bob.
Confident.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He recommended this topic.
This is Henning.
So
I'll let him talk, or you can ask him a couple questions. No, do your act.
Hallo, wie geht's euch heute hier in Deutschland?
Was, wollt ihr irgendwas wissen? Stellt mir doch irgendwelche Fragen. Oh, English. Yeah, my name is Henning. Hello. I met this guy. He's a really nice guy. He's very sensitive. He's crying every day. He's not scary. So only when you want to buy a car from him, then he will definitely.
Do you need a second mic? Maybe.
You don't want to talk?
No, him right there.
Okay. I told him about you that you're a result of a rape.
Yeah, that's not true.
That was his cue. Is that just true? That's just true. Is that what you just said?
Did I rape?
No.
Wow.
That's
This
part of
is
the act.
Alright, so there's another 2 minutes of Bob copying Gronkowski. Bob Kopp being the first guy in 3.5 years of doing this show that's ever gotten 2 minutes. So this is what we were waiting for? This is Gronkowski? Gronkowski, are you wearing lipstick?
Well, the thing is, he's flying back to Germany on Wednesday, which is
sounds like he's, by the sound of the beginning of his act, it sounds like he's pretty ready to be there.
What? I couldn't understand. Was this like a lesbian voice talking to me?
Oh shit! I got it! Look at that! You burned me there.
I brought my porn actress, by the way. Can you come here, Janaina, show your tits for a second?
Porn actress. Is that true? You guys came with a porn actress?
Delilah? Yeah, she's already 21. Her name is Delilah. On fake ID.
What do you do for work? Gronkowski?
I sold some shares in my company, just spent money now.
Wow, what was your company?
It's called Group Gronkowski.
Group Gronkowski. What do they do?
We shoot porn, like, actually.
By the way, earlier when I guessed that they were shooting porn, he really beat around the bush.
That's show your schlong. He's my actor, he's Anaconda, it's incredible. And he's like, stand up, hey! That guy's a porn star? Little party!
I have no idea what the fuck is happening.
I know.
I hope I don't get in trouble for it at any point.
And this has become a 3-person act? Tony, wait a minute. Is this? Can I ask your question?
Everybody settle down. Everybody take a breath. I'm going to give it to Joe DeRosa. Here we go.
Is this your comedy act? I still don't understand what the fuck is happening.
Me neither, but I sort of was.
It's sort of one of your bits. I want to see one of your bits.
Do you have a bit? You guys are just having the time of your lives in the porn industry.
No, because I started and you didn't believe me or anything. Like when I said my sister is a harem, and everybody thinks like, why am I talking so bad about my sister? But what I say is true. Like my sister fucked most of my friends, and my sister, like the thing that entertains the most everybody is that she can suck the yellow color of a banana. So,
well,
if you're a sister like this, then
guys,
I'm about to start my 4th podcast with Gronkowski and Bob Kopp via satellite forever. I'm pretty sure I'm in love with you idiots.
I got an idea. We gotta go to check and do comedy. It seems easy as shit.
Yeah. My girlfriend, whore, I'm serious. Seriously though, she fucked my friends.
She did.
Wow.
She really wants to leave the stage.
Okay.
Yeah, she's sad now, I know.
Is she from Germany?
Yeah, she's from Germany.
Germany? Where are you from? Yeah, can we talk to you for a second?
She might be able to solve this whole thing.
Yeah, my guess is that my guess is that she doesn't even really know these two. She took a UCB course last week and is just rolling with everything. Sure, I'll play the porn star. Are you American? What's your name?
What country are you from? It wasn't a deporting.
Well, if you already have one, then you can go.
Where are you from?
Germany.
So you came with this guy? This is the weirdest shit. So, and you're a porn actor? What do you do?
So
Yeah,
different
that's the
type.
best.
Like what?
Like regular acting.
No underwire. I'm gonna go up there and kiss her real quick.
Sexy, regular. Hey, soft porn. We call that soft porn.
If you do not name your next hour sexy acting, fuck you.
Oh, the thing is, he just showed a movie in Germany. It's about the youth in Berlin. You know the movie Kids?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like this, but in 2016 in Berlin, she's the main actress. And
to be pooped on. You know what? I'm gonna do something really crazy right now. I'm just gonna improvise this. Why don't you guys just stay on the stage? Stay on the back of the stage, right? Okay? Is that okay? Go back. Bob Koff, go back. And then you guys just stay there and don't do anything crazy. You'll just be part of the set for the rest of the show. Is that okay? Is that cool with you guys? You're permanent. Because we have to keep moving on through it. No, you're definitely not getting paid at all.
this is how Tom Cruise got to start, actually.
I want you three to be there right now when I bring up the other greatest threesome of comedians in the world. I present to you the Verzi triplets, ladies and gentlemen.
She turned around, she saw me like that and ran away. She's like, you can't be friends with him anymore. Dumbass.
Hello, we are comedic triplets. Hello, stop. We come from Moscow.
These are knuckle babies.
Yeah, we didn't have the best relationship with our dad.
No. He only wanted one kid, not a fucking litter of children. Yeah, our birth was like a Trojan horse. Our parents thought they were getting one special gift, and a whole bunch of men came falling out. Yeah, my dad. We're just different than my dad. My dad is a blue collar, hands-on guy, and we're not. Clearly,
when my dad was 24, he built his own house. We're 24, and we still live in that house. It's great, comfortable. Yeah. Thank you so much in the back. You know, my proudest moment with my dad was when I graduated college. He said, "Sean, I'm so proud of you." Except my name's Alex, so yeah, it hurts a little bit. Still my proudest moment. Our dad's favorite child was our dog Rocky. She was named after our relationship with our father.
There you go, the Verzi triplets. There you go. Thanks for bringing a picture of me. You guys have a lot of respect for me, and I like that.
This is hanging on our mantle at our house.
I love that. That's perfect. I actually have a bunch of pictures of me hanging up at my place, so not even kidding.
These guys are the cleanest, best showered comedians I've seen in my entire life.
They are, right?
Fantastic. Proud of you guys.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
We share together.
Okay, there they go, the Verzi triplets, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. Another new minute from the Verzi. Give the microphone to Bob Koff. Give it to Bob Koff. Bob Koff, what did you think of those three guys? I want to hear your thoughts on the Verzi triplets.
This guy keep on calling. You're just there.
You know, from the back, I mean, what could I tell? I've seen them before.
How do you think they would do if they performed where you're from in Czechoslovakia?
It's way harder to perform there. Remember when you had this guy from Mongolia who was in the main room?
Yeah,
I was there. Imagine you are somewhere where people don't know what stand-up is. So here people come, they're ready to laugh because they are familiar with the concept.
How about the three of them in a porn in Czechoslovakia? Can you do that?
That would work, right?
I'm thinking here, bro.
But it would work all around the world because there's perverts everywhere.
Oh,
fantastic.
Henning Gronkowski.
No, I was just thinking about casting them into a porn and wanted to ask Janina if she would be ready to do that.
Yeah, let's do it. Would you take on the Verzi triplets? Is that a thing that you would do?
I mean, this was three brothers, right? Is this allowed here in America?
Oh, wait a second. Oh, the Verzi triplets, full commitment. There you go. Young improvisers, the Verzi triplets, rolling with a joke.
$50 each.
Yeah. It's like if the Marx Brothers raped women.
It's getting really dark. Yeah, does anybody feel bad on the inside about what's the Verzi triplet just walked in wiping his mouth off as if Billy just sucked one of his brother's dicks, by the way. I don't think that's what happens when you hook up with a girl. You didn't even have to buy him a Taco Bell. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'll tell you this, Bob Koff, Gronkowski, and whatever this fucking little Bond villain, beauty, fucking evil, fucking, you have just dead, cold, amazing eyes. It's incredible.
Hey, buddy. Josh.
Fucking werewolf.
Hey, made it 90 minutes into the podcast. Did you just ask for a red wine?
How much longer are you guys in town for? Wednesday. Thursday. And how about you? Let me guess. Friday? You wacky fucking triplets?
Hey, that's the next name of the next porno. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
We fucked 3 days in a row.
This translate as human trafficking in all languages.
I love it. We'll see you guys after the show. There they go. Bob Hoff, Gronkowski, and the evil German beauty. There she goes. Oh, I can't believe we're fucking that guy. If that's real, I'm gonna fucking kill myself after tonight's show.
I think it's real. Oh, it's real.
Oh, this fucking world kills me.
That dude's sexy. He looks like
Yeah, he's a rock. Exactly.
You're right. You're the beach, right? Yeah, he's like Leonardo with lipstick. You're right.
You guys, one more time for Bob Hoff and Gronkowski, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
These guys are like.
On this show, we have 2 regulars that write and perform a brand new minute every single week. That's pretty fucking cool. They don't come out of the bucket at all. They just write and perform a new minute every single week. Not easy to do. So here we go. Let's do it again. You know her as one of the regulars. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston, everybody.
I didn't believe that sexism still existed until I started reading YouTube comments. I was watching a video of Amelia Earhart, and this guy commented and wrote, "Man, this whore sucks at flying. She should just do porn." I was like, wow, that's what happens when your town doesn't have a Planned Parenthood. And I'm not even like feministy, you know, which sounds like a strong, independent stripper. But I do believe that women have done a lot that we don't get credit for. For example, the first computer software and Wi-Fi were both invented by women. This Indian guy is like, fuck that. The first paper bag was also invented by a woman. That one's less surprising because she was ugly.
There you go, 55 seconds of Vanessa Johnston.
Great work. I love that.
Joe DeRosa.
Did you know? It's okay. You're unbelievable. Did you know the cell phone was also invented by a woman?
Parts of it, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's just an interesting. I just learned that.
Yeah.
When you say parts of it, like what part of it?
Like the touch tone, the Bluetooth. I wrote a whole list of all things.
No, the first cordless phone, like in the 80s, that thing was invented by a woman.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But I know parts of it.
No, yeah. Tony, I thought Dolores had a great set.
Yeah. I love your feminacy. Is that what it was? Feminacy? That sounds like a strong, independent stripper. That was brilliant.
Thank you.
A lot of people didn't catch that.
Yeah, very fun. So that's fucking cool. Anything else crazy going on in life?
I mean, I don't know. I've been reading the comments on I went back and read every comment on every Kill Tony video ever.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Please do not tell me what you saw. There's a reason why I'm able to maintain my confidence like I do, and it's because I don't do that shit.
I live in a different time period, and I can tell you that was a bad idea.
Anything stand out to you more than anything else?
Well, that's where the sexism stuff started. Like, some guy commented and wrote, Vanessa has the IQ of around room temperature.
Well, you just realized that.
That's a fucking good joke. Fuck you. Like,
that just sounds like a nice day.
YouTube comments are just
if it were like big rooms are pretty hot. Like you got to think about it that way, you know.
But room temperature is
turn it around, baby. Turn those comments around. YouTube comment never reached. The reason I wasn't surprised when Trump won was because I've read YouTube.
Yeah,
it's the worst fucking horrible. Yeah. Have you ever read a podcast? And it's usually a bunch of assholes that are sitting there doing nothing with their lives, and that's why they feel like I think that they need therapy, and they just don't fucking do it, so then they just take it out on you, and then they come up with something that they think is a funny line.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think they need therapy.
That was very well said. I need to spend more time with it.
I've actually read the YouTube comments on this show, and I actually have never read anything negative about me. They're always complaining about this guy that they just called faggot. Like, I don't know.
Hi, nice to meet you. My name's Faggot. They say stuff like, Joe DeRosa showed me some, what are they called, YouTube comments? Anyway, he showed me some before the show, and I read one that said, someone needs to tell that blonde faggot with the saxophone to shove it up his ass.
No one from
I gave it a thumbs up.
Well, rock and roll. There you go. Another new minute from Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Very good. Very good.
No financial recourse.
Very good.
Turn to thievery.
Very good. Okay. And we get it. Jesus, what is it with you two lately? It's just unbelievable.
I love that your character didn't know what YouTube comments were, but knew how to give a thumbs up to one. I thought that was really great writing. I like that quite a bit.
We have one other regular. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. She just turned 21. She's been doing stand-up for a while. Put your hands together for the great Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi. I moved out of my dad's house a while back, but while I was living there, we had an open room that he rented out, which doesn't make sense because he owned the house. But he rented it out to his friend from the cigar shop he goes to. And this guy, his name's John, he has a long beard, no family, in his 50s, and he loves Disneyland. I had to share a bathroom with this guy, so I moved right out, and then my dad rented my room out. What is my dad using this money on? The other guy he rented my room out to, I think his name's Brandon. He was homeless. He also met him at the cigar shop. Brandon likes to shape skateboards. I think they figured it out, Brandon. My dad put down... Okay.
You want to finish that, or you want to finish there?
Yeah. I just thought of this. My dad, he put down our dog. It was like, it was pretty sad because it's the first time that I've ever had my butthole licked.
Oh wow, Brian, you're right on that. Did you know that was amazing? Had your dog put down. All right.
I literally just thought of it. I was gonna say it's so sad that the dog got put down, which was my first love that licked my asshole.
Right.
I got you.
It's not worth it. It wasn't worth going over, but I did it, you know?
I liked your other two bits.
Thanks.
Yeah, the cigar store callback was very funny, and it really painted a picture, honestly, in my head.
Not the dog licking my asshole?
No, I was confused. I didn't know.
Me too. I was confused.
A little bit of a setup issue, I'd say. I glanced over, and right before the punchline was like 25 seconds. You know what I mean? I think you just have to get straight into Dad just rented. My dad just, let some fucking, maybe even throw like Airbnb in there, like at the top, and sort of just. To give it some tone of this current climate of people just renting out rooms and shit, because that's sort of what that bit's really about, I think.
Yeah, maybe call your dad a tycoon, maybe. Perhaps.
Oh my God.
A descriptive word like that always helps. Backing off of what my partner here just
Wow.
I like dead dogs.
Wow. You guys also love beating dead horses, too, obviously.
I like that you're back in character now. No, you dropped out for a good 10 minutes.
Well, they took the hat off. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it 2 years.
She's got a great voice and delivery.
Yeah.
Very
Thank you.
You have a great voice. You have good jokes. You could trim some fat, but that's what everybody learns.
Come on, and the jokes.
Talking about the material.
He's not Lewandowski over there.
It's just something you learn as you go.
Yeah.
But also, you should. I don't think you should read that.
It was quick, yeah.
But even if it's quick, it's just.
So you put it there.
It's millennial commie.
There's it is. You think I'm actually being serious? Millennial commie. There's a guy who goes around with the iPhone charger around his neck. Yeah, back in my day, women used to wear dresses.
She thinks it's some scumbag from the
What is it?
When I walked in here, I was so confused at the people on stage, and then I realized the young Leo guy up here, I saw him last week, and when he came into the store, I was like, what's it like being so hot? And then he was like, I don't speak English, and I was like, you're even hotter.
Right.
And then he's here.
Yeah, you like that guy.
He left.
Is Gronkowski still here? Is Hennig Gronkowski?
They walked out.
You better go find him.
Bobkov is here.
Bobkov's here, but I think Gronkowski's on that. He's probably doing cocaine off of Sunset Boulevard right now. If I know Gronkowski. There she goes, Alan Makovsky did it again.
Yeah.
The artwork from Ryan J. Ebo. Look at that. Look what he did while you all sat there like a bunch of lazy asses just enjoying yourself. He shared the episode live. Wow, that's like crazy. It's like Mario. Super Mario. Might that be? Reagan and Watkins, there they are. Put your hands together for the band, everybody. Daddy Reagan. Jeremiah is funny.
Hey, you can follow my shenanigans on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. And also, any of you Kansas City folks, I'll be there Wednesday, December 28th for a show. All right.
Okay. Joe Jimenez is on Twitter, mostly sorry. Joe DeRosa and Mastrobrani. What do you guys got?
Well, my horror movie podcast is on the Fangoria Podcast Network and also on iTunes. It's called We'll See You in Hell. Please give it a listen. We cover horror, sci-fi, and fantasy, and it's funny. And it's like just funny. Except me, and we curse.
Mastrobrani.
Twitter. Oh, Joe DeRosa Comedy on Twitter and Instagram.
I'm on Twitter at Maz Jobrani, Instagram at Maz Jobrani. My movie Jimmy Westwood, American Hero, I describe it as the Persian Pink Panther meets Borat, silly comedy on iTunes. Check it out.
There you go. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm going to Calgary, Dallas, Austin, San Fran, so many things. That's at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Thank you, live audience. Thank you. Have a good night, everybody. Take care.
Best, most relaxed sleep. I don't care what anybody says. This kratom gave me a body relief, like I was laying on a cloud in a little baby angel hands. And it just gives you peace, serenity, soul easing, relaxation from the Kratom and Happy Hippo. Maybe you want to try it. Well, they got free samples on their website, and maybe you want to save big. Maybe you want to do a solid for the boys of Brohio. Go to happyhippo.com/Brohio. You got to use our promo code Brohio to save big time. That's happyhippo.com/Brohio. Use our promo code Brohio to save big. I've been there, guys. It's a few days before payday. You're hard up. You don't want to go out and get one of them nasty payday loans. You don't want to run out and get a high-interest loan that's going to turn you upside down and yank your pockets out. What you want is access to your own money. And that's right. Our friends at EarnIn, they're here to help. EarnIn is an app that gives you access to your pay as you work up to $100 per day or up to $750 per pay. You just download the EarnIn app and verify your paycheck, then you get access to up to $100 a day as you work, and you can leave an optional tip. It's your money. Put it in your pocket now. Any money you access plus tips are automatically repaid for the next paycheck. Forgot to get that special someone a gift. You're out of money, you don't have any money. Well, EarnIn, they can save the day, give you access to your paycheck, your money a little early. You know, Mother's Day is coming up. You grab Mom a little $50 gift card to get her nails done. EarnIn's got you covered. They're going to use your money to help you make it happen for Mom today. Make EarnIn a part of your financial routine and join EarnIn's over 3.5 million customers who say things like, when I think about EarnIn, I think about financial stability, security. It gives me a lot of peace of mind. Download the EarnIn app today, spelled EARNIN, in the Google Play or Apple App Store. When you download the EarnIn app, you just type in Brohio under podcasts when you sign up, and it really helps out our show here at the Brohio Podcast. Subject to your available earnings, location, daily max, and pay period max. See earnin.com/TOS for details. this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Full Tony Volume 4. Good number Tony, let's go!
Live show. Look at this. Fuck yeah, this is exciting. Welcome everybody. Another Monday night. Tell Tony. Make some noise. It's Brian Redband, everybody. Look at that.
What's up?
You know him. You love him. Everybody does. Ryan J. Ebelt here drawing tonight's episode. He's got a blank sheet of paper. At the end, everybody's like really cramped up here. Look at this. Who set this room tonight? How are the waitresses going to get those people drinks right there? I fucked up here tonight. Jay Light, what's up? What happened? It's a podcast. You got to say something. Cramming them in, huh? There's a whole different way to do that. We got Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. I like that. Let's do this. I'm excited.
Yeah, we have some shows coming up.
Oh yeah, Kill Tony's doing San Francisco Sketchfest at the end of January. sfsketchfest.com for tickets, and we are also doing Moon Tower in Austin, Texas. This show that you guys are at is a traveling comedy circus now.
And that's why 420.
Doing all the coolest festivals. Who would have thought? 3.5 years of doing a silly, fun show, and all of a sudden.
And it's weird. We haven't been sick on a Monday. I was thinking of that the other day. Like, have we ever been really sick where we had to like call off and be like, "Hey, we have
You did one.
I did one.
Yeah, you did once. I'll never forget it.
Charles Alby's door.
I like that you tried to fool me there, though. I mean, look, we've never done that, right?
Hey,
never really talked with you about this, huh?
I really don't know if I did.
No, I'm positive of it. Positive, 100% positive. I remember being furious. I remember asking you if I could do it without you. I'm like, can I just do it with just record with no music or sound effects or anything? And then you said no.
Well, I stuck to my guns. No AIDS is going to stop me from.
All right, there's an AIDS joke that did nothing. You guys ready to fucking do this shit or what? Another day at the office? I've got my buddy Brian, my brother Donnie Hinchcliffe is somewhere. He's a badass motherfucker. Lives in Venice Beach. Comes out to the show. Rick Huss, your neighbor from Jackass and Fun Things. But you know, one of my favorite things is that I get to see every week at this show is the band. We have a Kill Tony band. One of them is MIA today, I believe on Christmas vacay. His name's Pat Reagan. And so we are stuck with the lovely duo of Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, that is awesome. They are wearing cards. This might be the best production value of any entrance you guys ever had. This is fucking awesome. Just the two of us. Put your hands together for Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. What instrument are you playing tonight, Jeremiah? The I can't move my head any direction?
Yeah, I feel like an owl right now.
I love it.
The saxophone. Wow. You can tell he put a lot of thought in that one, like backstage. In the mirror, he's like, oh, I get it. My movements are restricted, so I'm going to say owl. That was your owl? What was the first thing?
For whatever reason, I can't hear myself right now. Like I feel like a dog at the vet, like with one of those cone things on its head. So I'm going to have to take this off pretty soon here.
How do you guys feel without the front man, Pat Reagan, not being here? Do you guys feel like you're missing a limb or something like that?
Yeah, pretty bummed. Sending love and holiday joy to Pat Reagan. He's in Indiana right now.
There you go.
We're getting tweets. They say that Jeremiah could just put his stomach through the hole of
all these guys.
Yeah,
Brian really getting tweets already.
Yeah, Brian's reading the tweets over here. He has an app with sound effects and tweets. There you go.
Got another one.
Oh, that's that. You know what that sound means? Another person. All right. So every single week we have two hilarious guests on the show as well to sit through it all, to meet people and have fun with us. That's never changed. Always two of the funniest human beings. Always two of the greatest guests. This week no different. Put your hands together for the great Jay Larson and Tate Fletcher. Yeah. OG. Killers. Jay Larson Tate Fletcher. Badass motherfuckers. Tate.
Jake,
What's up, folks? I'm excited to have you on the show, Tate, especially because I feel like people are going to be scared to death of you just performing that closely to you. Tate's one of the most badass motherfuckers in the world. You recognize him from a shit ton of awesome movies. Yeah, they're going to be right there. Right within the fucking gorilla arms reach of you. Yeah, exactly. Just snap their neck.
If you guys watch Westworld, he usually has half a face because he did something to it with a rock.
Jurassic Park, Sicario, fucking ton of crazy shit. We worked with Denzel and Johnny Scortis. Yeah.
And then I took a headshot in another one of the shows.
You pretty much always die, right?
Killed pretty readily. I always say it's a great living dying, but it's a laugh.
That's always good.
That's all you'll get from me. Don't expect more.
How many times do you think you've died? Because it is weird, because I've known you for a long time.
Count it up.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You should put a reel together.
Just
you dying every single time. Yeah.
It'd be like a cum shot compilation.
Yeah.
Me dying.
That's the first shirt.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys aren't
However,
like cum shot.
You should mix in one cum shot though. In the thing. So it's like death. Oh, is this guy dying? And then
Jay Larson, one of our favorite comedians, huge crossover we have with your hit podcast, The Crab Feast. Ryan Sickler, Jay Larson.
Know it.
And I've done it. You guys are hilarious. Nothing cooler than hearing people yell at me in Australia. In Australia, people are yelling at me references from our podcast.
I love it. That's great.
So
anyway, a bunch of crazy shit's gonna happen tonight. If this is your first time seeing the show, a bunch of people sign up. Sometimes it's comedians to try to debut at the Comedy Store and do 60 seconds. Sometimes it's completely insane people that have listened to the podcast and made some weird road trip. Remember Ichabod? You remember?
Yeah.
You guys know who I'm talking about? I love that the show's gotten to the finally. It took forever, but the show's finally getting to the point where I can tell the audience is actually starting to like remember the things that are the funniest to us.
Oh man,
Ichabod. I mean, oh my God! If you don't know, now you know.
I never will forget Tony's face whenever he saw the name and then he looked up because he knew it was going to be magic. He just goes, "Coming to the stage next."
It was 25 years old.
Come on! Like the whole storyline was set earlier in the episode. The second creepiest human being I've ever seen in my life. I pulled out of the bucket, he came up, and we found out about this guy, a bunch of crazy shit, right? But we knew, he told us, we just said, how'd you get here from Vegas? And he goes, I came with my friend, Ichabod. And he was the second creepiest guy of all time. We went to the bucket one last time, like we always do now at the end of the show. Pull the name out. I'll never forget that some of the letters were like backwards. Like a C, like an Ichabod I does backwards C, H, A, backwards B, O, D. I'm like, this is going to be fucking crazy. And it was. Even we were like, if you look at the actual cast of Jeremy, we was like shell shocked because he was literally like, something straight out of a haunted fucking everything.
He teaches kids grammar with a 9-inch nails alphabet. That should got a little bit more.
Ichabod was the first creepiest. The second creepiest was who we pulled out earlier, and we knew his friend was going to be creepy. All we heard was one reference, and it got a huge laugh. I came with my friend Ichabod. This guy said it.
Yeah.
We didn't know who Ichabod was.
What if we did this the whole episode? We just
talked about
Remember that one episode?
Special. This is I didn't tell anybody, but this is a special early New Year's Eve episode.
It's a best of show. Yeah, we're actually out of town right now.
Oh shit! Look at this, Sam Tripoli. Look at that, just coming up, hanging out. Look at one of our favorites, Parents of the Sam Tripoli. Everybody, what's up, man? I love this. What's going on, Sam? I love that.
At work, look at all these guys. Everybody's in great shape, got great morals. Everybody's, working with the Lord. I love it. Look at this group.
Sam, I'm excited, man. We just did Punch Drunk together. You have Mickey Gall on the show. You have a new conspiracy podcast.
Yes, called Tinfoil Hat.
Steal from the rich.
First episode was Eddie Bravo. I got another one coming in tomorrow, so we'll see how it goes.
I love it.
It's deep, bro. We go fucking deep, bro.
All right, well, there you go. That's Sam Tripoli, everybody.
There's some lizard people in this room right now. There's some lizard people in the room. I know you're here.
There you go.
Pizzagate is real.
You're never gonna get
Sam
that.
Triple.
Pizzagate is real. You're fucking the children.
All right. This is what you never. Do you ever watch Joe Rogan when he interviews the fighters after every fight in the octagon? He never ever, no matter how hard they try, he never hands off the microphone. You don't ever hand the microphone. Brian read that, ladies and gentlemen, on the ones and twos. Just kidding, Sam Triple. This was a little 45-second hijack.
I like how Sam said he was enjoying the show. He gets a plug-in and then he walks out of the room.
He really did. I mean, it's unbelievable. That's why I don't give a fuck busting Brian's balls about letting him do it. You guys know how the show works. So put your name out of the bucket. You come up and you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. It's unbelievable. After you know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty, that means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
He said, get on the knees, and I said, no. Jason then asked interest.
Okay. Are we a rattlesnake in there?
Are we inside a Rainforest Cafe?
Pretty much. The volume seems low in here. I need it louder, man. This is very, very, very low. I don't know where it is. Yeah, we're not going to break anything. There we go. A little bit better. All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. You guys ready to do this shit or what? Make some noise Monday night. This is it. Everything's in position now. The rest of the show wasn't really part of the show. This is where avid listeners of the show fast forward to. Is this part. So welcome. I just pulled a name out of the bucket, and that name, by the way, it sounds fucking great. Thank you. Put your hands together for Damon up there in the bird's nest.
What's up, D?
Great adjustment. Love you, buddy. Always killing it. Put your hands together for your first comedian of the night. Charlie Whitten. There we go. All right. It sounded like a boring name to me anyway. I sort of like that. Yeah.
So smart.
Fuck you. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Ben Palmer. Here he comes.
Wesley Demarest, his victim was a small girl.
I was in Denver, Colorado.
For which he only served 9 months in prison and 3 years in sex offender treatment program.
I was excited. I went to a dispensary and got a joint. I found a bench in the middle of the city.
Enough,
smoked a joint.
Considering what he did to that young girl.
And then Wesley, someone told me that you're still not allowed to smoke in public.
He was beaten unconscious as Jason Vukovic stole his laptop and some other items as he had done with his past 2 victims.
Why'd you even legalize it?
Child molester Wesley regained consciousness and called 911 to report the incident. The police quickly found Jason Vukovic sitting nearby in a Honda Civic, a Methmobile, along with a notebook. Very incriminating.
That's been legal for me the whole time.
Names and addresses of his 3 victims and arrested. Jason
I was high
Vukovic
walking around every store I could find, every green store, because all the dispensaries are labeled with green letters.
Burglary, and theft.
I ended up in H&R Block.
Not guilty. Then he opted to make a plea deal with the prosecution.
Killing it, Ben Palmer.
That
was fun. Especially for a justice system that completely fucked over these kids.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
Vukovic pled guilty to first-degree attempted assault in a
Denver?
No, I just visited Denver.
Yeah.
I'm originally from Ohio.
Oh, cool.
This
Cleveland,
led to the
Akron, Northeast
sentence.
Ohio.
His sentence in
Youngstown,
2018
seemed very sweet.
28 years in prison.
Yeah, you have a great swagger about you. You have great fucking timing and everything. That was awesome. You have a real natural delivery. How long have you been on stand-up?
One interview, Jason Vukovic wanted to say,
maybe that's why you have a natural delivery. Supernatural. I mean, just overnight delivery you have. That's awesome. You've been doing that mostly in Northeast Ohio. How long have you been out here?
Like a month and a half. Welcome. Thanks.
Revenge. You would not recommend for anybody to partake in that activity.
This is the first,
in 2017,
first one at the
Jason wrote a
comedy
letter
store.
to the Akron
No, it's not my
where he
first
wrote
show.
about the regrets
You've been hustling?
he had
Going
for
a lot
his
of
actions
spots?
and
Yeah.
childhood experiences
Anywhere I
that
can go.
motivated him to learn about
How
these
much
attempts.
material do you think
He
you've
said, I thought back to my experiences as a child. I took matters into my own hands and
I could probably do, I travel and do a half hour, 45 minutes, but I always
deterrent
get sick of my
that
shit,
anyone
so I end up
considering
cutting it down.
vigilante
I'm probably happy
justice.
with like 15
He
minutes.
says there is no
seem like you
place
really do
in an
smoke a lot of
ordered
pot.
society
Yeah.
in this type of
I smoke
activity.
a lot of pot.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at you like, holy shit, this guy's like,
Whenever
this
receiving
guy's the
professional help and
realest
dealing with the
fucking
abuse he
deal with
received in
this.
his life,
Really
it
not
led to
giving a
feelings
fuck
of
about
worthlessness,
you.
which eventually led him to the path of crime and
I don't
serving
smoke
time
as
in
much
jail
as I
for
used
his
to.
numerous crimes.
I probably smoke
Someone should have
myself
made him
to
a
death or
costume.
something.
That'd been really fucking cool.
He looks like he lives inside a weed grinder.
Like he just contorts at the end of every night, in between the wedges.
Do you have a hacky sack on you?
That's a great question. Were we just talking about that the other day? That's so funny. We were playing air hacky sack.
I didn't think I was going to get caught up tonight, so I came in comfortable.
No, you always come like that.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure you're pretty comfortable a lot. Like, what's the most uptight outfit that you have? What's that? A t-shirt?
Dude, this is his business suit. This is true. Actually, just got this outfit a couple weeks ago.
Wow, that's brand new.
Yeah.
He calls it an outfit. Joel Jimenez with the good catch there.
Nice, dude. Nice.
You crash on couches or you got a spot?
I got a spot. Yeah.
When you say you got this all recently, like, is that all in?
I need to go to the bathroom.
You got, like, even the hats, like everything, like. Did they lose your luggage or something like that? Like, what made you?
I had to, man. I had to.
Everything's new.
Except for the shoes. I've had the shoes for like a year.
1 year.
Yeah.
Those are good shape for a year.
I'd like to think that couches find him like stray cats do. Lay on me. You guys really lay on me.
I didn't think about it.
You guys really understand me. I'm glad. Hey, I actually was in the Air Force and I was stationed at Vienna. Youngstown.
That's how high you get. Is that you join the military and you're like, I gotta get in the Air Force. Well, I've smoked myself to 35,000 feet.
No, I was in Youngstown. That's what I wanted to tell you.
Wow. Yeah, that one is
Yes, yeah.
Air Force Base talk.
Yeah.
Ben, what's the fucking highest shit that you've ever done? You ever like lose your keys inside of like your meal or something like that?
Aaron Marston.
I gotta picture that one for it to really be funny. Like, how'd my keys?
I'm gonna set my apartment on fire.
Wow, I don't know what you said. You just turned into an AM romance DJ for a second.
Just me, Ben. All the times and twos here talking to you to sleep. One time, I got high.
And everybody and nobody.
And a Justice for Jason Vukovic Instagram page with over 11,000 followers.
That was amazing. That was very silly. Dude, I've been wondering. It almost made me like pass out for a second because my brain really got confused. I was looking at everybody's mics at once, and there was still somebody talking. Who the fuck has a microphone? Cinch the playback.
That's insane.
Hey, Tony, got another podcast. You're immediately beating a dead horse. That's what happens anytime you say good job to Brian, is he just doesn't stop with it after that. All right, Ben Palmer.
Yeah.
Highest shit you've ever done.
Oh, one time I came home from the bar and I was drunk and I smoked, and then I started to put some rice on the stove, and I was like, well, I'll just take a nap now and wake up when the rice is done.
I began my life sentence many years ago.
It's a good time, man.
It really is unbelievable. Once I started hearing him, it was basically, I mean, you fucking just had it.
I woke up when the rice was done.
To all those who suffer love yourself and those around you. This is truly the only way forward.
And then what you do?
My roommate woke me up because of the smoke in the house.
Publicly expressed his relief that Vukovic is behind bars. And he would prefer if Vukovic wasn't walking around.
This is almost like a reverse Tam Fam situation. Where like Ben doesn't even have a choice. He just get to decide what he says. You become part of the machine. All right. So you cooked some rice? What the fuck was that story? And then what happened?
The house on fire.
Yeah.
Was there actual flames?
Just a lot of smoke.
All right.
A lot of smoke.
Now he's not even talking to us. He's just like,
I think we jumped the shark with Stephen Wright. What else?
What else put out that they got beat the fuck up and their shit stolen? They get slapped around a little bit. Yeah.
No, I mean, I have a job.
Now 70 years old,
I
struggles to form coherent
like
sentences.
search for YouTube videos. The person who posted the video. So I work for a company that licensed YouTube videos.
What do you think should happen to Jason Vigovich?
No, like, all right, so like, I'll watch like a World Star compilation video all day, and then like within the compilation,
Wait, that's what I do. Hold on a second.
Oh, clearly he knows what he's doing.
Hey, you're the guy that's making money off doing this?
Yeah, I make money off of it. It's crazy. So yeah, it's a great job. It's the best job I've ever had.
Yeah, dude. I'm living
What
my
jobs
dream.
have you had? What's the worst job you had?
Probably a typist. That was really boring.
You're a typist for who?
Research company.
Take this down, man.
Yeah. I can type fast. I type 120 words a minute.
What's up now, player? Is that typing?
Red band.
That's what I wanted to tell you.
Love it. Any other crazy skills or talents that you have?
Yeah.
I tour with a show where I use a projector screen and a projector, and I put images on the projector, and then I like voice the images, like stock photos. I put them on a projector.
I want to ask a question that I've never asked a guest on the show. I'm going to ask Tate. If you were going to kill Ben, and it's just you and him, and you're in the desert, right? And just two men out there, and he did something to where you had to kill him, how would you do it? Thank you, Brian. Again, Red Band's in it right now. Perfect. I want an actual answer to this
I never really
question.
expect Red Band to be that dialed in, but he's dialed in.
When it comes to sound effects, he's a fucking guru. Him and I are both old school Stern babies.
First I conjured what he would do, but like I think I guess just for survival, since you want to not bleed him out because maybe you want to drink his blood.
Say my name or something.
Good point. I would have thought he took the desert thing and he's turning it into a. That's exactly.
Survival, right?
I love that. But then what? You'd get excited and you just rip his
for sure
fucking head off.
You'd strangle him.
Yeah. If I was you, I would do so many fun things, Tate. I would like try to like move mountains and shit.
Much stuff.
Oh, there goes Brian. See, that's why he's better on the sound effects. Just speak through the old keyboard.
Hey, Tony, he's got the sweetest thighs in the business. So keep it easy on Red Band.
It's 20. It's like 2.
All right, Ben, how's your love life?
It's good. I have a girlfriend. That's why I'm not homeless, and that's why I have this out.
Oh, that's awesome. What does she do?
She works for a software company. She's a project manager.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Where you live in? What part of town?
West Hollywood.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm lucky, man.
Well, welcome, man. Thanks. Got some funny stuff. 8 years of experience in your belt. Anything else for Ben, guys? Any parting words?
I got something. Do you want to be a stand-up comic, or you want to be a writer or a director? You know what you want to be?
Yeah, all of that, actually.
You want to be all of it?
Yeah.
How serious are you?
Very serious.
Okay. Just stick to some of that material. You say you write it and you hate it and you get rid of it. You should like try and farm some of it and then work it and keep it and then like craft the shit out of it. You know what I mean? Because if 8 years and you got a half hour or 45, you should have more.
Yeah.
And I don't say that negative because when you came up, I was like, after 30 seconds, I'm like, I want to hear this dude do 5, 10 because you have a thing. You know what I mean? So I would just work. I'd love to see a longer set just because. Do you have ups and downs, or do you just kind of like regular the whole time?
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm not like a walking Ambien pill. I can,
Right. Well, that's why it's so weird. Hey,
Here's what you do. You take some of your ideas, and the ones that you don't like doing for stand-up, you just make a fun little short YouTube video. And then don't license. You don't have to pay for any of the fucking music and all that shit. Then when it's your job to flag that, let it go through.
Yeah.
Let it just keep getting tens of millions and millions and millions of hits. And you can be a fucking YouTube guy, and you have your back door where you're the one that gets to jack everything. Got it?
Yeah, got it.
There he goes, Ben Palmer, everybody. Fun times meeting Ben Palmer, Northeast Ohio, bitches. Me, him, LeBron James, Ed O'Neill. Ben Palmer's on Twitter at Ben Launchpad, all one word. Look at that.
This guy done hot dog your mom, so
it's gonna be. Oh, Launchpad. Oh, there you go. This is work Twitter. So wait, what does that mean? People...
YouTube and I fall asleep.
Oh, alright, sorry.
Why'd you put it on there?
Don't put your name on anything that you don't want people to know.
It's like it's.
Then pulled another name out of the bucket. Quick, let's meet Dan Ramos, everybody.
This week,
Here he comes. Come on, one more time for Dan Ramos, everyone. Here he is. He made it.
He'll be back Friday. That's not even fun. Friday night. She's leaving you alone on weeknights. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Not even time to go hard. You're gonna legit feed your fucking kids.
I'm in love, guys.
I'll be pretty much at the baseball field every fucking
Carla,
day.
give it up to Carla.
Other games.
She's not here. She's not here, so it's good.
I got a game tomorrow. I got a game on Friday.
It's not my first love, though.
Monday, so.
First love was Wendy. I met her in the 3rd grade.
One day I'd love to get out.
At the time, I didn't know how to flirt with her. I looked at her in class like this. She got all wet, because of the tears of joy running down her cheek.
Yeah, the Central
Her class.
Saturday, she's staying in
recess. We had these tickle fights. That'd be me saying stop it, not her.
No.
And then she passed me these little love notes,
So she comes back Friday, but then Saturday she's going to Indianapolis and she's staying there.
Oh, I like you.
You can get Stacy tickets to Century Ball this weekend.
I like you too, and after the 30th one, my heart just told me to do the right thing. So I called her up to my desk, okay. She comes running in, Went down on one knee, took her hand, I looked into her eyes, and I said, Wendy, can you please stop passing around these notes? I'm trying to teach a class here. You're being very disrespectful.
Dan Ramos, ladies and gentlemen.
Fuck yeah, Dan. How's that, guy?
This is your first time on the show?
How's yeah, my heart is thumping.
Is it?
I'm there laughing at the first time, he's got it bad.
How many times have you done stand-up comedy?
Here?
Anywhere.
From Montreal. Maybe like 8 months ago. Let's say about 7 years.
In the Lord's work.
If you had to make stand-up 7 years?
Bonus.
Well, I feel like what hosted most like high school shit, but you don't call that stand-up.
Is all stuff posted now?
Get the class! High school shit?
How's everybody doing?
Like variety shows.
Were you in? Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Dan, what's really going on? How old are you?
33.
33?
And you host mainly high school things?
Oh, no, like when I first started.
Oh, when you first started.
So you were 26. 26 from
Tiger King.
Yeah, still weird. Still weird.
If you had to guess how much of material, like if you had to put out your longest possible special right now,
I don't even know.
If you had to guess, 10 minutes, 4 minutes, 20, 30
I do a tight, like, ha ha ha, 15 minutes, like, laugh.
Is that ha ha good?
Yes, sir.
But it's weird because like I can't. Thought of like putting out an album. Like,
Free Josh.
how do you put out?
How do you what?
You know, make a
What
comedy album.
nationality are you?
It's like who
Well,
Davis.
you know. Drum roll, guy.
Jeremiah. It's the first Filipino Jeremiah from Kansas has ever seen. It's really yuckied out about that.
Yeah.
Hey, what's in the backpack? Like, is that part of your?
Oh, this is my
Some guy who's playing
Sorry, your
football
books
and,
are going
middle school.
jokes. I got a couple of books. Some pantyhose.
What the fuck just happened? Hold on a second.
Oh yeah.
All right. So Dan,
Yeah.
what do you do for work?
Well, I used to before moving here. I lived in New York. Worked for Marlo Thomas. You guys know her?
Nope.
She was like Danny Thomas's daughter.
Who?
She was.
Danny Thomas?
Now she's not anymore.
No, she still is.
Dave Thomas?
Danny Thomas.
Someone else.
Nobody knows any of
Nobody knows Danny Thomas.
You know, Dave.
No, he's like this big time old Hollywood dude.
Who?
Marlo was that girl.
This is sort of like brilliant. Whatever you're doing right now, where like you're saying things like we should totally know what they are.
Were you an assistant, like a personal?
No, I was an actual video producer. Okay, like
whoa, shit just took another turn. It
yeah,
seems.
I would like
something happened.
I would like color correct her neck and her entire like. I was a editor, color corrector guy, so. There you
Andy
go.
Thomas, the picture is black and white, dude. This guy's old as
See,
fuck.
this guy, yeah, that's guy, yeah. His daughter's Marlo Thomas.
Saw him in there.
Wait, look.
The makeup, she's 30.
Children, Marlo Thomas.
Leaving one day.
So I got laid off last December. And then I was like, you know what? Let's move down to LA. They gave me a pretty good package. And then,
crazy, man.
Whoa!
Yeah. She married Phil Donahue.
Hell yeah!
There we go.
Wait a second. Of all the names you named, you didn't mention fucking Donahue.
I wanted to give it a surprise, Tony.
No, you weren't sitting on Donahue. Or else you would have said Donahue when everything was going awkward a minute and a half ago. I wanted it to be a surprise. I like making things terrible and then dropping the good stuff later.
So wait a minute, were you hoping that was going to be your thing? Like you went from the high school hosting, you're like, yo, Phil Donahue's the dog.
Well, I've always wanted to get into stand-up, and then I realized, like, you know, there's money in video production, and I love like filming sketches and whatnot. And you know, from moving from Montreal to Toronto.
So stupid.
Yeah, I don't know. Canada was like okay.
All right, fuck it. What's
like,
Donahue like?
He's cool. He offered
Really?
me juice.
Juice?
Yeah, he was working out with his trainer, and he came down the stairs all sweaty.
Hey man, want some juice?
Yeah,
Like that.
exactly.
What'd you say?
Yes. He's like,
yes.
And then he pointed at.
I wish it was like steroids instead of actual juice.
What kind of juice was it?
It was like Perrier flavored fruity stuff.
Perrier flavored juice? Sounds what kind of fruit do you need to buy in which Perrier dress out the other end?
It was nice. It was nice peach.
The old carbonated pumpkin juice. All right. Okay, thank you. Dan, what else in life is going on?
Just like,
what's the best show you've ever had in your life?
This was about like, I'll say this one. This is being filmed, right?
This is the best one?
Play the camera.
Yeah, I would say this one. Guys, check out, this is camera 2. Check out tan-ramos.com.
No, don't really do that. Stop. Dan, stop doing what you're doing.
Okay, craziest one. I went and, do you know Andy Dick? Andy Dick has that show on Sunset. Yeah. So I go in and I say hi to Andy, and Russell Peters was there too. And then I'm living with his friend who's from Toronto. Long story short, I said, hey, Russell, I'm Dan. He's like, I remember you. He's like, you want to go on? Like on stage? Yeah.
So nice.
And then he goes, and I'm there with my girlfriend.
Fucking nice. It's Russell Peters is the nicest guy in.
He was hosting.
This is proof right here. If you ever need one piece of physical evidence of the,
and he knows I'm Canadian
nice
too. Yeah. So then he goes,
oh, he knew. I mean, that was the
that was probably
permission slip. Was your Canadian?
And then he goes, you want to do 10? Okay, fine. I forced my girlfriend to go up to the front.
Did you do any of the 60 seconds that you did tonight in that 10 minutes?
I don't think so. No, I ended off with a really good one.
What's that about? I don't want to hear it.
No?
What's it about? Just give me the premise.
So we all have fears.
Say it's an impression.
It's an impression of shoving my head into an anus.
Okay, what is it? Yeah.
It was the West Hollywood crowd.
Was it?
Yeah, it was.
It was the improv?
Oh no, it was at the La Brea one on Sunset, adults only bar.
Sort of remind me of like an Asian Lieutenant Dan. Did I tell you that before?
I'll take that. I do love I'll take that. I'm not gonna lie. I appreciate that. It's got the hat.
I actually watched him in the feature film last night, Surf Ninja, so that's pretty cool.
Any parting words for Dan, guys? Tate, if you were going to kill Dan, how would you do it?
Quickly. Oh shit! I believe you.
That was the best. Jay, if you were going to kill Dan, how would you do it?
I mean, I'd go slow, because I bet I'd get fucking tons of ha-has out of him. Strangle. I like to strangle.
Start laughing.
That's not, dude.
There you go, Dan with some more bombing, right as he had a chance to go out like a hero. Dan, what's the coolest thing you've ever done in your entire life, other than that Russell Peters thing? Like,
I would say this every time.
Right,
No, I'm not even
You're out of control.
I'm really feeling myself.
I would say this every single week I come here. I'm like,
I dress up like a fucking
take it,
YMCA.
you know. And I was like, how's it?
Dan, what is your love life like? I think Brian might be on this.
It's good.
Smashed her from the
Smashed
her
Carla,
from with a
real girl
tape measure
from Montreal as well.
dangling
But
off
she's
the
real girl.
Keep that thing on, you know. Keep that thing on me. We keep that
Plastic
thing
doll.
on.
You said you have a girlfriend named Carla. She's a real girl?
Yeah, she's a real girl.
You
have some numbers with some fake girls before, so you have to have.
I'm Rob Dog, guys. He's the hippest cat on that side of the table.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how big is her dick?
Cats the entire podcast world.
Okay.
Two hips. Let me say, hey, what about Joe Rogan?
She's a real girl.
Hey, what about
How long have you guys been together?
Him?
Known her for
What
10
about,
years. Been together for like 7 months.
Well, fuck them too.
Shit.
Yeah.
How long did you want to bang her? 10 years.
I'm sorry.
How many times did you want to bang her? Like at the second?
Oh, I
year?
couldn't. She's like my friend's
girlfriend.
So you don't.
Yeah, forbidden love, son.
Don't do that.
Hey,
It's
Tony.
an exciting time.
Yeah.
I don't mean to be a dick, but I think this is a lost cause. I think we should move on.
There you go, Jeremiah Collins. He's gone. I tried to get rid of him earlier, and then I felt bad for saying that he bombed us. I gave him a shot. Still, just trying to help people. Sometimes even Jeremiah, Mr. Nice Guy, has to throw it out there.
I was boiling with rage.
Oh wow, I love that. Why didn't you say when he was up there? I guess you did.
I thought you were going to get him off like 3 times.
Yeah,
before that.
I know. We'll get you through it. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name. That's always fun. Put your hands together for Dietrich Shelton. Dietrich. Here we go. Dietrich Shelton, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
I usually, when I do get a chance to get with girls, I date Caucasian ladies.
Is it indie?
Yeah.
It's I got no
matter of fact,
it's sold out now.
It
is Indianapolis.
I was having the sex with this Caucasian lady, and she whispers in my ear, "Can I say anything?"
After party. Yeah.
Okay, let me explain. I hadn't had the sex in a while, so I wasn't gonna ruin it by saying no. Other black people get mad at me, and I have to let them know that letting some white bitch call me nigger, not the worst thing anybody's ever done for pussy. I thought to myself, maybe this will be sexy. Yeah, my mind went there. And then I heard it out loud. What followed was the most angry militant finish in
Something
history.
happened last week. Oh shit.
Not only did I come,
We released an exclusive Joe Exotic video on our Patreon, along with an interview with can't get any place else. And we made it all available for just $1.
Wow, that was awesome.
And we had somewhere north of around 40 people.
Dietrich, am I saying that right?
yes, you are saying it correctly.
Dietrich, you are awesome, man. I try it works out. Assassin. Where are you from?
Phoenix, Arizona.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
9 years.
That is fucking great. One more time for Dietrich, everybody. Showing us all how it's done. Absolutely hilarious. That's cool, man. Jeremiah, what's going on over there? Why are you giggling like that? What's going on?
This is one creepy black dude, I'll tell you that.
Why? What's creepy? What do you mean?
What do you mean, what was creepy? Him leaning into, and then a white girl. Caucasian girl.
I love it. He's got some
I love it. No, there's like some pizzazz there. I was drawn in immediately. I started laughing as soon as he started talking. It was great.
Yeah.
A real upgrade.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I like your style.
In the words of Lord and Savior
Dietrich, that's fun. 9 years of stand-up. How long you always been in Arizona? You still live there?
Born and raised. I moved here in February.
We bagged the porn
I've seen you
star
around a
now.
couple times. Did you do the character the whole time?
The what?
Would you call it? You think you're doing a character, or is that?
Oh no, this is what I'm doing now.
That's character. That's you.
That's the stage. The stage is what I act.
Fight. Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Like I said, creepy black dude.
Oh, the stage? That is the real me. I like it. Who you are talking to right now is actually the character.
There's been a couple times where I've tried to figure out everything that's going on so hard that I think like I just end up blanking out and then come back and then try to figure out what's going on sometimes. So what you were doing during the 60 seconds was the character. This is who you really are. Is that what you meant?
No. Yes, yes and no.
You mean the whole thing is
All of it.
You stupid, man.
People like that
I accidentally came upon this by trying to be myself, and then it blends real life and stage.
And thoughts that
So did you work in like
sometimes the canvas becomes the painter.
He's her only child. And mostly she just listens. That's because son's mother.
Oh my God, Jeremiah. What just happened? You just became him.
Unbelievable.
What else are you into other than stand-up? What else do you like to do, or like what are your like hobbies and stuff?
I'm a lifelong fan of professional wrestling.
That's awesome. Yeah, we all are here. A bunch of us here. We do a pro wrestling podcast now.
Thank
you. Yeah, very excited about it. Favorite pro wrestler of all time?
I have never cheered against Hulk Hogan.
Wow, you're still pro Hulk Hogan?
I have.
From everything I know about you, it seems like you like being called the N-word. How is Hogan still your number one? He fell off on all the white people's lists when he did that shit.
Well, I don't know what happens when he, even to this day, if he starts hulking up, it's like, oh my God, he's about to do something. You know, it brings me back to a simpler time, a purer time.
Pure time. I feel like you're like 145 years old, and you've always looked that way.
Who raised you? Who raised you?
My mother.
Your mom? Just your mom?
Yeah, my mom and like a stepdad.
Like you're not sure if he was?
They came in late.
Well, they were never married, and he came late.
Gotcha. Late, you came.
I overran.
Some want to use AI to preserve, animate, and interact with loved ones as they mourn each other. The market is particularly strong.
No, I absolutely can't do a joke like that in Arizona.
I told you my deep fake business that I want to do.
Oh no, it's plenty racist. That's why the nigger thing works.
That's why it works. He plays the other side of the coin.
So
if you were banging Hulk
Hogan, would that be okay if he said the N-word?
It seems like it's already okay if he calls him the N-word. He already did. He said the N-word. Hulk Hogan said the N-word.
Multiple times. During sex.
The first one you send in.
Whoa.
Okay.
Settle down over there. Dietrich. So that's interesting. Did you do like musical theater growing up?
No, I did.
That's a good question. That's a really good question.
That is a good question. I don't know why he's reacted that way.
I have no rhythm, so I actually did like theater though.
Right. Oh yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I really meant.
Pay that, man.
Now looking back on it, but that makes sense.
You can make your first.
It was accidentally funny there in real life.
Jeremiah's blacker than you.
I've done that, but that cop that pulled me over no reason would disagree.
Right.
I like it
totally.
No,
Wow, way to bring down the moment, Dietrich.
Hey, I have to bring you down to pick you up.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, hello.
You're a stone cold assassin, man. I like your style.
One must be brought down before one is brought up.
Filled with just killer quotes. You've had some bomb-ass tearaway calendars in your day.
The bucket of water does not fill itself until it reaches the bottom of the well.
Hey, we're doing an episode coming up about
anything else cool, Dietrich? Any other cool hobbies? Comedy, pro wrestling.
Vacation.
Well, I used to teach kids how to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Play yo-yo?
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
Like, I
was a demo team member, so what I would do is actually teach kids how to play the
meters.
What?
Yu-Gi-Oh. It's based on an animation.
It's like Pokemon, but even worse.
Oh, wow. That's a cool hipster shit there.
Disappointed that you know that.
Jeremiah just lost the connection in show business. That happens that quick.
Let's take a quick break.
Wow, Tate, you really.
So I think we're starting to figure out, like, you're like a nerd with tons of swagger is what I'm figuring out about you, right? You're a pretty nerdy dude, like things that you're into. Extremely nerdy.
Yeah.
But on stage, the first 60 seconds we saw of you was like rock and roll. It was like, you know, like a chubbier version of every cool black comic that, wow, I don't know why Chewbacca just came in there. I don't know what the fuck that was. Oh my god.
You know what I think it is? I just think he owns who he is. Yeah. You know what I mean? You're not trying to be anybody else. Yeah, this is who I am, and you don't give a fuck. So many times we try to be someone we're not, and that's what I kind of what I dig about you. You know, Jeremiah's not for it. He's looking to change the world in a negative way. And I just think it's cool.
It's cool. You remind me of like Chris Rocky Road. Stupid.
No.
Thank you, Chewy. Thank you, Chewy. All right, Dietrich. Well, it was nice meeting you, man. Fun times. Have a great night. There he goes. Dietrich Shelton. T. Shelton comedy, all one word. Having fun. Another day at the office, right? Another fun little fucking Monday. Nothing can ever go wrong. Right? I like Mondays. My favorite day of the week. You guys having fun? Well. Every once in a while, I push your name out of the bucket, and it's a goddamn motherfucking legend. You should all be very excited. Someone we love, someone we've seen a few times before, and instantly stole our hearts. This is one of the few guests that when I pull this name out of the random bucket, I know for a fact that for the next few minutes, we're about to have a shit ton of fun. And absolutely nothing can fuck that up. And sometimes that's hard to say that on a show that's completely improvised and anything can happen. But shit's about to get turned up. Because I give to you one of our favorites, Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen.
James Kilroy.
Aphrodite, everybody, come on! Hey, I just want to say one thing right now, because not none of y'all white people call me a motherfucking nigga. I will ball y'all ass up in this bad boy, okay? I'm from St. Louis. We don't play that shit, okay? You know, I've been dating this guy, and he just not laid on me that he's supposed to be a damn minister. What the hell is he doing dating me? Because I ain't about to convert to shit, okay? Unless it's smoking some motherfucking weed, some good motherfucking weed on top of that, okay? I'm like, ain't y'all church people not supposed to have no sex? He go, yeah. I said, what the hell did we just do? You licking and sticking it. I mean, what the hell?
Real things.
You know what? What is wrong with people? Why would you join the church and know damn well your dick ain't gonna cooperate with that shit? You know damn well your dick gonna say, yo, man, what you doing? What you doing? What you talking about? We ain't doing nothing. Shit.
Mark James
I gotta get some, and you're gonna be right with your dick. Like you can separate your dick from yourself. Okay? You know that don't make no damn sense. People need to get that shit up. You know? I mean, it just don't make no sense.
Aphrodite, everybody. She's here. The one and the only. The greatest person in the world. We know her. We love her. She's crazy as fuck. The 60 seconds are out of the way. So here we are. Aphrodite, let's do this shit. I'm excited to see you again. How's life?
Oh, life is good. I'm really excited to do the New Year's Eve show.
Did you really? Wait, what about the New Year's Eve show?
I'm singing at the New Year's Eve show in Grand Park, downtown, 70,000.
What are you going to sing?
Oh, yeah. I'm singing with a group called
Downtown, New Year's Eve. I'm going to be there too with Joe Rogan and Joey Diaz and me doing a big New Year's show at a theater downtown. Totally much better part of downtown than what you're going to be.
Oh, yeah, really.
Yeah, totally different parts of downtown completely.
No. I hope y'all smoking weed in here, motherfucker.
Yes, we're always smoking weed. Dude.
Hell yeah, if you ain't smoking weed, you ain't shit.
If you ain't smoking weed,
you ain't shit, especially in Cali where it's legal.
You hear that, kids? 12 and under? You hear that?
Don't listen to your parents. They ain't shit. I mean, you know.
Your parents ain't shit. Remember that one too. That goes for everybody. Aphrodite. So, is this true? You really hooked up with the minister?
Yeah, he just laid it on me after like 2 years. You know, he talking all this shit about, you know, he tried to get right with God and all that. I'm like, well, I ain't trying to get right with God. I don't know the hell.
Wait, with who? Yeah, wait. Did you just step up a couple of
Yeah, you know, my people, we confused. You know, y'all know how to slave. We all fucked up. You know what I'm saying? We don't know shit. We don't know worship the white Jesus or the black Jesus or the Buddha or the motherfucking Ali. We don't know what the fuck to worship. You know?
Sometimes I have no idea what you're saying, but it all still all makes perfect sense and works out. It's unbelievable.
How can you go without sex? I don't understand that.
Tony, how many? They don't. Clearly, they were banging you for 2 years.
Yeah, wait, what makes you think he's gonna stop hooking up with you?
Well, you know, I was gonna keep it back up like a battery, you understand what I'm saying? Sister ain't gonna run out in the motherfucking world, you know what I'm saying?
You got a man on the side?
Hell yeah.
Who's that? What does he do for work?
Oh, I don't know, but he about to work on me. I got a job for him.
Wow. What's your favorite thing to do, like when you're really hooking up with someone? Like, what's some of your favorite parts of the bedroom?
What's some of the favorite parts?
Yeah.
What, the bed, the floor, the window, the door?
Wow. The window? That seems like a very dangerous situation.
You know what I'm saying?
I would not put you up against the window, Aphrodite.
You scared my ass fucking in the way or something?
How drunk I got. Even if I got drunk enough to fuck Aphrodite, I would say, Afro, get away from that window. Can I call you Afro? Wait.
Then I go to the door.
Get up in this ass. You got broken leg.
Come on, Aphrodite. Let's get out of here.
It's kind of hard to get my ass out the window, you know. I get stuck right away, you know. They don't make windows for asses like mine, you know. They make them little big ass windows.
Tony, how many times has Aphrodite been on the show, do you think?
Probably like 5, 6, 7.
You guys
Four. There you go. There you go. We share the connection.
You guys got to put a picture up front not to let me in because I'm coming.
What?
I said you got to put a picture out front and not to let me in because I'm going to keep coming.
A picture out.
You know, America's most unwanted. They're not even looking for me.
We love you, Aphrodite.
Oh, man, I love you guys.
You're one of our favorite people.
I love you guys.
What do you do when you're not like coming here? What do you do like for fun, like other nights?
Well, actually, I like to go and do karaoke sometimes. I have a great time.
What are some of your go-to karaoke songs?
I go up on Hollywood Boulevard to a place called the Katina, and it's hot.
The songs.
We got a song. I sing things like by Deborah Cox. Nobody's supposed to be here. I love doing her stuff. I do Isn't She Lovely by Stevie Wonder, but I kind of take it to church, you know.
A lot of Blink 182.
Isn't she lovely? Life is all the same. You know.
You see, Aphrodite seems like she has a 7-minute long version of the national anthem.
Yeah, I put some Minnie Riperton notes in that shit, though.
No idea. I mean, if you said it 4 more times, I still wouldn't know.
No, I said,
Nobody wants
the
to
free. And the
windows.
Yes.
Found out.
Yes. I break all of them.
All plastic cups at Aphrodite's house. That fucking note.
That's right.
Shattered.
Only thing hard for me to do is run because my ass keep bringing me back. I try to run forward, my ass keep bringing me back like that.
Is that how that works? I don't know how.
I try to run forward, my ass will bring me back.
Like, where does the poop come out of on that fucking thing? Like, that thing is unbelievable. Like, does it come out like the side? Does it just like shoot out? I don't know how butts like that work. I have a little rinky dinky, like I just have like 2 little flaps of skin back there. You know what I mean? You like, that thing is a geographical anomaly. That's what I said. Someone made it with a fucking.
I see over there. I'm
protractor. It's like, what is that? Oh, Jesus. I feel like Brian didn't even hit that. I feel like that music just plays when it gets that close to you. Like,
this is real. This is real 100% USD motherfucking booty. Okay?
USD.
Brain ain't motherfucking ghetto booty.
USD, STD.
That's right.
All of
That's right.
This is what cornbread and homos and chitlins will do for the ass. Not that
I don't know what you heard. I heard cornbread, homos, and chitlins.
No!
Like she's literally eating homosexuals. Cornbread, homos, and chitlins. That's what gets your booty like this.
You gotta have some grease in your life. Put some grease in your life. You know what I'm saying?
What's the craziest thing you've ever done with your butt?
Oh, you saw me when I came on and I did the exercise. I told them how fat people exercise. You know, they keep on talking shit about fat people don't work out. Well, I work out, and this is one of my main exercises. Every 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and 6.
What the fuck is that?
That's working out.
How do you want to do that?
That's called isolated ass movement.
That's all muscle back there.
That's right. That's right. Can't do that with that fake shit.
That's like all muscle.
That's right.
You're like the real. You're like the real Black China.
The real Black Bootay, not the Bootay, but the Bootay. And these real too. These my mothers up here. Hey, bless mom.
Aphrodite, you ever have to beat anybody up? When's the last time you had to slap someone across the face?
I told you I don't fight bitches.
When's the last time you had to slap someone across the face?
Oh, way back in grade school. Way back, I had a right hook a bitch.
I feel like Aphrodite is also like 135 years old, much like Dietrich.
That's right. And that white woman, when Aphrodite from the Greeks, she tried to steal my shit, man.
Again, that's another one of those parts where I have no idea what you just said.
No, it is. White people be stealing black people's shit. Y'all know how it is.
Something my brain does where it bounces the words back and forth, goes through a whole filter, and just came back again. It does nothing.
See, that's what happens when my ass is stayed.
You ever used Siri before? Like, she must be like, you must be fucking kidding me. I'm having a chest pain. You will need to speech classes here on this street. Make right.
They gonna have a ghetto woman on that GSP thing, you know, for the traffic. Yeah, whatever you call it.
The GSP. On the George St. Pierre.
You know, say, slow down, look at it. I told you.
That's sort of funny if GSP had his own GPS. Make left or I kick his head.
It should be a ghetto language. This should be a ghetto language. People would be driving so
ghetto
slow.
one. Well, if you were the lady,
you know, like if you driving down the street and
what would you say?
Go left at the turn. Go left. See, if it was ghetto, motherfucker, turn left. Did I tell you, stupid motherfucker ass to turn left? Why you going to the right? Well, look at it.
So that's sort of good. You should turn that into a bit.
Ghetto directions.
Yeah, you should say that, you know, if the GPS was a black woman, it would get you to do stuff.
Yeah. Or if it was a game, you know.
Maybe a little more intense, I mean.
You know, turn at the corner, home. Somebody's waiting for you.
Oh, shit. Look out. It's a little gangster.
Future now. Yeah, we got a score to settle with your house.
A glorious time.
Come on in with your boys. Yeah.
Put
your toys on the table, you know.
Put your toys on the table?
Put your toys on the table?
What'd you say? That's some section up.
Okay.
God, Aphrodite.
What's the craziest sexual encounter you've ever had?
Yeah, great question.
The craziest? Oh, I guess
lipstick you got on your teeth?
No.
Yeah, no, it
It's
is.
blood. I usually have freaky white guys lick it off for me.
No, she always
I told him that
is.
too.
She
I don't have
always
mirrors
is.
in my house.
Lipstick on her teeth is one of her biggest trademarks.
I don't have mirrors in my house. Oh, thank you. We're 61, not bad. Okay, the sex shit. Oh, probably insertion of chocolate bar, I should say.
Yes.
Chocolate tail melted?
Oh, yes.
Are you being serious?
Oh, no, I'm half serious and serious. I was curious when it happened.
What actually happened, Aphrodite? Did you put a chocolate bar inside of you?
No, I didn't put it inside.
Who did?
I am not telling anything. My mom would love this. I'm not telling
Your mom listens to DeathSquad.tv?
My mother's a born-again church lady.
She's not going to find out.
Oh, you never know. My mother is nosy. She worked for the FBI, not the I, but the FB. Okay.
Can you just tell us what kind of candy bar it was?
Facebook, yeah, I guess.
I don't know what kind of bar it was.
Was it a Mars?
But the guy went crazy. He had a great time eating it.
Was it a Twix? What did it feel like?
I don't know. It was great because he was into it.
Butterfinger, wasn't it?
I mean, if you like chocolate, and I'm chocolate, hi.
Was it a payday?
I don't know. I didn't see him. I didn't even know he was going to do it.
Ribbed for your pleasure? Peanut and crust?
He just had chocolate all over his lips. I was like, damn,
Peanuts
man.
on the outside on paydays, if you don't know. Is it a Baby Ruth?
I don't know. I didn't get to see the bread.
You didn't see the wrapper?
I just saw the chocolate on the top.
Wasn't that like awkward rapper staring at you the next morning like, oh, that's what it was.
No.
Fucking,
it was great though. It's only time though. I don't get too wild. I think my body does me kind
a little bit of disservice because people think I'm wild and
That's why they think you're wild.
Yeah,
That's the only reason.
I'm just a little wild, a little out of control, not out of control.
So if the guy, all right, Aphrodite, settle down, settle back. Aphrodite.
Are you 61?
I'm 61.
Wow, you are. All right, one more time for Aphrodite, everybody. I'm still not done with you, though. I'm gonna hold on to you for a little bit longer here.
Wait, like, what was your career? What was your career like in your 30s? What were you doing?
I've been a singer all my life. I've been blessed. I just fell in love with music. My family is full of music. You know, musicians, singers, and stuff. So naturally came to me. And I just never knew I'd come to California from St. Louis.
So
the world.
What's the candy bar inside?
Well, damn!
So then, what does he do? Does he eat it?
I'm gonna have to charge your ass. You keep asking all these questions. You know what I'm saying? They tell you everything for free.
You seem like you'd be great at phone sex.
Phone sex. It's funny you said that. I did that a long time ago.
I bet you did.
Yeah.
That was right in between.
I was good at it.
I got $1 to hear the
Y'all white boys
chocolate
call in
story.
to
Aphrodite.
Joe Jimenez,
Tell the chocolate story.
Joe Jimenez, giving $1 for the tea and a little bitty shake.
Yeah.
You get that for free.
That's my piggy bank right there.
That's definitely more like a piggy stank.
I need some money.
Piggy stank?
Okay. I know what I can do. I can get reparations from all the white people around this. Y'all feel bad about what happened to black people. Just put some money in y'all.
All right, no. Aphrodite, you're begging for money now.
Just reparations.
Settle back. Joel gave you $1. Can you give us a little bit more of the candy bar story?
Strawberry candies.
Hell no.
Can we?
She's about to.
Y'all better collect some money. I ain't telling you.
Please give it back.
I'm not giving shit back.
All right, if I give you another $1, then you give him that $1.
If you give me $20, $30,
I'm gonna give you $1, but you give him that $1.
No,
I want him that.
I want all that cash.
No, I'll give you.
See how white people is don't want to share their money. That's fucked up.
You don't really have a choice.
That's fucked up. Oh wait, give me that $1. I ain't fucking
No.
I'm gonna retire.
This $1 mixed up.
Oh yeah.
I want Joel to get the $1 back, you fucking idiots. It's not about the money.
It's the $1.
You guys are all morons. Now they're all shuffled up. Fuck it.
See, I don't want to treat black people right.
I'm not giving you any money, Aphrodite. You guys just ruined the whole fucking bit. Oh, she knows
It smells good.
She smelled it.
It smells good. My shit always smells good.
All right.
That's right.
I'll buy you a drink after the show. There she goes, Aphrodite, everybody.
You see this roll?
If it was up to me, I'd spend a fucking night with Aphrodite. That might be fun one night. Just a random, like, Wednesday night Kill Tony and Aphrodite special. Maybe we will do something fun in a couple weeks for, like, a New Year's Eve episode. Some type of, like, best of. You know? Maybe invite back some freaks. Tam Fam and some other people.
I don't know why. I was getting physically ill from that candy bar story.
Really?
Yeah, like I love candy bars. But I just kept imagining like every kind of candy bar, just like going inside of Aphrodite. I'm like, can this stop? This is getting so disgusting.
And you know, she called it a candy bar, so it's really pretty much you could go through the whole spectrum of candy because she'd probably call like sour apple like straw things, you know, like all those. So she'd probably just call it a candy bar. You know what I mean? It's all in the spectrum of candy bar to her. So you really have to picture all your favorite candies, like Boston baked beans and Pop Rocks. Pop Rocks just fucking fizzling over.
There's probably just licorice, and the guy just bit off both ends and just sucked out of it like a straw.
All right. Can you mute your own mic?
Red Man hears something gross. He's like, "Oh, we're whipping dicks out. Let's do this."
Here we go.
You go challenge me. I got the sweetest thighs in the business. Oh, by the way, Tony, just as a reminder of that interview, you literally said to her at one moment, "Where does the poop come out of that thing?"
I never got an answer to that, by the way.
Any consideration for writing on a live podcast goes to Tony works up for that.
I mean, like, if you sit, it seems like there would be a lot of extra wiping that goes on there. Am I right? Is there a lot of extra wiping that you have to do because of your bigger butt cheeks? Like, my butthole is pretty much like, it looks straight at that toilet water, just eye to eye. It seems like your butthole would have more stuff in between. It seems like it would just like get stuck sometimes in your butt cheeks. Does that happen? Okay, fine. I just had to ask. What? You all pretend like you didn't want to know. Like I'm crossing the line, but you all wanted to fucking know if the poop hits the butt cheeks. Even Aphrodite, you think she really wipes that well? Come on,
Yes.
people. I'm
You just
kidding.
get a wet towel and you put it on the ground and wipe it on.
All right.
What I'm trying to say is I have the number one butthole in the world. The strongest, most confident butthole there is. Direct poops to the toilet water every single time. The golden pony. Yeah.
It's hanging down, looking at the water.
The water leers me every time I hover over it.
Side eye with the water?
Around 10:30 that night,
I like to think that I have a pretty good system. I think I'm a pretty good bathroom goer. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Alex Arawa. Arawa?
15,000 spring breakers. Seeing the hustle and bustle, Mark and his friends ended up at the Los Sombreros bar. That's where you find me.
My coach used to always tell me, Alex, play hard, no matter what, play hard. It's very difficult because my football pants did a terrible job of finding my
Mark called it the hat. It's literally the hat.
Anywhere I can just keep them coming, baby.
I remember in high school
They
as
soon
well,
they left there. They wandered over to the London Club, which had been renamed and rebranded specifically for spring break to the Hard Rock Cafe. The crowd was louder
At one point, I used the term noisy
and
women.
more rowdy
and I
than
ended up
those
losing the point for
sombreros.
being
So the friends decided, hey, we gotta fucking stick together. Yeah, and there's 15,000, no cell phones. This is back when you had to stick together. You couldn't get separated. Yeah, especially all. Can I use your? May I use your cell phone? Your what do you call it?
That's all I got.
Fuck yeah, Alex Arawa. Am I getting this? Yeah, there you go, Jeremiah. Long sax intro there. Very good. Alex, am I getting this right? Are you a fucking tough gay guy? Is that what I'm noticing? Is that what the jokes were all meant to be? You're gay, but you're like tough as fuck? Oh, sorry. Am I right? Okay. Then I'm probably about to get beat up. Pretty sure it sounded like, by the way, when I was listening to what I thought it was, I'm like, this fucking guy is brilliant. But now I'm picking up on it. Maybe I was just hearing something wrong, right? It's just like, hey, I played football, but then all of a sudden, it was weird because I had that huge erection that you could see in my football pants while playing football all the time.
Actually, mostly a play on words because my person,
I remember the prison there.
We get it. You guys get that?
Number one, just off the bat, you have to put the microphone close to your mouth because none of us could hear you.
That should actually be number two. One should be don't chew gum.
Yeah.
And then two would be the microphone.
But then your second joke was like, hey, something gangbanger, and then what am I going to do? Fuck him? I mean, am I really the only one that picked up on gay shit during that set? No, you guys gotta be fucking
Why does
kidding
gay
me.
shit mean you I am gay? If I'm the only one, Tony.
I thought the exact same thing.
Oh, okay.
The play hard went over my head. I just saw a boner in the pants. I was like,
Right.
where's this?
And I thought it was great. I'm like, oh, that's fucking awesome. Like, this is hilarious. I've never seen like a fucking like a tough like cholo ass like fucking like gay guy just like what's up? Like, oh, I'm just like, what's up? I'll fuck you.
Yeah.
I'll fuck you in your fucking butt, man. Like I don't give a fuck. Like that would be the most one of my favorite newest comedians. That would be, but it just turns out like I'm sort of completely confused about what you were talking about the entire time.
You know what I like even better? That he's a straight dude that's doing a gay joke.
Yeah. Going for it.
I'm very comfortable with my sexuality.
Yeah, no. Yeah, he'll suck your dick to prove
Yes,
Oh
sir.
shit. Alex, that's fun, man. How long have you done stand up?
A whole different thing in jail and prison, man.
Off and on. What do you do for work?
Right.
I'm over the road.
Beats one of them fucking dry
Over
hands
the
that we were
road?
talking about earlier.
To grandmother's house we go. What does over the road mean? Is there any under the road truck drivers that I don't know about?
I've never tried to dick.
What's over the road?
I mean, like, I go across the
Oh wow.
Okay.
That's fucking crazy, huh?
But you wonder if you can do
Pissing bottles and stuff like that, right?
So tell us about the rest stop hookers. Like how great are they? How cheap are they? How dirty are they? Like,
My standards are pretty low, but not that low.
Right. Oh really?
Oh yeah, you're out there on the road all by yourself. You're in the middle of fucking Missouri.
And Bill suggested the group. They said, "Hey,
You're lonely."
Yeah, you got that back cab that you can just like tuck in there. You kill her, throw her back outside.
All day long, you look out your window while driving. You're getting turned on by all the little kids going like that.
Yeah,
you're
looking on there.
She had
God, I'm getting horny. These kids with their dirty hand jobs. I can barely hide my boner right now to these trucker pants.
Anyway,
there's a lot of masturbating while driving, right? I mean,
you have to do that, right?
More than normal.
What would that? Do you have any idea what that might sound like, Brian? I'm looking at it right now. It would be that and then that. No.
How you feel about that?
You're such an idiot. Anytime we try to produce anything, like just prepare something smart for a second, it all just hits the fan.
What's the closest you come to falling asleep and having a horrible accident? What's the longest stretch you've driven forward?
I say about 1920 hours.
What is that, like 9 guys of toilet paper?
20 hours.
Do you still use CB radios, or is that out?
It really is like
we still use it, but
I don't mind them, but it really is like such a big thing, like 80s and 90s.
Like, there's a snake in my boot. Creepiest conversation you've ever had on one of those radios. You ever find out anything about another trucker in the area or something like that? Anything ever stand out to you?
I was like, personally, I was maybe 10 or 11 years old.
Yeah, so it's like Xbox chat rooms, but like in semi.
Xbox chat rooms are like creepy, chubby.
What's the most racist thing? When you're a little Mexican, right? So what's the most racist thing towards Mexicans that you've heard said with people not realizing that you're a Mexican?
Get in the oven, you fucking turkey.
Because all the other truckers we know that they're just like,
oh yeah, we know you're not Mexican. You're just our gay white friend.
Right? And stuff. They're trying to give you fucking cancer.
You're gross, Alex. You just got a little fucking suntan on you always, being out in the truck indoors.
So what's the most? You ever hear them say anything racist about Mexicans on the roadway?
Occasionally.
9 years old coming out smelling like a fucking whore.
One guy wished that he could just stand at the border and snipe us as we come across.
So no, you're out there in the middle of fucking probably Arizona or something like that, right? And then that comes over the thing, and you're probably. I mean, how do you react to that? Like, what did your brain tell you?
They indicated.
Did you say anything back? Like, yeah, fuck them. They're bad.
He just pretends he's white. He's got rebel flags on his
front. One guy was like, Trump don't even need to build a wall. Just have a couple of us out there with sniper rifles.
Bradley
and Brett
a lot cheaper. Got ahead. And Mark and Bill kind of hung behind. Bradley
I mean, that guy does have a point. It would be way cheaper.
Before they crossed.
Is that you, Donald? Is that you?
Mark and Bill to catch up.
That was you, wasn't it?
Bill briefly ducked into an alley to take a piss. And Mark waited just
Alex,
outside.
How long have you been driving trucks for?
About a year now.
By the time Bill
have you ever seen a load quite as big as Aphrodite's ass? If you had to hitch that thing onto a truck, how would you do it?
How would I do it?
Doesn't really matter. It's not really answerable.
What's the main drug? Is it Adderall that everyone's doing? To stay awake, or is it cocaine or the
It's still meth.
Still meth.
That's strong. It's a go, man. It works. Life fucking results.
Yeah.
Proud to be an American.
Hitler did it too.
How are they so fat and on that all the time?
That is a damn good question.
It's called meth burger, baby. It's a little cheeseburger. Slide that there, no dipping in something to get the
Walter White cake over here.
To me,
you ever save a life or see anything like that where something new came and you saved a life out there?
No one to talk to.
No?
There's no way of digging out of the hole that they found themselves.
Hey, have you seen the movie Frequency?
in the form of better
Okay, there's like a CB radio, and he talks to his dad from the past. I was wondering if you've ever talked to your dad from the past.
Has that ever happened? Probably when you were driving straight for 19, 20 hours, all of a sudden,
Son, it's me.
is your dad very Mexican? What's the combo there? Are you totally Mexican?
Wow.
Totally Mexican. Yeah, exactly. That's why, for those of you like all of it, wondering why I asked. It's 100% Mexican.
Rewind back the days of chillaxing on the beach and all day fun for spring break and DraftKings Casino. You can play exclusive games like fan
Like I'm
favorite
Suits
Rockets.
Mexican.
Exciting as endless. The vibes are right.
Where
The
were you
cash
born and
prizes could be huge. New players start playing with just $5 and get 100 back instantly in casino credits. Download the app and use code BROHIO to book your one-way
As if I didn't
ticket
know the
to
fucking
fun with
pace of this room
DraftKings
earlier.
Casino.
Now I get
The
it.
crown is yours.
What is it?
Addiction,
From the
call
Disney movie with costume of track team?
or visit
Oh,
www.1800gambler.net. In Connecticut, help is available for problem
Saw a
gambling.
movie
Call
about cross country.
888-789-7777
I'm gonna drive that shit. Fuck this running
or
bullshit.
visit ccpg.org.
Anyway, that's a pretty amazing town to be from.
Plus, physically
No one gives a fuck here. Let's go back to being about our homophobia about him being gay. Hey, remember when he sucked dicks? He said that. Hey, that was a great line. That's why I brought it back up, man.
Well, Alex, there you go. I mean, anything else? How long you done stand-up again? 4 years off and on? What does that mean?
Have you heard that the flavored air category is quickly becoming the leading alternative?
You went to college to drive a truck?
And
You son
smoking?
of a bitch.
It's a whole new movement toward better
Son of a
habits
bitch.
by the sponsor
I heard
of
it coming.
today's podcast.
No, I did go to
We
college.
all got bad habits. I got a bunch of friends who are like, step outside for a little bit. I'm like, you gotta do that right now. You honestly, you know, it stinks. It's disgusting.
Did college break up with you? It didn't work out. Let's just say it was, we were in a very...
You reconcile.
Well, what if I were to tell you there's
What kind of hemorrhoid? Say he asked for it. Don't say too late, Tate. I'll fight you right now. I don't freaking care. I don't care how big you are. You want to fight right now, Tate? You know, mustache bigger than yours. I'll punch you right in the dick hole.
Too late. That was my favorite. The shit that Tate gets to say that I haven't seen guests in 3.5 years say to people, like, it's so awesome. The old rip your head off effect. That was the greatest thing ever.
What kind of hemorrhoids are you working with? Are they like orange size, apple size, plum size?
What was that question?
What kind of hemorrhoids he's got?
How do you know so much about hemorrhoids?
All truckers have like hemorrhoids that stick out. They're called legs. There's websites you can pay money to.
Why would you look at that?
There's websites you can pay to see that.
You pay money to
Crying red.
and you can be a much success story. For limited time, use our code Ohio to get a free gift for your journey pass. That's at tryfume.com. That's tryfum.com.
How many guys do you know that are Buster Stallone arm wrestling things from over the top?
The three friends that search the busy streets up and down every bar, every club.
Earlier you admitted to masturbating while driving a truck that could kill tens of people at once. Let me ask you this. When you were masturbating in the truck that could kill many people at once, were you masturbating using your imagination or using like a phone?
Yes, he was in the hotel.
Oh, okay. You never tried to like do like all three things at once, just like balance it all out, like basically just like dick juggling or something like that? No, nothing.
What's your favorite porn category?
He was lured
Clean
towards
woman.
a perfect
Definitely.
Mark if he needed a
Clean women.
Clean,
nice women.
Mark decided to take
What's
the
your
man
favorite
up on
porn
his
category?
offer. Nothing like getting a ride
You can tell
from
the
a
truth here.
random Mexican man on the streets of
Aphrodite?
You might be onto something there, right? All this racist talk all over the CD all day gets you turned on to something.
No.
I like your style. There's something really cool about you that I'm going to point out right now. That's that at certain parts you sweat profusely and then it dries up in like 5 seconds. As soon as you get, I've noticed it.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but it just happened for the fourth time when you really started thinking about the porn. Right when I said you could just tell the truth, it's okay. It just fucking got so. Now it's really happening right now. It just went a little more than it has so far, which is fucking awesome. It's okay, but it's something that's cool. Like maybe like you could talk about and shit because it's like some baller ass shit. Because it also just dries back up if he's not. He's like a humidifier. Yeah, like it sucks it right back in. He's like the Wolverine of sweat. Now that you're giggling, it's probably gonna. Oh no, it's gonna work on its. It just started bleeding from the top of his head. There he goes. Alex, it's all right, man. It's a fucking crazy live show. Did you have fun? Any questions for your hero, Tate Fletcher?
How would you kill me?
Good question.
With kindness, for sure.
Yeah, Alex Arawa.
And like so brave. What you done?
You don't fit the bill. You would have been.
Yeah.
There you go.
And stay away from it, bro. That's terrifying.
Absolutely. Jay Larson, anything else for Alex?
Okay, keep going.
There you go. Don't quit. Alex Arawa. There he goes. Brian Redman. What do you think? What do you think? Good or regular?
They got the shit in their pants. We tried to catch the one fat one. He's not only fat, but he's slippery. He's as slippery as a minnow's dick.
Yeah. All right, great. Put your hands together for. We're gonna go back to the bucket after this.
We have a regular. We're regulars that we have every week.
Yep. A brand new minute every single week. This is really awesome. Vanessa's actually. This is her second to last performance on the show. She's leaving us. This is a crazy special announcement, leaving us at the end of 2016. So we will be down a regular after over a year of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. One of the toughest gigs in comedy. This is her second to last performance. So that was breaking news. Normally that would happen first, and then you would get the news. But red band on the ones and twos, everybody. Works out perfectly. Anyway, there you gotcha. When I make fun of me, just hits random buttons then to bring it all back. Performing a brand new 60 seconds. You know her, you love her. It's Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. Here she is.
God, they're so small.
So good.
I just played the state lottery for the first time. Does anyone here play the lottery?
That dumb bitch.
Two people have hope. I'd never played a lottery before, so when I went to the gas station to buy my ticket, I thought the lady at the cash register knew which ticket was going to win. So I tried to be like extra nice to her. I was like, "Hey, I like your blue eyeshadow." She was like, "This isn't eyeshadow. My boyfriend beats me." I was like, "Oh well, it looks great. It's very even.
Mark was systematically
does a great job. Didn't win." Do you ever wonder if a Make-A-Wish kid has wished to win the lottery, but the foundation's like, what's a 12-year-old kid going to do with $500 million? He's going to be dead by next week. Wish denied.
Alright, Vanessa Johnson. I like that. So I think the thing about going into on the eye thing, I think it's its own separate thing. I don't think you need any of that lottery stuff to like fix it all up. Like maybe, you ever try to give somebody a compliment and shit gets fucked up. I think that's that premise. It's at a convenience store full of lady like garage that or something. You gotta be in like that with all that other fun stuff about the lottery. That has nothing to do with the getting to beat part. Then it being even is funny to try to fix it. But by that point,
want to do that?
It's confusing.
Yeah, because the lottery stuff.
Everyone's fucking nightmare.
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna write the truth about the lottery, and I wrote like 50 jokes, and I didn't think any of them were funny. I was just like,
that's what
going.
Me and one of my best friends, Matt,
you had me up until Machete to the back of the fucking head.
How silly we used to be, thinking that we could sit down. When we very first started, we would sit down and go,
all right, what is that? To kind of Italian to full-blown Russian.
So we would sit there and we would just try to write about dogs. Meanwhile,
after we were done trying to write, we would crack each other up, laughing about actual shit that actually is material. You know what I mean? Like trying to squeeze something out of something that's not, you know, in your real life or existing or something like that. It's always very hard, and it's sort of a big waste of time. But it does also build sort of a weird muscle, so that when you do know what's funny, you know how to make it even funnier. Like if that makes sense, like as a premise.
Oh man! But if you wrote 50 jokes, you should try them all.
I did, like over the week.
Oh really?
Yeah, and some would like get pops. Like
isn't it funny that you wrote 50 lottery jokes and none of them paid off? No. That's incredible, right?
That's a great one.
I mean, what are the odds of that? On any of the jokes you wrote, did you scratch it with a coin and there was a better joke underneath?
I mean, you know.
I wouldn't change a thing.
Fuck you guys!
Hey Vanessa, are you gonna miss the show?
I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
What?
Where are you going?
Oh, I next week is my 60th minute, so I just wanted to take all the material I've done and polished it. Because there's only so much you can do in like 5 days, polishing a whole bit. No. I'm going on the road more. No, yeah. I just want to say like break up. I just feel like
we were fucking kind of like breaking up with fucking children, but we are reconcilable differences, Tate.
Got it. That was perfect timing, Jeremiah. Thank you. Really, really nice. Your saxophone playing is beautiful too. I love it.
Oh, thanks, man.
Look, my sweetie.
Are you Mexican? You're like so tan.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Here we go. Mad Max Part 2 just started right now, everybody.
That's the next one. Do you date Mexican guys?
Do I date Mexican guys? Well, I have friends that are Mexicans.
Then I am not.
Whoa, that did not answer the question at all, Vanessa. That was an interesting answer, actually. Wow.
What does that mean?
No. It's not that I want my boyfriend, but like.
That's where she remarried.
Yeah. I mean, I'll date a Mexican, and I'm not against Mexicans, but.
It seems like with all the hand
mother married this time
you're just really tan for like January.
From a Mexican if they're serving it.
I mean, you know.
What is it about Tate that you're perceiving as very Mexican? Other than his
well, no, he's so fucking tan, dude, and it's like January.
Yeah, he's a real man. Look at him. He fucking does things.
Are you outside? Yeah.
He's
filming outside.
He's filming him. He's a fucking. This guy's a real man. What do you mean? What's he doing outside? High-fiving dinosaurs in Jurassic Park. He's in Sicario, shooting shit with fucking military, just big-ass fucking guns. Every fucking movie. You will, now that you've met Tate, you will not ever go see a movie with it not in it again. He's in fucking everything. Everything.
Meanwhile, cut to Vanessa and I with umbrellas sitting on the side of the road being like, will you pass the tea, sweetie?
I mean, no.
What are you from? What's your nationality?
I'm from Minnesota. I was born in Minnesota.
No. You're not Asian at all.
The whitest guy on stage. You're blonde.
You know, that's why I did the previous act out with you and I together.
Oh,
how long have you been
doing flex on Jeremiah? Don't do that Patty Reagan shit to Jeremiah. Whoa, wow, he's got snapbacks and tattoos.
It's like the very first song that plays whenever you first start the very first
song.
No, it's all good.
Deeper. Yeah.
Anyway, you attracted to Tate? Is that what I'm picking up on? You seem like a little like shy around him. I've never really seen you like this.
My Mexican friend's in Austin right now, and so I haven't had a Mexican friend in like 3 years.
I haven't seen a real one in a minute. I haven't had a Mexican friend in 3 weeks. Is that the succession of words that just came out of your mouth?
I'm here every week, Vanessa.
It's back on every single Monday. Wow.
No, you're just so tan. It's like amazing. I love it. I love how tan you are. That's all.
You should open.
Hey, you're so tan that you're almost her new black boyfriend. I'm pretty sure. All right, Vanessa, rock and roll.
Samoans, though. Islanders. High five, Vanessa.
Okay.
Hey, can we get a cleanup on aisle 3? There's a wet floor over here.
That was fucking fits, man.
You just, oh my god, you're just so, hey, he's so tan. He's so tan.
He's like, so damn.
His psychic talent, charisma, and physical attractiveness.
It's amazing. Tate is the most badass motherfucker in the world. Look at that.
So, like, what kind of black are you? This is, like, crazy.
His reputation for predicting the future and offering ritual.
I feel like there's a real question
popular with some drug dealers, musicians, and police officers. In 1987, Sarah.
All right, let's do something fun. Before we go back to the bucket one time, let's do a speed round with a lot of people hate him, a lot of people love him. I'm going to tell you that straight up, straightforward. Red Band might not be the biggest fan. Maybe. He might be. Maybe the storyline, who knows? Some people love him, some people hate him. I fucking love them. Put your hands together for the Mercy triplets, ladies and gentlemen. It's real.
Sarah was a young, attractive woman, and it was easy for her little men to stand aside or to their deaths. Mark,
so ridiculous. The most retarded shit ever.
Missing persons case. Attention to Mark's case increased due to a family member of his that was actually worked.
Yeah, growing up with brothers is tough because you can't show any emotion or you get made fun of. Yeah, like I remember the day my feelings died. I was 13, and my brother discovered my diary. It was so cute. It had a scarlet letter on it and had a lock and everything. We had to kick the shit out of him for it. It was bad. It was bad. And it's like, I totally forgot that. I had a diary like Anne Frank, and I really, after they found it, I really envied her for a long time. The best part was he was trying to deny it too, and it's like he signed his name on every page. Yeah, you can't really do that. Yeah, and the worst part is like I would try to overcompensate by like thinking that I was really cool and placing like fucking. It's your diary. It was my diary. I would place it out in the open for them to look at. I would put really cool entries in there. So for months we were just getting.
Fuck yeah! I love that 3 people did worse than any one person here tonight. Triple the horsepower, and perhaps I give you a 10 on the entrance. I give you a 10 on the entrance. Am I getting this right? Was there one Verzi triplet just waiting backstage the entire time?
No.
Oh, okay, I missed that.
Can I give a specific detail that I think needs to be known for the podcast listeners? So the Verzi triplets came out and they held up a banner that said, "We love Tony." And the third triplet ran to try to break through the paper, but did not break it at all like a football rally. It was the saddest football rally I've ever seen. He didn't even tear it.
That's not my. Yeah, he let go of it. That's not my fault.
It was like Rudy going through paper and then like boing.
That about sums up our set pretty much.
I mean, wow. You practice the entrance at home? They took more time making the sign than doing the material.
Yeah.
They literally did. I can tell because I'm so close to it. I can tell that they did that. Like they wrote those letters at heart with a marker. Yeah, those are markers. Yeah. Did one of you do that, or did all 3 of you participate on the ground at the same time like children? And you guys still live with your parents, so did you make that at home? Yeah. So you made that at home in the living room, and like your parents are walking by each other like, "Oh, our boys."
On the dinner table. They're really curious about you. They have no idea who you are.
They saw you bring a big picture frame with my face in it.
Yeah. They want you to come. They want you to come to Christmas dinner with us.
Will you come to Christmas? Can you maybe bring your parents here to see one of the shows some Monday, and then we can interview them too with you guys? We have a lot of fun questions.
Yeah, we'll try. We'll try to get them out.
Sounds like fun, right? Yeah. They run a construction business. We found out.
Yeah.
They do.
Like appropriate questions for their mom, like, "What happened to your vagina?"
Well, thanks, Jeremiah. That was going to be one of the.
We get
that one of the greater moments of it all.
Like, what happened to your vagina? Like, this them came out of it. Like, what did it look like?
You really think I don't know what the Verzi triplets' mom's pussy looks like, dude? Come on. All right, that was a stupid. That's why I never do your mom jokes, and that's exactly why. What does your mom's pussy look like, guys?
Well, we came out of her stomach. We were C-section, so.
Whoa.
We took a detour.
Is that why? By the way, I love that you guys have the one Verzi triplet that has a lisp. The one that has there's only 1 out of the 3 that has a lisp, and for some reason they always have him say all the S words. And then we were in the thick of society.
Like, it's just like, what?
If only you could have C-sectioned that fine.
That's exactly what just happened, too. One was like, well, we didn't exact, and then the other was like, yeah, and the other was like, we were C-section. It's always the one that can't say the S's is always the one left with it. What happened, man? Why do you think you got the list? Did you ever think about doing anything about it? Like you have two like almost the same exact things as you on flanking you right now, and you have a list. Like, do they have anything weird about them?
Discoveries of the way the police there.
It's this crazy thing. It was so silly.
It doesn't work.
School.
Seraphim.
We have to figure out a way to make you guys really funny.
You guys all.
And you know what I think it
That
is?
was so much better
I think
practice.
Jeremiah and I sort of maybe had a 10-second talk about this the other night. Is that if you guys lose your fucking natural cheese that you have, like there was a time when that would be a bad analogy.
Okay.
Yeah,
if they lose the vaudeville persona,
just like you could even still come through the fucking "I love Tony" sign. I like that. But I mean, like, there has to be like,
well, this for example, like, and Tony's giving you this number before to like watch somebody like the Squire Brothers. They're not like, hey, we're twins.
Hey, we look the same. One of us has a list, but the Squire Brothers.
Let me tell you something about looking the same. It's not always the same. And then all of a sudden, I was like, hello, good guys.
It's just like you guys are just fancy words.
Except even us at the first time they were on the show, the second time we were on the show, they're not listening to that.
See, I told you already. I told you Ryan hated you guys.
Ryan's angry.
No, I mean, so we give the same. We give the same advice.
But I told you that 1,000 shows ago.
You were just wiggling over here.
How much said the same advice that they need?
But I will counter with, we know they suck. We're talking about it, Brian.
They have to give them the same advice because they don't want to change.
But I bet there is. If you drive it in, look at them. We just seem to take. Look, two of them are already. Oh, they just broke again. This one's too goofy still. But like, we need to fucking take your guys' spirit. We need to take your soul. We need to see a serious.
I think
I think Tate's about to be the executive producer of season 1 of the Mercy Triplets.
He's so tan. Oh my god.
See,
like,
like,
what would be great is if you guys for 6 months all did separate stand-up. You can't be in the same club, but you all have to do your own life separately for 3 months and see if what changed.
That could work. I have a different idea, and I want to experiment with it right now. Instead of trying to be funny and goofy and shit, like try to pretend, because you guys are so naturally Mr. Nice Guy. You guys are fucking triplets, right? Right? And I get it. You have to deal with that all the time, every day. Let's do an exercise right now that I just thought of right now. And I want you guys to be like, sort of like assholes. Like, just figure out, like, what's the most asshole-ish, like, what's the most dickheadish thing, like, that you could rant about that sort of, like, would surprise us about you. We know you're good guys. We get it. You just put the ornaments up on Mommy's Christmas tree. Like, we know. Like, we could all picture it. And you really did. Thank you. For those of you that, like, I mean, you know, you guys are how old? 24, but let's face it, you have the spirit of, like, 9-year-olds for some reason. Right? So let's see, like, what's something like evil? If we were to deal with, if we were able to hear it like evil Versi triplet thing that you don't think that we would like or want to know about, you like, give us fucking, what's the most evil thought that you guys have had? Conversation, you guys, look how hard they're thinking right now. They're like fucking like puppies that just got hit in the head with an aluminum bat. Just like, they have no idea, they don't have a single like hateful bone in their body. But I'm convinced that if you started tapping, if you find where that fucking fracking hole is in your brain of evil, and you throw a dash of that in there, and you mix it with your fucking Larry Curly and no bullshit that's going on, like,
On April
What's the
12th,
most
detainees
let's
were
do it.
taken
Most
to
evil
Mexico
shit.
Mexican federal
You guys want a
judicial
family
police
feud and put your
case
heads
and
together? Think about what
nonetheless
the
for
most
an
fucking
informal press
evil
conference.
thing that
And
you
this is
guys have ever
wild.
talked about
More than
is.
Oh, well, no, Alex.
250
Alex and I used to talk about, like, hypothetical
international
baby
journalists
rape.
Alex,
to take pictures,
Alex talking
ask them questions.
What?
They paraded these guys around.
Alex and I used to talk about the superior systems of society.
And we're allowed to answer questions from reporters.
You guys, your old material used to be baby rape.
Oh, no. I was saying.
Whoa. 7 no's at once right there.
Elio showed his membership scars on his shoulders.
No, you said baby rape.
Arms and chest.
I'm not talking about material. I'm talking about in real life. What's the most evil shit you guys have talked about?
Raping a baby.
Okay, what about it? What were you guys talking about? How does that come out?
Why did everybody owe me whenever I repeated what they said? Like, Jeremiah's really got off the rails, and they're like, well, we've been talking about baby rape, actually.
But what about baby?
Completely turned on me, you idiots. I was like, just repeating what they said.
No, I didn't realize.
It's back on!
I didn't realize what was going on over there. Okay, so what do you mean you talked about? That was a 2-word answer. So you and Alex.
The members of the cult talked openly of what they had
Well,
done.
yeah, Alex would talk about how he would get away with raping a baby.
How? What? Say it. You can't remember what you said? This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah. He said if this crook comes a rockin', don't come a knockin'.
Alright.
Cool. That's more than we got there in our set.
Wait, do you guys do stand-up outside of coming to the show?
Yeah.
How often?
Red Rockets.
Yeah. How often do they have 3 mics?
We usually just use it pretty quickly. We bring them.
Far more widespread than
You guys
just the
ever
members
think
of the
about going
Hernandez
up
family.
one by one, like individually? Because I feel like you have like a sense of bravery because the other two are with you, but maybe you just threw yourself into the fray a little bit and stood alone on the stage.
Shortly after the
Going up solo. I used to do it.
So, like, exactly what Red Band said?
Ritually cleansed by a native shaman.
Whoa! Red Band does have good ideas when you listen to it.
It's just how you hear it.
I know.
It's from different cultures.
No, totally. But yours was way more inspiring than Red Band.
Doing the piss dance over here.
This is the first time Kate has actually gotten angry.
Yeah. Okay, I have a better version of the thing that I was trying to get out of you guys here. I'm going to try this again. A little extraction unit feature here, okay?
So I've got this idea.
Oh,
You guys go separately
clearly
on stage.
All right, got it.
Okay? You don't have the other two with you.
Got it, got it. Anybody that's going to laugh at it's already laughing. Okay, so here we go. Ready? You really don't have to stretch it. Okay. Ready for it?
Jay's got an idea.
Venus? Okay, Jeremiah, please. Put the fucking mic in the mic stand. Sometimes it's just like... It's just unbelievable. So there's got to be some kind of signal. There must be something. There must be something we can do. Meanest thing, worst thing you've ever done to anybody ever. Meanest thing you've ever said, a fight that you've gotten into. Something fucking anything. Where there's any side that's not just a jolly, smiling, confused little boy.
When I was younger in football, some kid, we called him Vagina Man because he was the biggest pussy on the team, and it wasn't us, believe it or not. And his mom had passed away, and whatever. We all used to give him shit, and I said, I'm going to knock you out and then piss on your mom's grave. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Next we got Becca.
And then what did he say?
Eyeball, lips, eyeball.
Nothing. He was a pussy. He didn't do anything.
Wow.
Oh.
And he knocked him out and pissed on his mom's grave.
She's nasty.
And he knocked him out and pissed on his mom's grave. Hey, can I say something? Right before you say that, can I just say one more thing? And that's it. I get the feeling that you felt bad for months after saying that to that kid. I can't believe
Not at the time, but then later on, whatever, as I got older, I was like, oh, fuck that.
Subscribe twice. Hell yeah, there he is.
Jacob.
What I was going to say is if you don't want to change who you are and you're just like, hey, we're good people, we want to be, I guarantee you can get a fucking Disney show, a Nickelodeon show, you can go on the road and do tons of colleges. Jim Gaffigan's never said a mean thing, Brian. Brian Regan's never said a mean thing. It's a little hokey. Just you should talk, not perform. Otherwise, do a one-man show or go to colleges and be like, do this fucking fun thing with games. And you can do that. And you can make a ton of money, and you wouldn't be a respected comedian, but you'd be
be. You would be. I'm not saying you couldn't be like a Gaffigan or something like that, but it's a thing. You guys are a thing.
And I completely agree with Jay. I was just saying you use if you want to do something interesting as an exercise in this beginning part of your infantile stage, you know, do something outside of the box for you guys. Try a fun set where it's, you know, the evil Verzi triplets for a night or two. You know
because he's on that point too. Because you're so damn sweet and so likably unlikable, right? Is that you could say like the meanest fucking things and people are like, this guy just said he wants to rape a baby.
It's like, I don't,
it's okay. He said it.
Like, I don't move much on stage, so during a long set, if I end up doing something where I end up fucking all of a sudden going like that, like it's like thunder and lightning.
Remember that Dave Chappelle skit?
I got a question.
You gotta mix in different shit no matter what it is, because in a longer set, especially, I mean, people can barely even handle 60 seconds of what you guys do when it's good. It's long. But you know what I mean? But we're trying to fucking figure out something.
No, thank you guys for. I mean, we're trying to figure it out too. We're still.
Oh, no, we know, I know.
Yeah, clearly.
Maybe I can't decide whether the S's guy doesn't say S's or if you double down on the S's thing. Right?
He should lead.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait. Good to see you, Sacramento.
Duck it.
Wait. You ready for some silly seconds?
Is the guy that talks like that the one that did the evil thing?
No, the one with the list.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I didn't know if you believed in
Jaden Brittner, thank you very much.
That's who he said it to. He said it to his brother. He's like, hey, that's our mom. All right. Anything else interesting about you guys that we don't know about yet?
Yeah. We were construction together.
At their parents' company. Their parents.
We have an older brother who's 15 months old.
What does he do?
He works with us too.
And you have a sister as well, right?
No sister.
Only dudes in your family.
Only father. Yeah. I mean, it was our fucking mom was the only girl we had.
Still just hear the story. I mean, it's upsetting. It's terrible.
Brian McKee. Thank you very much.
You ever switch up girls or like date the same chick? Would you want your wife to fuck your brother?
Yeah. Are you guys Eskimo triplets?
I'm not. I have no idea. But like, it might be, you never see like in high school. You're like, I'll pop back in. Like, I saw you. I'm trying to get the darker version. Yeah. No, we don't do it.
No, never. No chick's ever been like.
Thank you very much.
That's a valid question.
Why do I get the feeling the one with the list beats more pussy than the other two does?
At least pussy.
Have to overcompensate.
Long dong. Jason Stanley.
All right, there you go. Triple your pleasure, triple your fun. There they go, the Verzi triplet. It's late, it's 10:05, I don't know. Do we go to the bucket one? Do we want to meet anybody else, or you guys want to go home?
Fuck you, dude.
Hey, let's do one more, guys.
You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? They really don't. It's so funny. The audience actually does it. It's funny to hear all the comedians, and I'm like, do they really at all? No, not at all.
Let's do a quick one.
You guys want to do a quick one? And if it's interesting, then oh wow, I just saw one girl physically shake her head no on that one. Wow, you can leave if you want. I promise. All right. I pulled the name out of the bucket.
Dustin
the name
Anderson,
that I
he's
pulled
looking
out
at
is
Patreon.
Sam
Looking forward to seeing you there at the live show. Next, we got Nathaniel.
We don't have time to wait, Sam. Sorry. So it's going to be Josh Sud.
I watched that during COVID and was like, what are these fucking social workers doing in LA?
Shit.
Nothing. There's too many people.
The other day, a homeless person told me that I look like Amelia Earhart.
What a fucking job that guy's got.
God damn it. And I was like, dude, I already gave you money. And he said, suck my dick. And I did. And I became homeless immediately.
Wherever you come, you got
because that's how that works. It's like a pyramid scheme.
Isn't there a radio station?
Like acai berries. God damn. I wish they would yell like useful shit, you know? Like, hey man, brightly colored snakes are usually poisonous.
I'm listening to a band called Have Mercy.
Or like, hey man, animals that lay eggs don't have belly buttons.
Have Mercy.
Like, how do you know all this? Snapple!
I've been listening to...
Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, there he goes. Josh Sud. Am I saying that right?
Soup.
There's a lot of Zach Bryan.
Now, there was a part of that set where he definitely bailed out and started sucking dicks, right? Am I right? Am I the only one that noticed at that time, too? Is this a prank show on me or something like that? So I sucked his dick. That's fun. You're one of my favorite, you are one of the funniest magician figure skaters that we've ever had on the show. Let me tell you that first of all, because I know you do both. You're one of the few guys that does magic while ice skating it backwards at the same time.
The audiobooks
yesterday were yes.
Do you do some magic tricks?
I used to when I was like a little kid. My mom did graphic design for a magician, so I got free books.
It sounds
really
play
an instrument?
Not well.
Do you read hot chicks to bed at night? Like books?
No.
What do you do for work?
Nothing right now.
What's the last thing you did?
I worked at the Genius Bar for Apple.
Whoa, that's cool. But you don't anymore. How'd that end?
I actually started doing stand-up and shit, and
oof, that is not a genius move whatsoever.
Do they drug test at the Genius Bar?
Apple in general doesn't drug test.
That's great. Yeah, I know. Steve Jobs was a huge hippie.
Yeah, he did a lot of LSD.
Teach us a secret about the Apple store that we might not know.
Oh, God, and this is being videotaped?
I'm reading for the articles, babe.
You don't work there anymore.
I used to live in a township.
Brian's accidentally hilarious. It's the greatest thing in the world.
I might be trying to go back eventually, so I don't want to
really.
Yeah, I need to find it like some kind of stable income.
What did you think was going to happen? You were just going to make it immediately? Like doing stand-up? You just gave it all up?
No.
Fuck you, Apple. I'm going to be a stand-up comedian tomorrow. Hey, goodbye. Fucking idiots.
No, I was doing...
Don't you guys go chase your fucking dreams.
Yeah.
You're just back a week later like, guys, well, my iPhone's cracked and I need your help. Please take me back. It's me, Josh.
I was doing artwork at the time too, and I had some like
another sure non-pay job. Great. Oh well, in that case, since you were drawing paintings. Now go ahead.
So I sold a few.
I feel like you have like a fancy easel and you like do it like naked at night with like hot tea or something like that. You have an interesting look to you. I know you're into some fucking weird shit, man. Am I right?
It was digital.
Oh really? That's not how I pictured it at all. I picture you like slapping paint around and like dancing like the Joker in that weird Batman scene. That basically half almost ruined that Batman. That was the best Batman, but there's one scene where they made the Joker look like an idiot.
Shaky.
You use the Apple Pencil? Is that what you use? The Apple Pencil?
No.
That's
a joke that you're trying to squeeze in.
How do you not know there's an Apple Pencil? How long ago did you...
It was over a year.
Oh my God, the Apple Pencil's been out over a year.
Oh, I do know you did like the white. Okay.
The Apple Pencil.
They're not going to take you back, man. Yeah, there's no way you're getting that job, Josh.
You're in your game, bro.
You've been struggling now all of a sudden? You're struggling financially a little bit now? What happens? It's part of it. How long have you lived in LA?
I was born here.
How old are you?
28.
28.
What tattoos do you have?
No tattoos.
No tattoos.
Dolphin.
I'm a
You do yoga?
I have. I haven't
You
eat granola. You ate granola today?
Have you ever been tickled by a crystal?
Did you eat granola today?
No.
God damn it! How am I wrong on everything about this guy?
How often do you get mistaken for one of the Twilight vampires?
Every day.
Is the moon in retrograde? Yes or no?
What?
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
I was never into cars or racing.
What are you into? What are some of your hobbies, fun things? When
When
you're not your alter ego Godier. One guy remembers Godier. There you go. What are some things you're into?
We're watching the extended scenes of Kill Tony.
Wow, Jeremiah. Look out. Filling in for Pat while lighting the show on fire this week.
Well,
Go ahead, Josh.
I got sober 5 months ago, so I'm still trying to figure out like what I even.
All right, guys, that concludes this episode of the Ohio Podcast. Go to OhioPodcast.com/cruise.
Now I got it.
More information about
Man, so what kind of fun were you having, man? Well, let's get into it. Let's talk about it.
Oh, Jesus
Let's have some fun. Just big coke guy, for sure. There's no doubt about that. People snorting everything out of your asshole.
Snorting it off the iPad. He looks like a toad licker.
Yeah, a bunch of old Apple shit around everywhere, right?
Cocaine all over it.
I immediately regret bringing that up.
Well, I mean, you really are just agreed to everything that.
Yeah.
Pandora's box has been opened. Reveal all of your secrets.
Coolest drug, favorite drug? Heroin.
I mean, weed was great. I still am on the first.
For those of you watching from the Apple Corporation, weed is great. What's your joking favorite drug? Do one of those drug jokes. Do one of those jokey poos. What's your favorite drug? And we'll all laugh when you say it.
Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker
Molly's fun. Molly's a good time. I never did like any hard shit.
All word ones.
So the booze is basically
Is it de zonne?
Yeah, that was like Pandora's box. Like once you have a few drinks, then it was like.
What was your favorite drink?
Oh, you like the Molly? I just like IPAs and then.
The IPA's got you?
Well, no.
My whiteness, man, just crushed me. Were you like stealing? What were you doing? You were doing something.
No, I would just do really dumb shit. Once I got drunk, like when I was 16. Once I woke up inside Six Flags Magic Mountain, like in 4 o'clock.
Dude, that's fucking baller. Talk about that on stage.
That's awesome. You woke up inside of the park?
Yeah.
You fire up any of the rides?
I was dressed as a referee.
You were dressed as a referee.
It was on Halloween when I was 16 years old. And I woke up.
Did you just stay there and wait for it to open, or did you just...
I found a security guard and was like, dude, is
ik
there
snap
like a
dat
bus
je
that
je
comes
podcast
around
wil
here?
luisteren, dus ik zal het kort
I was
houden.
super confused.
Want als jij
He
het
was like, how
belangrijk
did you get
vindt
in
om
here? I was
duurzamere
like, I don't know,
keuzes te
man.
maken, kan ASR
Wow.
misschien
And I was
helpen.
dressed as a
Nou hoor ik je
referee.
denken,
Because I
hoe
worked at
dan?
Foot Locker and it's
Nou,
Halloween.
bijvoorbeeld bij het duurzaam herstellen van de sporen van
Holy
de
shit. How long did you work
Wil je
at
meer
Foot
weten over
Locker?
de verzekeringen waar duurzaam schadeherstel mogelijk is?
Got that uni,
Ga
though.
naar asr.nl/duurzame keuzes. Dit is ASR voor jou en een duurzamere samenleving.
Anything else, Josh?
ASR
Any questions for us or
Zo,
anything? How
dan
long
kan
you
je nu
been
lekker
stand
naar je
up?
podcast luisteren.
Almost a year, about a year.
Almost a year. All of it here in LA.
One's name is Rob, the other is
How long have you
Matt.
been out of Apple?
I like to suck on dicks.
Just,
Nothing to laugh at there, sir.
Like just over a year and a half.
So you've been unemployed for a year just doing stand up.
I worked at a vegan bakery for a while up at the tables.
Oh, jeez, that's what it is. God damn it! We were so close.
Eerste hulp bij lekker IKEA.nl of kom langs in de winkel. IKEA, de wereld aan ideeën.
Alright, Josh, we gotta go. That's the end of the night. Josh Sued, everybody. He's on Twitter at the Josh Sued. We did another episode of Your Tony, Hibbity Yabbity Jibbity Jabbity. Thank you, live audience. Oh, wait, San Francisco Sketch Fest, Moon Tower. What are you guys plugging? Crab Feast? You know you gotta listen to the Crab Feast. Jay Larson.
Crab Feast podcast every Tuesday.
Ryan Sickler, Jay Larson.
Comes up tomorrow.
Great
Download
show.
it if you don't listen.
If you haven't listened to an episode before and you're a big Phil Tony fan, why not go back and listen to the Tony Hinchcliffe episode?
Great episode.
Do a little gateway drug. Let yourself right into the Crab Feast because they're doing great stuff. Tate, you're in everything. You're sort of
all that Pirate Life Radio. You can catch up on stuff.
Welcome to the only place that's hotter than that brown spongy thing between your
in a
butt
fucking
cheeks.
ton of great films. One of my favorite faces to see on my television screen and movie screens. Tate Fletcher, everybody, being one of the first ever actors, other than like Roddy Piper and shit, to be on our panel. Excited about that. Jeremiah Watkins is on Twitter and stuff. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Hey guys, reach out to me on social media.
He's really lonely.
At Jeremiah Stand Up. And then Roast Battle is on Sundays in January, so tune back in to Roast Battle. And yeah, we're super excited.
On Comedy Central.
On Comedy Central.
January, Sunday.
Every Sunday, and then the last weekend of the month is the 4-night tournament event. And then at Mostly Sorry for Joel Jimenez on social media.
Look how awesome this drawing is from Ryan J. ladies and gentlemen.
Tony's bent over a barrel of hay or something.
Yeah, why did Hey, wait a second. What am I doing? You got 1 minute to finish off with me. I like that. Look at Brian making fun of somebody's beautiful art.
RyanJEboat.com. He has the Kill Tony poster. He draws every episode.
I have the Kill Tony poster up in my living room. I don't see why you guys don't. Get a little poster. Go get it framed.
How many pictures of your face are in your living room right now?
A lot of them. And actually, I'm planning on doing a photo shoot, and I'm going to fill my entire apartment up with pictures of myself. Something I realized I'm going to do. It's going to be really funny. Some of me like doing certain things, like, you know, big pictures of me, nice frames. It's going to be good.
That's great.
Live audience, I thank you very much. There's a lot of dates that I have. I'm doing stand-up coming up if you're listening to the podcast. Calgary, Dallas, San Antonio, Corpus Christi, a bunch of other places. Chicago, coming back to Zanies in a couple months. That's a really big deal. So get tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com. I sort of like how this is like a really nice mellow ending right now. Thank you, live audience, for coming out. Have a great night.
Thank you, great new patrons. Take those up, Double A, Alec, those are my titties. I remember I used to work in marriage school with a girl named Alicia Adult. She's a prostitute, and she would come in every single week. And it was my job to sit there and see like how much money she could pay.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the World Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Yeah! Coming up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Hi, everybody! Hi! It's like a real live show. I'm excited about this. Merry Christmas, everyone. Make some noise. Yeah, it's some real noise. Brian Redband's here.
What's up?
Everybody's here, except for like a lot of people are not here. Ryan J. Ebelt's not here. Maybe he's drawing this episode from live. We're live streaming right now. So, what's up, everybody? Merry Christmas. That's cool. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. He showed me virtual reality the other day. I killed zombies, 360 degrees, just shooting zombies. It was fucking unbelievable. Oh, there's some of that wacky Brian humor. That's the first joke of the night. There you go.
It's an upgrade in porn.
Wait till you do the
next mag. You know how it was like magazine that
Okay, alright, that's enough. So, what do you guys think? Should we bring up the guests?
Well, we should talk about where we're at.
Oh yeah, we're doing this show that you're at, ladies and gentlemen, in its home club. This is episode 189. You're watching it here. It's the #1 live comedy podcast in the world at the Comedy Store on a Monday. And it's a lot of fun. So much so that we get to do the best comedy festivals in the country. We're doing Sketch Fest in San Francisco, January 20. Yeah. We're also doing Moon Tower this year in Austin, Texas, which is a big deal, but that's not until June or something. November 2000.
Well, we're doing 420. We're going to be at Moon Tower Festival.
Yep. Yeah, that's right. And we're doing Sketchfest January 21st. That's a really big deal. San Francisco. So for those of you listening to the podcast, San Francisco, January 21st, if you're near that area. Live audience, sorry we have to do that, but like I said earlier, this is the #1 live comedy podcast in the world, and other people are listening to it other places, so... Right. He's not going to frighten that at all, huh? Many more people that are in this room enjoy this show. You just so happen to be rotating guinea pigs that come in and out. You mean less than nothing to us. You understand? Just to let you know what I really think of you. Just kidding. I'm glad you guys are here. We're going to have fun tonight. You guys excited? Let's bring out our guests. Yeah. We gotta just do that. I think we should just do plugs in your part. Where like you're like, hey, welcome to Death Squad when you do that like normal calm guy thing when you before. Right. I hate that. Oh, I hate it. Hey, thanks for listening to another episode of Kill Tony. Just want to tell you some of the cool things we have going on. I listened the other day. It lasted like 3 minutes. It's just like I also have a new T-shirt. That's right. It's like 10 T-shirts. I know, I'm excited about it. I just got a new one. Alright, so let's fucking do it. We're gonna have fun. As always, I have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world as my guests. That never changes. So put your hands together for 2 of my favorites. It's Steve Simone and Jason Tebow. Two guys with brand new comedy albums. Steve's just came out. Jason's comes out January, second week of January. And
14th.
I fucking love it. Welcome to the show, guys. You guys have done it before. I'm excited about this. The lights seem to be pointed a fun way, a little bit different or something than usual. Welcome back. Merry Christmas. Did you guys do anything fun for Christmas?
I saw Star Wars.
How was that?
Everyone said it was so great. Like I had it up here, and then it was like, it was okay, so I would say it's okay, and then you'll go love it. I'll say it's okay, and then you'll go love it. Yeah. If everyone said it was okay, I would have loved it.
There you go.
Did you like it better than the last one?
So it's just good.
Did you? I haven't seen it. Oh, that surprises me. I liked it better than the last one. Oh, yeah. B minus. There it is. B minus. Star Wars. Suck it.
Have you seen it, Steve?
Not yet. No.
This is an interesting one because they're not really shoving it down everybody's throats that there's a new Star Wars. They're taking like a different approach to this. They're just sort of like, yeah, there's a new Star Wars out. Maybe you'll just see it. Maybe we don't really care. We're just Disney. Just we're not gonna. It's like the J.J. Abrams one. They're like, baby,
there is a baby Jar Jar Binks in it.
Now stop it.
It's like a Muppet baby.
He's ready, Binks. I love it. Let's bring up the band. Everybody loves the Kill Tony band. We're one of the only shows in the belly room that have a live band that plays with it. This week's fun because we're missing a limb with Jeremiah Watkins in Kansas. So, ladies and gentlemen, I give to you tonight's Kill Tony band. It's Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez. Everybody. Oh yeah, Red Band. Oh, good job, Brian. I think I know what's happening. Wow. That was well done. An amazing George Michael tribute from the band. Yeah. I always love the fact that there's like, you guys have like very limited props always, you know, like you can't invest a lot of money into it or anything like that. But what's funny to me is like the wigs that you guys rewear for different characters. Like your George Michael wig is just your Hillary Clinton wig backwards. There are only two wigs. I'm working with you so often. It's just a backwards Hillary.
Yeah. Only have two wigs.
Were you guys big? You're the musicians of the group. Were you guys big George Michael fans?
No, I don't get it. I don't get all the outpouring of love. And I'm just saying that I never really connected with his music, so I was just surprised that everyone came out and was like, oh, I love George Michael so much. To me, R.I.P.
How old are you?
I'm 39.
39?
Yeah.
Years young. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Surprised me.
Yeah.
You're old enough to know how great he was.
I have great music here.
It was my second record. Everybody just playing that over and over and over.
When he said he died?
Of course, yeah, this whole year sucked so bad. I was waiting for two more. Like, you and I grew up the same generation. Like, everybody that you and I had posters of, like, if I was like Cyndi Lauper or like Boy George, I would go in hiding for the next 6 days.
Anyway, our friend Jeremiah Watkins, who's not with us tonight, plays Careless Whisper regularly on the show.
I think we got somebody on the phone.
Really? What? Is that true?
It's George Michael.
I'm out. Hello? Is somebody there?
Hello, this is Jeremiah Watkins.
Wow, look at that. Live from Kansas City, Kansas.
Hey, I have a bone to pick with Pat Reagan. He just said he's not a George Michael fan.
Thank you. Wow, that's your buddy who defends you all the time.
I sensed it all the way from Kansas, and I have kids right now.
You just picked that up with your senses? Wow.
Yeah.
But there's also we're live streaming if you don't want to use your senses. We're at deathsquad.tv, but anyway. Go ahead. Yes, Jeremiah, continue with this thing.
We can set this bit up longer, but keep talking.
Hold on, wait. Jeremiah.
Goedemorgen.
Yes, very clearly.
Of heb je last van hooikoorts? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar IKEA.nl of kom langs een IKEA.
Go ahead, yes.
Goedemorgen.
I'm not there tonight. I couldn't make it. It's because I'm right now attending George Michael's funeral.
Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar IKEA.nl of kom langs een
Already happened today, huh?
The funeral happened today. Wow, and you're there? I thought you were in Kansas.
I am in Kansas. They flew the cadaver over here because I'm the cadaver.
They flew the cadaver. Wow. I can't believe they skinned him and they threw him on a plane. Man, I can't believe they could be so careless with George Michael's corpse. Careless whisper.
Yeah, that's why I said that, Jason.
Jeremiah, did you call for any other reason?
Yeah, I did. And, this is going to be hard for me. I don't have the emotional strength to play my saxophone.
That's all right.
I would like to do an a cappella version of Careless Whisper if the children's audience would let me.
Yeah, what do you guys think? Kiltony audience, you want to hear Jeremiah sing it? There was totally a moment where they weren't going to go with it, by the way, just to let you know. I could feel the room completely. They were going to leave you cold, but Pat hyped them up. Go ahead, Jeremiah, let's hear it. A cappella version of Careless Whisper. Please fucking do whatever you want.
All right, here we go. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty, she has done already.
Oh, God. Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. There you go. What did we learn here tonight? What did we learn? Many things. One is definitely that Tony gives his friends too much creative freedom. I trust them with everything. Most of the time, it works continuously. That was another time, I guess, in the end there. Oh, we hung up on him. There he goes, Jeremiah Watkins, right from Kansas. Goodbye, Jeremiah. That was hilarious. 2 minutes too long, but hilarious. I feel like the wrong guy died. Burn. You know, Tony, I'm sure I'd actually like to sing an a cappella version of Wake Me Up Before You Go. No. Let's just do it. Let's start the show, guys. You guys ready to do this? The show hasn't even started. I know. It sounds crazy. Maybe you haven't been here before. This is a show where, believe it or not, a lot of fucking people sign up randomly out on the front patio. A lot of comedians, just crazy people that just want to go on stage and show off a talent for a minute, and then get interviewed afterwards by me and my funny friends. This is Kiltony. You guys ready to start the show or what? Yeah. I'm going to pull a name out of a bucket. Pretty much anybody can come up here if they signed up earlier. And if I call your name, that means you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up there, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, shit. It sounds angry tonight. And yes, we have another call from Jeremiah Watkins.
This can't be bad.
I gotta go.
We've talked a lot recently.
Oh, you gotta go? Really? Oh, are we keeping you from something? He called to say he has to go. Saying your name a bunch of times? Okay. Bye, Jeremiah. Love you, Jeremiah. All right, your first comedian tonight. You guys ready for this shit or what? I'm going to the bucket. This is where the show... It's a fucking... I love it. So much fun. All right, this looks like a new name. We're going to get to see 60 seconds. We're going to get to meet for the first time someone named Mia Sarace, everybody. Here we go. So I know your name's not Mia Sriracha.
It's Mia Sriracha is an anagram for I am Caesar.
How many times did you sign up tonight?
Just once.
Okay.
As Mia Sriracha.
All right, cool. All right.
I am.
There he is, Mia Sriracha, everybody.
Guys, I'm really upset about a lot of the hip hop music that's on the radio these days. I don't know about you guys. It sounds like as if a 5-year-old is just writing all of the fucking lyrics for somebody and they just put it on a really tight beat and everybody goes crazy, right? Have you guys heard this shit? Like, it's really easy. I'll do a real quick example. It's really easy. Look. I am a nice fella, looking for a Cinderella, gotta go and get her. Bibbidi bobbidi boo! Bitch, I was looking for you! Here is your suit! Bitch, I was looking for you! Here is your suit! It's that easy, right? What? I be sending her kisses. I be sending her flowers. I be sending her dick pics. Cindy sit on my tower. Hey, if anybody wants to help me shoot this, I got lyrics and I got the song. Thank you. Mia Sriracha.
Mia Sriracha. How's it going, man?
Pretty good, thank you.
Cool. Classic closer. If anybody wants to help me shoot this.
Do you mean that? You looking for someone to help you shoot it?
Yeah, absolutely. I got the script written and I put it.
You should put that in the act.
No, well, nah. But I do have the song on a song. I have a friend who's a dope producer. I was like, hey, man, let me put my shitty ass lyrics on your song, and he's like, cool. I recorded it like 3 weeks ago. So
wow. There you go. Oh, a little bit of organ.
Friend's a dope producer. He makes drugs.
There you go. There you have it.
Shout out to Brian.
That's fun. What do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
Where at?
One of the places I was at just got shut down as Loteria on the Promenade. RIP. I also work at the Arsenal on Pico.
Why did it shut down?
Bad management, shitty ownership, cockroaches, cucarachas.
That was in Santa Monica Promenade?
Yeah.
That was fun. Anything crazy ever happened there? You bartend for a long time?
Just a couple of years.
There?
Like a year there, yeah. They told us on Saturday that they were closing on Sunday, and that was like 3 weeks ago. So.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Now I only have 2 jobs. Or now I only have 1 job.
It's like we're closing tomorrow.
So Mia Sriracha.
It is an anagram for I am Caesar. I thought about this like for 5 minutes.
That's cool.
Sorry.
Wow. So, alright, well, what else in life? How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years in October.
What do you do for fun?
I don't know. I like to turn up. I have a girlfriend. I spend a lot of time with her.
I
don't know. I beatbox. That's
the phrase of the night right there. I like to turn up. I have a girlfriend.
I have to turn up with my girlfriend.
How do you know? How long have you two been together?
About a year. Actually, I met her at Loteria. And then after a month,
that was the name of the bar. You bartended at? Yeah, it's a lottery. Shut down. The next
cockroaches.
Yeah.
Didn't work out in their odds.
I met her at La Cucaracha, and then.
So you met her, and what ethnicity are you?
I'm Dominican.
What ethnicity is she?
She's from Montana.
Wow. Holy shit. So you guys have been together a year? You met her parents yet?
Through like FaceTime.
Whoa. Yeah, is there a filter that you put on to look whiter? FaceTime, have they made that yet? Have they made the black boyfriend FaceTime filter?
Gotta be.
That's a fucking good idea, by the way.
That is good.
Can you talk to some tech people tomorrow? We'll like split it or something?
Turn up the contrast.
Let's fucking sell that shit. Black boyfriend FaceTime. So I want you to meet Tyrone. Looks good to me, sweetheart. Just gonna go back to my Montana business now.
Are you checking your fantasy scores right now?
No, bro.
Hey, no questions for the guests.
You gotta get set, bro.
Thank you.
I'm almost losing.
All right, so fuck yeah. Anything else? Any other fun? You have any special skills or talents? You skydive or anything like that?
No, I beatbox. I don't know.
How often do you get to do that? Why do you? And more importantly, why do you have? Okay, forget it. What? He's gonna play the organ. I'm like, he just pulled out his organ for a second. When you said beatbox, I can beatbox with the organ. He had something great. I'm like, an organ? What
If you play the organ, I can beatbox on it.
I played an organ at McGregor.
According to Brian, nothing goes better with beatboxing than a good old. Oh wow. Okay. This is one of the worst episodes of this show of all time. I'm just gonna come out and say it. I've been sitting on it for about 15 minutes, just to let you guys know. If you're like, oh, this is sort of weird and sucks, it's because it does. Trying to dial it back in by calling it out, and it's actually working. There you go. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Alright, well, Mia Sriracha, it was nice to see you again. We'll see you again soon. There you go. Mia Sriracha. Flying through it, baby. On to the next one. By the way, I don't think I ever really should have ever have to say this, and it is the first time I'm saying it in 189 episodes, but comedians or brand new entertainers, if you ever notice that there's a buzz in the room, audibly, when you're listening, which you should be, and performing, then it's you. It's you, and it's the way that you hold the microphone. And move your hand or do something because it's not our microphones. Because we're professionals. So it wouldn't, even if our microphone buzzed, we would do a shake and move our hand to make it not buzz. So if you guys hear it, it's you. Make an adjustment. Just do a little shake. Do a little shake of the microphone. It's happened enough times to where I'm like, because the bug here is not industry talking about you. It was terrible but great at the same time. All right. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for John Jorath.
This group anonymous.
Are you start? All right. So it's my just me at Hollywood for the first time, and like many new people, you know, I asked one of the locals. You got any suggestions? You got any recommendations? You know what he told me? He said, well, there's drugs. Well, there's drugs. He said that shit like he was telling me a landmark or something. Like I can just imagine how bad he is at giving directions. Oh, where you trying to go? Right. You're going to start off on weed, right? Then you're going to make a right on shrooms. Now, it's going to seem like you're on shrooms for quite some time. But just power through it, you're going to be fine. All right? Now, you're going to run into pills. You're going to run into coke. But if you run into heroin, turn around. You have gone too far. How much more time is that?
4 more seconds. You got it, man. That's John Jorath. Cool as fuck. That was great. I like everything about you, John. Nice to meet you. You seem like a badass motherfucker. Where are you from?
Detroit.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it's one of those things. That's awesome. How long have you been visiting?
I've been in Cali for just a year now.
Oh yeah. I could feel like, I could still feel you have, you have like some spirit to you. So I knew it wasn't. I knew you were either visiting or you haven't been there that long, or somehow you were just able to maintain that. Do you meditate?
Yeah, actually I do.
I can tell. That's how cool I am. I can tell when people meditate. Keeps your freshness.
What kind of meditation? Do you have an app or do you?
Whatever's on YouTube, man. You know,
that's it.
I'm a YouTube meditator.
So this is a useful resource. Yeah. I use it for various things.
I meditate on YouTube too. I really don't. Actually, I meditate on WorldStar. That's what I like to do.
When you meditate on YouPorn, you've been in LA too long.
It's levels.
That's awesome. You have a really cool look. You live over in the east side?
San Diego right now.
San Diego.
Oh, shit. You look like your dad's named Cornelius.
This is real?
Yes.
I picture that Cornelius thing too. Cornelius, a professor. You know what I mean? Is he a professor?
No. Engineer.
Engineer.
Really? Yeah.
What does your mother do?
She's retired Coast Guard. Yeah,
Coast Guard.
Oh,
I thought for sure you said Coast Guard. I'm like,
so reverse military, like your mom beat your dad in arm wrestling.
There you go.
Yeah. Like Coast Guard and like nerd. Like, ow, lady, you got me again.
how about you, John? What do you do for work?
I'm in retail. I'm shift lead at Walgreens.
There you go. How old are you, sir?
I'm 34.
Okay. How long you been doing comedy?
6 years.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Which said Jesus only lived to be 33 before they chopped his head off.
And wait a minute. Put it on the internet. Did you hear about this?
Yeah, wait a second. That would really change some written history.
You're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Wow, the shift. Did you say shift manager?
Yeah.
What does that entail? What's the worst part of your day job? The worst thing you have to do as a comic, going to do this shit job where you walk in and you go like, fuck, now I gotta tell Davies I'm fucking it up.
Yeah, what is it that you hate about Walgreens? Yes. I used to work at Starbucks like a long time ago, and I can tell you, they made me wear a baseball cap and a green apron, and I didn't like it one bit. It ate at my fucking soul every second.
Well, it brings out my eyes more.
Alright, that impression has never worked on the show.
6 years, man.
So what is it about Walgreens?
Yeah, worst part.
This is pretty laid back, actually, man. It's they tell people there's nothing funny about it. I don't know.
I'm saying the worst part about your job, like, what do you hate?
I hate my coworkers. They suck.
Why do you hate them?
You have to make their schedules too, because you're the shift leader.
Not, you would think that by the title, but it's very misleading.
You don't really. You're not that much of a leader.
I'm like the front man for the people that should get the blame.
Oh yeah, you're sick of telling Mexicans what to do. We understand what you're saying here.
Wow. What's the city location of your Walgreens?
San Diego.
Oh, San Diego Walgreens.
You have some long receipts like CVS, do you?
Oh yeah.
Why does CVS and you guys both have those long receipts? Like, why only you, like, pharmacies have to do that?
You're right. You really do get the blame for everything. Question for you, John. What's up with your receipts that you're making us all carry around?
What other stores do this?
I'm gonna have to talk to my manager and I'll get back to you.
Is it for Band-Aid reasons? Like, it's more times that they can cut their fingers or something like
Oh
that?
my God, you're out of control.
Business?
All right, back to the soundboard for you.
Does Walgreens have a soul?
That's deep, man. I don't know about
They quit selling cigarettes, correct?
Yes.
Walgreens still sells cigarettes.
Do they ever?
Represent American spirit.
I always thought that was weird that pharmacies also sold alcohol and cigarettes. That was like one of the bigger things.
That's medicine, bro. That's medicine, bro.
That's funny. So, John, what else is cool about you? I mean, you do anything else in San Diego for fun? What made you
take
go
your glasses off when you eat pussy?
Oh, that's good. That's good. I do.
No pink eye to that guy.
All right. More pink eye.
More.
Wow.
More badass for that guy. That's a t-shirt.
So, do I hear if you're making out, you take your glasses off?
Oh, no.
Just making out, just eating pussy. He takes his glasses off. Shit's getting real.
What kind of ladies do you like?
The whole time.
Are you attracted to a certain type of lady?
My wife, right?
Good answer.
Well said.
Good answer.
Is she here tonight?
No, she's not.
Okay, then what kind of girl do you really like?
Noah stayed alive until.
Where's she from?
She's from San Diego.
Okay.
So San Diego is starting to make sense.
She in the military?
Nope.
Organs like humans, is able to communicate with a
Well,
population of
that's fun. How often do you get to make it up to LA?
This is actually my third time up here.
Military personnel who are responsible for eating.
How often do you do stand up in San Diego? A lot? You do a lot of spots?
As often as I can.
That's cool. Well, fun times, John.
I mean, what can I say? Anything else you want to say?
No, thanks for the stage time, guys.
What if when you threw to him, anything else you want to say?
Yeah.
I don't have anything right now.
Right.
What if he
I know,
said something just out of the blue?
I know, totally, and it's one of those things to where every once in a while I ask it, and right after I ask it, every single time, and it always ends up okay. But for a second, I'm always like, why am I even fucking?
But what if it was like someone even why? Telling you, what if it was he was just like, yeah, actually I do. Don't trust Puerto Rican women.
Yeah, what? Exactly.
All right, have a good night, everyone. That's good. Dude, can you imagine if Woody Allen's next movie was called "Don't Trust Puerto Rican Women"? Would that surprise anyone, though? I mean,
John Jorf, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes.
Happy New Year, bro.
He's on Twitter at J_got_jokes. Jay got jokes. Jay got jokes. J-A-Y, by the way. That's a bad Twitter handle, man. If you're going by John Jorf,
you never have an underscore either.
Underscores are bad. But you have another guy's name in your Twitter handle named Jay. J-A-Y.
Yes.
John, why is your Twitter handle J-A-Y? Yell it as loud as you can. Oh, J-A-Y? Your nickname's not just the letter J? They spell it out with extra letters?
Like a J-bird.
If J was my nickname, I'd be like J, but no A-Y. That would be a thing.
You gotta fix that Twitter, dude.
Yeah, you gotta just go with an all-new Twitter. How many followers you got? You know how many followers you have. What's the number? What's the exact number? I know that you know the fucking number.
Well, it's just 60.
Maybe 500.
Jorf juice. Let's follow him.
I'd start from scratch. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. We know this guy. I'm pretty sure he started on this show. Put your hands together for Taylor Rizzo. Alright.
I feel like my beard is kind of confusing because people will just come up to me and just guess my ethnicity. And nobody ever gets it right, but they always want to know. You know, and to be honest, the truth is that I'm just a quarter, whatever I want to tell you. You'll probably believe me. But sometimes a black person will think that I'm part black, and that always feels cooler for some reason. I was talking to this girl the other day, and she's half black. She asked if I had any black in me, and I played it off cool. It's like, hell yeah. I'm a quarter black. And she believed me, and it felt cool that a half-black girl accepted me as a quarter black, you know? And then I noticed that her friend was standing right there listening, and he was a full black, and giving me a real skeptical look. You know, and I thought that I'd been found out, but just then, he steps forward, and he fist bumps me. He says, yeah, I know a nigga beard when I see one. I was like, apparently you don't. Alright, thanks guys.
Wow, Taylor Rizzo. There you go. That was good. Yeah, very fun. It's a good set.
Yeah, thanks.
Good little bit you got there.
I was nervous, could you tell?
No, I think that everyone's nervous.
I think the quarter black that you have in you helps your confidence and swagger on stage.
But everyone's nervous all the time. At least for 5%. In my head.
Yeah, for sure.
Is that what goes on underneath that backwards Hillary wig? So Taylor, that's fucking fun.
Yeah, did it go okay?
Yeah. How long have you had that beard for? Wait, what? How long have you had that beard for?
A long time. I've been shaved for 4 years.
What's the reason for it?
I don't have a chin.
Yeah, you have a weak chin.
Yeah, it's just small, no chin.
Wow.
Have you ever thought just to cut it down, though, to make it look less, terracey?
No, I have bits about it. It's important to my act.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I'm kind of dating somebody long distance right now.
Drop the bits, man.
Yeah.
Long distance. How long distance?
She lives in Denver.
Denver. How long have you been dating her?
A long time. We were dating before I moved, and then we just kind of never stopped.
Did you live in Denver before this?
No, we both lived in South Carolina, and then I moved here, and she moved to Denver for separate reasons. Super interesting.
How long has she been? Have you been away from her?
Like a year since I moved here.
How often do you get to see her?
She comes to town every couple months. Like it's only like $80
half shave.
Yeah, half shave. I don't know.
Did you say it's only $80?
Yeah, the last time she came here was $80. Yeah.
Wow, Spirit.
Yeah, Spirit.
Jeez,
Don't ever fly Spirit.
An $80 flight. My God.
Fuck Spirit.
Get in. We'll let anybody in. I have a question. How much? Even people with beards like your boyfriend. Get on the flight. It's just a whole flight of people that look like you.
A little over 4 years.
How much time can you do? Like you would feel comfortable doing this long on a set?
I mean, I could do 15 easy, but I could do a feature set.
I would do 15 minutes. How much of that is about your beard?
Or your look. Just like 2 jokes. There's like a joke that
What's the length of time though? It's like, because you just did a 1 minute pretty much on.
So I have another 1 minute joke that is referencing my beard and my look, and then there's like one other joke where it's just a reference to it, but that's about it.
You could always say, I had a beard like this. Or,
you know, I mean, I like the beard. I don't want you to hear that. You would have said to me 8 minutes, I would have said, cut your goddamn beard off.
That's the worst advice I've ever heard.
Yeah, by the way. You know, if you would have said half of 15 minutes, it was about my look or my beard. It's not a lot. Shave the beard, but the beard is here more so for the lack of chin than anything.
Yeah, you could shave it down a little instead of having, you know.
Do you really not like it? I don't know. No, I don't mind it. I don't mind it personally, but Brian, you see the beard a lot. You have a good face, and it's like, oh, it's a nice space out. Like, it just gets,
It does seem like you seem like you'd be a clean cut, like a young CEO from the nose up, and then everything underneath is just like.
If you would shave your beard, you would look like Zach Braff had AIDS. And I'm into that. I'll take that. Follow-up question. Under your sweatshirt, is there dynamite connected to a cell phone? No. I get a lot of that terrorist shit.
So you've been in LA a year. I'm pretty sure we met you right when you got here, right?
You talked me into the right decision on moving out here. Yeah,
I did.
Part of that. You and Brian. That's on you, Tony. Is that what happened? It's when we went to Florida, right? Yeah, well, I met you in Florida, and then you told me to take a chance, just check it out first, and that's when I met Tony. And
save money, totally right.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. What if you didn't? What if you didn't shave 4 years ago because of wanting to look more ethnically ambiguous in Obama's America?
Oh, I just knew it was going to be terrible the second you started talking. I mean, like, very rarely do I start shaking my head immediately, but you would already misjudge, like, the moment itself, the part where you shouldn't even start.
I'm pretty positive I can quote Red Band's advice. I can quote Red Band's advice in Florida a few years back. You should totally move to Burbank.
There you go.
That was
another one.
Wow, and live.
So Taylor, you've been here a year. How's life changed in the year in LA? I mean, let's talk real talk. Where are you living? What's your work situation?
I mean, I have a great job. I've gotten a promotion since I've been here, so I'm making more money. I work for Urban Outfitters. I build all the interior.
Big promotion. He went from a folder to the register.
He definitely doesn't work at Dollar Shave Club. Yeah, that's true. No, but I've gone backwards. But I build all the stuff that they have inside the store, so it's like a creative job that I don't have to deal with customers. Yeah, I don't have to deal with customers and register any of that stuff, so it's nice. And I still have the nights to go out and do shows and everything. And nice. It's been a crazy year, man. Doug Benson put me on both of his podcasts a few times.
Based on the beard alone.
Yeah, just the beard, not my wood smoking abilities.
Well, that's fun.
But yeah, it's been.
You smoke a lot of weed?
I do, yeah. He dabs up there. I sure do. I have a Periscope show that I smoke on every day. Mediocre smoker. Check it out.
Steve, you're a nice guy.
Yep.
How's life?
How long have you been here?
Yeah, I know.
Good to see. I didn't know you were here. Yeah. I was just going to say, like, just from a comic perspective, I think it's good. It's like, I don't even know if you realize what you're doing. And I know there's a lot of comics here. But when you acknowledge your appearance as, like, an opening joke, it's a great way to connect with an audience. Because on a deeper level, what you're doing is you're sitting yourself in the audience.
Meaning, what are they thinking about me right now?
Right.
So once you can establish that connection, then you can take the audience wherever you go. So I think
Because
it's
they're all
all
thinking I put the fucks on his face.
Right.
It's a good, it's like a can't do what everyone's thinking, right? Yeah. 70s bush. It does look like a 70s bush. Like, it's not like a wrong, like wrong hairs. It's like a little pubic. It's pretty.
All right. Just talking way too much tonight, Brian.
He doesn't like it at all.
Yeah.
Real talk, I mean,
Never mind. Taylor Rizzo, everybody. There you go. He's on Twitter, Taylor Rizzo. Jesus.
This exciting new podcast.
You guys having fun, live audience? How are you? All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Luke Allen. All right, no Luke Allen. You know what that means. You know what happens when someone doesn't show up. That means you get to see the stylings of the Thursday triplets, ladies and gentlemen. The special wild card spot.
very wild. Yeah, I didn't even know. You know, we've been thinking about if we were ever gonna train on a bitch. You know? Yeah. I know we look like we only do missionary, but it'd be less of a train, more of a Congo ride. Kind of a fun vibe with us, you know? We would be very polite gangbangers, though. We're very polite. So hospitable. Like, oh, can we take your coat? Can I get you something to drink? Can I double stuff your cunt? You know, stuff like that. Just very, very nice. Very, real sweethearts. Very nice. That's what we do. It's just how it be. We have to all get on the same page and all be talk beforehand. All right. Alex, you're taking the mouth. Got it. Sean, we need the lube and towels. Go get it. I'm going up the gut. Ready? Right. All right. There we go. Oh, okay. And then we just compliment it. It'd be like fucking a mirror, please. Yeah, kind of a little bit, you know? So you've been working on your abs? You know, I've been doing this like no workout. A lot of crunches every morning. You know, it's working pretty well. Oh, easy. I'm going to come right now. Yeah, no, I mean, eyes going on, Spicy. Hey, okay. Thank you guys.
Wow, the Thursday triplets on the fly.
Great job, guys.
I caught a glance at one of you guys up there in the shadows, and when nobody came up, I saw you guys, so I spontaneously decided to bring you up because you're one of my favorite things in all of comedy right now. You guys are totally somewhat god-awful. That's what we've heard. But there are glimpses of things, and I'm going to tell you guys this. First of all, I know a lot of you live audience may not have heard or been part of last week's episode, but you guys directly answered a note that we gave of talking about, you know, darker subject material, and it's sort of a misdirect because you guys are so goofy and jolly. But finally, like, hearing the third one say, you know, double stuff a cunt, it seems like you guys are like 12-year-olds just getting away with murder. Like, your parents don't know you left the house. You're like, let's talk about gangbanging a chick on a show.
We actually debated on them. They wanted me to only say pussy, and I'm like, no, it'd be funny if I say cunt.
Clam, twat, anything other than everyone has
20-minute argument.
That's another thing that makes people go, that joke is funny, and then he used this other word. Everyone hears pussy, it's almost invisible. You say cunt, clam, twat, hamburger, whatever, everybody, you hear it. Joey Diaz is great at that. You listen to the way they use different, use your own vernacular to say things people understand.
And it's all different, and it never changes, but it's fun because you guys were talking about, you know, happy-go-lucky stuff, and it's a fun exercise, and that works for some people, but it was sort of like, and you guys were feeling it, right? It felt like stale, and it felt like your responses were stale, but all of a sudden you're getting these new pops because you're using your look to your advantage, both by talking about it and setting up a misdirect. Just like, you know, if somebody thinks someone's going to be tough or whatever, and instead they're not, or anything like that. You're setting it up because they think you're a bunch of jolly kids, and all of a sudden you're getting away with murder up there. So, wow, I would try to tap into more, fun stuff and experiment with stuff like that. Steve Simone is your guys' older brother.
Yeah.
So, originally Steve Verzi, changed it to Simone.
I used to fart on you, so...
We heard that Steve was a guest, we're like, oh, this is the one time we're going to do 30 stuff, and he's going to see it.
It is sort of really funny, and it just hit me when I was talking about how you guys should keep adventuring in the edgy space, because you really don't do that. You are the ultimate storytelling, energized, goofy, fun-loving.
But it used to be really dark.
It was?
Yeah.
I guess back in the day, I do remember the very first time I was ever here and I performed. I remember thinking like, wow, that guy seems like a real dick. And I couldn't have been more wrong. Like, it's so funny. Like, cut to me seeing him for the first time tonight. I'm like, hey, Steve. And he's down the stairway here and I'm at the top of this belly room stairway. And he just goes, I got, what was it? I got ice cream and treats for everybody. Downstairs. And that's just him. That's just when you're 100% clean, family-friendly comedy, which here at the Comedy Store, to be on that level is almost unheard of. Yeah. What it says is that you're smart as fuck and super talented because you're taking no shortcuts. It's who you are, and you did it your way, and it's one of the coolest things.
Yeah, and that's why I think your advice is great for these guys, because you have to experiment. You have to figure out where the boundaries are, what you want to do, how you want to present it, and it's what you have is so unique already, and it's so retro and old school, and no matter what, since you're family, the vibe I get, it always feels like you're performing for your aunts, uncles, and grandparents. So you're going to have that warmth. So when you play around with it, juxtaposing that with dark or whatever you want to do, it's money in the bank.
I have a question that I'm really excited to ask. One of the three of you has a Band-Aid on your bottom. I only know. You wrote that? You got that?
My dad is 3 Band-Aids and no Band-Aids. Because I tell you why, and I won't last, but I'll tell you why. When you come out, immediately everyone goes, they're triplets, 1 Band-Aid, why? And they are not paying attention while you're doing your shit. Yeah. And you're setting something up, and you're doing something that's distracting when it comes out. It's like on birth. If a 450-pound person comes out and starts talking about their dating life, the audience immediately subconsciously goes, why aren't they talking about being 450 pounds right out the gate? Yeah. So we can agree that we agree on what's up. And you guys, we're triplets, and we're exactly the same, then we think it's a gag.
Jason, you're letting these guys off the hook. What the fuck's under the Band-Aid, dude?
I ate an elbow playing basketball, and it's just
you ate an elbow? I was hoping to take the Band-Aid off. I'm gonna see it.
I was hoping it was gonna be up 4.
I don't want to rip it. I don't want to rip it.
You know it's a cold sore. Hold on, wait a second. Stop for a second. Then we're gonna get right back to the take it off chain. You know that it's a cold sore because his 2 brothers were the ones that started to chant. The only 2 guys in the room that know that it's a cold sore started a take it off chant.
I'm willing to take bets that is a 4th thing that looks like them. Go ahead.
And it was a cold sore. It was a cold sore, and I put so much makeup on it.
You lied about the basketball thing?
Yeah, of course I did.
Oh my God.
Of course I did.
First, not a cold sore.
First, he doesn't want to.
How could you?
It's a Netflix entry.
There was a reason why. You would have have this.
By the way, I do lie about a cold sore. No, you don't lie about it. Here's what you don't do. You don't lie about it and then confess on the same show a minute and a half later that you lied. Literally 90 seconds goes by. That's going to be a fucking gift, by the way. Oh my God. Congratulations. Wow, you 2 must just be eating that up as triplets. Just like, oh, wow, look which one of the DNA fucked up. Man.
Hey, I have a question. Have any of you conspired to be like, we have a much better twins act if we kill that fuckface?
Yeah, me and Herpes here.
It's all fucking Band-Aid on the fucking face. I feel like Band-Aid beard better fucking sleep with his eyes open.
Let me ask you a question, Verzi number 2. Do you know who it was?
I don't, no.
Really?
No.
Wow, you guys are banging that many triplets.
That gangbang, that's a snippet of our real life, that gangbang.
But they clapped at the same time like a football team? Like they just broke a huddle or something like that? And break. And that was impressive. You guys really are fucking triplets. How old are you?
24. Tony, you know what I love about him? You know what I love about you guys, seriously, and is that you guys are earnest, despite your cheesiness. You're
You guys are earnest. You're very earnest. Goes to jail. In fact, because you're not funny. But you're hard. Nothing on that. You guys are assholes. This is an asshole lot. Actually, Ernest goes to jail.
This is shut up.
Fuck you.
Is that your heart?
People on Twitter all day are gonna be like, that dumb audience didn't laugh at Ernest goes to jail. You're very Ernest goes to. I refuse to let this die.
You're earnest, you're hardworking, and there's 3 of you. So you've got that. Okay, but that wasn't my joke, Tony. That was a serious joke.
I mean, that wasn't a joke. So it couldn't have been your joke.
It couldn't have been your joke. I have a joke for you guys. If you guys are like, there's one thing we all like, and you go and 2 of you say sports and 1 of you says anal, and then and then you can call it back later and be like, and our favorite sport is, and then 2 of you say basketball and 1 of you says anal.
And by the way, you guys also have to start opening your brain and taking chances to the point to where the thing that you guys, and you did great, by the way, and I'm telling you, in 1 week, you took a fucking note, and people don't do this, but you guys took a note and you really answered the note. You took it head on, you wrote a bit that's completely outside of your realm. But it just goes to show that the fucking, the training never ends, because what you really, I'm pitching here, is that what you guys should have talked about is the thing that we were sort of, at least I was wondering, which is, why does the one have a Band-Aid on his lip? Like, when you guys are writing the day of and taking chances and talking about the elephant in the room, and by that I'm talking about whatever's underneath that Band-Aid, then I mean, you're going like next level. And I'm not saying you shouldn't have done what you did, but I'm saying, like, you guys have to start going like, we can make fun of anything and you can riff and
we're trying to be nice. He didn't want us to talk about it, so we're trying to be nice and not talk to him.
But that's another. Then here's another next level lesson: is like you gotta open up. You know what I mean? It's part of what you got yourself into. Is that if you don't have the the makeup or the know-how to cover up something like that, or the medicine or whatever it is,
he went out and bought like a huge thing of cover-up, and it still didn't work.
Look how upset he is. This is beautiful.
That's my follow-up question, Tony. If all 3 of you get a vote for the other guy in 5 years, let me hear you vote.
Listen to all the ladies that have cold sores yelling at each other in the background.
It's not just that. It could be a whole plethora of things.
I sort of feel fucking bad for him, Pop.
If all 3 of you get a vote in 5 years, which one of you is gay? Whoa! See how fast that was? That was fast.
That was great.
They said you might have something to announce right now.
It's just because it's because I shaved my chest. That's what it is.
Oh, is it, bro? Is that it? Is that the only reason? Let's ask them why they said that.
Come on, Cold Soul, get your fucking revenge. He's got such a chance.
He's very into himself. He's kind of like Patrick Bateman is. He's really into his body, and obviously
he snores with cocks in his mouth.
Yeah. Versi number 3. What's the gayest thing you've ever had in your butt? No, that's versi number 1.
It's a strong question.
You, Tony.
Hallelujah, it's raining, man. All right, there we go. The Mercy triplets.
Thank you guys. Good job, guys. Happy New Year, man. Great job, guys.
Yeah, man. You can't hate on people that take the notes. That's fucking incredible.
Hard work. Hard work will get you further than anything else.
And that's coming from a guy who, admittedly, you lashed out on them harder than I've ever seen you lash out on anybody ever. You hated them when you first saw them, and that's what you just said. That's what I'm saying. The growth of that little storyline of the Versi triplets is pretty awesome. One more time for the Versi triplets, everybody. Come on. There's 3 of them. They should at least get double the applause. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Tom Whalen. You want to say Tom?
What's up, everybody? Had a tough day. Got my lighter stolen. Sorry, I'm not trying to play the victim.
Fuck that. And U.S. patriotic music.
That was an awful joke. I wrote that 10 seconds ago. I live a kind of minimalistic life. I have a...
But if you ask Trumpy, I have 2 kids. I watch a lot of porn. I don't think I'm that guy to watch porn. I just regret it.
Tap one off. Come in on tap one off. Listen, if I'm going to come in, I'm coming in on tap one off. I tap one off, and then I got to go eat breakfast with my roommates, who are little Asian girls. And what kind of porn do I watch? Little Asian girls. And they got cream of wheat. They're eating the sloppiest breakfast possible.
Look, yeah. You done? Tom Whalen, everybody. There he is. Yes, on the episode in which I mentioned that if the wire gets wiggled a little bit, to just touch the wire to make sure that for the podcast that is live, the podcast, live podcast. Hundreds of thousands of listeners that you would touch the wire to knock it back into place. Meanwhile, on that episode, on that very same episode,
Aliens have I feel like that was a chance for me to showcase my...
I had a lot more that I was going to say, but I mean, I guess I'm just like spitballing here. Like, I guess if I'm mid-sentence, that means just everybody just jump in as hard as you can. But okay, let's go on with whatever Brian's shoving down our throats right now.
Thanks to plug in a microphone. The bend over in
3 seconds. Yeah, I was getting the whole thing that was funnier than that. Anyway, Tom, what are we doing here? Tom?
Yes.
What makes you think, what made you roll with that like that?
No, I don't know.
You didn't think about the podcast?
I know, I was not piss and vinegar, honestly. I just felt like, you know what I'm saying? Inexperience.
That's all right.
I just feel like as a human being, there's a lot of people in this room. I know 100,000 people who listen to this. This room is packed, and the mic dropped out. You know you have a minute left, and I actually thought you were very professional about that. You brought your voice up to a theatrical level, and you conveyed your set. You knew you had 40 seconds left, and you're like, I don't want to spend 3 minutes plugging into a mic. Makes it so comfortable.
It takes you 3 minutes to plug in a mic, Jake. 3 minutes.
6 minutes later, it's still not plugged in. Yes!
It's going to take you 2 seconds to plug in a mic. You hire your voice while you bend over to pick it up.
You do 190 people, or whatever, how many people are you
do the no-look wire grab. There's no question about this. You do a no-look wire grab. You pick that shit up and
thank you for the lady you guys are serving the podcast. When I explained what I thought your moment was, it got an applause break, and I feel like everyone in this room.
Yeah, it wasn't really an applause break. It was like that's good. It was the Hillary voters. It was like 5 chicks in the room that quietly clapped together. Nobody with any goddamn passion that would show up to the actual voting poll booth. Did I say that right? No. Tom, you're the worst undercover cop comedian I've ever seen.
That all being said, yeah. What do you look like you're wearing a wire in high school? Funny jokes.
What do you do for work?
I work in a sales place right now. I used to listen. Do you understand that people accept my opinion like it's fact? You look at this belly and you're buying a sandwich when I recommend.
I'm going to interrupt you because you know what you said? You said after you told your first joke, you said I wrote that in 10 seconds, and it goes back to what we were just talking about, the Verdi triplets, which is hard work.
You're right.
So that's all I have to say.
You're right. No, he's right.
What sandwich place do you work at?
The carving board. I work in one of my.
You are our top sandwich consultant.
Absolutely.
Have you tried the carving board?
I would recommend this sandwich.
Are you at the one on Sunset?
No, I'm at the one in West Hollywood, but I get the discount, so you know what I'm saying, bro? Ladies, it's like a Subway guy bragging to me like, dude, let's go to any Subway. And I'm like, not. 50%. How I know? Let's go.
I know. You have what I would term fear confidence. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Fear confidence, yeah.
And when you get uncomfortable, you just sort of turn into like Chris Farley a little bit, right?
Some unplug your mic on purpose.
You get like real goofy. Yeah,
For sure.
Where you from?
I'm from the Boston area, North Shore, Beverly, Massachusetts.
Yeah, definitely.
What if you got more and more specific?
Westminster, 9.27. I'm Minnesota, 7 degrees north, 7 degrees south. Yeah.
That's fun. How long you been in the sandwich business, Tom?
Sometimes I like to switch over to like radio voice. Let me ask you another crazy one. Here comes another wagon.
Yeah.
There's one question for you, Tom. Sandwich game's been about 3 months, Tony. You've been in a coma for 27 years? Yeah. No, I worked with the YMCA before that, and before that I was actually a radio show host.
Why do I feel like you worked at the YMCA at the only sandwich place there? Like it wasn't actually the YMCA.
Right, I'm going to do something.
Sure.
Right.
Yes.
Put your mic in your business with your song about how Jared owned the YMCA.
No, seriously.
You have to last longer than 10 seconds.
Put your mic on the mic stand. That's it. That's it. Put your mic on the mic stand. Stand behind it. Okay? It's a fucking real note.
I love that. Real note.
Okay? That's it. Chill. There you go.
There you go. How do you feel right now, Tom? Why do I feel like even with the mic and the mic stand, he's so accident prone that the mic cord's just gonna bloop and just fall right out? How does it even happen?
It's like a Final Destination movie waiting to happen.
And by the way, let it be known, a lot of audience members don't know this. You know, we do this every single night, regularly. If you ever happen to see a mic cord fall out of the microphone, that's because somebody handled the mic not as professionally as they should have. There's actually a little eject button right there if you don't know. So if you hit it, then you hit it. But you're not going to see winners ever really hit it.
Don't do what I did. Don't do what I did. Hey, Tony, has anybody ever told you look like the elf on the shelf was molested as a child?
Actually, what's funny is that somebody did once tell me that. There's 2 people that obviously hate me that over-owned that. And I know who they were, too. Fucking, what's this fucking name? Piece of shit. Mia Sarace, I saw you, motherfucker. Yeah, okay. Tom's your boy.
You see when you did that laugh? When you did that laugh and you backed away, it was too much. It was false. So just stay. Pretend your mustache is telling a joke. Maybe it wasn't false, but I think because you're under the lights, it was slightly false. I think it was slightly exaggerated. And
Tom, do you have roommates?
We're animals.
I do have roommates.
How many roommates do you have?
Roommates right now.
What do they do for work?
I think they're both prostitutes, honestly, but they hide it. One of them says she's a Lyft driver, and she works for central casting, and the other says that she's in the fashion industry.
Have you ever seen the movie Super Troopers?
Yeah. 5 of them?
There you go. Brian Red.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Brian Michael.
Anything else for Tom, guys? Steve Simone, what are your thoughts on Tom? I know you.
Right away.
How long have you been here?
Dude, I can tell you love comedy. I do. And I think you're a little nervous because it means so much, dude.
Yeah.
And I think that's awesome. And I realize what makes this great. So you're giving everybody an opportunity because there's a real crowd with real energy, and it's just fucking great to be here and to be a part of this. It allows you to play. I felt you come out and you're like, this is a real set, don't mess it up. And then when the mics dropped, I was like, oh my god. Yeah. It was adorable and cool. Appreciate that.
Joel Jimenez said that he looks like he makes a hell of a deep dish pizza.
Jesus, he did. You're a big goofball, aren't you, Tom?
Beggars in Chicago, they got that dope deep dish. Are you from Chicago? No, but I went to college in Chicago. Where'd you go? Columbia College. Oh, yeah. It's always nice that would accept me.
Yeah. Wow, you have an interesting look to you, sir.
I would say
it's really interesting.
You look like a child molester that's scared of kids. Yeah. I don't understand it, but I like it. Yeah, thank you. On the nose. They intimidate me. I want to keep them as far away as possible.
Yeah. But you also want to fuck the shit out of them, too.
Well, there he goes. The carving board's greatest comedian, ladies and gentlemen, Tom Whalen. He's on Twitter at Sir Thomas J. Whalen. Sir Thomas J. Whalen. Oh, shit, we're walking people tonight. It's an interesting crowd. I could tell some people really don't want to be here. I don't know what happened. I don't know exactly if some people like over-believed how bad I thought this episode was, but I make that joke a lot. It's bad though. It's holiday people. This lady right here in the front row, I can't take my eyes off her. You guys notice this too? I love this. This lady right here, I can't take my eyes off her. Rest of the audience, and I never get this distracted by an audience member, but I can't take my eyes off of her because she refuses to even look up at this show. She's so mad whoever brought her here to this place for her to enjoy herself. A place built around humans enjoying themselves. I've only seen the decades of history of every single night of the year people enjoying themselves.
I've only seen the top of her head. I thought she was faking an abortion the whole time.
And it's really incredible. I don't know if you're if you're physically allergic to comedy or something like that. I've never really seen it, but what were you saying? You guys are here, like, specifically to hopefully see somebody in particular? Tony, nails on your butt, Tony. Yeah, tough front row. Yeah, it's really tough. I mean, you know, if not, it's all gonna be okay. Like, I mean, you really took a gamble. There's like, there's like, check this out. This isn't even all of them. Check this out. Look at that. Look at that. Look at all these names.
Let's have them all do. There's only like 2 or 3 more.
None of them are Brett Morris either. But I am going back in.
I'm putting my notes. Good joke, Tony.
Put your hands together for Trevor Anderson. Could be a cousin of some kind of yours. He could be one of your cousins that you've never met before. Trevor Anderson, everybody. Get the fuck out of here. I want Brett Morris right now. Just kidding. Bring the triplets up. Yeah, double triplets. Trevor Anderson, put your hands together one more time for him. There you go.
All right. So a friend of mine was making fun of me for cooking. He thinks it's girly. Hold on, there's more to this joke. I thought I'd prove him wrong, so I took the manliest implement in my kitchen, the cast iron skillet, and I put everything manly in there. I mean, eggs and bacon and hash browns and onions and everything I could think of, and I just put it in the oven. And it came out this glorious manly pie, and I said, dude, that is manly. He said, dude, that's a quiche. Yeah, I used to live in Japan. I made a lot of mistakes out there. Like, for example, I didn't know that Asian people do not like to be associated with or confused for other groups of Asian people. So I asked a Japanese friend, are you North or South Korean? Yeah, he lost his shit. He was throwing something. He's like, I'll kill you! I'll fucking kill you! So, North Korean, I guess. Alright.
Wow! That's another thing that this show is cool for. You get to meet somebody hilarious sometimes. That was great, Trevor. Where are you from?
Originally from Rialto, San Bernardino area.
San Bernardino. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years.
Great.
Kind of gappy, though.
Kind of gappy.
Yeah.
You don't know many Asians, do you?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Tony, was it just me, or when you said that Asian joke, I didn't think there was a punchline coming?
It's funny you say that. It's funny you say that because I actually did. And I got to see, and the moment that you laughed as hard as you did, I literally thought to myself, I'm like, that's surprising that Pat didn't see that. So it's funny that you literally asked me that because I had when he did that joke, my main thing was like, wow, Pat didn't see that North Korea thing. Like, I mean, at least I was hoping. That happens sometimes where I'm like, oh my God, this person figured this out. This is going to get 2 big laughs. There's the one. Here it comes. And he nailed it. Sometimes people don't have that. Sometimes I'm surprised when you're surprised.
Well, sometimes I wasn't even totally in the moment because I thought that he was set up to kill with the energy in the room. He was totally, at more than any comedian of the night,
brought up to an energy that was primed to go.
I'd like to take a little bit more credit than that.
In the mic. Well, I bet you do, but let me ask you this. That voice, that voice cracking on Girly was an accident.
Yeah, it was.
And let me tell you something, Ryan, if you could figure out how to do that every time, that's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. And immediately I realized, like, I'm like, oh my god, it was just an accident.
Yeah. And that was the best laugh of the night.
You had a great set, but it never got better than that. That was the joke of the night. I mean, accidentally, and that's comedy for you. But if you could figure out a way, and even afterwards, I'm like, it wouldn't be, even if that was on purpose, it is killer. Like, people will all die for that, and it's not that hard to do, I don't think. Somebody said I was okay, I don't know. Maybe I can't do it. Maybe it is hard.
And to your credit, your set was great.
I think, yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, great set. Why do I feel like you're an anomaly? Why do I feel like you haven't had a ton of negative shit to happen in your life to make you as funny as you actually are?
Yeah, that's weird.
Is that true? Your parents are still together, healthy, everything is good. You have a savings account. I have no debt. You've had a steady career your entire life. That's right. College graduate.
No, yeah. Get out of comedy. Get out of comedy. I hate everything though.
How old are you, Trevor?
33. Theater background? Shut up. Yes or no? Yes. Straight, honest with me.
Come on, Jason, you can make quiche.
I was raised by lesbians. I was gay before anybody in this room that sucks dick or eats pussy ever even thought about it. I was that kid at that party. Gay straight. Did
you just straight out of the closet?
What?
Is that
100% straight. 100%
yeah. Right? Thanks. I have no idea what just happened.
Tony, gay vibe? No, but
honestly, no. It's almost like a reverse thing where I almost feel like he's King Pussy Slayer for some reason. Right. He seems like the kind of guy that
okay, now
I feel like people from like the South would think that he's gay, but like I don't know. I think living in West Hollywood for the past decade, I feel like I have somewhat of a decent gaydar, and for some reason, I think you get a ton of pussy.
Yeah, now my mom can't watch the show.
T-shirt. Yeah. Do you play?
Just a fan.
Just a fan of
You're gonna stand by your pussy statement, Tony.
A lot of people like bands and rock stars. Me, I give the instrument all the credit.
Brian, gay or straight?
Live, straight.
Really?
Yeah. You're sitting too close to his dick.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Smells gay as fuck.
Your straight vibe. What about a molested vibe?
No, nothing. That's what I'm saying.
No molested vibe.
Let me ask you this. All right, let me ask you this. Here we go.
Just Joel?
Trevor. What would you consider like one of the worst things to ever happen? Do you ever have your like heartbroken or like
maybe George Michael dying or
come up with your
I was married briefly.
You were? Yeah. How old were you when you got married?
23.
Wow. How old was the girl that you married?
47. We were the same age.
Same age. 23.
Yeah, and she cheated on me and then got into fetish porn. So that's pretty brutal for me. Wait, were you on the show?
I don't know what the clap was.
Red Man woke up quick.
What kind of fetish porn was it?
I don't want this like piercings and like they zip tied her pussy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Zip tied her pussy.
Zip tied. Yeah, her pussy. I don't know. Like maybe I probably shouldn't have brought that up.
Trevor, be honest, Trevor. Be honest.
And is that what made you gay?
He's not gay.
I'll let you know when I figure it out.
For a friend. He's not gay, but after my new level 2 analysis, he might just be, and correct me if I'm wrong, Trevor, would you consider yourself, do you think you're probably a little bit boring in the bedroom?
I don't think so. I have a great time every time.
Would you be willing to share like a cool trick or something like that that you do?
A cool trick?
I don't know. Is there something you ever say or do which you're like, man, that always works for me?
No, I wish I could think of something, but I don't have any.
Be a fucking pussy.
All right. I like a good choking. Yeah.
It's not the right sound effect for that, but it's still funny.
Take off your glasses for a second.
The way that you just said.
See, look at that, man. That's what he's a normal guy. He fucking slays pussy.
Jesus. Why do I feel like now that his glasses are off, a Superman cape's about to fly off from the back of us?
He's got fucking blue eyes. We would like a gesture snorted Viagra. Mm-hmm. That's how I look at you.
Wait, what's up with your voice tonight, Jason? You're like,
it's a lot. That's how it is.
Trevor.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that breakup was tough for you.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal.
How's it been going now, though?
I'm doing a lot better. Yeah.
You on dating websites and stuff?
Yeah, I've done some of that.
Last date you went on, when was that?
Just before Christmas.
And all through the house.
Yep. No matter who I did that. That's a zinger now. You stumbled into one.
So, how did that go? What'd you guys do?
We went to dinner and then my house.
Applebee's.
And had you hooked up
And dinner and then my house. So where'd you take her to dinner at?
There's a place, a bar with a secret pub in the back room that it's kind of douchey, but yeah.
A bar with a pub in the back.
Yeah, it's like a speakeasy. It's like a speakeasy.
Give it to the Bill Cosby of fucking restaurateurs over here. Hey, man, I'm starving. How about you? Yeah, you ready for this? There's some whiskey and beer. Let's do this shit. You just get right into it, huh? So, did it end up working for you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna see her again. You are. Yeah.
What base did you get to with her?
I'm guessing. What's anal?
I think this guy's a freak. The king of the misdirect. Anything else for Trevor, guys? Steve?
I just think you made a good point earlier about his voice cracking. Always right on stage. I think that your performance has to come alive in the moment.
Yeah.
Right. But then the secret is making things that were planned appear not to be planned.
And you can also accentuate them. You know what I mean? And it can make it look. You can make it look longer. You can just make it longer by just going for it. Again, I mean, it's just unbelievable. I mean, if you try something, it's going to always get a few chuckles from just people that are, like, surprised and stuff.
Tony, I got a question for you.
Yes, go ahead.
How did you find out?
Same thing goes for you, by the way, that I just said about that. Go ahead.
I know.
I picked that. My bookends are out of control.
How did you find out your wife was doing zip tie fetish porn?
She sent me the link to her FetLife profile.
Wow. One in the link, two in the stink.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Not very subtle. Your wife.
No.
That's what I feel.
Did you see it coming? No, I mean, was it something that's overnight?
I was. So we were both in the Navy at the time, and there was deployments, and we got back, and it's all about.
You gotta go, believe it or not, Trevor. Go, get out of here. We have
all about semen.
We have one final comedian. This is a really big deal. Ladies and gentlemen, this young lady has been a regular on this show, writing and performing, not out of the bucket. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. It's one of the toughest gigs in all of comedy, writing and performing a new minute every week. That's 60 new minutes per year if executed properly. Not easy to do. Has been, obviously mentored by the last 60 guests on the show. Blah, 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 blah. This is a really big deal, though. It's been an awesome pleasure working with her. Put your hands together for the final 1 minute set of Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Here you go.
I feel like that this is the technology problem, not me. So I'm an atheist, which sucks because I'm afraid of the dark. But I still go to church because I like the songs. My favorite part is when they talk about the birth of Jesus and then everyone sings Silent Night because it makes absolutely no sense. Dude, like this bitch is having a baby in a barn full of noisy animals with a virgin-type pussy. That's the least Silent Night ever. It's more like Bloody Night. Everyone's all upset that Jesus got killed, but dude, he got killed when he was 32. Back then, that was so old, People didn't even start taking Jesus seriously until he was 31. They're like, man, this dude might be the son of God. No one's lived past 30.
Bing, bang, boom. Another new minute from Vanessa Johnston. I love it. I feel like you could have gotten right into the fucking, son of a bitch. What was the first punchline?
I'm an atheist, which sucks. Conquer the dark. Oh, the Silent Night.
Yeah, the Silent Night. You could have just gotten right into like, you know, fucking Christmas is fucked up. Silent Night. You know what I mean? What kind of I mean, is it about him getting made, or is that? I don't know. Anyway, but I loved the part that sort of went under the radar during that set of like when you said, you know, everybody's all upset about Jesus getting killed or whatever. Yeah. And I think it's important to, like, you know, always remember that some of the stuff that you're saying is going to be funny, but if you don't leave them a chance to know that it's funny, because that's just a simple beat thing. Because look, I just got that laugh off of literally just saying something that you said, but a lot of people don't even notice it if you don't, you know, just... You just gotta breathe sometimes, even though you only have 60 seconds, and it's not easy.
Isn't that, Tony? Isn't that like a kind of a, I don't know, this is just comedy talk, but it's a fine line letting things breathe versus pacing, because sometimes people will go too slow,
right, and
sit and it just sucks all the energy out of the room. They'll say one line, like that's my big line, and then wait 3 seconds, 4 seconds, and then it kind of. I don't know. It's a tricky thing,
and it changes and it evolves continuously. So you know, it's one of those things. I mean, it changes in a matter of 2 minutes. You could be 10 minutes into a 15-minute set, murdering, and you start going too fast and you don't realize it until 20 seconds too late, and then they feel you make the adjustment. So it's one of those important things where, like, you know, a great classic note is just like listen to yourself while you're performing. You know, listen through the speakers and not through your mouth, sort of, and to the audience. Yeah. Anyway. Well, and by the way, this is your last minute, so thanks you so much for being part of the show. It is sad.
Thank you.
We're moving on to new things. We're doing the road and very cool things like that.
I would really like to invite you next Wednesday to the Death Squad Secret Show in the main room.
For
a full set.
Awesome. Cool, guys. Thank you so
Vanessa
much.
Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. And here you go. Let's shock the world. Mr. Nice Guy, we have 2 minutes left. After this, we're not even going to talk to him. We're not going to say a word to this guy. We're going to give him a minute right now. Put your hands together for Brett Morris, ladies and gentlemen. Fine. We have a bunch of fucking angry people in the front. You win, Brett. You win, Brett.
Merry Christmas.
There you go. Brett Morris, everybody. There you go. Brett Morris.
How we doing? A little bit about myself. I'm 32, and I feel like as I'm getting older, I'm getting a lot more stickler for the rules. As an example, my friend on Facebook, he posted a pretty nasty picture of his cock on Facebook. So, what anybody would do, I reported him. What made it worse is that he had 6 young chicks in the picture with his cock. Now, I don't care if he was working on a free-range farm raising chickens or not. The rules are the rules.
Boom! Brett Morris, you did it. There you go. That's our time. We got you up. We squeezed you in here. Brett Morris, there you go.
Good job, buddy. Good job.
Come back more often. This is your first time doing stand-up? Very first time doing stand-up.
Oh, nice.
Wow! Brett Morris, ladies and gentlemen. Will you come back again? Do you live in LA?
Greatest place in the world.
Visiting from where?
Great job.
On your way to San Francisco. Are you living there now? No. Where do you live? South Florida. Fuck yeah. Well, there you go. Well, if we ever go to South Florida, you'll be on the show.
Don't ever leave.
Brett Morris. Jason Tebow has a new album coming out the second week of January. What's it called?
Return to the Red Stage, January 14th on All Things Records and iTunes.
And Steve Simone's album is out right now. One of the top sellers on all iTunes.
That's called What's Up, Nerds.
What's Up, Nerds. That's what it is. I get them all confused. I remember back when you had no albums. Now you're like Katy Perry over here. Pat, what's up? What do you got?
Love you, Tony. Thank you for the time and creative freedom.
Thank you. He's at Patty Reagan on Twitter. Joel Jimenez is at Mostly Sorry. Brian Redband, we're going to San Francisco and Moon Tower. I'm also doing stand-up in a bunch of places. Calgary, Dallas, San Antonio, Corpus Christi, and a lot of other fun places. Check out TonyHinchcliffe.com tomorrow when I put up new dates on TonyHinchcliffe.com.
I'll be on San Jose Friday, and we have a secret show next Wednesday here at the Comedy Store.
Live audience, thank you so much. Have a great night, everybody. Take care. Yeah.
Hey, this is Rabbi. I'm coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 5. Give it up for Tony. It's good.
Wow. Hello, everybody. Make some noise. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Holy shit. This is exciting. Another beautiful day. 2017 is amongst us.
Yes.
And this show, Kill Tony, is going to Austin, Texas, Moon Tower, April 20th, and we're going to Sketchfest January 27th.
7th?
Maybe a different day. January 27th.
No.
Nope.
Oh.
All right.
I don't know.
21st, maybe?
Something like that. You can find
Google
it. TonyHinchcliffe.com has all the tour dates.
That's right. It sure does. All updated. Yes. You guys ready to have a fun show or what? Hey, look, everybody. It's Josh Martin. At Josh Martin Comic on Twitter, running around making sure that things set up properly.
It's the 21st, Saturday, January 21st.
8 p.m. in San Francisco. The show that you're at right now in its home field of the Comedy Store will be at San Francisco Sketchfest. You guys ready to start the show or what? Ryan J. Ebelt is here, drawing tonight's episode back from his home state of Texas. Powerful Jamie Vernon on the HD camera in the back with his new white, powerful hoodies. That doesn't exactly, not the best marketing way to describe it, but the hoodie says powerful, and the color is white. They are white, powerful hoodies. They're actually pretty awesome. He's wearing one. I want one. I don't know if you make it in boys extra small, but I want one. Let's get the show started. Should we bring up the band or the guests?
Let's bring up the guests.
Let's bring out the guests first. Let's do that. Actually, let's not do that. Let's bring up the band first. I changed my mind. You know the band. You love the band. I've missed the band. Some have been here. Some have been out of town for the last few weeks. They all took different weeks off, but they're all back together. Put your hands together for the entire Kill Tony band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Holy shit. Oh, wow. It's a New Year's entrance. Whoa. Wow. Yes. I love it. We should have done the guests first. We totally should have done the guests first. How about that? How's that for an entrance? It's the Kill Tony band, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. 3 of the funniest human beings on the planet. Human beings that crack me the fuck up. Jeremiah, that's your New Year's Eve get-up?
Yeah, wow. Fancy.
Love it. Well, welcome back, guys. Let's have some fun. You ready to meet tonight's guests, ladies and gentlemen, huh? You guys like guests? Usually I keep the guests a secret pretty much every single week, but I got excited and wanted to start 2017 with a bang, so I already leaked it. You guys know who they are. 3 of the funniest fucking human beings on the entire planet all at once. Let's see how loud this place can get. For Dom Irera, Big J. Okerson, and Doug Benson. Here they come. Tom Irera, Big J. Okerson. Any way you guys want to do this. And the great Doug Benson, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Grab a seat. Get in here. Get in here, scoot in.
Oh, God.
Fuck yeah. Get in close, guys. Welcome. Doug, have a seat.
Because I got...
Yeah.
I can't think of the word, but I did it.
There you go. Welcome back. Big J. Okerson is here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. New 1 hour Comedy Central special. Great show on CISO that I just did. When's that coming out? April, I believe. What's your fucking deal? Catch that on CISO. in April.
Let's bump this up, dude. We were in the belly room last time. This thing's gotten fucking for reals.
Yeah, we have fun. Every other Monday we switch down to the main room.
Sick.
History-soaked stage. And we let fucking crazy people come up and do 60
Cheer
seconds.
the Rose Bowl, come on.
Dom Irera's back, everybody. Look at him. Come on. It's been a while since he's been on. He has parties on Monday nights during football season, and clearly also he's been training boxers in his spare time. I like the corner man you look like. I like that hat.
My fucking eyes are drooping. It's not funny, Tony.
So, I mean, you guys are all here. You've all done this show before. Let's just jump right into it. Guys, you know how it works. We talk to comedians after they do 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. They get to do whatever they want for 60 seconds. 40, 50, some people signed up before tonight's show. Their names are on pieces of paper in this bucket right here. Absolutely anyone can sign up for the show before the show starts. So sometimes it's some of the brightest young talents that just moved here that are here to take over. And sometimes it's completely insane people, like to extreme levels.
Is there ever nudity?
Yeah, there has been a couple times. There's been glimpses of it early on. Early on, there was nudity. We've cleaned it up since then. But somehow, I mean, like,
you're not expecting no dong tonight. They're not going to see a little dong.
There's a woman named Aphrodite who keeps her clothes on, but it's so wrong that you think her clothes are off.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's fair.
I don't know if she's in the bucket tonight, but let's start the show. Comedians and people that signed up for the show, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. That's very good. Okie dokie. All right. Okay. It's going to be one of those nights. You guys ready to start the show? Main Room Comedy Store, first show 2017. There's still confetti falling down from the rooftops. Your first Kill Tony performer of 2017 with an uninterrupted 60 seconds, and then we get to talk to him or her about anything in the world. Put your hands together for Jeff Wallace, everybody. Here we go. Bob Spaghetti. Come on up. Jeff Wallace, everybody. Come on.
Huh. All right. I didn't expect that to happen. How's it going, guys? All right, great. Okay, not a lot of time. A lot of people say I look like Brad Pitt. In the movie Benjamin Button, does I too look like an 80-year-old, 20-year-old? I don't know what age is. It doesn't seem to assault me. Anyhow, tried to get laid recently. I don't know if you guys ever do that, but I've been catching up on Heroes on Netflix. It was a good show. Anyhow, I meant to text this girl. Yo, girl, you're missing out on a killer episode of Heroes. But if you don't notice, the O and the P on a keyboard on your phone is like right next to each other. And if you spell Heroes, it's Heroes. And if you spell herpes, it's Herpes. What I actually texted this girl is, yo, girl, you're missing out on a killer episode of Herpes. She still came over. She thought she had the green light. Huh, big red cold sore. That's what it was. Anyway, thanks.
Jeff Wallace, there he is. Fuck yeah. How's it going, Jeff? Is this your first time coming to the show?
Yeah. I like the show. Great show. I listen to all the podcasts.
I wish I had taken notes during your thing, because all I could think of during it was there's a lot of jokes in here, but all of them need work.
Okay, all right, okay.
I thought it was clever how you did the setup but no punchlines.
Oh, damn it.
It's such a tease.
Yeah, you're the M. Night Shyamalan of joke telling. People keep hoping for a twist, but no thank you.
I don't know if it's because I'm stoned, but don't the 3 neon signs look like me, Doug, and Dom?
We're here at the Comedy Store. They love the legendary stand-up comics like Oliver Hardy,
Jeff Wallace.
I think that's Ed Wynn over there. I believe it's Ed Wynn, you know.
Hey, I grew up with those guys. Easy.
So Jeff, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About, I think 4 years now.
Wow, where at?
Is that too long?
Yeah, where at?
What were you like when you started?
Good. What?
What were you like when you started?
That was pretty much the same. Pretty much the same.
Wow, where have you been doing it at?
Visalia, California.
Where?
Visalia, California.
Visalia.
Magic
It's
Mountain.
up north. No. It's
No, much further than that.
Gateway to
I was thinking of Valencia. Have you ever been there? They have good oranges.
Do they? I like oranges.
I just don't remember his jokes. I remember he had a lot of them.
Do you really have herpes, Jeff?
No.
All right,
Not really convinced.
Make out with Tony.
You might as well have just said yes, straight up.
Oh shit.
How is your love life?
It's going relatively well.
My love life is going relatively well, said the gentleman from the south.
Relatively well.
I'm dating mostly relatives.
Oh, come on,
That's
Doug.
the joke I was making. It took a while.
Man.
If I had to give real comedy advice, it would be take 800 words out of that telephone dialing thing.
Okay, all right. I really wasn't expecting to get up here. I do enjoy the show, but like, holy shit. Okay.
Right, it's a lot of pressure and
How old are you, Jeff?
I'm
excitement.
36.
36.
Older than you, which is weird because it seems that, you know, you're older than me for some reason.
It does not seem like that whatsoever to anyone. At all, to no one would ever in a million years, no matter who they are, guess that I am older than you.
No,
I don't
you're
know
his
what
kid.
kind of rose-colored glasses you're looking at life through, but obviously the ones that you were wearing when you wrote those fucking jokes that you did up here tonight. Because you are way off, sir.
No, it's because of your experience and how, like...
And you're like his, you're like Kate Blanchett to his Benjamin Button.
What do you do for work, Jeff?
I'm in sales.
What are you selling?
European architectural hardware.
I'm in sales. Like you tried to put an extra spin on the word sales. I'm in sales.
No, it's nothing fancy.
I'm in sales.
Does he sort of look like a college party rapist?
Yes. Sort of, definitely.
It's like you're looking for a guy that raped that party. A snap shirt and like the kegger fucking cup.
Hey,
And I'm wearing wallet chains for fashion.
Yeah.
And I can spot that.
That is a nice wallet chain you have there.
Thank you.
This week on Kill Tony, the bucket is only people that are a part of it. We're doing a sting operation. And so if we call your name, there's a good chance you're going to be arrested.
Jeff, what's the worst thing you've ever done?
Oh, I've done a lot of terrible things, but
You answer the question then, Jeff.
I don't know if I can really talk about it. I've fallen out of a tree before on my head.
Wait!
It's not like the worst thing I've intentionally done. It was relatively unintentional, but
You visiting LA or do you live here?
I live here. I live in Long Beach.
How long have you lived here?
A year.
Awesome. And how far away is Volusia or whatever?
Visalia.
Visalia is about 4 hours.
North.
Yes.
Yeah.
Visalia is like Fresno adjacent, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
I've actually
I
been
know
here
it.
before.
I know the Central Coast.
You've been to Visalia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doug, you're so prideful of your California geography knowledge.
You got to play every shithole town in the state when you start out as a
My
comic
friend's
here.
wife tried to have sex with you.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, it didn't work out for her.
No, she probably is as well.
Oh.
Whoa. Wow, this got dark.
Yeah.
She's dead. She killed herself. Like, it'd be kind of a badge of pride to be in somebody's suicide note, wouldn't it?
Hell yes.
Do you have any special skills or talents or hobbies that you're into, Jeff?
I love this question. I wish I knew how to do the yo-yo very well. I unfortunately don't.
Well, so many of us wish that we were more accomplished yo-yoists.
Is there an answer to the question?
No, I'm a writer. I do that.
What do you write?
I write short stories and screenplays.
It's
obviously they haven't been sold or anything.
You write very long jokes.
I'm sorry. It's
Don't
like,
apologize.
Yeah, he's got a lot of guts. He's stayed up here. Give him some credit for it.
Hell yeah.
He stayed up here. He didn't run after his set. Dumb. I'm not running.
Well, Jeff.
Did you say you're not funny?
I'm not running. Apparently, I'm not funny either. But you know.
Oh,
no. Whatever, guys.
You make it so sad. I mean, you're not. You're definitely not, Jeff. So like,
I completely disagree with you on that.
all right. Well, you'll have to send in a tape for us to believe you. Post it on YouTube and.
Do you listen to your sets? Like, I mean, have you ever listened to your sets? Yeah. A lot of editing. I mean, like they've already said, but if you listen to it yourself, you'll see it. You know, because a lot of times you're on stage, you just babble like myself, and you have no idea until you listen to it the next day.
No, I told.
There you go, Brian, just rubbing it in at this point. All four people told you the same thing. He steps away from the soundboard just to repeat it. Pretty much dead air for 20 seconds.
I want to hear what you guys have to say.
He's saying listen to what you're doing, and then change all of it.
Oh, I got some laughs, guys. Come on.
You got some.
We're just fucking.
Please take nothing I say.
You just play such a good victim. It's great.
Yeah.
Oh.
That really is it. He did a good job, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not funny.
That's the only thing I'm remembering from this is he just said he actually did a good job.
Yep.
After that great
And the qualifier of actually never brings any compliment down at all. Actually.
It's fine. It's fine. Taking it home with me.
Yep. Take it, put it in your pocket. Walk around with it.
There you go. Stay mediocre forever, brother.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit.
Whoa, that's the biggest diss? Mediocre? I thought that was a fucking compliment compared to what he did. Mediocre's the middle, right?
Yeah.
4 years.
How did that
Solid.
go?
4 years mediocre is good.
Mediocre.
All right, guys. He did pretty good. Let's move on. Let's not dig a sad hole at the beginning of the show. Give it up for this guy, everybody.
Wow. Wow.
Hey.
Jeremiah.
Wow. Shit.
That's why I know Jeremiah.
Unbelievable.
Is this what happens in Trump's
There you
America?
go. Jeff Wallace, everybody. Jeff L. Wallace.
A guy in the band gets to just do that?
Okay.
Yo.
Thanks, everyone.
Tony. 4 years mediocre is like 10 years fine.
If it was like his, I don't know. If it was one of his, I don't know.
By the way, to get on the stage is right over here. Just go over here. If you're a comic, you're supposed to be sitting over there anyways.
I mean,
sit where you're supposed to sit.
Yeah.
Fuck Jeff.
Goddamn comics
Don't
roaming
run into the
around like you're some sort of special individual that should be listened to.
There was something likable about that guy, and I like that our functioning retard stuck up for him. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Let's not dig a sad hole.
Oh, now you're going to turn it against me for being a positive Polly? Screw you, Tony Hinchcliffe. Let's keep this show going. Right, guys?
Oh, I can't believe you guys fall for that nice guy bullshit. He's phony. He hates you people. He thinks you're fucking peasants.
Guys, I love you guys. Reach out to me on social media. At Jeremiah Stand Up.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Alex Hanna, everybody.
House band likes me. Hollywood, baby! Hollywood, baby! We're doing it nice in Hollywood tonight. I have to do the comic cliche, dating so hard. Oh, man. I think it's because girls nowadays are into very low drama relationships, which sucks for me because I'm into very high drama relationships. I will be wearing a Phantom of the Opera mask every time I go down on you, and that's on my Tinder profile. I think that's enough. Thank you so much.
Wow.
1 minute?
That was half
a whole minute?
That was 35 seconds.
Thank you.
I couldn't even write a tweet in the amount of time that you were.
Boom. We get it in, we get it out. Jokes. Not sexually,
How
but...
about you guys? I kind of miss his early stuff.
Man, I love me some Dom Herrera.
He's so funny.
Tony, this guy looks like if someone put you in the microwave. It's like a fucking David Lynch movie. I'm terrified. I'm very uncomfortable.
I think personally I look better than Tony, but that's just me.
Again, two people in a row that are very confused. I don't know what your guys' mirrors are caked in at home, but way off.
Just Vaseline.
I've got an important question for you. Is your mother back at the motel? Is there a skeleton back at the motel waiting for you to wrap up your night of spoken word?
Oh, is she